take me high, staring deep into your eyes. You caught me by surprise, 'cause I'm a heathen in a sleepless life. Feelings never seem to smile. You're leaving, won't you stay the night? I'm falling for you. Oh, I'm hoping you feel for me what I've been feeling for you. And if it's so clear to see, I'm on my knees, so I'm begging for you.
from New York to LA. Power to the people that struggle every day. The East Coast Mecca shore is where I stay. When I had no food, I used to cool around my way. I got a mad style of frustration. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Just another product of the anger in the nation. 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 I drop bombs for my generation. Just another product. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people. Power to the people that struggle every day. Just another product. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people. Power to the people that struggle every day. Just another product. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people. Power to the people that struggle every day. Just another product. Just another product of the anger in the nation. East to the coast from New York to LA. East Coast, the shore is where I stay. Got a mad style of frustration. Just another product. Just another product. East to the coast from New York to LA. East Coast, the shore is where I stay. Got a mad style of frustration. Just another product of the anger in the nation.
Reaching
I've been thinking about you, how your voice shakes when you're lying, make everything about you, and I just be here smiling. But I'd still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only begun. I'll still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only begun. Tell me, baby, it's untrue. Up all night just drinking, and I don't know what we'll do as the daylight starts to sinking. I'd still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only begun. I'll still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only begun. Summer's only
have a favorable position financially as well.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to reposition
Very
Clair.
CT-sided, change that's just happened.
Yeah,
all
it needed it too.
Incendiary too. The incendiary, that's something I don't fully understand.
Or it spreads faster.
It spreads faster, not more. So it will still spread less than a tea Molotov, and it'll still burn less than a tea Molotov for less amount of time, but the spread is faster. And I guess what that's intended to do is say on like a hot rush, so now instead of getting tagged for 11, I'll tag you over 13. Probably run down. With like 2 ticks, you're getting like with 3, maybe 4. Which is like, alright, double the damage. Still kind of negligible. I'll probably still be running through them and taking that 20 damage.
I'm going to be honest with you, I think what they kind of need to do is leave them on where they're at this point. Give CT nades more damage capability. Give us 2 different Ts and CT nades. I feel like that's the only
interesting.
Like, because CT mollies are kind of a joke. They tickle, they hurt a little bit. But like, realistically, if you run a half by Tech 9 armor, you're just running through mollies.
I mean, I just be doing it anyway. I don't really care about incendiaries that much in general. It doesn't really matter what round it is, unless it's like very, very clearly I'm going to take 40 damage if I walk through this thing and they're going to hear me and it's not worth it.
Yeah.
But like I said, like on hot rushes, like those were moments where I'm like, dude, that incendiary is not going to stop me. They're going to be blind by my teammates' flashbangs. I'm not sweating the 20 to 30 damage I'll take.
Yeah.
But it's still going to be, all of these things collectively stacking on top of one another as well. You know what I mean? Like in isolation, maybe the incendiary changes and all that much, but also being a more expensive alternative to the T-Molly, $600 to $400.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big, I guess, thing to have in the back of your mind, that you get the extra added boost of that injected cash. Let's say you get 4 kills in a round, you've made the molly back for everybody, and the difference between the two, you get that 5th kill, bang, you're above by the $50 mark. Look at that.
Yeah. I mean, you actually have a potential. I was gonna say you actually have a potential for ROI for once.
Real ROI.
So I mean,
Counter-Strike in this economy?
In this CT economy. So overall, you'd say this is like kind of a step in the right direction, like a kind of an A+ of an update.
I think I really like. I don't know
outside of if we just exclude them removing a new business.
No, I'm okay. No, I'd say net all across the board positive, and I think even if, because we don't know how the CT economy change is actually going to affect gameplay, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yet,
it's theory crafted already.
Yes,
yeah.
and I'm saying that I'm really excited to see just how far people will go in trying to innovate with this change and trying to take it a step further beyond just saying, well, if we get kills, we get money. Like when I was mentioning to you before about that idea with the
like
AVP,
a reasonable swap in MP9.
Trying to do something a little bit out of the box that'll actually make good and capitalize off this change.
I think that is probably the most exciting potential we have now. Instead of a lot of saves, we could see a lot of half buys.
Yeah.
Which I feel like we haven't seen half buys in CS2 for the most part. I feel like it's not a real thing we see consistently. Like you'll see someone be like, if on CT side it's like, all right,
sure,
P250s, no armor, nothing. You don't ever see armor P250 or armor 5.7.
Right.
Now there's a chance for that.
Yeah.
There is actually reasonable calls and willingness because you buy it, you invest in the armor, you get a kill or two. Everybody gets a little influx money. You get the pistol kill money. It makes sense long term and even short term even.
Let's shift our conversation a little bit to a grander scheme of Fragadelphia 19.
Ooh.
We have a lot of teams here.
Yes.
A lot of teams that are going to be here. We have our M80s, we have our Fluxos,
yes.
we have all of our Blue Jays, you have our NRGs, we've got the whole lot, the whole kit and caboodle. Yeah, the whole kit and caboodle with Marsborn as well. Probably go down the list.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of different teams here, and we've got a lot of different teams who are making their first new appearance and what their new changes are going to be, particularly even the ones I was mentioning off the rip. We've got obviously M80 picking up Hext.
Yeah.
We've got Decenty and Lukowski now on Fluxo. A lot of these teams are coming to these lands as the first outing of their rosters on LAN, period. So it's going to be a big statement to show that, A, they can step above the rest, in which, in North America, we should be anticipating a team like these I've named to be well and above truly, a certain echelon. And also being able to prove against one another at that stage towards the later ends to get ready for the LAN season, to get ready for the VRS points.
Yeah. And I mean,
who are you most excited to see?
I would like to say, because, NA. I want to see M80, do good. I want to see Hex perform consistently, which I know he's had his struggles here and there when it comes to mild consistency. But I think he's probably in a good spot right now. I'm just excited to see Fluxo, in all honesty.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, a team I don't think we've really seen, maybe a player or two. I don't know the whole roster through and through off the top of my head. But, I mean, I just, we're seeing some internationals come in, and, it's exciting because
Yeah.
I think
Oh,
overall,
BetClick with Diha now? Dude, Diha's going to be here. Dude,
kinda forgot about
I'm
that.
really excited to see Diha play in my home. Well, not my home. This is Canada. This is Canada, so it's not really my home, but in America.
we claim it.
I'm
okay.
I'm honorary. I'd say by this point. I've been
Yeah,
to enough.
I think
I've been enough Canada lands.
Yeah, well, there you go. But yeah, I think overall, like with the international teams now starting to like funnel their way into Philadelphia due to the VRS systems.
Sure.
It's gonna empower NA as a whole because obviously you don't get better by playing the same mediocre teams. You get better by beating and playing against teams better than you. You learn to take stuff away. I think overall it just helps NA evolve a little bit more because
Sure.
we're stagnant
Especially
right now.
on land,
in all
dude.
honesty. Yes.
Like, I mean,
yes.
online is already one.
Online's completely different monster in itself that NA struggles enough with when
Yeah.
it comes to qualifiers.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see these international rosters in our folds too. And I think when I think to my own question of who I'm most excited to see, I think I'm most excited to see an M80 Fluxo game. I think that game is going to be. I mean,
I feel like
my
they're the
notebook is right beneath.
contenders
Well,
for it.
actually, funny enough, I mean, I'll say it because it's kind of awesome. I mean, Mason Lake, the GOAT, the notebook that I have beneath me right now is directly from his
Graciously
backpack.
donated the
The
book.
guy was just like, "Yeah, I've got one." I mean, that's pretty tight.
Yeah.
And that roster in particular against Fluxo, the two that have made some pretty decent changes with some pretty large question marks around them.
Yeah.
This is going to be the place to prove that it's worth their while, for one, but then also a lot of notes to be taken, a lot of understanding to see how the shifting of the roles is going to compute because, obviously, well, maybe not obviously. In Fluxo's case, they're bringing Lukowski back after having lost him to MIBR in the sale, whilst also folding in Decenty from Imperial. So it's not only a little bit of old trying to reintegrate that, but a little bit of new at the same time. So it's going to be an adjustment period for everybody in that regard, and I'm really excited to see how that clash works.
I mean, I'm not as familiarized with the rosters. Obviously, you're
I mean,
player
you know me,
stats guy.
dude.
That's
I mean-
yeah, and I know you're a big Brazilian kind of guy too as well.
I do love South American CS.
Yes, and I don't blame you. They're a passionate group of people, and they have, I would say, arguably a bigger pool of skill to pull from than I feel like NA does a lot of times. There's the capabilities. Anyway,
Recently, I'd say that there's a lot more South American players and teams coming out of the woodworks, yeah.
yes, yeah. I mean, are you expecting this Fluxo roster to make it to finals? Or the semis, I would say, right? Semis would kind of be like the bare minimum mark.
I think semis is my expectations, but I want to see how quickly they hit the ground running with, again, the new roster. Because, when I think about the other teams that are here, I'd probably want to say that NRG are a team that I anticipate making it as far as the finals are go. A little bit more stable. They've had time to adjust now. They've stuck with their formula. They've not really deviated from that since the additions of these players in Exotic and Carson. That's where we're really going to need to think, right? That's where I expected them to be. So that's what I'm basically saying is that I, in my mind, was like, oh, NRG is probably the clear cut. But now I don't know. Now I have no idea about the NRG team. So let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah.
Do you know?
I gloss over it a little
are you
bit.
in on it?
I know it, but I'm not
OC,
I'm not in the know.
OC is out.
Yes.
And
OC moved to
nowhere.
Nowhere, right?
Bench.
Yeah.
And Hex, obviously, now having been benched on the roster and acquired by M80.
Yeah.
Very quickly, by the way. Very quick turnaround. Good for him.
Yeah, like literally next day, I'd say.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a desirable NA player, in all honesty.
Has been known, yeah. And now they get Exotic, who was MIA for 4 years across active Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
And makes his way back, AWP player.
Was he in, like, pug stacks or, like, random qualies
Between the last 4 years?
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, he was just, like maybe intermittently, like appearing in like an ESEA Cash Cup or something along those lines. But nothing
no
really
serious
significant,
official
substantial, and
matches.
official, no.
Okay.
And recently, coming back with getting info, they absolutely lit up Dust2 US Masters #2.
Yes.
And he was a monster. Now, the question is, how will he perform on LAN? He's never been. It's been a long time since he's been performing at a level of MDL with a gap in between his resume and then also coming back to his first ever LAN appearance with the biggest and best team he's ever had. I mean, he was on Splice way back in the day. I mean,
Missed
throwback
that
to that.
roster.
Yeah, but even now, can we expect him to bring that level consistently in general on LAN and against higher tier opposition? These are all questions that we're going to have answered by the end of this event, and I'm really excited. But Carson is the guy who I was a little bit, not confused to see join the roster, but
shocked.
When I heard like the 1-for-1 of Hext for Carson, I was just kind of like curious because he brings a voice. He brings a decent enough voice to this roster now, and as well as some familiarity with Exotic because he was his in-game leader on getting info.
Yeah.
So I wonder how many layers there is going to be to the Nitro calling system, the familiarity in which Carson now brings, and Exotic trying to find himself comfortable across the board.
So this is the testing, the proving grounds to make sure these rosters can function on a high enough level where it makes sense to keep it going? Or do you think they're just going to they're just going to work out the kinks here on this
I think
lineup?
in NRG's sake, there's a lot of questions in terms of what this longevity will show, the medium to long term. I don't think the short term will be anybody's worries right now. I think as far as the short term is more success, the better. I think the success will mean a lot more than the failure will to them right now.
So what is the...
You can write a lot more off in loss.
What is the mark of success for NRG? Is winning it all the
That's a good
only?
question.
Or is it like, hey, we made finals, like this is good? We're at least competing with teams that are on par with us at the very least.
I think the mark of success for NRG would be to bring themselves to a point in where they're not questioning themselves against lesser quote-unquote rosters previously.
On
compared to
paper,
the
they
last
should win against.
iteration of them, yes. And talking about the teams that they were competing against and beating in the last iteration, I think scaling up to them and showing you can still go toe-to-toe is really my bottom line, you know what I mean? Like taking a map, looking competitive on your own pick, having players that are still able to put up the same level of performance as they were, or in, the adverse of that, seeing somebody like Exotic pop off and prove that he can do it and he can hang, because we can always say that, like, for example, Bro might be like having an off game, and we've seen him have his on games to where we know he'll be back. Yeah. I'm more excited to see players that we have not yet seen at that peak prosper.
Yeah. So this is all about individual confirmation to oneself, essentially. Like,
for them, I would say so.
Yeah, more of a like
everyone has
I
their own
belong
different
here kind of thing.
proving ground right now. Yeah.
Yeah, well, obviously some more than that. You're not going to see Hex being like, "Wow, do I belong in the tier 1, tier 2 scene?" No, it's more like you said, like a Carson kind of scenario. And
swapping out roles a little bit for M80 is more like getting more comfortable with one another now, and it seems that they are pretty comfortable. I mean, you saw their Pro League run; they might have had a little bit of a fumble, but by the end, it felt like that they were, in terms of public chemistry, looking like they were pretty solid. They were pretty stable. It didn't look like there were many questions in their camp.
Now, from, we've seen these kind of sudden shifts before. Complexity is probably a good one, bringing up people like CXCI and all that stuff. Do you think they're trying to get up to that level now with these kind of shifts, like bringing in talent that isn't necessarily looked at first off, but knowing they have the capabilities and the skill ceiling to go up that high to like a kind of complexity level? I
guess that is kind of the future of North American Counter-Strike if we want to have any
kind
chance
of the team we're looking at
not
in
recycling. You know what I mean? Like if we want to break away from that pattern, I guess the trendsetter would have been complexity, and then the follow-up in terms of the level of scale would have been NRG now. Yeah. And I guess also you could probably even actually. Before even that, it's a little bit of a different story, but M80 coming into the scene and picking up these players that we haven't really gotten to see them in full resources, in full support, right? I mean, players like Swisher, he was a guy who everybody was seemingly waiting for him to get his shot somewhere, and you know what? He kind of made his own. And I really like that. I really do actually like that, because now what it's done is it's opened up opportunities for players like a Lake, like a Hex, to have a home to fall back on, to maybe make themselves even bigger and better than they once were.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a problem that NA can sometimes have, is sometimes individual players can scale too high and lose that motivation or that confidence in oneself. And once you lose confidence, it's a hard thing to get back. So sometimes I feel like teams and players need to scale back a little on the capabilities of themselves to get themselves, like, instead of pushing themselves to compete in like EU and just getting rolled consistently, sometimes it's good for learning sake.
Like stepping stones.
Yeah. But sometimes you need to play matches that can help build confidence.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say that there are some instances, especially in North America's sake, where players play against maybe better teams for a stretch of time, call it 3 to 6 months or so, look pretty
like
good.
Extended boot camp kind of
thing. And then maybe either them their individual level or the team find themselves kind of petering, and then eventually they hit rock bottom as far as where they were concerned, and it's really hard to find your way back to where you were before that 3 to 6 month period was. That's consistency. That's not only consistency, but it's the ability to mentally remember where you were and what you're capable of.
A comparison point, like a set point where like this is where I was, but now I'm here.
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of players can kind of lose grasp of where they were at one point, and
like try to hold on to it when they might be stretching for too much.
Yeah, maybe aiming a little too high too fast and kind of burning the wings out in an Icarus kind of sense.
Sure. Yeah. Actually, fly too close to the sun.
We've seen a lot of people just burn themselves out with. I mean, it is just the CS grind set mindset. It's like you go. What is it? 200, like 80 days out of the year sometimes. Yeah. And if you're new to that kind of transition of go for that long. Sometimes it can just kill your drive for CS, and I think that's something you have to kind of cater to newer talent to make sure you don't burn them out instantly as well.
Yeah, that is a good way of putting it, and I guess that's actually kind of why I respect somebody like Hex so much. Because while he may not have been, like a major final level or anything of that regard, he's been in North American rosters where maybe surrounded in his earlier times by players that were more tenured than him. In the beginning talking about like Evil Genius's era, kind of flip-flopping between different rosters, finding himself playing with teams that were obviously major winning automatic at one point, and then also the black roster, which was not necessarily as touted as one that was going to do very much.
Yeah.
But, in each of those steps, he found himself either going up or maybe even falling down and maybe even going sideways. And at any point in his career, you never really saw any waning from his, willingness to continue to drive and be a better player and give that same level of energy on these lands. You see him screaming constantly and
he's
giving
always
everything that he has.
in this
And that's what you need, because once you lose that flair and fire, that's when you can start to say that maybe it's starting to look a little like rough, but taking a step back is never a problem, and taking a sideways move isn't either. And that's kind of where I'm at with this M80 and
So
NRG
this is a
move.
sideways move?
I would say it's like a sideways up.
Do you think it builds more drive for him now? Like he has that.
I think he's
like,
gonna love
I
this
have
team.
a new roster now. Like I have, sometimes again things get stagnant. Even if things may not work to what their expectations are. Now with the new roster, there's new hope.
I have a
maybe?
good feeling about the energy that this team will have. I really do like
High energy, for sure.
It's all hypothetical. I haven't seen it yet, but I do
Yes.
like the idea of the chemistry that they may be able to set with one another, because already again Twitter banter between Hext and Lake, obviously teammates now, is just like, dude, now we're gonna be screaming together at people on LAN, and we're getting that LAN. That's our LAN.
Yeah, the first iteration of this.
That's
too.
our LAN.
I'm excited.
Map 1, did you hear?
Map 1?
Or rather, the first map of the event is Inferno.
Yay.
Do you remember Chicken Coop and Novum? We were yapping a little bit about these higher level teams for a while, but it's good to bring ourselves back to reality where we are now.
Do we have full map bans, or we just got?
It's only
map one?
BO1, I believe.
Oh yeah, we're on BO.
We're on day
sorry,
one.
It's
Round
Thursday.
one,
I'm
man.
sorry, dude. I'm lost in the sauce right now.
That's okay. I mean, it's still early days. It's still a lot to go.
It is. But like it's again. You guys may have seen the arena in itself. It's very beautiful setup we have here.
Are we on that screen?
They have player cams up front. On the I guess waiting screen, essentially, they did show the front stage. It's a very nice area. Honestly, the college itself, beautiful college.
Oh wow, yeah, dude.
The building itself is beautiful.
I posted. Did you see the tweet I posted the other
No.
day?
I was busy trying to find a parking spot.
I did a huge rage bait, not a rage bait, just a regular bait the other day, man. I posted a photo of the front, like of one of their jerseys, and I was like, I'm excited for my next 4 years at St. Clair College. And dude, so many people think it's real. Immediately in the comments below, I say, haha, JK, unless. But like, I don't think enough people saw it.
No.
I may have just accidentally become a St. Clair.
To the Great Leaf Nation?
Hey, listen.
Are you abandoning us?
Listen, dude. All I'm saying is that if they're looking for any
citizenship
more
over here?
bolstering to their esports program, they know where to find me.
I mean, to be honest with you, Tony's the guy. You want someone to help coach, just player manage.
You need somebody to do anything at a mediocre level, but like do all of them at the same time, and then also cast pretty good.
Hey, sometimes you need the guy that's not great at everything, but good enough at everything.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Exactly.
Except for maybe casting. That's where I'm closest.
Hey, dude, I think you're a great caster.
I think you're a great caster too, man. Give me some.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate that.
Well, I mean, how much longer are we going to have to ramble, you think?
Do we have a potential break where we can have a sip or two of water and allow everybody to relax themselves and rest their ears from our blathering, if you will? Because that would be pretty cool, but... we're going to Mirage now.
We're being rage baited, actually.
We're being rage baited. We're made to look like fools.
Mirage?
Pupping us around like puppets on a string.
I mean... We're just told what to do. We're told
disposable.
Oh my god, we have graphics.
Oh, third
saved.
map was Inferno. Oh, it is a best of 3.
We got Train! Let's go! I love Train, dude.
I do
Big
like
Thomas
Train.
fan.
I'm going to be standing during this. I hope you're aware, by the way, when we cast for
That
a
is
good
completely
majority
fair
of
with
it.
me.
Okay.
Because I've been sitting in a car for 12 hours.
You
yesterday.
have been doing that.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah, I mean, I was a little passenger princess, so it doesn't matter. Shout out Buckethead Donnie. Love that guy.
Buckethead Donnie.
Drove us all the way here. Then drove back over to border to pick up his friends, then drove back again.
Yeah, that's actually kind of nuts. He's a trooper for that, to be honest with you. But if somebody's got to do it, Donnie will be your man. He'll pull through.
Yeah.
Mirage, Train, and Inferno. Mirage, Train, and Inferno. I wish Train was first. I really would like to
I
get
wish I
that
just
one
didn't
in.
see Mirage.
You really? I feel that way about that crap map at the end.
I mean, it's
I was
better
hoping
than
it would be
Dust 2.
swept away with the snap last night.
I mean, all I'm saying, at least they got a little bit past the bans to
2
ban
nights ago.
overpassed. That's all I'm like, hey, there was a chance.
Hey, yeah, they
picked
let it through. It was pickable.
It was floated, so it's fine. But then again, it's just like how Train was.
It's how
when
every
it first
map
came
was
out.
being introduced.
How long
I
would
feel
a
like.
train release anyway? We're at like what 6-8 months now.
Yeah, 7-8 months. I feel like. I'll
And
look that
people
up
are
at the
now
end.
finally starting to pick it. What's your thoughts on Train? How do you feel
I like
personally?
Train. I like Train. I think it's
What, a player level?
It's an acquired taste. It's an acquired taste. I still think it has issues. I still think it has changes needed to be made. I think that the
Pop Dog,
Hey,
I have my hatred for.
I'm okay with Pop Dog. I think Pop Dog is good.
Need to go back to the ladder. Don't
I'm
care.
okay with it.
I want my ladder.
I think that camera needs to be slid over towards closer to CT spawn or widened a little bit more over towards CT spawn. Probably the former. Probably just shifted over because A-site post plants are terrible. I think A-site post plants are some of the most egregious and ugly things of all time for CTs and Ts both.
Hear me out. Hear me out. A-site train, like kind of the default train. You just lower the train level, so it's not just like head level. There's more body shown.
That's interesting.
So there's less chance of people just kind of lurking in like back camera and towards like old hell and stuff. I hate A-site as a whole.
I think
That
A-site
deal
just
with.
definitely needs work, and that's always been, I guess, the plague of Train because you won't touch B-site. I think B-site is as
Up hit.
B-site as it'll ever be. You know what I mean? Like there's no getting any better than that.
Oh, God.
Am I getting made fun of? What's going on?
What did you say?
Caker CS.
Yeah.
I love you, random citizen.
Is
Thank
he
you. That
still
was
out
nice.
there losing elo?
Oh wow, dude, that's tough.
I think at one point he might have
on
hit level
stream,
9. You might have hit level 9, dude. I don't know. You might.
Caker,
fell
he's
off a little bit.
cooking your shit right now on stream.
I mean, not like I can really talk, dude. I'm struggling to hit
Wow.
level 5 at this
He
point.
is level
so.
9 right now. I'm pretty sure. You just exposed him to the world.
Yeah, that's my bad, bro.
All right, well,
Sorry. I just know every
I do
day I
love you,
wake up to Twitter and he's just like, these guys are plaguing my pugs, elo terrorism.
Is
I'm like,
that you?
Yeah. It's okay.
are you the elo terrorist?
No, God, if I queued with him, he'd probably just.
I'm gonna pull up the chat
because
so
he
we can
just
just have
chew me
a.
up probably. Are you statting him right now?
No, I'm not dot statting him.
That'd be great if
I
you
could,
did
though.
actually.
Okay.
But anyways, we got Mirage Map 1. That's picked by Novo. Map 2, Train. Thank you, Chicken Coop. And Inferno was floated. I think this is a good chance we see Inferno
Caker's back to
anyway.
level 10. He's back.
He's back to level 10. Good man. You earned that, I'm sure. That probably took a
this
lot
off.
of your sanity away as well. I mean, we see how high-level EU players take NA pugs not very well. So the fact that you made it back to at least 10.
That's
proud of you, man.
that's a testament to your strength and your
Willpower.
Your willpower.
Yeah, I usually quit after 3.
I wish
Even
I had.
if they're wins or losses, doesn't matter.
I wish I had like map stats to go off of for these guys, but I didn't get enough time, unfortunately, to do all that. But either way, we do have the best of 3 prepared and about ready to hop into. It's Mirage is your first map. That's going to be Novum's choice, the CT side start for Chicken Coop, and a big opening for Frag 19. I think it's going to be a decently close one, but I think the only thing that worries me is the individual calling difference with MDS having, obviously a lot more tenure doing the job without their IGL actually being here. That's going to be a little awkward for Novum.
So you think it's going to be more a little bit of loose kind of pug style, or you think there's actually going to be some?
I think
like,
Novum thrive on that. I think that's where Novum are going to have to
just
win.
run and gun, turn the brain off kind of thing.
Maybe just making a little bit of an unorthodox decision in positions where maybe they're expecting a little bit more of a calculation Chicken Coop.
Okay, so
It's going to take a little bit of that magic, a little bit of that Frag magic.
Yeah, and I mean, kind of like what we were hinting at way earlier in our little long extended yap session. There is now Mirage. I would say you desperately need op on at least CT side. T side op is kind of whatever. CT op on Mirage is a necessity. I
Sure.
think now we should see it more often. A little more mid control, maybe a little more ticket control out of this one. And here we are, the long waited for map 1. Yep, let's stand.
Let's
up
do
for
a
this
little bit
one,
of
bud.
standing here.
Oh, my back just cracked.
All right, well, seeing now majority of these guys stacked over in towards that B site, you can catch the bomb as well. Not exposing itself anytime soon, just chilling out, relaxing is a very deep position in towards A, allows them to stack these numbers in this direction. You can hear only now that smoke hits towards Top Catwalk, and P250 is maybe going to get a little bit of a fight here, depending on if the boost comes through. It's MDS who has been heard. That jump, that's going to be a betraying factor.
Yeah, oh, they're just going to run it up towards Khan. Now going to take a little contact
Ooh.
here. MBS does find a shot there. He does get the kill. We're going to see him kind of move around there. It is going to be CT flooding their way in through Murder Hole. They make it in, but now you're going to take some shots. Gets one at least there. Finds another kill. It's going to be Kermie finding another. It's already into a 4-on-3 post-plant scenario. The dualies are up and out, though.
Yeah, waiting for that smoking kit to arrive on site is Seabass, who's going to have the biggest impact in this round. I can only assume. Dual Beretta spotting one back turn. The smoke, it's bloomed, it's blue, and Seabass is amidst it. They can't seem to find him. It's a defusal with only a split second left.
Oh!
And Novum are going to lose the round by virtue. Or no, they won. I can't tell. Is the HUD
Chicken
correct?
Coop won.
Yeah, the HUD is not
the HUD says
telling the truth.
Novum. I'm getting the definition of mixed
I'm pretty sure
now.
that they won the round, Novum, because they're smiling, and that the HUD said that Chicken Coop won, and I got lied to.
So the stick wasn't good.
The stick was not good.
The blue smoke did not.
They
fully
got
help.
bro.
Oh.
And I'm not talking about NRGs.
Well, it's all right. We are going to get ourselves a little pause here early on. Not sure if that's tack pause or us pause.
Probably a little bit of us. A little bit of an us pause.
That's on us. That's on us, of course. But I mean, we're already off to a little hot start. We did kind of see Novum. They played a little bit of loose and fast up towards that con, quick aggression. It worked out well. They caught Chicken Coop off guard, kind of in an unpredicted state. Oh, what's that?
It's a force, kind of. I mean, J Chance is obviously waiting for that AWP. The next round, once they save, he will not enough cash flow for it. Smokes, Molotovs, just to keep away any of these pesky CTs who wanted to get up close and personal. That won't be the case, but Flying Gibby might be a little bit cautious about this. Needs to be run down the side by Wreckmeister 5-7 and double down, needing another one perhaps from this B-side hold of Seabass as he sits himself inside the smoke.
Eagle rings out for a shot or two there, but it is going to be Bones gets himself out on towards the site. The cat play going to come.
They're not
going to
be ready for this.
Good volley in towards it, but they're not going to expect it regardless.
Oh, no!
Starts chiming away, but misses wide with it. It's a 4-on-2 now. 2 kills from that T side. Bomb down. CT trying to push out. They find themselves another, leaving just Gabe by himself. 5-7. Does have armor, does have a smoke. No kit, though.
This round took Kermie getting 4 kills. Is he going to need to go for full-on ace? Yes, he will. He's going to be loud about that one. Man in the middle. Look at him go. A little bit of energy invested into the Novum guys. And Chicken Coop have got to be a little bit worried until this one. That's the next save. They're going to be down by 3-0, and that's the mark you need to hit the ground running.
Yeah, I mean, we did see some 5-7 kills come in, so maybe we do see a little more upgraded CT side pistols here. So we see at least a potential, or we just see a nice safe buy as we do see Chance. He has 4.3K already, so we're definitely going to see have himself the ability to get that op out early here for his team. But in the meantime, though, it is going to be a little bit of a stack towards that A site, and it is going to be the T's actually walking directly into that stack as well.
Kermie is going a little bit dry eventually as he hits the top side of that ramp. He'll lob out his utility, and everybody else will do the same. He is going to be taking that point of contact, the caller impromptu for this event. The T-Gold, pretty nice. A smooth shot, but a nice adjustment from Kermie, who continues onwards from the last round and is already on for another ace perhaps, but let's not get too ahead of ourselves. There's more to be done, and there's more CTs to be found. It's Chicken Coop, who are still 3 players. Just saying goodbye, Kermie. Hello to a rotation back to an open B.
Yeah, good kills earlier. When you see that rifle getting shuffled around, it does seem like it will just be kind of a little bit of playing of protect the president here, but Wreckmeister's Deagle crumpled, and it will be the Galil and AK to maybe set up for a few exits. Maybe the AK definitely to save the Galil. Kind of an optional scenario for them. It is, I would say, the lesser of the weapons here. And he's just going to take a little relaxing post up here in towards connector, but not for long. He actually gets the shot off, actually gets the kill. It is a 2-on-2. Now he has himself the ability to get himself another AK, and that's a pretty big influx of, well, saved money and weapons into the CT side.
That is really big. That's going to give over to Gabe or Seabass a very nice weapon to utilize whilst J Chance opts for his big green. No doubt about that. A player with influence on that weapon, whereas an AK-47 and M4, he is no slouch, but when you see the AWP, he is a player who you absolutely want to get that into his hands.
Well, we are going to see probably a really nice sturdy buy again. J Chance at originally 4.6K. Now, all money gone, but we do see full inventory here of utility, armor, kits. 2 kits missing, but that's obviously not necessarily needed when you have 3 of them at that point. And MDS actually still has 4.3K left, and so does Seabass. So I think we're seeing the CT side kind of looking a little more stable than normal. I feel like already.
Has that MAC-10 even still also, so he's going to be the most hard-strung to get anything done. but already you can see that over the top side of the smoke, supported by Wreckmeister's latent staggered flash, it'll be the opener with Vinny already bombed from the round. A 5 versus 4, which they want to double down on. They don't want to stop. They're going to swing in even deeper. Beyond that, it was Wreckmeister who continues onwards, not only the man of support, but a man of action.
Yeah, we're seeing a complete change of pace here for Chicken with these rifles. Connector still locked down that bomb, taking a long rotate actually back towards CT.
Okay.
So I think the last kind of stab at this round potentially here. Bones on 7 HP. Gibby now out, and it's down to just Bones last alive. 1 on 4, only 7 HP left. And this man, not sure what he can do or what he can hope for with a minute left on the clock. Savings most likely not going to be an option for him because I don't think Chicken Coop will allow that to slide.
Maybe not. I mean, they're not really like extraordinarily wealthy. They're gonna have to rebuy on Wreckmeister already as is, but Bones is gonna give it right to them on a silver platter. It's not really necessarily all that much of a hunt so much as it's being gifted. And Chicken Coop, they are in this map. They are here on Mirage. This is the choice of Novum, so seeing them get off to a hot start, especially considering that pistol round, it really does make a whole hell of a lot of sense. But this is one in which 2 AK-47s are going to need a bit more of a plan. Without your primary IGL, we'll see what Kermie and Native cooked up.
Yeah, I mean, we're already seeing Novum down to no money, essentially. $100 at best on these players. Everybody else, nothing. It's going to be Tech 9. It's going to be some Deagles. A little bit of armor. Nade early on, but he taking a little bit of damage here. 83 left for him. Molly Paul slow down this potential push for Chicken Coop to try to maybe readjust early on here, but we're actually seeing the op take a more passive hold there. Throws the nade over top, no damage across on that one. And it's a long, slow lurk out through ramp.
Op trying to rotate back over towards the deep ends of the site as opposed to exposed from the stairs, and he might actually get into the perfect place once they're to waltz through because he's got this line and there is open to his face. Either a flash, actually shot, but out through Bell, dealt with eventually.
Oh.
But it's the trades that are way more effective for Novum. They get this bomb plant now at a 2 versus 2 stage. Wreckmeister, he has rotated from Cat, but his teammate has not. It's the B anchor and C-Mass, and he's enjoying his hip.
Surprisingly enough, that Molly doing no real notable too much damage there. Bones is going to be able to reposition there in towards underneath Palace there. Viv holding a little. So it's a strong crossfire setup for the T's here to break, but they do start breaking their way into a first one. Ruffles quick there. Bones gets one, and there it is, a triple for Bones. Vin with one of his own, and a good, strong hold there for Chicken Coop, and they're starting to mount that comeback. The CT side economy now
That was
looking
Novum.
a little bit rough.
Yeah, Novum. Novum.
Novum, switch everything I said.
Yeah, it's okay. Novum, I mean, shut it all down. Looking pretty nice, committing to sprays in which may otherwise get a little bit awkward. Almost actually getting down the post planter through the box. I mean, that would have been the easiest way of getting that low HP player already calmed from under Balk. But from this stage forward, J-Chance, I mean, getting him into that AWP position where he's had that impact, it felt like it's enough to have it once more. This might be close to a last chance saloon, though, with him being the only one with any funds to speak of down the line. You can see him on his screen looking towards his teammates in order to get some sort of information as to what's going on the opposite side of the window. Although he might not have eyes, his teammates sure do. And now as it does fade out, he is already having rotated with that sniper rifle up to help MDS.
Yeah. Nice slow grind play here. A minute 15 left on the clock. MBS might be taking contact. Oh, the timing, but he actually gets his shots in. Gets Vin out of that round early on.
Oh, there's a stack
and
here.
Regains, but it is going to be that slow, encroaching T lurk up in through apps, and here comes the utility dropping. It is going to be the op holding the crosshair. J-Chance looks for a shot there, lands the first one. He looks for more, gets the repeat, gets fine off, can't fully commit to it, but gets the angle of the Van player to left. He's still up, he's still kicking, almost lands a downward flick. The Mac 10 runs down, and he gets a double. Kirby on for the double. It's going to be a 1v1.
Hold on, though. 45 seconds, needs to get a better weapon. Check off the list. Kermie, someone who we've seen multi-frag against pistols, against SMGs without armor, and now needing to do it against Gabe, and a perfect place to find a clutch for the team. In many ways, this could turn the tide for Chicken Coop to re-enter the conversation. Otherwise, they're going to be hard-struck, lower HP, certainly for Kermie. An angle held by Gabe, but it will not matter when the AK-47 has headshot potential like that. Kermie for the clutch.
You know, I was going to make the comment earlier that he was the only one with lesser weaponry running out with that MAC-10, but that run and gun capability proved everything they needed in that round. Jumps out window, gets one, clears backbench, finds another, gets the bomb half planted at first, fakes it, grabs the AK, repositions,
Not you. Sorry,
Oh.
Kermie was doing the
Yeah.
down. They're gonna hear you.
But just an overall good reposition, playing a little mind games, commits to the second plant there, repositions over, gets a good angle on the window play, and it was a gamble a little bit, knowing that it's either going to be window or door at that point.
A little bit of a pause of some variety. I can only assume of tactical and trying to calm the nerves and get everybody rallied back.
Maybe calm our own nerves as well. They're getting a little excited.
Need a little water.
And got a 4-round lead for Novum as well. And it is going to be Chicken Coop on to kind of actually a half. We got the Hero Rifle on J-Chance, but not a deep investment. He still has enough money for the op. And we got Deagles on the rest with some 5.7s. A little sprinkled across for the CTs.
There's players on the opposite ends of this wall that need to be taken care of. They're weapons that can absolutely have some impact. The Deagle the first, the Rifle the next. Both of them with the 1-2 punch. And now it's AWP in the hands of Bones. Deep and walked back. Nobody trying to overstep their mark from the coop right now. They may have to. That's beautiful timing as he hears not the first but the second nade pulled, and that's Gabe doubling down. It's nobody who seemed to be ready for a swing such as this. It's a very common position, one that usually is cleared, but that's on entry point. This was the execution being set up for it, and they were not ready.
And all things considered, 1-on-4 with an op. Bones at this point, not sure what you do. I mean,
Kill all 4 of them?
that is an option. Finds the first one, gets a shot, looks back for a rifle, but non-recoverable because the CT's kind of took that, jumps out the sight, looks for the player towards Ninja, can't get it. Now we even see Chicken Coop give themselves a graciously donated op.
Okay.
For troubles.
TYVM. Thank you very much. Oh, it's gamer slang.
Sorry, man. I'm not a big gamer slang kind of guy.
What's that video from the guy who was like, calc? He was like, that's slang for calculator. I don't know if you've ever seen that. I gotta send you that at some point.
No.
He's like, I'm using calc slang for calculator. Molotov goes deep. He's trying to rage bait people.
It's
and
actually
worked.
Molly. Short for Molotov.
Sure. Rhymes with grub. There's guys here who are dropping defensive utility accordingly. Seabass, you can see he's doing his best to buy the time for the rest to actually flood inwards. And when Wreckmeister has a line of sight, burns one down as well. They play off one another well, but eventually Seabass feels that his pressure is too great. And, it won't really matter when he's done the due diligence in keeping this as clean as it were. And the new kid on the block in Wreckmeister gets a little bit of a quad on a buy-in, and one that looked a little bit more clean than we've seen from Chicken Coop recently, and that's important to note.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And I mean, we see the T-side success. Well, the bare minimum mark always on a round like that. The bomb plant, get that little influx of cash in, so you can get a little more back to normality with the money there. And that should be what we're seeing here. Or, you know what, I stand completely corrected. I may not have looked at their money too deeply. Tech 9s and Deagles.
Back to sitting temporarily.
You're all done standing
Temporarily, hold on.
now? Have a seat, sir.
Okay, Chance getting creative and shifty with it. Looked like you wanted to make the catch jump, missed it, still had an opportunity to go for a fight on the lower end, but it won't matter. A crawl, dry, there's no utility on any of the belts of these players right now from Novum, so they're just going to be giving it their best on entry point. Wreckmeister doesn't need vision, limited in that, but still gets his kills and opens up avenues for the rest of his team to find aggression on extremity, and the A site being one of them. It's J-Chance up high and his teammate on rifle down low. Not spotted, I don't believe, on this cross, though, to Sandwich. Has been Bones, or maybe he has.
Well, we do see a little bit of lurk in towards Zaps, but maybe that is a little too late now.
Yeah.
No one's going to rotate at this point. Too many bodies committed at this point. We are going to see Seabass stick around a little bit. And he might hear a few things, but might just maybe save the Tech 9. No, maybe you don't want to give the CTs that extra money for, getting that kill, whether it be the money from the rifles or any version of it. So honestly, that's something I think T's might have to kind of accommodate more to, is not throwing yourselves necessarily like, whatever, it's a Glock. But now you're going to give them extra money. If you
No, yeah, 100%. Well, that was always kind of the thought process in some higher level players and teams' minds, is you don't want to just give them money for the sake of doing it. That's why some players would jump into like Mollies or AGs as opposed to dying to MP9s and stuff like that. But
I got yelled at in a pub
now
yesterday
it's a
for
little weird
saving.
though, actually, because they get an additional $50 whether or not it's a nade or a gun.
Yeah,
I just realized that.
it's true. guy yelled at me in my pug yesterday because I had armor USP, and he's like, "You're really just gonna save armor?" It's like, what would I?
What, like
why would
pistol
I-
round?
Yeah.
What were
Well,
you,
it was
like
second
1v4 or
round.
something? Or
Second round.
round.
And I was like, well, I'm not gonna give the max
I would
ends
save
extra
it.
money.
I would save it.
Yeah, well, low level players. It'd be like that, but
It's okay. You are valid. You are heard.
thank you, man. I desperately because I was like, what did I do, man?
Was he getting mean?
Of course.
Getting shitty
And
with
then 8 rounds in, he DC never came back.
That's winner's mentality right there, baby.
Yep. If you're not there for the loss, did you really lose? But we are seeing Novum start to lose rounds pretty consistently. 3 in a row. Chicken Coop need a 4th to tie it back up as you pretend to be
A turntable.
booth.
Yeah.
Erky.
Smoked up, timing shot. J-Chance not going to find anything, but there were players who were going to go out with it. Little does he know. You can assume with the nade to blow the smoke, but there's another one on the other end. They were prepared for just such a reality in which now J-Chance not only doesn't have information, not only didn't get the kill, but also has lost significant ground should he have known. But an incendiary will burn down Gibby, who's effectively now a lurk, awaiting the arrival of his underpass player for a pinch. Oh, look at that walk-in, though. There's one more at the ramp, but he's on a bit of a lone island right now where the numbers are going to overwhelm him. If he goes in for that next jiggle, he is going to be in for a rude awakening or maybe nothing. He can drop his smoke, he can play for his team and call, but he's seen a lot of numbers.
Really good timing. I mean, worthy of the sacrifice of the HP there. A minute and 15 seconds he takes a contact play towards ramp. He gets out, not unscathed,
Oh
but
boy.
now a little bit known as MBS might be doing the same exact thing when he finds one, turns around, doesn't connect to the bench player, but again, gets that man advantage for Chicken Coop. He gets forced off now, and we see the re-smoke in towards ramp once more with 40 seconds left on the clock. Chicken Coop kind of holding strong.
Yeah, this is wicked. They can sit on this one for 35. You can only assume it's coming in this direction. They've all taken off the B site. They've all left knowing that they've had somebody walk up and through. They've gotten all the information to call this gamble stack. And Kermie, usually the first one in on these A site executions, will be the last one bounced from the round for Stay Alive for the Coop. And what a massive turnaround it has been.
I think a lot of that play revolves around that information play towards ramp. He saw 3, at least. He knew one was towards top mid. They heard from the molly where he dropped the smoke. That's 4 out of 5 players, and I think at that point it's pretty obvious to execute. So you bide your time, you play a little bit more contact, especially once they get that kill towards mid. It wasn't a kill towards Cat. It was a player that was obviously making his way down towards Hector. So Event,
You could
a very
Put 2
notable.
and 2 together, yeah.
Yeah, any person that's has a brain connected to their spinal cord could probably figure that one out.
Okay, a spray pretty well cobbled together. If he had vision for longer, he might have actually killed 4. Gibby, Nate, and Bones all within a low enough HP point where maybe even through the box they might have been spammed. No, plant will be fine, and maybe a couple of shots here and there from Gibby, but it's all going to be a consolation as to what will be their investment into that next round. AK-47 retrieved, high firepower, but not enough manpower behind it in order to bolster.
Overall, kind of, again, we see the consistency from Novum. They're at least getting that bomb plant down. Again, the influx of money important, especially when we're coming to the last round and a half.
Yeah.
We saw the bank count start to reach a little bit of a draining point, but they were on a pretty decent chunk of now, obviously on max loss. And they got full utility. We see the op out towards Bones, a little light for him when it comes to the utility side, but all things considered, a very good last potential purchase here. Well,
Yeah.
it is going to be last purchase for the first half of map 1.
Yeah, I was going to say by and large, that is definitely okay. Once more, J-Chance will try his luck at a timing shot mid. If he doesn't get gifted that. There is no smoke at top mid this time, but it's been a little bit choreographed how many times he's gone for that peak. Yeah, I was going to say, I completely understand that Bones is just going to hold for that one, and there was no flash from anybody on the side of Coop, so that one feels like probably the first of at least the ones that I've seen as far as a bit of a fundamental flop from the Coop guys.
Kermie in a good position here. Can kind of just hold off any advantageous peaks. Gets the position, gets in. There it is. 3 quick kills. 4. Actually, I stand corrected. Leaving Seabass alive. He gets 1 kill in his last dying breath, but that is it. A 6-6 half. And honestly, for these two teams, kind of what I expected out of it.
That's even cut, baby. That's right down the middle. It was a point where we were kind of questioning as to whether or not Coop were going to arrive on the map in the beginning, and then eventually it was just
4-1 at one point?
Yeah, I believe so. And then just boom, right on back. It was a lead taken away and striking them down, but not down for the count, obviously standing back up for the finish. This is about as on a game as you could have expected. A 6-6. Maybe we're looking at an overtime as this one paces down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we saw any real, true, fundamental mistakes.
It was actually a pretty decently clean game, all things considered, I will say.
No,
Like,
no
all metrics, it was fine.
Yeah, no blunders per se, nothing that you look at and you go, this is why we lost.
Yeah.
It was just, a few good timing plays that we see, opposing teams capitalize. And, just CS, like CS. That's all we really see out of this one. That's why we see it.
I do like CS. I do like CS.
We do, don't we?
2 flashes and a kit. No smoke for if they need to go for an ninja defuse. So when you see Nate hit that shot from CT spawn with another player by his side, it's going to be a little bit of a 1-2 punch. Maybe a 1-2-3-4. Look at all the players from Nova that have eventually caught on to scene. Can't believe this. The bomb. Yeah, good luck planting that with how many numbers that have found themselves here.
Chance going for the high ground, but can't quite tap the head. Last alive, 1-on-3. Realizing that, probably... Oh, sorry, 1-on-2. I stand corrected there.
Got
he
that
does
one.
find one. And he's going to need the quad to make this one doable, but it doesn't matter. It is going to be the CTs pulling out that last kill there. And they're going to take the lead early on off the pistol, but no bomb plant. Those T's got to really question, is this an investable round?
Are they going to dig deep into the cash flow in order to justify... With this new economic change, these kinds of questions need to be asked a little more intently. As you can see, the CTs were likely to have more money than they would have expected otherwise, so maybe just going for that save is the best call, to be able to go toe-to-toe with everything, as opposed to now what has been a very, very well utility-equipped 3 rifles, 2 SMGs, as well as that kit that's been carried through. Nice nade, decent enough to soften MDS. Obviously, no head armor on any of them, though. Any weapon is lethal.
Yep, but they themselves, the Deagles, good chance. This one, Tech9 finds Skull. MP9 with the quick trade, though. The Deagles start trying to spam away with some shots towards this site. Bomb, still in spawn. Nobody has it. Nobody even... I don't think anybody really even knows they don't have it at this point. I don't think they've connected the dots just yet. Deagle finds the kill towards mid, and we're at 3-on-3 now. But again, no bomb.
I think that Seabass will now turn and walk it over. J-Chance has gotten up through catwalk with an M4. There's also a player in apps. It won't really matter, to be honest with you, because if he turns either way, he's going to be a dead man walking. Needs to continue to hold on to what has been his main prerogative for the majority of this round, and when that is the case, Wreckmeister will go down, and now Splinter is the bomb carrier as well as the one who had entered the site for him.
Quick about face now. We could see Seabass dive down towards Khan, which would be a good play, all things considered, but now he's got the pinch on at least one of these apps players, but he's got to kind of make this one quick. 27 seconds left. Eagle misses, but the MP9 still up. Very notable position. Can only find one. Kermie gets the triple. J-Chance crosses the window, gets taken out. And a very scary, potentially close round there. If they had that bomb early on, that is a bomb plant down and a potential round for the T's to have it stolen away.
See the kickback on that MP9 on that last kill, dude? Oh my god.
It's good to see, in all honesty.
I want to see who we're going to actually get our first big and best look at how inaccurate the thing can really be.
I think we're back to tap strafing.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, in close range, like, you can definitely still rein that thing in.
Yeah, but you're not jumping corners like you kind of used to.
No, you are not, and you're going to look like you're dumb for doing it just by virtue of how bad the gun is.
It's by an XM anyway.
Yeah, you might be able to do it in, like, a close range corner, like jumping around knowing that he's there, you know what I mean?
But you're not going to take the kind of long meat or
it's like a medium range is gone.
From
medium range potential is gone.
Say you're jumping cat over to the...
MDS gets in the window, actually, after all this that's happened on the A side. Catches his timing onto the only player that may have been able to stop them, but now in the ladder room, needing to find this one and only player in between them. It is going to be that MP9. Great control from Nate to upgrade to an AK, but I think that might just be a save. His teammate isn't really here. That's probably for the best. Novum feeling with that they have this 8-6, and yeah, you said it, no kits. That's something they can reinvest on down the line.
Yep, but that's going to have to be for a little bit later. We do see Bones on 2.2K, but the rest of the team, kind of a little bit of sketchy money right now. We're not seeing the complete stability through just yet for the CT side. Only getting 2 kills in that round. Chicken Coop, though, closing that gap early on once again. We always see early on in these rounds, Novum, they pull ahead. Chicken Coop start closing that gap early on once those rifles come out. We just see, there are just teams that aren't, early round teams. Pistol round, second buy, just not them. Rifles come out, completely different.
That AWP, that could be the difference maker for a lot of different rosters, just the same. And I think that could very well be true once Novum do have that. See that the match has been paused temporarily with this 1 round gap.
Kermy, 18 and 10 right now.
Oh yeah, I told you, Mr. Multifrag, Mr. Clutch.
The only one on his team that's double digits, and they have the lead. He's double his second teammate in kills, and he's 2 above J-Chance with 16 and 8.
Looks like one of our MM games.
Yeah, this is my level 10 friends carrying me in pug type scenario right now. This is what this. I'm the guy with. I'm Gibby right now. I'm 6 and 13.
Gibby!
My boy Gibby.
Gibby!
As he drops down from the ceiling,
Gibby!
slams the ground. You know that stunt guy actually hurt himself doing that?
I can imagine. He like broke a rib or something. So.
Well,
Going to be a bit of a black screen here for a moment for you guys as we do attempt to fix the audio issues. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. We here at Fragadelphia have been doing our all in order to ensure the highest level of quality. So if you just give us a little bit of time, we'll have that squared away for you.
May not be the highest level of casting though.
Shut up.
Me. That was a shot at me. That was a shot at me.
Yeah, shut up anyway.
Never
No,
you.
You're good. Come on, knock it off.
Oh.
Whoa, I saw ping jump scare.
That was Bing, and Donnie Buckethead. Wow. Well, it's apparently our camera's still working. That's all that matters because they can still see our beautiful faces. Hoping.
Yeah.
So hopefully, I mean, we saw the money. Now for the CT side, a little bit not on the best, I would say, for the most part.
Not on the up and up.
And the chicken coop, they're in a rough spot right now.
Yeah. Just trying to brain out honestly how you even managed to do the rest of this half.
Are we just gonna?
If you're either of these two teams, my
pace around?
phone just reached its rate limit. I think I might need to get a.
Oh, you're in a. Just remember, since you're in Canada, you have
roaming.
5 gigabytes. That's it.
No, now I get 2.
2? Well,
Yeah.
maybe
I've reached
maybe
my
you should
daily
use
2
it for Twitch chat.
Oh wait, you've reached your daily 2 gigabyte high speed allowance. Enjoy unlimited 3G for the remainder of the session.
Maybe.
Why did I go from?
Shin?
Is 3G bad?
3G is pretty awful, dude. 3G is a 2012.
It still
thing.
says 5G though. That's weird.
Yeah, give it some time to screw you over.
Okay.
I mean,
Anyway.
we got game feed at least.
Guys, look, the game. It's Counter-Strike.
We're totally locked in. This guy's like doom scrolling Twitch chat right now. First kill goes to Novum. That's J-Chance out early on. And a very desperate try here for Novum as they're trying to grasp back from the rounds prior. Making sure oh, there we go. Another kill from Finn as well. Tech9 finds itself opening, but it's already down into a 2-on-4. We're seeing Gabe and Wreckmeister. Oh, I think Knight just might have saw him creep in through window.
Maybe, but still so many and angles still need to be torn into. And Wreckmeister, he's going to be a big linchpin in trying to ensure that there's no line of sights that he can be caught from. So here comes, I was going to say here comes that first kill, but that wall is deceiving. The X-ray betrays, and so too may well be the time on the clock as Rec joins up. Him and Gabe, well, they got their work cut out for them, but they do have a lot of utility, and now they've got only the one, and now they've got none. Everything that they once had in their field now sees double digits for Novum instead, gifted over.
It's none other than the man we were just discussing, Gibby. Finds a triple over from Tick and goes for the high ground. Takes out 2 players lurking the way up through Khan. So Chicken Coop only put 1 on the board, then quickly reset back here, so Novum back in the driver's seat, and hopefully Kermy can finally start getting himself some local support from his team. Well, he may have to not. Well, he's already hit 20, so I mean, you know, we're 18 rounds in. He's 20. He's probably rocking like what 108 ADR at this point.
Okay, good guess. I wish we could tell right in this point in time. We can't. Gibby, he is going to watch them onto this cross, trying to mow them all down. Although he may not hit his first target on his initial spray, the transition back and forth will actually be fruitful. And from that stage, everybody else is more than comfortable on their peaks outwards. Novum on this map are looking pretty clean to close.
Yeah, we're seeing.
This is their choice.
Yes, that is very. We aren't playing BO1s actually. It is.
I thought it was BO1.
I've been lied to multiple times today. This wouldn't be the first time.
I do be doing that.
He do be spreading misinformation. You know, if there's one thing Tony's good for outside of, you know, anything involving esports, lying to Tony is probably the second best thing for him.
I could be a great lawyer.
Could you?
Yeah, just gotta lie about everything.
Well, from a legal
My
perspective,
client did not do it.
knowing full well he did it.
I was about to make a really crazy joke, but MDS sets himself up as the IGL to call a pretty easy round with the first kill secure. There's one amidst that smoke, and this is a play that you'll see pretty commonly at higher levels that catches teams and players very much so unaware, and he may have just done exactly that. It's an AK-47 too. He knew that MDS was here before. The one who killed his friend in Avenge, sure, but not for long will the man advantage remain. It's a 3 versus 2, and MDS still the one in middle holds control.
Nope. I think now we're finally going to start seeing rounds be evenly traded here. Kermit on the long rotate, he's going to kind of find himself nuzzled into a corner towards that CT spawn, while we see Chicken Coop flounder about on site just a little bit, leaving Vin. He's lurking his way up Khan slowly but surely, waiting for that support, or maybe the fact he's waiting for Chicken Coop to overextend a little bit into Kermit's vision.
J-Chance is about to lock horns, perhaps. Vinny right next to him, shoulder to shoulder. They may actually trade space, and they do. Wait a minute. They're just giving the old switcheroo. They realize that something may be afoot, and once that smoke is fully dissipated, then vision will actually only come to hurt Vinny in his endeavors. Kermit is going to have to put on another masterclass and another clutch attempt with the smoke to this bomb, but needing to duck down deep, can't seem to find it, and it's too far ticked. He may get this kill, or he may just be cut down to size. And Chicken Coop, they can take themselves at least in stride knowing that they aren't up against the map point.
Yeah, I mean, I think what we're kind of seeing here right now is Novum coming to a halt. If we don't see any, like, real true aggression from Kermit getting kills early on, we're seeing Novum not really finding too much success in the mid-round, which is hurting them, obviously, as the bomb at that point gets planted in. We're seeing a lot, I think, maybe too much relying on Kermit and Bones, you know, the consistent opera here through both sides. We're only sitting at 9 and 12, so we're not seeing those early picks or early success from Bones that you would probably want to see out of Dropper.
Execution set, prepped, and launched. As now they waltz into this site. There is an HE to blow the smoke in between both stairs and Sandwich, and a good spray from Nate in order to supplement what's already been a good enough sight hold from Gibby. Another double from Vinny as well, who's not even been taken down below half HP, unpunished for his endeavors, and now Novum looking to secure themselves a neat and clean 12, as Gabe is the only one left. He has very little room to maneuver, and trying as best he can to just bob and weave between angles and isolate duels. There's one towards CT spawn, which would be the easiest of them all, and head spotted. He's going to have to wait for the next. It's been baited for, but as he can't chop him off on the crossroads, it will be that 12th. Novum are feeling it now.
Yeah, you can see them a little bit more excited now. They get themselves all the way up to 12 now. They are on to map point, and they look to close this one out in a fairly, you know, good, I'd say, from a 6-6 half to now a potential 13-8. They're on a good stride, potentially here, giving Chicken Coop only 2 rounds in their T side half on Mirage, you know, a map that's wouldn't really particularly say is a CT map.
We got Train next. That's the
Which
one
is the CT map.
we've been fighting for.
I do love playing.
Now Nate, instead of having his teammate blow open the smoke and try and take a look-see, gets elevated into ladder room. That's a pretty quick thinking decision in which they catch him or net him a kill later on. They're close enough in that space to where if they walk towards bottom con and aren't absolutely pristine in their clears, they're going to be in for some trouble.
Yeah, we are seeing a lot of these Galils. We are seeing Gabe tag down to 24 HP, while CT side fairly unscathed. We see Kermit taking a little chipped 75, but going for a little bit of information plays. I think we might see Novum start getting a little squirmy here and maybe try and make an information play, which we are seeing Gibby make his way in towards Palace and the T's. He might be able to hear some shuffling around if they misstep here.
Vinny chilling as his teammates taking all this room. This is an interesting double setup right now for a sight hold, because I don't think that both of them are going to go cleared if one of them were to go down. And this is a 1-2 punch that first it's Gibby actually to take hold of, and his player under balcony has so much more room to feel freedom for it, as neither of them have yet fallen. There's going to be so much time that they need to buy. I don't know if I would have liked to have seen that last swing from Gibby, trying to give Bones room to work on an AWP, no less. It's a retake that is not likely. It isn't easy, but it also is not impossible.
No, he has utility left in his pocket. You can kind of divide these last 2 remaining T's if he can solve this puzzle of where they are. He's very concerned about that connector, highly concerned, and he's going to smoke it off. Doesn't stick it, misses the time. They hear the clicking of the scope at this point. They know unless he timed it with the smoke, he's going to go for the stick. He might just be great. They go for the knife. They're whiffing it, and he's going to stick it in the smoke. 13-8. Novum clutched it with the Ninja Diffusion and a fumble from Chicken Coop.
Yeah, that definitely isn't going to feel great. You can tell that that is certainly not the way that you would have liked to have ended it, but another map on the horizon, a choice of their own, and Train. That, for Novum, however, has to be pretty invigorating. It has to feel pretty nice. A breath of fresh air from what could have been a very much so longer game if that hadn't gone through 12-9 money in an awkward spot. And Chicken Coop, unfortunately, not bringing us there. Now at least have time enough to discuss what they'd like to do as far as the game plan is concerned for Map 2 and the potential series beyond.
Yeah, I mean, I think that if you're Chicken Coop, take this as your warm-up. You know, still early in the morning.
Nice stage,
we're
man.
at what? Okay, it's almost 11:30. We're nearly at lunchtime. I stand corrected. But I mean, yeah, beautiful stage. Chicken Coop kind of they were comfortable the first half. Second half found little to no real success. Third round they got a rifle, they got a round, but that was really it. We saw some good takes there from them, but it was just post plant after post plant after post plant being lost to kind of a flimsy A-site hold from under Palisade and Palace players there, just setting up, and maybe they're not expecting two players in that same exact direction coming through. I mean, that's why you kind of always have to have some control in towards that Palace, whether or not you end going out through Palace or just have that control as a post-plant spot. You can't just, from my point of view, putting 4 players up ramp just sometimes can bite you exactly like what we just seen.
Yeah, and what I will say is that on the T side, it felt like Kermie was doing a lot for them in moments where I was feeling like maybe that wasn't really recreatable on the defensive. I didn't really feel that that was something I could look, and say, well, this is going to be a great CT half because look at how well they did on T. Well, no, it was kind of a lot of bailing out from one guy and also giving them a lot of room to work with on these eco rounds where he was killing pistols out where they never even had to worry about it.
Ended on 20.
Maybe. Yeah, he was kicking absolute ass on that first half. But if we can't see that across all 5 players, if you can't hold your bomb site as an anchor, then you get a little bit worrisome. But it didn't seem like anybody, including actually Gibby, was struggling in those instances. Gibby was getting double kills. It felt like pretty regularly on the A site.
He's just that CT player, and that is exactly what they needed for that one to not come out into a potential overtime or towards Chicken Coop for that matter. Again, only a couple rounds could have shifted this metric completely in the favor of Chicken Coop. But thanks to Gibby having just the pillar of success there on that A side, a good strong hold, somebody they can kind of rely on, like they did on the T side for Kermie. Gibby stepped up and performed exactly where he needed to. We didn't see any shifts from Chicken Coop either. No, like a fake towards B, a fake towards A. No fakes at all. It was just very obvious hits every time. I think they won B once.
Yeah, good mid-control. And J-Chance, unfortunately, got a little bit stagnant on the CT side off in a position where he was getting smoked off, blowing the smoke, holding for cross, and that was something that by the end had gotten abused by Bones in particular when he had brought his out.
Which is why he's kind of slumped a little bit.
Yeah. And, I guess over time that's something on a map like Train where you also don't want to be too predictable with where you're placing your sniper. You don't want to be a little bit of a one-trick pony, but that's something that J-Chance at least is pretty good about, is being more of a turret AWP. I feel like that's what he's best at when it comes to just holding his line and then hitting his shot, and then if you walk into him at any other position, it's going to be pretty easy. But I think when it comes down to being a little bit more dynamic, it might be a problem. He isn't really like a jump around the corner, jump around the map, and a constant rotations kind of guy. Yeah, like you watched him actually sit on the first round. We'd seen him on an AWP, I believe it was, on Get Right, on Catwalk, on B.
Yeah.
And he was popping off shots, just swinging from the left and right sides of the pillar on angles that are relatively common, but also known to be swung by the T's. So, that's where he shines brightest. That's where he can react fastest. But Bone's not exactly doing the same either. But even still, I think that J-Chance is going to have to be a little bit more active on T side and CT side Train.
The good thing about Train is, I think, from an op perspective, there's just multiple angles you can peek from. You got Ivy, you got Z, you got Camera. Like, you realistically, if you want to take the super aggressive route, you have backhauls you can peek from B side all the way. You have a sight line all the way down through back lockers, a little bit of everything. And I think the option to become a little more versatile here. Granted, we didn't see Bones find a lot of success. I think Bones can probably find a little bit more here on Train, but it's whether or not he's matched evenly from Chicken Coop's opera as well.
Yeah, 100%. I don't know if we do have a break of any kind for you and I or not.
I sure hope so.
That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be really cool, actually.
Do our little yappage and then throw ourselves into a brief hiatus before we do jump into that second map and see if the Chicken Coop guys can kick some serious butt, or if the boys of Novum have done just enough to the mental, as well as to get themselves a leg up in the series to walk it across the line.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully that is the case here, but, I mean, Chances we see map 3? Over under. What you got?
I don't really know enough about Chicken Coop's train. I'm excited to actually see it. I actually don't know. I'm not sure at all. I'm very
50-50.
I'll say yeah, we'll go 50-50 on that one, but
Honestly, I'm blanked.
yeah, me as well.
Production.
Production.
Production. You got us, right?
Are we alive?
Sure. We're all alive, aren't we? Well, I guess we're yapping.
Guess we're yapping.
Bud. So, favorite map?
To play or to watch?
Watch.
Ooh, now that Overpass is back, might be Overpass. It was
Because it's something new and fresh, or because you actually...
No, I like Overpass a lot. That's a tough one. I like Nuke. I think Nuke is pretty cool and interesting. It makes for a lot of cool clutch scenarios where your heart is beating with all these angles to clear.
I hate Nuke for that very reason.
Yeah, I know.
1v1s, despise. I'm not.
Because your heart is like, where do I clear? What do I do? Where do
I already
look?
have a high
There's
heart
so many
rate
elevations.
resting, so like I don't need to be in clutches and
Fair enough.
borderline having heart attacks.
Fair enough.
At my age,
I can understand that.
not healthy at all. Well, bouncing off that then. Do you find yourself wanting to play Overpass? Say if you're pumped.
Yeah, I play Overpass in MM as is. I've been prepping.
Wow, you're such a grinder.
I love
Tony.
Overpass.
I used to really like Overpass. Then I think I got rolled one too many times.
Yeah, that'll happen.
I'm like, maybe
there
I
are some
don't like
bad games you'll have on Overpass. Like you'll have some real individual stinkers on that map. Not you specifically. I'm saying just a
Probably
general
me
sense. Yeah, like
specifically,
that's a
too.
map that you can have some low kill games and really feel like I hate this map, and you'll be like, I dropped a 25 bomb. I'm so back.
Especially if you're the guy that's like on B anchor, and I tend to sometimes play short. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't like this. Or
yeah.
you're like,
Or
hey,
you're an A player and your other A player isn't really holding the thing that you need to hold, and then you just die all the time.
you're like, I thought you were APC. You're like, dude, I was.
No, I was long. I was only long. Okay.
You're
I
like,
thought you were holding my party. No, I was actually in con. I was like, okay, you say you're gonna
like,
take con.
do you need to push up in in bathrooms with the Nova every round?
Who knows? Who knows? It could be anybody's guess. It could be the meta.
If Nova ever turns to be the meta, maybe I play a different game. Maybe I stop playing CS if that's the case. I mean, XM I'm cool with. I'm cool with a good XM, little mag 7 in bathroom, little jiggle peek action there towards divider. I'm cool with that.
Production. Do we have a break potentially? Do we have? Can we get a word from production on a break? Yeah. It seems like we will have a little bit of a break at the very least before we do jump into our next game. So we can take a moment to breathe.
Breathing's good.
Okay. We'll see you in a bit. after that.
Do you think about me?
Everybody get come around with the everybody get down. That's right, that's right. Everybody get down. Everybody get down. That's right, that's right. Damn. Everybody get down. That's right, that's right. Everybody get down. Everybody get down. That's right, that's right. Everybody get down.
I always miss you when you gone. I miss you when you gone. I call you on the phone. And I always miss you when you gone. I miss you when you gone. When are you coming home? I always miss you when you gone. I miss you when you gone. I call you on the phone. And I always miss you when you miss you when you miss you when you miss you when you. I always miss you when you gone. I miss you when you gone. I call you on the phone. And I always miss you when you gone. I miss you when you gone. When are you coming home? I always miss you when you gone. I miss you when you gone. I always miss you when you gone. I miss you when you gone. You are unforgettable. You're perfect in so many ways. I've been waiting for so long. 'Cause then when I'm on my own, I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I call you on the phone. And I always miss you when you miss you when you miss you when you miss you when you when you. I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I call you on the phone. And I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. When are you coming home? I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin', put it. Get it poppin', put it.
To another flow.
Get it poppin', put it.
To another flow.
Get it poppin', put it.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin', put it. Get it poppin', put it.
To another flow.
Get it poppin', put it.
Well, we're back here for the conclusion here of our first match of the day, Novum versus Chicken Coop. Novum taking map 1, which was their map pick, Mirage, 13-8 in pretty strong fashion.
Yeah, I will say it wasn't, inherently, dominant. I
Yeah.
wouldn't say, but the second half started to feel that way. That was where things started to spiral out of control a little bit, as you'd said in the post show rather. It was a 6-6 half in which we thought that there was, a world in which the back and forth was going to be a little bit more deep.
Yeah.
But only 2 rounds, especially considering how the last round of the game had ended, was a little bit awkward.
Yeah, the Opper Ninja fuse there in a 1-on-2. Probably, if you're Chicken Coop, the worst possible scenario and way to close that one out. It's a momentum killer, kind of a little bit of a confidence killer as well.
Perhaps.
And hopefully there's a recovery. Hopefully they can just mentally wipe that one out from their memory and start fresh on their map pick, which will be Train.
Yeah, Train could be big. It could be their way back into this one. It's a map where, again, I don't really have a whole lot of knowledge on my own, but I'm very interested to see what they have to bring to the table. I mean, obviously touting MDS as a pretty good caller and one who's had so much experience throughout a lot of the players in this scene and given, starts to a lot of players who also made their way. And Train's a map, you kind of need that. Train's a map, you kind of need your tactics to be on top point, because if you're not going hyper quick, you need to be able to stall out on a round to get your opponent second guessing.
Yeah, and I think on the rounds like that, you tend to kind of maybe work Ivy a little bit harder, or just backhauls, maybe draw a little pressure off that site.
Yeah.
Granted,
Seeing a lot more backhaul and pop pressure recently into splits, like deciding, well, I got our kill, let's go A. Oh, we didn't get our kill, let's go B.
that's why I've seen like a lot of tier 2 teams put a lot of pressure towards Pop Dog for audible and visual information a lot of times too as well. So there is a good toss up. Again, Train being a fairly CT map, it takes all 5 steps to rotate to the next site. Of vision. But now with the addition of Cloud, that position playing a very passive angle towards that B site, a little more kind of ninja-y kind of style, more just a post-plant scenario, kind of opening up the windows. But on the side, Chicken Coop, if we don't see a good change, like they have a decent CT half, they're up by a round, let's say. Yeah, a very easy 7-5 half, let's say. If they don't have a good adjustment, unlike what we saw with Mirage, we saw a very cut, dry, bland executions on their T side. On train, that's going to come back super harder, just because, like how you said, it's a very tactical map, and if you're not stalling for time, you need to speed it up. And if they're not versed enough to do that, then we may not even see a map 3.
You have to be on your util game. I mean, you need to be able to hit each and every one of these pieces that sometimes get a little bit weird in comparison to other maps where lineups may seem more simple, especially when it comes to fast smokes and things of that nature.
Spawn-based
smokes and things of that, yeah. And, on this map, even one little gap can really just tear down your round. If they get a line of sights through a corner of the sandwich smoke, or perhaps it didn't land over towards Z, then very easily can a CT get back into it. And I guess the same could very well be said for the CTs. I mean, an incendiary that goes too deep, flashbang that's also a little shallow, doesn't get the blind on the position inside
I feel like a little more leeway though with CTs
because I guess
because all you're really putting pressure on is TCon.
Sure, yes, absolutely. But, I guess all the more important, too, because, when you throw that utility, you do it typically pretty quick. I mean, by nature of the map, you need to be a CT defender dropping utility early, but if it misses, or you need to do doubling up on mollies and smokes and flashes, that's when it's like, good luck in a retake, good luck in holding off your bomb sites on the actual execution with counter utility.
Especially if you're up against a speedy, like a Tech 9, just push out towards TCon. If,
CT incendiary spreads faster now.
That may it be
Hear
true
about this?
How
because we talked about it. Remember
how much
that?
damage it may do doesn't deter. Kind of like what you said. Like whatever, I'm running through it anyway.
I'm going through that bad boy.
If you're not quick to utility, like you said, in towards TCon, maybe you're throwing a little more of a nade stack. You do have the if you have an E-box player putting aggressive pressure in towards Pop Dog, you have that early molly you can kind of dump over towards E-box over that I don't really know what to call that train to the left of TCon.
Red train?
Not like the actual train on site that's like part of the map itself. There's that little gap in towards TCon that you can kind of throw mollies out over top of E-box. You know what I'm talking about.
No.
So you go in through TCon.
I'm envisioning it.
And there's TCon entrance, but then up and to the right, there's a gap in a train that you can throw.
Oh, yes, I know what you're saying.
CTs can access that too. So
there's like the little rounded window of space you can throw a molly for E-box or things. I don't know what to call that either, actually.
But yeah, if you have that quick aggression up towards Pop Dog as a CD player, E-box or Pop Dog, either or, you can get that early utility. Even if it is, you put that molly out to slow or smoke to slow them, then you kind of funnel them into TCon, then you can kind of nade dump or molly in through there as well.
And the individuals from this Chicken Coop team, assuming they've done their homework, assuming they've been prepping this map, assuming they've been going hard in the paint, assuming they have officials on it, then
if you're picking it, I feel like you should, right?
Yeah, and I still saw some shooters. I still saw players who were definitely online in that in that map in the first of the best of 3. And as longevity continues, if they could, and if they can stop Kermie on what was a really strong T side, then maybe they can get things done. They're going to need to shut them out early. They're going to need to show that this is a map of their own home, and we're going to be going into train. The choice of Chicken Coop, and we'll see if maybe Novum can hit the close and maybe find themselves a nice little upset into 2-0.
Yeah, so we can have a little maybe access to that map 3 if that is the case. If not, then it all kind of dies here. And on a Tuesday on this first it's Thursday, not Tuesday.
Same thing.
Yeah, might as well be. Starts with the T. Just like Chicken Coop are on the T side first here, and they are going to be quick out towards TCon, and they're going to be pushing up in towards Ivy. And nobody noticed Kermie sitting in the smoke with dualies though.
How were you two? It's going to him to need to activate. Actually fades in the backside of that smoke, bypassing the bomb carrier and allowing them to go for a plant and trying to find better posturing for the rest to sneak in. And only Gabe now in the 1 versus 3 should have been known, I believe. It looks like they were all about face to this one spot in space. It looks like this will be another momentum builder for Kermie, another multi-kill, another round for Novum in the CT swing, and this is going to be a very nice financial start.
Yeah, and not the typical TCon push you see. Normally you don't see the funnel up towards Ivy and kind of the wraparound. I understand why they would do it. Clearing out at least majority of that site gives you a more feasible, safe plant, but it did kind of potentially come back to bite them because now they're like, we ran through the smoke, there was nobody there, it's clear, and Kermie gets a triple.
To this next 4 rifles. Dude, that extra 250 is really helping out.
Yeah.
AWP not in the books yet. Down the line, that'll have to be, is another reinvestment spots MDS, the caller, in already having been dispatched of trying to call from the grave and lead them into battle as they all group back up with that bomb. The B site is looking susceptible with Gibby, but not for long, so long as Kermie's on the rotation, but he's soft.
Got 2 players on the B side, one very low. Kermie down to 10 HP. He's quickly put down, but it is going to be a trade for the game. Somehow he finds 2, does get traded, and we are going to see Knight find himself one. It's going to be CS last alive. He's got the Mac 10, he's got the bomb, and he's also not alive. Quick and very efficient, mitigating those losses for that CT side. And I dare say it doesn't seem like Novum have skipped a beat from map 1.
Gibby is Mr. CT side double kill. He is more than a proficient enough anchor player right now, it would feel like. And new position unlocked.
That is I stream and play cozy games position if I've ever seen anything.
Yeah, my feet would be on the desk though. No shoes, no socks.
Dogs out for the world.
Dogs out.
That's crazy. Barking.
Deagles. A Tech 9. Rec just had to be different. And he may have to be different in order to give them any sort of a close range opening. There is a player they actually may be able to deal some damage on. Even that pump dog position. Goodbye to Gabe. That HE ensuring that it's so. But Nate maybe overextending there on the position and trying to find a mid to long range duel. He didn't really need to commit to much of anything, but there was no fall away. The door was just too many paces back.
Gibby on a position to potentially get one information, but instead falling. Now this bomb site open, but it's actually a big fake. The T-Con players still lurking around, going for the plant. And honestly, I think maybe Chicken Coop might be overcomplicating this round right now for themselves.
Maybe. Backside, gun barrel, going to be seen. Not killed though, as now he can play off of the wall. Kermie elevates himself and sees even Seabass trying to ensure that he won't be shot by the side, but that is the least of his worries. It's the one who's been giving them the work all map long and all series long. Kermie, again, gives the motivation to his team, smiles all around, a couple of chuckles and words being exchanged in order to keep the momentum and pace going.
It does seem like even with Nate falling early in that round, Kermie is that person that we definitely see Novum constantly investing back into, and he is paying dividends. Already 7-1, ending map 1 20+ kills himself, and it seems like we're on round 4 and he's got 7 kills. The man's locked in, but here where we do see Chicken Coop tend to shine a little more, that early molly in towards D-Box,
that spot,
good efficiency pushing Nate off that angle, but Chicken Coop tend to turn it up a little bit more when they have these rifles.
Gabe loses himself to the off at Ivy. Great on Bones. Once more, giving himself a good work, but back lines from Nate may have just locked them in. He may have just closed this round before it really has the chance to get begun. Seabass, he's going to need to be absolutely surgical on that shot downwards where Wreckmeister catches the double on entry. Vinny and Bones hoping that someone was going to be able to stand tall for them to justify a retake. That's a quick one. And Vinny, if he too can make his name known in that kill feed, then maybe there's a world. Softened to our Seabass and J-Chance, both same could be said for Wreckmeister, but the healthiest of the bunch.
And if Chicken Coop can't find a nice little defensive hold, but there we go, finding that kill, now making it kind of a lesser of a chance here, but Vin does find one, but that's all a little bit flailing, and again, Chicken Coop.
4 kills.
It really is Wreckmeister. Exactly what they needed out of him in that round, taking the brunt of those. But again, Chicken Coop taking the first real true rifle round in, I would say, typical Chicken Coop fashion. It's whether or not they can really capitalize on it. Kind of what we haven't seen too much from, though.
Bless you. Sneeze-Adelphia. 3-1. Finally facing a little bit of economic turmoil in what they need to pull themselves together for the long term. I mean, they may have money on a couple of guys right now, but if you look at Nate, you look at Gibby, and you look at Bones, if they want to have everything in tandem with Vinny and Kermie, who have been budgeting appropriately, they're going to need to take this one off. They're going to need to use USPs, a single flashbang, something cooked up.
Well, if this stack works out and the read's good, they're going for that little bit of a pop dog crunch from the back halls. The double smoke in towards back halls. Now a little bit of a waste of utility, but the swing comes out and instantly crumples. Wreck finds 2, maybe a little more, and there we go. Whatever potential danger lied in that back haul. Quickly it's snuffed out quite like this round, and Chicken Coop already looking to clear. And it's actually not even a B play. They're like, yeah, it's fine. We already know that player rotates, so we're just going to play an A.
Now they're getting moving. Wreckmeister's on the roll that he was looking for. Obviously, this being a round that was a throwaway for Novum. They weren't hedging all their bets, as said. See, only one more remaining in Bones, and he's just being hunted. There's no SMGs. It's all high octane firepower that look to catch him, and if he's not careful, he will be caught. Gabe, right place, right time. First kill on the board, entering the competition, and within one of drawing that distance, it's everything in Novum's camp now, thanks to their due diligence.
Yeah, and we are going to have to see a little bit of a resurgence here from Novum before Chicken Coop can really start potentially building up the momentum to really take everything away from Novum. Again, this is Chicken Coop's map pick, and we will potentially see Inferno. I'm crossing my fingers we see that one, but at the pace we're going, it's looking like there is a lot better chance than we may have initially thought.
Double walk up, Seabass gonna drop that molly just beyond one of them. They could have actually gone beyond, but they actually instead send an incendiary of their own back. That fast spread, baby. It's not going to allow them to get any deeper into the brown halls, and while Kermie gets that frag, it's a lot less guessing that needs to be done. The work has to be held by Gibby, though, and the one who we've seen tested. Tribes and Tribulations on the B side have been very few and far between, but the one time he was given his anchorage, he was finding his one. But there are more players here where it doesn't just have to be him, but even still, so it's going to have to be somebody, and if it's got to be the Opera, then so be it. Bones only on the first, over adjustment onto the last, and a 2 versus 2, the retake, with both prongs of assault being from that back end. It's CT spawn and and Z.
No kit on these last two remaining players. Not sure if any of kits were dropped in towards Sidewalker's site, but it's going to be contact play in towards Oil, quickly falling. Kermie can't really find much of anything as well. We are seeing it tied back up. Early on, Chicken Coop proving to be the better rifle team currently.
The stack they had going there, it's kind of crazy that they didn't get more frags before they had gotten down and deep and dirty into the 2v2, to be honest with you. You can see a little bit more, I wouldn't say necessarily frustration, but a little bit more of the a worry on the eyes of these players onto what's to come. Trying to keep their heads screwed on straight, ensure that the game plan is being followed. You know, dot their I's, cross the T's, all that good stuff. And the double aggression in towards those halls, it looked like it had some room to cook. And also reminding you that began as a 5 versus 4 for Novum.
Oh, Eagle can't even find any chip damage. Nate already out of the round. Vin taking a little bit as well. He's on a 6-6, and it's a double swing from Halls that kind of falls flat again. As Novum not quite mixing up like we would think they would. Contact in towards Decon, finds himself the quick dink. I think it's smart, though, realizing there's most likely one close by, and the spray down comes up. It's good, and it is only a single kill out of Novum. And Chicken Coop, for the first time this matchup, have themselves a 1-round lead.
It's been a long time coming. We were waiting for it, and they've delivered. Still relatively early days. Another one where Novum are going to give their all. See that the swipe back of that AWP for Bones sees him peek up into Brown Hall, sees nothing, but it all would have been a ruse. The Molotov hitting the ground will be an early warning sign that it isn't just all dry and clear, although it may have been moments ago. Good defensive smoke from Gibby. At only a minute and 25, though, Chicken Coop been more than available to ready that one out. And a little bit of an off flash from MDS, who blinds himself, but all good.
Slow, encroaching play in towards this back halls. Driving out what little utility we see the CTs have at this point. Single kit on Kermie. Currently located all the way towards that A site. As he's starting to speed things up here. Bones finds that first pick, but it quickly traded. MBS finds in, and we are going to see Bones take a long rotate around towards that oil side, but contact play in towards T-Con, finds off a lurk kill, and actually keeping Kermie locked down a little bit longer, giving Tease that ability to get in towards sight, and now it is going to be Novum most likely set up for this save.
2-player B-site stacks, if you want to call it that. Just not doing enough as it had before. Felt like they were off to a hot start in that regard. Rapidly cooling, steam let off, and the trains left the station. Chicken Coop on their map pick, looking to battle, looking to give themselves room to wiggle into an inferno. And who's to say they can't? 5-3, not yet finished with this half. Not even nearly finished with this game, but this is the best look we've seen from them in quite some time. One of the last 2 guns looking to be saved, taken out of their control. The op is out.
That one's going to hurt Novum so much more, as we are going to see a pause from Novum off that last little bit of action there. And I mean, we're seeing Chicken Coop just shoveling coal into that steam engine, and they are just finding this site control so early and aggressive, catching Novum off, whether it's A or B. We're seeing Chicken Coop fired up now. What's that? 5 rounds in a row. And Novum, no real success. Again, it's just Kermie doing the brunt force here, but if Kermie doesn't find anything, Novum tends to not find anything.
Even if Kermie finds them something, they haven't been able to convert the rounds. Like I said, there was a 5 versus 4, and where the double Brown Hall's aggression had seen and heard players, they backed away, given that they were holding it up, hill advantage, but 3 players amidst that B site just wasn't enough, and rifles, no sniper. 39 for Gibby is, again, that B anchor player. Good luck having any major impact in the long term. A smoke upward, denying any vision from Chicken Coop to walk up quick. And here comes another one of these rounds where they try and pincer play. Molly won't be pulled from MDS this time around, and actually that comes out to help them dearly. Novum, they go for that 1-for-1 trade. There is another one near enough by, but they're going to hit a little bit of a pause button as it's the full gas into the A site with a smoke to cam. Will they be able to stop them? The answer, no, not even close. Steamrolling.
That was all of a 45-second round. And Kermie, hands on the face, just perplexed at what he can do at this point. He finds one. They get that early man advantage in towards the back halls. But again, nothing. Just nothing. Novum take another timeout, and at this point, not sure. We start hearing a little bit of the vocals come out now. And Novum, I'm not sure what they can change, because as of right now, 4/5 of this roster is just getting out-aimed.
Yeah, it doesn't matter of them getting like mistiminged or outnated,
even if they speed it up.
outpositioned. It's just a matter of, even when they have all of those things, the inability to finish. Tie at the half, at the very least, for Chicken Coop there, though. So, see what that really does for them. See if that's what the doctor ordered.
Double scouts. I mean, I like the concept. There's not too much else you can do. We see 5-7s for the rest of the gang. I think it's just do some damage and hope the 5-7s tap away and, you know, kind of lock in at least a kill or two, because we're seeing that T economy. It's starting to skyrocket a little bit, other than Seabass. He's on 1,200, but everyone else 6 to 9K.
Yeah. 5-7 up close. Teammate just behind, one ready to swing upper. It's a setup that relies on a lot, but also has some decent potential to find a gun, or maybe a pair of them, but Wreckmeister stopping them in their tracks, quickly extinguishing the light of the B site. Gibby and Bones done with and done for as Nate once more tries to catch his timing where previously he's been caught. This will be another one of those times. And 6 turns 7. Chicken Coop, well, they're looking back, they're feeling back, and it's Wreckmeister who stepped into the shoes, which was previously Kermie on Mirage.
Literally gonna say the exact same thing. Wreckmeister, it's a long time coming. All about a map's length, I'd say, at this point. But
brought here to be a shooter.
He do be shooting, and like we've discussed earlier, train CT side map, and if the fact that Chicken Coop, the mark of a good T half, I'd say it's 4 or 5 rounds right there. Great is currently where they're at right now. 7 rounds on T side here as we're coming into the penultimate round of this first half. Yeah, Chicken Coop. The stocks have skyrocketed for them, and it looks like there is going to be a map 3, Tony. I feel like.
Okay, all right, slow down.
Yeah, I'm just saying. There's a chance.
Slow your roll. A lot of bodies stacked up on a position we really haven't seen pushed with numbers before. The Coop now no longer having to worry so much about Bones. I mean, J-Chance, he'd been bested previously, but nice jiggles from Vinny just to establish what may or may not be in this area. A smoke to the right side that they can use to gap left, but it's obviously something that Vinny will have to be aware of by this stage and communicating that over to Kermie, who so too will be heading in that direction.
Gibby finally finding some signs of life as he finds one, Vin finds another. Chick Coop switching things up, taking the route in towards Ivy, and it doesn't seem like it's had the success that they've had sprawled across the rest of the side here. Opkill does find one, gets into a 1-on-2, but J-Chance probably not expecting one close, gets the kill. Gibby finds a second, and for the first time in 7 straight rounds, Novum have a 4th.
It's got to feel a little bit better, a little less of a sting than would otherwise have been had. Okay, Nate. Relax, brother. It ain't over till it's over. You got that FP9. It's probably not going to feel great on 2 and 10, but obviously the one who feels the need to take the step back in some capacity in order to facilitate the rest of his teammates, to activate them and give them their highest level. 2 on this B site once again. Gibby and Bones. It's got to be a little bit more successful than in rounds past, and it will not be so very well read by J-Chance, who just hits him with the jiggle and shot. Stop, zoom, flick and shoot.
And one of the pillars there on that B site crumpled. Op not even recovered either. So Nate could have probably switched out, got something better than the MP9. Granted, 62 HP, maybe the Op would be a viable option for him. But he is making some ground towards that general direction. Good kill towards Kermie, but it doesn't mean much potentially here. But he actually spots Bomb. That's huge. He's going to backpedal, relays that information. Now it's the Pop Dog wrap-in. In towards from all sides. He gets tapped from Wreckmeister, of course. And now the execution towards site is in full speed. Wreckmeister finds another as that smoke blooms, just decapitates that CT player. And now it is going to be a 4-on-2 retake.
Rex on the hunt for 20 before the half. Gibby and Vinny. A world apart, but that's a good first. Health still looking decent enough to try and re-engage. It's Gibby who needs to find himself into the action just as well, though. And there's a player high and a player low, the first of which is Wreckmeister, who has been utterly annihilating Novum in this map thus far. The 20 will be confirmed. The 8th will be so as well. And that is a half to be desired.
Just take a look at those Novum faces, too, and it just
like
the wind is out of the sails for them right now as they flop to the less desirable side with a 4-round deficit to try and claw their way back from. And if it's not pistol and the second round completely locked in their favor,
then I don't want it.
It's GG's for this map.
Yeah. All right. Gabe trying to keep the mental up a little bit there. You saw the clapping. You saw the let's go, boys. You see that they are still in this series, given what they've been able to show on train. Mirage may have been a little bit awkward, maybe a little bit stunted, but no, not today, not here. This pistol round, as you've already very much so emphasized, is the Novum way in and a walk through. Chicken Coop feeling pretty big right now, have taken matters into their own hands on aggressive maneuver, and J-Chance may be actually pretty high intense moment for him to stay alive above all else. Doesn't really need to frag out.
Oh. Gets the dinks, gets the kill. J-Chance finds that first kill towards Chick Coop's. Done
another
some
one.
Good damage, and Vin on just 4 HP. Dodged the flash, but gets run down by the flying Glocks, but not too far do they make the success. Dooley's coming, gets a kill. The wraparound now trying to hunt down Seabass. So Seabass just has to hold firm and stay alive and be a little bit of a nuisance, but he doesn't stay alive for much longer. 3-on-3, and Wreckmeister, the wall that they have to contest with now.
Yeah, there's just so many in this horizontal line on the backside of the B site. Trains to give coverage perhaps for Bones, but a long-winded shot met to a third, 40 HP just above, and dings are still being exchanged, and he's not taking them. It's Regmeister who's been delivered a near fatal blow. Casualty, not turned fatality, but this round still can be turned onto its head, and MDS will ensure that things do not go any farther south and that their lead continues to grow.
Bones finding a triple. The most really we've seen out of him for the most part.
Yeah.
Kind of a little deflating for an Opera of his caliber, I would say, with this team. You kind of might have to lean on a little more. Nate himself at just a whole different level of a deficit at 2-12. And, I mean, Novum looks strong, but I think that strength just kind of radiated from the success Kermie brought to them.
A single deagle, that is it. They ain't got nothing else in their wheelhouse in order to offer up into this round to the CS gods. Just a couple of bodies and some blood. One sat down low. Regmeister very much so deeper and holding a long-ranged angle, looking to tap out anybody in crosshair displacement. Goodbye, Bones. Low to man advantage, and not really anywhere else to go, frankly, if you are Novum. So get it on. Jump down their throats and hope to maybe at least catch one of these kills. The Deagle, the only weapon as mentioned carried into this round at a distance, can still have some impact made and maybe make their life a little easier, but not going to be when they get chopped down over in the back ends. That MP9 wants some money, and it will get it.
We definitely saw the labored spray from the MP9 rear its ugly face again, but eventually got there. We even saw a burst Glock come out for a split second. And honestly, I've found myself every once in a while.
Burst Glocking?
I do be trying a little burst Glock action. Second round burst Glock, you know, because, you know, just in case.
Mm-hmm. 3 more until Chicken Coop have done not the unthinkable, the very much so required for their opening match. Smoke inside a smoke, a blue and red layering. It creates purple if you didn't already see.
Oh, color theory now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I do appreciate a good color theory crafting here.
And once more recovering this pop control. It's a matter of what they do with it now. I was saying before that you've seen a lot more brown hole stacking and just waiting for things to cool and simmer. You can obviously redirect depending on where and if they find a kill, but that's not happened yet. It's not transpired at B. Despite that, the numbers are there. With a minute on the clock, the only player on any other angle is going to be outside of T-Con. He's been stuffed by MDS.
Kermie making his way up towards backhaul. Novum desperately need this round as that money has dwindled to the mark of 0. Aggressive hold here from the CTs, and it actually proves for some early information getting those kills.
Wonderful
Regmeister
spray.
again on to now 23-5. Kermie flailing at the site, giving it his best, but it seems to no avail. Down to just Bones. He finds one. He's out. Chicken Coop find themselves an 11th round now. Novum just stagnated.
Definitely falling out. Saw that there was really good energy and really good life brought into this team on the absolute beautiful rounds that they had managed to actually procure on Mirage. Ever since then, it's actually been a lot more in terms of body language. Pretty worrying. I mean, particularly looking at Kermie, the guy who was putting up the numbers before, is putting up the numbers now. You see when they lose rounds or he dies, he's shaking his head, his eyebrows are raised, he's kind of questioning why these things are happening, where's the rotates, what's going wrong, and that's kind of something that you need in the team, but at the same time, that's not a great voting for when if they do lose this round and do go to a next map.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing Chicken Coop come into full form right now on their obvious map pick, and it's looking very obvious this is their map pick as opposed to Mirage.
Oh.
But again, the Deagle comes in. Kermie gets his, even gets a rifle. No armor. Spray down does find one. He gets the trade though, finds another, but it's down to Kermie having to now ace if he even wants a shot. Gets a third, almost a fourth, but gets put down from the range. That MP9 taps in, and that is now going to be Chicken Coop. Just about there at this point.
Yeah. It's looking finished. It's feeling finished. Rec even getting as confident as he was as to walk it right on in and through. Everybody putting in their 10 cents. And right now, Novum's 10 cents is 2, I guess to be 4, more accurately, in terms of their rounds. They've not been able to get into this one just yet, but Gibby, despite being so very soft, and he gets the last lap on the last shot. Outward blind towards E-Box, safe haven, but for how long? A Molotov incendiary, actually, more accurately. It will keep him alive and also give Wreckmeister room to maneuver around.
Oh, there's still a chance this one gets into a 2-on-2, but
Oh,
Wreckmeister's
nice.
still up. He finds a second, and it's down to just one. 13-4. Chicken Coop close it out in, dare I say, the most dominant fashion I think feasible at that point, dropping 3 rounds on the first half, and that was it. Flawless run. Well, actually, sorry, 4 in the first half, then a flawless second half run to a very obvious their map pick.
Yeah, that's the 1-1, and that's the kind of answer back that you need in order to clap back onto your opponents who had just taken their map choice. So it's something that you need in order to be able to say that, yeah, not only are we back in this series, but look what we did it better than even you. We've managed to topple you on our choice and made it look clean.
Yeah, I mean, Novum looked really strong early on, a 13-8 map 1. Then instantly, kind of, the same iteration I went with before, the little Icarus analogy, that
Sure.
their success may have leaned a little bit too much there in towards one of their players, and didn't really come into a whole form. Chicken Coop, though, complete 180 turnaround, and just the you kind of were wondering how Chicken Coop's train is. What's your thoughts?
Pretty good. I mean, it looked like they had good control across the map on their CT side and that the utility was well-founded. It didn't really feel like they were very often pressured on that.
Yeah.
When it came down to their T side, it was often them actually countering a lot of ideas that are pretty standard nowadays for higher-level train, as far as the double walk-up through pop would be. Happened a lot. It's something that they were able to counter with very little issue, as well as on those site takes when obviously I had mentioned many a time that it felt like Novum were well stacked in their defense. It wasn't enough.
Wreckmeister just kind of cracked the center.
And Wreckmeister just went
dropping.
nuclear.
I think he might have outdone
25 and something.
Yeah, he 23, 24. Hell, I don't know, because he actually ended up with a double or triple in the last round. So I don't know. He might have even hit 25 for all I remember at this point.
Yeah.
All I know is hell of a performance from him, hell of a performance from Chicken Coop, which means we're going to have a hell of a map 3.
And maybe a hell of a break in order to get things all situated and prepared as far as the audio is concerned, as well as the players, as well as maybe a new caster, because I think I may be having to bid us adieu for the time being.
You've abandoned me, just like everyone else.
I think so.
It's fine.
If we do have one of those available, it would be nice. I'm not sure if I can be heard. I never do know if I'm talking to the voices in my head, so we will throw it to a little bit of a break. Some ads on the way for you guys, and we'll be back in just a bit.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom? Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Introducing OBS Bottail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto-leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they lets Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5x optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt-zoom-rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals, with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's FreeD and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan-tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan-tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new Tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot.
We're back here again for now map 3 of this conclusion after we did see a spectacular performance from Chicken Coop, a little bit of resurgence as they take train 13-4. And not only are we swapping out maps, we're swapping out casters too. I have myself the Canadian resident himself, Mr. Ping.
Yeah, I'm the token Canadian guy here at this event, so I think I might be the only one out of all the casters to be here from Canada. So
there's more New Jerseyans than there is Canadians here at a Canadian
That's ridiculous. Event. Get out of here. Bring in the Canadian casters. Where are we at, guys? I can't be the only one that shows up for this, but it is exciting to be here. St. Clair, beautiful venue for this this type of event, and a map 3 coming up on Inferno. That that map survived the cull, I think.
Somehow. How are you feeling about the map update?
I like Overpass, but I also like Anubis. I think that they just need to tweak Anubis. I don't think it's crazy, but I think everyone was looking forward to Cache, more or less.
They chose to keep Dust 2. It's crazy.
Yeah, they keep Dust 2, the most boring map in the game, I want to say. And people were looking forward to Cache, but I think Overpass is good too. And I think a big part of this update with the CT Incendiary change will help out on Overpass defense. They're not wider, they spread a little bit faster. It will help you towards short, it'll help you towards that T-ramp exit as the Ts are coming up onto the A site, but it doesn't quite reach. So that's what's a little bit interesting to me. It still doesn't reach.
Utility crafting already?
I did. I was playing the update. It's also kind of insane. We were round 3, we were winning 3-0 on CT side, and I had 10 grand.
It's funny because you don't notice that hit until you see it. We saw it map 1. We're like, oh, it's map 3, and everybody has M4s. Or round 3, sorry, round 3, and everyone has M4s. Well, not even MP9, not even an M4, but a smoke. No, just full everything, kits. It's good because the CT side was so consistently lacking across every map.
Yep.
Other than Train, but oddly enough, Chicken Coop had I think 8 rounds on the T side of Train. Did you watch any of that?
I was in and out for that one, but 8 rounds on T side?
Yep. They ran through it, and once the sides flipped, flawless run on the CT side.
Damn.
And that's how we got 13-4. Granted, it was Chicken Coop's map pick after a lukewarm start to this series, a 13-8 loss for them, and that's how we get up 1-1, and that's how you get to map 3, because that's how the numbers work. And now we're on to Inferno. Now, going back to the comment of those CT mollies, now we might see maybe a little bit of hesitation to just run and gun up B. Maybe.
Yeah, I think that'll be interesting as well. I haven't actually checked how the new incendiaries work out towards Banana, but I want to say, sometimes you'd be waiting on that last spread of the incendiary to really put a better B defense in.
Yeah.
So we'll see if Banana becomes... It's already a heavy point of contention, but we'll see if the CTs are looking to take a little bit more Banana control with this incendiary change, or do they play safe? Because now they don't want to give up kills to the T side.
Yeah.
Or they want to try and take some more fights with the T side to find some more kills. I think this update is definitely interesting in terms of that.
We're going to see a little more contemplation towards that earlier, because now with the molly spreading quicker, which means more of Banana is going to be covered in a quicker fashion. So now, you can run through, maybe take a single tick from that first molly, and maybe you were able to beat out that second molly just barely 2 tick. Now with it spreading quicker, maybe only your first guy gets up Banana instead of 2 or 3 behind him.
Yeah.
And now you're talking our second player, he only has 30 health. Our third player didn't even bother because he'd have to run through 2. Now, maybe Tech 9 armor up B isn't the standard go-to eco.
Maybe not. That is going to be interesting. But as well, Inferno, a map that you see a lot of the time where the Ts will go for an execute, and the CTs that are on the other side of the map, they're just like, you know what, I'm not even going to bother with this. Why would we care? Now you're going to get some money for all the Ts that you eliminate in a round. Even if you don't win the round, sticking around to try and find some exits, or sticking around to try and see if you can find your way into an opening, that's going to be massive. You're trying to boost your economy here on the CT side early. They go for that B hit. A week ago you would have been like, yeah, no, we're out of here. Now you can try and stick around, boost over those smokes, try and get back into these sites. Some retakes that prior they didn't want to go for. We might see a little bit more action in these retake situations, less of the save meta, which is always nice to see. It's a little more action for us. But yeah, I mean, you don't notice how much that $250 if you kill all 5 Ts can stack up quickly here.
Yeah, I mean, again, it all comes down to how many kills on pistols, you know, the bonus off that. And now, again, leaning back into a conversation that me and Tony had earlier, double ops. A lot more viable, especially on a map like Inferno. Coffins, just early banana peaks, and obviously the mid or just, you know, in towards arches.
Just a lot of hallways.
Yeah, there's a lot of long sight points for these CTs to capitalize off of. And now maybe in some crazy turn of events, a small update to the economy in Mali maybe makes Inferno a fairly, maybe even a marginal amount CT-sided.
Maybe that's why they kept it back in. They're trying to bump up the CT economy, trying to buff up those CT sides once again, because every map has kind of leaned T side. Every single map except for
Train
Ancient.
was the only addition where I was like, hey, this is kind of, you know, not because of any real reason other than like it's just I walk 5 steps, I'm into the other site. That's it.
Yeah, it's a lot different in like a team setting than it is in pugs, where you can just flash your teammates out decon and get 49 enemies flashed in the first half, and then
make it look like I'm Mr. Utility.
Yeah,
are you
that's
calling me out
usually
now?
my job.
I mean, that's the only reason I specifically anchor B so I can farm utility damage and make it look like, oh, he's got like 500 utility damage. He's so good. I'm like, dude, I just threw nades.
Yeah, all I do is throw
none
nades.
of that damage at all was from my rifle. Don't you worry. 600 damage, 500 of it's utility. You can always count on me for that at the very least, because I am... Listen, dude, I'm old. Reaction time right there. I have to hold some random angle that no one's really expecting to at least get one. Which I have.
That guy.
I have some stark news. This may catch some off guard. I have been such a hater for this for so long. I've come to terms with my capabilities as a pistol player, realizing that maybe with a 5.7 I can't always get the damage or kills I need. I've pulled out a CZ.
The CZ?
Yeah. Shameful actions, I know.
You know what? I've been doing that too. I've pulled the CZ back out. I learned the spray again.
Dude, I gotta let that thing bark a little bit for at least a kill.
Well, letting it bark here onto the server as we hit the streets of Italy. It is a knife round, Olin. You love a little knife round cast?
Though. That's what I really... If we could only quickly scroll through these knives so I could see what I'm looking at here. Production here.
Is it a bright one?
All right, that combo is red and gold. Not too great. Not too great. All right, what else? I saw a Karambit. I think a fade. Caught a quick glimpse of that, and Kermie baiting out a lunge from Chicken Coop. Oh?
Whoa!
He did it. I didn't even know that was a boost. Learning new things.
Is this gonna work out here for Kermie? Jumping over the breach. There we go.
It worked really well. Is that the? Are we pulling out the Civil War strats? Everybody line up and take a swing.
All right, everybody, reload your muskets. Let's get into it. Chicken Coop going to kick this one off here on the T side, Nova, with the CT-sided start. And as we were saying, this one might be leaning a little bit more CT-sided now, but you need to be finding the kills here early. So you need to be taking some challenges if you're this CT side.
You know, you weren't here for the first 2 maps, and this has pretty much been the Kermie and Wreckmeister show. Map 1 Kermie, Map 2 Wreckmeister. Now, if we could just get everybody in the server to, you know, hit double digits, I think we're rolling for a real game at this point.
Yeah, I was chatting with Wreck there a little bit between Map 2 and 3. He tells me he got in at 6 in the morning, running on 2 hours of sleep. So this is just pure vibes right now for Wreck.
Adrenaline
Kermie
vibes.
tasked with the initial jiggle peek here. They do have 3 players towards B here for Novum, so they're well set up here for this hit that's coming on in. As J-Chance looks to line some smokes up. The entries are going to have to be strong here for this T side. Smokes are going to be landing in now. Kermie going to get covered off.
Stand that Molly is giving for a little bit too long. He does quickly fall, but it is going to be Nate finding a double in towards Dark. He finds 2. Kermie finds 1. Gabe with the quick trade, and we're in for a 2-on-3. Bomb not down is gathered, though. Everything is walled off in smoke. That smoke dissipating fakes at once, and he might have just bought himself a one-way ticket out of this round. Faking it unless he can hit this shot from range as he hits these LeBron James fadeaways now, but can't quite connect.
Close range here, not going to be hitting the mark, and that's a very quick turnaround. The B setup works well for him. The crossfire there towards the back of the site, and able to just snipe him straight out of the air there.
Well, okay. Little Discord notification.
Badoop.
Badoop. but it is going to be FAMAS is out. Tech 9 armor. And, you know, as I was seeing the potential retake there for the CTs, hear me out on the most craziest, stupid pistol round strat. 3 CTs just sitting in CT, letting them have B, and just mollying and nading outside now.
Just 3 mollies.
3
2
mollies, grenades.
flashbangs. P250s
No
get
armor.
in there. Very quick trades back on here on the A site, though, actually. These Tech 9s are making a round of it. Gabe looking to get these numbers punched in here on Chicken Coop, looking to steal away a 1-to-1. Now Novum, they got to be talking here. What do they want to do? They're going to wrap on away towards the lane side. Nate still smoked off here, and a re-smoke to come in to add some insult to injury. Has to rely on his teammates here. Coming up from the lane side, it's Seabass. That's an MP9. Took a bit of a nerf as well here in this last update. I'll be swinging out, and that might have been a little bit of that, as it will just be Chicken Coop. Just too well dug in there on the A site. That's a terrible reset here for Novum.
Yeah, it's so much more debilitating losing that second round instead of just the opening pistol. We see Nate go straight to the MP9. No head armor as well, so this Mac 10 of MBS could, and CBS actually could find some very quick, effective kills. 5-7 on Kermie. Gibby, Vinny, and Bones onto a P250, saving the extra $1,000. Make sure you can get that op out early, which is going to be kind of the cornerstone of success for this CT side.
Bit of a nade stack here towards Banana as well. Nate going to take a little bit of chip damage. Not going to matter too terribly much. MBS looking to get into the fray, but it will be Gabe blinded up.
No head armor.
Able to assist his teammate there on the kill.
Oh.
So they go 1-for-1 inside apartments as well. Seabass and Bones find one apiece.
This could just be a wrap. A little bit of bait and switch, unless they just really want to fully encompass this A site, which actually seems to not be panning out quite as they pleased, as there's going to be one player towards falling, but it's going to be a 3-on-3 retake again. We just see these constant retakes from Novum. No kits, so they're going to have to speed this one up quick on the back of no utility.
Yeah, they don't have much, and they're running out of the element to surprise as well. These pistols were spotted earlier on in the round here towards middle, so Chicken Coop should have all the information they need here. Here's a good swing out of Rek, who doubles up there to find Chicken Coop, their second round. I mean, a couple kills went the way of the CT side, but again, they're probably still going to have to save onto this one. Maybe a couple pistols upgraded.
Oh, now, what was the round before with a little bit of investment from the CTs now comes down to probably running it down mid, hoping to get a handful of kills, but probably be met with an aggressive Mac 10 potentially from NDS.
Comes the mid push. It's a lot of CTs on the screen, and it's going to be Rek finding 3. Gabe's going to steal the ace potential on away, as Vine will hit the deck as well to the hands of Gabe. So 3-1 quickly, the start here for Chicken Coop. Now the game begins as the CTs will finally have some rifles out here.
More so, will they have the op? And they will. Bones has it, but he has been pretty silent with it as well. He's at best, I feel like, broke even on map 2. Map 1 didn't really have much presence, and his presence is demanded here on map 3. And he's going to go for this potentially aggressive, a little more passive hold here. He does get Mod out the position. Quick cross there. MDS falls, and Nate just kind of forgets that he's there.
A little bit too slow there on the smoke. Now the A site in a bit of trouble here. So Rek's going to make some entry space happen here towards this arch side. I'm going to be taking a lot of damage here through the smoke as well, and it will be 1-for-1 as Gibby will find 3 from the balcony, and that's about as much as you could ask from him. Leaves just Jake Chance here on a 1-on-2. Has an M4A4. It was a bonkers T-buy coming into this one. A lot of CT firepower behind it. Jay Chance going to find the first one here, and it's all up to Kermie now. Swings on out from behind the box, and Kermie able to find the headshot when it matters most.
Maybe committing a little too much to that one. Swinging wide and committing to that full spray. When, realistically, there wasn't any kit in this. Granted, not like he would have known. But Kermie finds the kill, as he also often does. Throws that up way on over to Bones, giving Bones another shot at it. And find Bones, maybe you do take that aggressive peek. And honestly, that round would have been a lot more composed, a lot more reasonable for Novum to, be in a round if Nate just, again, kind of wasn't a little too slow on that smoke that mollied him.
Yeah, maybe we do see Bones go for a bit of an aggressive peak here. It was 4 rebuys from the Novum side, so now they got to make something happen with a little bit lesser utility and firepower. Nate goes aggressive, not going to be finding much there. Actually, Jay Chan's going to catch a bullet. So an early advantage here for Chicken Coop.
I'm
been
not
able to
sure I
gather
agree
too
with
much
that
map
move
control.
from Nate, in all honesty. No ability to trade. Kind of a one-off. He goes 1-for-1, and 1-for-1's never really favored CT side. I mean, you're going to be walking into a team that has rifles and armor with an MP9 that, again, just got debuffed, a little more spread, a little less running gun, and that's directly what he walks into.
I mean, the 4v4s will always favor that T side. The CTs, they gotta, play a little bit later on one of these 2 sites, or just play a 2-on-2. Inferno, a bit of an interesting map because that might not matter as much. But here comes the entries. It's Gabe this time that's going to be looking to find something here into the site plane. First Oranges, they're able to find 2 apiece for each of these teams. Now Vine and Bones left to retake this B site. Jay Chan's going to punch in the numbers. I mean, they are still kind of locked out of this one, and playing aggressive is Vine, finding the flank of Seabass. So that could give an opening here for Bones to slip the gap back towards Coffins. Not giving him anything, though. Not giving him a chance. Bones takes the peek, but Jay Chance gonna drop him, and Vine with only 12 HP. This is all you have left with only $600 in the bank. It's gonna be Jay Chance once again, 4 in the round. And Chicken Coop find 4 themselves.
Rough one there for Novum. Maybe they should have saved that op. Maybe they should have saved that AK as well, as now he's look at that money, and Novum back to a timeout. I will give it to Novum. They are a composed enough team to know when to kind of call it timeout for the round and maybe gather themselves a little bit, take a deep breath. We're seeing... Oh.
Uh-oh.
Hey, we're on map 3, and we might have just hit our first tech issue. I honestly...
Is that a record?
That record in the best run we've had so far on a day 1? Yes, I would dare say that is. This is your first real... Is this your first frag?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, brother.
I've heard. I've heard
to
of
the
the
club.
frag issues.
All right, so it's okay. Look, he's already back in.
Already back in.
Barely. I wouldn't even call it a tech issue.
Listen, I was doing the Launders lands. If you want to see some tech issues,
Listen,
those
brother,
are some tech issues.
You did your best. You guys could. It's okay. I mean, that's par for the course on lands like this.
Yeah, it comes with the territory. If you come to a LAN event and you expect things to be on time, you're
in the wrong area, especially for NA events. Yeah. I mean, this is grassroots. We're volunteers at the end of the day. We don't have 100 paid participants to help us set up events. It's just kind of we do the best with what we got. And right now, the best Novum got are some USBs.
I see a Zeus on Gibby.
Hold on, Vince got a 5. When did he get a 5.7?
Give it to us.
I believe that it happened. It doesn't matter if it's the only kill. It's the kill I need and want.
Hey, that's an extra $50 as well, and some humiliation.
How much money do you get from Zeus kill?
I think it's 100.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know why I was thinking it's more.
No. 90% sure it's 100.
Whatever. It's a showpiece of a kill. It's to demoralize your enemies,
I
not win.
think it pays for itself. It's one of those guns.
Well,
and yes. Just going to be slowly clearing this site out. Not much for the USPs to do, but hang on a minute. Nate has found a headshot here on MDS.
Oh. There's a chance.
That forces a
there's
reroute. Hang
chance.
on.
Surely production doesn't miss the
Hold
Zeus
up.
Yes! Ah, production's made up for all those times.
Wait,
And-
whoa, whoa.
Oh!
Hang on a minute.
Maybe the Zeus kill mattered more than we thought. Maybe this is a round.
The catalyst for the round win? A Zeus?
That would be absolutely
Say it ain't
crazy.
so, Gabe. Tasked with the 1v4 of a lifetime. And we'll find a second one here. Oh, potential for a third here. Gibby dropped very, very low, down to 10 HP. Nate as well, limping into this one with 40. Gabe finds another one, hits the reload, turns on around. Gabe nearly gets it done, but they run out of time at the end of the day.
I was sliding off my seat with excitement. I was
I saw
squirming
that.
around. I was rooting. I don't know who I wanted to win at that point. Either it was the Zeus is again the catalyst to success in that round, or Gabe just pulls a very sweet clutch with a 4K.
That would have been cool. But
Zeus is cool though.
The
That always
inevitable
makes me happy.
march of time. It keeps us moving forward here. So Nova in third. Unlikely. A Zeus finding everything that they needed there.
Well, I think it's going to kind of rely onto Bones a little bit. If he can actually find something with this op, I don't think we've really seen anything out of it just yet. Thankfully enough for him, or thankfully maybe not actually, Seabass on Tech 9 armor. So Chicken Coop in a must-win scenario, which kind of mirrors, so is Novum as well. They're down to almost $0 other than Nate, the only person who survived last round.
Nate's already taken some damage here inside. The smoke gets flashed on through. There's a good play there out of Novum. Skirmy with the flash assist. This will force Chicken Coop to kind of reroute here towards the brackets, which they're well set up for here. 3 CTs still ready and waiting. Maybe looking to hold on to a smoke grenade, but we'll just hold mouse 1 and find 2. As Vine as well found the entering wreck. So Seabass now 1 on 5 here. Tech 9 this time.
Oh,
hang on. Seabass with 2. Seabass nearly finds a third, but it will be Nate to put him in the dirt. So 4-4. CT side starting to come alive here a little bit.
Yeah, thankfully enough there for the CT economy. Their fallen comrades not too far off from Graveyard itself, so a quick burial and revival into the next round here. We are on to the 9th, tied 4-4 now. We do see Chicken Coop. They go for the Covenant Tech 9 armor buy into this round. And are we going to see that rush up towards BR, or are we going to see slightly more conservative, maybe more a little more methodical push, a little late?
Gabe was just lining up the smoke to extinguish the molly that goes down half banana, but chose not to throw it here. So they're going to go for this late pop, and that might be the play that saves it here for him. Wreckmeister double entry here with the Tech 9. The pistols are working out here for Chicken Coop as they hit onto the B site. GT smoke goes through, trying to pop it at his Bones, but can't quite get the angle on that smoke. And now J Chance getting aggressive, has down Bones. Actually, it was Seabass from the back line with another Tech 9 kill. It will be J Chance again. Now Vine, just forced to save this one away. It's the first save that we've seen, actually. We haven't haven't had to see too much of this yet.
I don't think he's going to be able to say there's an attempt at it, but he's already getting hunted down pretty quick there from Seabass. We've seen what he's done with the Tech 9 before. Now he just needs to find one more, and on 81 HP, a single dink will be enough out of him. But it seems he may be gifted the chance to bring this rifle into the next, and it could be, you know, a little bit of a hero rifle. I mean, there is still money for that CT side. I'm not sure what it looks like after that round, op-wise, potentially. We are going to see at least some rifles, if they choose to go that route. That's going to be rough. I mean, Vin can drop Bones. There could still be a purchase, but yeah. Maybe the extra money for getting kills not as lucrative as they may have hoped. Or enticing, I should say.
Maybe not. You'd think that you're going to see the kind of meta form where you're going for some more aggressive eco rounds with some pistol stacks. We saw them already run down mid with USPs. They could do something like that again with that halfway mid smoke. Run it down with some pistols. You might be able to find a kill or two. Extra $100 in the pocket for your team, but looks to be Chicken Coop just waltzing onto the A side here. Bones and Gibby couldn't put up too much of a defense, but Vine should be able to hang on to his M4 here. Save it for a rainy day.
You know, before on Chicken Coop, it was kind of a little bit of a show for Wreckmeister. Still a little bit as well. Sitting at 11-5 was at least backed by Gabe 12-5. As the spray comes in, add 1 towards CBS as well. Now breaking even 6-6 as at Chicken maybe providing what little comfort and may he rest in peace.
Yeah, Rex trying to speed run and get to his nap.
Wouldn't you be?
Yeah.
I certainly wouldn't be performing this well.
The only difference is I would be like 0-11.
Yeah.
Or
brother, you and me both. Or I'd just be like, you know what, guys? Play with a bot.
Yeah.
Just do it.
I will be a living decoy. I will
anybody.
run in.
You can pick that newborn child in the crowd as well. Probably would be more useful.
Yeah, shout out to the baby.
Yeah, shout out baby.
Let's get the baby on the stage.
Yeah, put that baby up there. Start him young.
Allin's Counter-Strike Academy. We start when they're...
I just teach you how to throw utility on banana, that's it. That's all I got. That's all I bring to the table, guys, is utility on banana. It's not even creative.
$200 an hour.
Count me in. I'm for it. Start it up. Are you funding this? A little bit of noise towards that banana side. Nice little smoke popping over in towards half wall. Cutting off the sight with that. Do have a little bit audible half rotate up towards the lane, and Wreckmeister out of the round early on. Vinny gets that first kill, but it's a little bit of a ruse. Am I crazy? Where's the bomb? Bottom is bottom mid. That is where Le Bomba is. So maybe this fake has to kind of pretend now to be an actual execute. Now 45 seconds left. We are going to see them rotate back, gather up that bomb, and maybe make this a B execute. If all things go as planned. It seems like they are not. With 35 seconds left on the clock, the bomb now making its way up.
Yeah, MDS gets rushed up there by the incendiary. Had to cross into it, but no CT smoke. Got to be worried about that one here, but J-Chance finds the trade back on Kermie, who is still alive here in the back line, able to find one kill at the very least. Seabass back onto it, but not going to find anything more than that. The CTs carry on their momentum here.
Starting to close that gap again. This is a story we've seen in Map 1. The first half of Map 1 ended at a 6-6 split. Obviously ending up with Novum with the win at a 13-8. Chicken Coop looked strong early on. Had a nice 3-1 lead. Novum now finally, long time coming, have brought themselves back on the last round of this first half. And down to Bones for this early pick potential, but does get smoked off.
Yeah, Inferno back to its kind of more 50-50 ways, I think. So we are looking to see if Novum can hang on and split this half right down the middle. Still do have this 3A set up here for him. Bones able to find a kill here on MDS early from the library. Does have a second player on Wreckmeister, who's going to catch the timing and just swing back into arch side. That gap should be calmed. Should be calmed. Will be, but Rex still able to find the kill on the Opper, so Nate's going to have to find it from the B player. Vine up here on A side in the ninja position. Does get cleared very well here by J-Chance. The smoke break, able to only find one here for Nate. And it's up to Kermie. 1-on-2. Low HP on these two defending players as well.
Very low indeed, but he catches a shot there through the corner of the wall. Just a spammable spot. 17 HP. Flashed in towards sight. And it seems like his chances are slowly starting to dwindle. Has a kit. Time ticking away. Bomb now just proceeding to do what the bomb does. And this long rotate in through Kermie. I think at this point might be a little bit noticeable, and there he is, gets spotted out from lane, readjustment towards him, angles up, he finds himself into a 1-on-1. Seabass last alive now, playing this pit position, he holds the angle, it's planted for him, taps it once, tries to draw out a little bit of fake, taps it again, tapping again, running out of ammo at this point, and Seabass just playing the long game in this swing. Chicken Coop take the lead, 7-5 as the first half comes to a close.
A little 2-round gap heading onto the CT side. They're not going to be too mad about that at all.
A little 2-gapper, eh, bud?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, bud.
Sorry, me and Donnie have been practicing our really poor Canadian accents in an 11-hour car ride.
Do I even have an accent?
No.
Okay. Just checking.
Do I?
A little bit.
What does it sound like? Do a really poor Jersey accent. Say
I don't think I can.
Say water.
What?
Say water.
Water?
Yeah, there you go. Say
water.
We're initiating already.
Like A is not like an accent thing. It's like a comma. Okay. It's a punctuation.
Oh.
This
Creative push. Nah, never mind.
Yeah, well, it was creative, all right. They were just running circles around each other here inside mid. And now the rest of Chicken Coop left to recover this one, but they're going to get clotheslined here from T-Ramp as well. So MDS in a 1-on-2. Luckily for him, the T's aren't quite to the site just yet.
Oh.
And that might save him.
That is, you just got CS timing right there.
Yeah, he was playing for the spot or some audio cues from that bomb being planted, but Novum took so damn long to get there.
It'd be like that. Now no kit. He has smoke. He's got a flash. He might have a chance to this. We're nearly at the halfway point. He's got to kind of commit to this now or never, and it seems like never, at least in this round. There is still a world where he can be taken up, revived, and placed into the follow-up, which miracles happen, and oh, the whole team's up again.
It was a very interesting pistol round there in the opening. I'd like the idea for Chicken Coop, but
an ump.
Okay, the ump has been my friends and I have been using the ump again. We're calling it the Unk 45 because the only one of us that actually remember when it was good. We're like completely Unk status
Ump
at this
used
point.
to be good. Now maybe with the MP9 debuff, maybe it's
Yeah,
not.
well,
Maybe we see the MP7.
We're bringing back the MP7 UMP meta.
I'm
It used
for
to
it.
be
I'm
like,
tired of MP9s.
Listen, I used to skip out on buying an M4 to just get a UMP because it was $1,200. You could shoot from the mid range. I don't think the fire rate's quite where it used to be.
It's more chunky and slow.
Yeah.
But that's probably good. More controllable, unlike the MP9. So you know what?
It has some uses.
It doesn't take me much convincing to switch up anything to see if it works. So I'm gonna try the new ump meta. I'm gonna make it a thing. You'll see.
Gotta love it.
I don't think the baby. I swear I just heard the baby crying when we talked about the ump. Maybe he doesn't agree with us.
That baby's been to Allen's Academy.
Yeah.
Jumping Mac 10. Able to find Gabe here as Kermie. So Chicken Coop locked out, and the key has been thrown away here. This Wreckmeister going to get into the thick of it here with that UMP. No kills, though. It's usually what happens when you bring out the UMP.
Either you get 3 down B or you get nothing.
Yep.
And dinked. Well, a very conservative round here for both sides, potentially, leaving pretty decent financial gap here for Novum to walk into a little bit of a free round. Very little investment here. Chicken Coop with a lot to kind of stick around. We see CBS in a full belt of utility still. He definitely wants to keep a hold of that more so than, I'd say, a 5-7 good tap damage in there. But with the bomb coming to its inevitable conclusion here, J-Chance eventually does get run down, but 2 players surviving, but 5 there for the opposite side. As a nice little start there. We're all tied back up again.
Now we'll see who can break the streak, but with Novum
Wake me up when November ends.
That's not how that song goes.
Dun, 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 dun.
See if Novum can keep up the momentum here. It is still pistols for Chicken Coop, so... Where did all CBS utility go? Did he die?
It's a great question. I have no idea. No, he didn't. J-Chance died. Unless he died after that.
Did he throw all of it in the first 2
man. I
seconds?
just work here.
Did he drop it to somebody else, maybe? I don't know. But anyway, Seabass able to find one here with the 5.7.
The
Rec,
ump.
there we go, the 45.
If Rec's using it, it's got to be good. I refuse to leave otherwise.
Exactly.
He would never lead us astray. Unless he's delusional in his lack of sleep.
Maybe. That could
That's completely
that could play a
possible,
part.
actually. But he can't be delusional and this damn good, right?
He's just running on pure vibes alone. J-Chance able to find Bones as well, so hang on here. Still 5 strong. Make it 4. Make it 3
What is-
for Chicken Coop. What is going on? Someone trade. MDS able to find
His
Kermie.
bomb?
Okay. Well, the bomb's headed to the A site.
I'm a little lost, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
About as lost as we were with Seabass in the utility. It seems we have progressed not at all.
We had T's and CT spawn. We had CT's pushing out a banana. I don't even know. But Nate now tasked with, at the very least, a 1-on-3. Now a 1-on-2. See if one of these clutches can go their way, but it
The
will
Unk
be
did it.
Chicken Coop with the Unk 45.
The Unk 45? No.
Yeah.
No, it was made for me. No.
It is.
Oh, God, I'm reverting back to umps and CZs. I've fallen so hard. Oh, man, I'm
Oh,
washed.
that's true. Yeah, we were talking about that. The CZ as well.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
God.
Ooh, Wreck and
throwing it
everything,
back.
apparently, including friendships and lives. But Chicken Coop back in the driver's seat for how much longer. We got a nice little buy-in from Novum, considering that was their free round prior. Chicken Coop taking quite a few bits of damage here, but again, take a look at Wreck, and he's at 5.8 after the buy. So yeah, maybe that, maybe getting what does the ump give you per kill? I
think it's 600. The
man's farming.
No, the P90 is the only one that's like lower at 90% sure.
I mean, I've never had to really analyze how much an ump normally
Yeah,
pays,
no, it's
so
not something that
it's
we're like,
been
we
a
got
while.
on the dome. I want to say it's 600.
That was a puddle of mud reference. How dare you not get that? Donnie would have gotten that right away.
Ah, damn. Where is he?
Donnie? Nah, hiding somewhere. Drinking a white monster as he does normally.
I saw that.
With
You
his
had
luscious hair.
the extra large can.
We call that gas station size. You only get those at gas stations.
Yeah.
For a good reason.
I think it's actually called a battery. Because it looks like a battery.
A little bit. Definitely does.
I know people up here call it a battery.
You know what? I'll label that as a Canadian thing. Got yourself a battery, eh, bud?
Oh yeah, bud. And we got a B hit coming here soon. The bomb is still here in Banana from Novum, but if Gibby can crack something into the A side here or calm something, they're actually going to hit this reroute. They're going to leave Kirby here to throw some utility onto the B site. You take nades from the CTs to follow up, and they're actually going to pull Rec off. He's working his way to the B side. Kermie has sold this fake here, but J-Chance with the up is locked down too. And it's the trade back, and still Seabass here on the other side of the blue truck, able to find the pushing T. And Kermie, with only 17 seconds, just going to time out of this round as well.
Well, a little more composed here from Chicken Coop, a little less chaotic. Now with J-Chance. Definitely starting to put in his own work, and we see a 4-way tie. MDS with 3 kills and 12. Seabass, J-Chance, Wreckmeister, Gabe, 14 kills apiece there. So we have 4, 8, 12, 16, 46, 60, 56 kills in 4 players there. So correct me on my math if I'm wrong.
I can't do math in my head.
It's okay, bud. I thought the Americans were the dumb ones. What happened?
I don't know.
Come on, man.
What was that?
You're such a disappointment. I still love you, though.
Oh, thanks. Love you too.
I can feel it. Just like Novum, kind of feeling the stress right now. Money's not good. We have a hero rifle on Kermit. Everyone else down to Tech 9s and some mishmash of pistol here. So it's looking a little rough into the last coming rounds here of this potential matchup. Chicken Coop maybe poised to hit double digits.
Looking for it here, and with these pistols for Novum, they're not. They don't have much of a strategy. They're just running on in here. They've already gotten into our side here, and now MDS has got to hold down Mouse 1. Only able to find one there, but Gabe was ready and waiting in support in the wings. Kermie's going to fall. That was their AK in the round, and now Nate caught between a rock and a hard place. Chicken Coop going to find 10.
And double digits it is, and the stress continues to mount here for Novum. One of the reasons potentially there, does that look like a face that runs on 2 hours? That looks like a well-rested face.
I know, he doesn't look.
He doesn't even have bags under his eyes.
I had bags under my eyes and I slept for 8 hours.
I was just born this way. I don't have a reason.
Yeah, I think it's
also the lack of sleep probably doesn't help that, and being old. You know, just the world's against me kind of thing. I was set for failure.
Falling apart.
All in. I'm like all in. Just
falling apart. The early CT incendiaries did do well to slow down what Novum were trying to do there towards Banana. A couple of these Novum players look to reroute towards the A site. They've smoked a little bit of the brackets off.
Oh, Kermie get a little bit of squirmy there as he runs through that smoke up towards Banana. No trade possible. Early man advantage over towards Chicken Coop. Good timing there on that smoke. Gonna thwart off that push outside the balcony for a little bit longer. So we do see Novum starting to gain some ground, a little bit of control towards that top mid. We're having to see Wreckmeister take the long-range fight in from Library. Flash in, but he somehow gets away from being spotted.
Ooh, Wreck nearly hits both of those kills through the smoke, only finding Nate, but good damage on another. But Gibby's gonna find J-Chance hiding inside the mini pit in there, so now MDS and Gabe have to find something back. The bomb is still loose and still needs to be recovered. We'll get picked up now. Gabe with a kill in the round, 18 and 10. You feeling confident in this 1-on-3? I mean, look at the HP here. They don't even combine for a full player.
Yeah, but that's information we know. Gabe is still going to take a little bit of a shot at it, but matters not as Gabe finds a triple. Money, though, still good. Still solid enough for Chicken Coop to get themselves out a bye, and it could inch out an op. Wreckmeister could quite easily, but we are going to get tack pause, I think, as MDS pulls off his headset, and now we're seeing what's going on. Uh-oh. He's getting a talking to.
What did he do?
Peyton's not having it. I don't know. But that's a stern face if I've ever seen one. And Chaz is like, you know what you did. Unless his headset's just messed up. Which could be, because they're noise-canceling headsets.
Could you please stop cheating?
Yeah, apparently it is a headset. I think we're good to go. You ever wear those headsets?
No, actually.
Those things are expensive and good.
Yeah, I know. I'm scared to touch one.
You should be.
They're expensive.
I don't think you can afford to replace it. I mean, neither could I, in all honesty. They are disturbingly quiet when you put them on. Like all I hear is my thoughts, which is dangerous.
I know usually they put a little white noise through there, and you're supposed to wear in-ears too, so then you really don't hear anything.
Yeah, I don't, I don't like it.
Scary. Kill exchange here towards Banana. Only Gabe gonna take a bit of damage here early. The rifles for Novum, looking to get something done here, and Nate will find an opener here on Gabe. He's the only player here towards that B site. Lone defender in Seabass gonna have to back on away, and that's another pick here from Gibby, but Rek able to turn around and find the trade back. So Novum now man up. They can pretty well go wherever they please. Just that lone defender towards the B site. Is this where the hit's gonna come?
I mean, this would probably be the call. MDS needs to get 2 here at the very least. He has a molly. He's playing a very obvious angle. Has to drop down, takes the peek, and just comes up with nothing. And I think Chicken Coop, unless Nate and this molly find a kill, and Wreckmeister can do something great, land some good damage, but it's not something he would know. I think this is going to be a save. We do see J-Chance already far back and away in from Arches saving, and there it is. Novum should be able to find themselves this 9th, closing that gap down to a single round, and we see that CT money now finally looking a little more normalized.
Yeah, I'm just going to save it away here. Novum not going to go for any hunts. They don't really have the money to be throwing guns away here at the ends of these rounds. It's a step closer here for Novum. So they're looking to get up to 9. Chicken Coop, the players that they've lost, they don't have much money either. Yeah, it's going to be a weird one. Going to see some SMGs, potentially something fast played here from Chicken Coop.
I think you just kind of have to gamble stack at this point. Work around the op, maybe have the op play like a real deep CT angle for B, and have everyone else A. And at that point, if you lose B site without getting at least 2 picks, just full save.
Yeah,
no point.
You want to avoid playing scared here, though.
You think?
Maybe we'll see them go back to something towards
MDS
mid
has
again.
MP9.
All right, hang on a minute. We're triple stacking B. Gonna see them go for a late retake setup potentially. Who knows? We'll find out together, everybody.
Oh, the apps walk out though. That's gonna be a big play. They're holding firm though. Op post up here, good crossfire setup, little reactive reaction setup that they might be able to find something. In the meantime, Gibby slowly starts methodically clearing these angles, and the time he comes out, he gets the dink. Gibby crumpled inside of bedroom, and they get that kill, and they, rightfully so, put some distance between them and the T's.
It's no Chicken Coop. Up the 1 player. Have to put in a good defense here towards this A site. And it's only just the 2 of them, Wreckmeister and J-Chance. They've been saving this team time and time again. There's got to be some heroics. As the angles start to get clear, J-Chance gonna find Nate there with the AWP, and looking at the back lines now as they're getting flanked in. They have to clear for it. And as the team falls around him, Bones can do no more. Chicken Coop add another round to their tally here.
A little bit of audible life thrown into them there. See, heard a nice little noise and some clapping going on there. So not discouraged in the least is Chicken Coop, but Novum though, they might be on their last leg. If they lose this, the money's gone. No bomb plant. Potential very poor buy for the last round of a matchup. It's do or die one more time here for Novum. At the very least, bomb plant needs to happen.
You fight well this whole BO3. Now you're in a late game scenario against this team. Both sides don't want to let this one slip. There will be Nate that finds Gabe here early. A second entry here from the T side. Novum still trying to stay alive here. Smoke's gonna get broken here for J-Chance. Nobody gives up an angle to him, and well, there you go. Gets handed a bullet through the smoke. Seabass at the very least gonna find Gibby on a lurk towards the A site. Well, that might be all they find here. Rex gonna hang on to the big green. And again, the CT side does not have much money.
And back to saving they go. Grant, this time around, I think we're going to see a little bit better buy than the rounds prior. Op saved, M4 saved. We see Wreckmeister has 2.2k, J-Chance 3.3, Gabe 2.3, so they can at least buy themselves. And Wreckmeister can drop one over, so it'll still be a very reasonable buy, still competitive buy. Just now, Novum are starting to get that that momentum back in their favor, and we do see still some struggles from that what seemingly seemed like an untouchable chicken coop CT side. Now looking a little more human, especially with the fact that MDS is only 5-17 still.
Yeah, a bit of a slow game here for MDS, but Novum taking a chance to chat this one over. The last time that they had this situation happen with Chicken Coop actually won it. They had the lesser purchase, the lesser utility. Chicken Coop were able to steal it away. So Novum now with all the bells and whistles here on their T side, looking for this late game push. And I think if Chicken Coop concede another round, I mean, I don't know how much more they have in the tank in terms of the economy. They're not going to have anything really to buy into the next one. So a must win here for Chicken Coop, I want to say.
Oh, Nate already falling quickly from the Molly M4 combo, taking that early damage, obviously putting him at quite the deficit. Now dead and gone and out of the round. Early aggression up and in through arches, but the rotate very audibly known. We're hearing it come in. Kermie may have found his way around without being seen, and there it is. Op finds themselves a kill 3-on-5, but Kermie's on the lurk and the wrap in, and I think he spots out one, but now position known, and they are just scattered to the wind and split.
Ooh. Just not able to clear these CTs out of these angles. It's up to Bones here. He's got the bomb. He's got 4 CTs to find, and he's got 50 seconds. A very nice amount of health left on him. With Jay Chance and Gabe doubling up in the round, it's definitely going to help Chicken Coop. So Bones now taking a big walk back into the lane side. These 2 CT players in a crossfire that's going to be hard to break if you're just one guy.
It's kind of got to be now or never gets dinked, and Chicken Coop may have just secured themselves the match. At least overtime, that is, for at least the very least. And without that bomb plant from the T's, I'm not sure how that money is going to end up at the end of it, as a little bit of back and forth in the last couple rounds might have stunted them a little bit. Yeah, indeed. Gibby, Tech 9, Nate, Tech 9. At least Gibby has utility. Kermie has utility, but that's all there is of note utility-wise for them.
What is the play that Novum wants to make for third opening round lives here? It was throwing Nate at half wall once again. He's not been able to find success doing that too terribly often. Now they go for the op cross. J-Chance doesn't fire at the first one, but fires at the second one. Good presence of mind there from the opper of Chicken Coop, knowing what was coming, and the boost up here through the smoke. Wreckmeister's find Gibby, now Bones and Kermie, all that stand here for Novum. Gonna have to make a very difficult 2v5 happen here.
Wreckmeister right on the angle of choice here. He sprays, spots one as that smoke blooms. Bones gonna re-aggress through top mid, but the crossfire is set up, and it's down to just Kermie last alive, and they know exactly where he is. Kermie locked in, but still looking defeated. Finds himself one. 4 more players to go, though. A wall of CTs of human flesh. An amalgamation of success here from Chicken Coop. And it might just be the last they need. Timing is good. He finds one, turns around, and there we go. Chicken Coop, 13-10 in a 2-1 fashion against Novum. A hard-fought one, that is for damn sure. And I feel like that's kind of what we've been looking for all along with this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, me only catching Inferno, that was just back and forth the whole way. You said map 2 was a 13-4.
Yeah.
So that one, you know, a little bit of a blowout, but they're able to recover there and make it a tight game in map number 3. You know, sometimes it's hard to do when you lose a map. You're gonna come like finding a way to reset yourself as you move along to the next map, especially in a LAN tournament. It's difficult sometimes to reset that mentality.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, map 1, we saw obviously a little bit of falter from Chicken Coop, eventually falling, but then they hit a very good stride and a good reset themselves. You know, not being deterred from the lack of success. They took their own map pick. They ran with it. Inferno obviously a lot closer on that one. But, you know, Chicken Coop were in control for, you know, 3/4 of that. There were times where obviously it was tied up. It was a lot closer, different scenarios. And granted, a handful of rounds could have, again, shifted this one. But Chicken Coop, I'd say, in pretty good form right now.
Yeah, they look good there. Getting warmed up here. Maybe Wreckmeister can go and take a quick nap.
Oh, he needs it.
he definitely needs it. Played very well for somebody running on 2 hours of sleep. But
obviously a lot better than we would ever perform, but that is going to be it for the first matchup of the day. We will be throwing it to a quick break before we come to the next teams up. I couldn't tell you who it is. I just know we'll be right back.
Grandma shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom? Daddy's skin's gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Okay, now we hear me. My God. Welcome, everybody. We are here at Frag 19. And we are now laying it down while we're in between games, just like Wreckmeister likes. And I'm here with a couple of familiar faces. I'm going to get up. This is horridly uncomfortable. I'm here with Ink and Hambuga as well, apparently. And Fox of the Supernova Comets.
Hambuga.
And, we got room up on this couch, too, if anybody else wants to come yap with us about some Counter-Strike. How are we feeling out here?
I don't think my mic works.
Oh, Ink's microphone is not working. Can
you hear me, production?
Your mic's not on, it says. No, his mic is definitely on, production. That's all right. We're gonna. It's day one, baby. We're getting things solved.
Oh, you can hear me now.
We can hear him.
All right, perfect. Not muted anymore.
Okay, now you talk.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah, it's day one of Frag Windsor. First time in Canada, besides the Niagara Falls, so it's a pretty cool event, let's say. Pretty cool stage setup. It's like a mosh pit in here if you think about it.
Ooh, that is a good idea. We could get a sick mosh pit going in here.
I think by the end of the event, like what I'd expect is not only would the stage be like set for everybody in the floor, but you have people surrounding all across the rails. And if you get like a good crowd shot from the stage, it'll be pretty hype. Like if we could get a crowd camera where everybody's like popping off after a sick round, that'd be nice.
I'll play the bass.
This is not your job. Just let them do their job. It's not your job.
Just let them do their jobs.
Well, we'll see.
Ink's a big dreamer.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like whether the event's quote unquote small or big related to like the tier 1 events, you want to put on the best show. So.
All right, Lydia, tell us a joke.
I have no jokes. What was? Hamburger. I don't have a joke. Don't hold that thing up to me.
Okay, that's a good one.
You
tell a joke now.
Why'd the chicken go to the strip club?
Why?
Because they wanted to see a chicken strip.
Woo! That is good. Nice. Nobody laughed, though, so that's pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, I messed it up.
Does your microphone not work?
Oh, yeah, it works. I'm
just wanted to talk into mine. Well, how's the Supernova Comets played their first series today? Did not go as planned.
We got exploded. Demolition. They showed up. They fragged us. I mean, yeah, I don't really know what to say. We just like played terrible, and they deserved it more than we deserved to lose. I feel they just like destroyed us. So, I mean, they get to play against the winner of Nocturnal and Lag. So I am actually kind of excited to see how they'll shape up for that, as well as that matchup itself, because I feel like even though Lag is like, ECL level team, like if Nocturnal are all like ready to play and stuff like that, they for sure have a puncher's chance. So
Nocturnal's a LAN ready team. There's no doubt about that. They're LAN veterans. In fact, I filmed a little content piece with good old Jackrow Olive to talk about what to bring to LAN. Look out for that at some point.
I think the win condition if you're Nocturnal is that you have Jackrow facing the opponents, but like they see his back, and then every time he pops off, he just stands up, and they're just distracted by his dumpy. So that'd be the place to start.
Shout out Jackrow's dumpy. Well, but how's this new update treating you? How's the meta shift? I know you guys have had
I love it.
A wealth of time to figure out what to do in it.
I hate the MP9. I hate the MP9, so this is a good update already. And I think the economy changes were long overdue. I did not expect them to do what they did, but I kind of like it.
I'm excited about it. I think it's brilliant.
I think what'll happen is because the CTs get money for each kill, like you'll see more people playing to kill on exit, like from the bomb site. Like if you can't retake, we get it. You could save all your guns, but people already have the tendency to like sit outside of the explosion radius, like trying to get exit kills. I just think that'll just happen way more often now. So yeah, I like the economy ideas because I think it just encourages more fights through the round. And then, I mean, the Molly, still yet to see. I think I saw STX run through one of the Mollys. She's like this Molly won't do anything, and then I saw her run through it, and it like took away half her HP. Like
It's fast.
Yeah, it definitely is an improvement in
It's
terms
still
of
a
like
CT Molly, but
punishing
it's fast.
tees from like breaking the rules, I'd say.
Ooh, we gotta go. Oh, dig couch time.
Also, love overpass. Like, I guess it kind of sucks to lose Anubis in terms of like, I think most NA teams like Anubis. It like lets individuals flourish, but overpass is just a more tactical map, and like it has nearly every single quality you want in a map. Like you can obviously have like everybody on CT side is important. Like you have A rifle, that's important. The op's important. Each part of the B bomb site is like integral to success. So.
I mean, they're just taking Anubis out so that they can work on it.
Is that right?
That's what they normally do. I mean, think about it. Every time they take a map out, they rework it.
They took a map out and then put, what was the last one they put in before that?
Train.
Train,
They put
which
in
was
Train.
the new version of Train. But before that was they took Overpass out and put Dust 2 back in.
Yeah, but they also reworked Dust 2, didn't they? Like they changed it a little.
That was from all the way to Arceus too.
That was a while ago.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like that I just have this hunch that they want to change it because everyone knows that Anubis is like super T-sided, and everyone's proposing changes. I don't think they want to do that while it's active duty. I think that's probably why they took it out. It's a new map. Like, there's so many old maps that are still in the pool. Inferno has like never been removed. It's so old.
Mirage has literally never been removed.
I think Inferno's older than Mirage.
Inferno is older than Mirage as far as I know, but
like active.
But Mirage has literally never been removed from the active duty map pool in 13 years.
I think it's good to have like a super basic 3-lane map in the pool, just like one of them. And Mirage is like filling that gap, and if they remove it, there's not going to be one.
Yeah.
They bought Cash, so maybe that, but...
Mirage is I'd like Mirage out for Cash. I'd be fine with that. But I love Mirage more than anything, so it's hard for me to say get it out of there. What have you eaten in Canada so far? Let's talk Canada a little bit, shall we?
When I was in the U.S., I had Tim Hortons in the morning. I got to Canada, had Tim Hortons for lunch, and then for dinner, I had Subway.
Guess what's here?
But
Tim Hortons. You want more?
Yeah, I haven't really gotten to explore like all the cuisine, let's say. But I hear a lot of French Canadians, and I actually speak a little bit of French, like from high school. So I'm definitely interested.
Parlez-vous François?
Yeah, oui, je suis un francophone. But yeah, I'm definitely interested if like there's any French-inspired cuisine, right? But it's day one and a half, let's say. So there's still a whole week to like do a team dinner and everything else, right?
I haven't even eaten. I'm running on Monster, and that's it.
Oh yeah, baby.
And one sugar cookie that we had.
What does our elephant seal have to say about it?
Go cooking esports because Hamburger will be playing. Hamburger is actually IGLing for that team too, so if they lose, you can blame him.
Okay, that's interesting.
What an intelligent creature.
Now, by that method of logic, no, never mind. Does that mean it's always the IGL's fault every loss?
It's never mine.
As an IGL, I'll say you can always do more, but every player can be operating at that level if they really wanted to. They just don't care or lazy. Everyone's lazy. Nobody wants to work hard. So
that's true. That's right.
Wow.
And from the IGL's perspective, it's everybody else's fault, right?
Perfect. It's usually my fault.
Yeah, but we weren't going to say anything because Fox is up here, but yeah, it's 100% the Opper's fault if they're not going off. Some might say it's the big side anchor as well. It's their fault.
I've never heard somebody complain about a big D. Like, you know.
Oh, trust me.
Yeah. If you're the big side anchor, like you at least get to leverage your teammate and like work off them. But usually it's like the extremity players that are struggling, or, you know. I just think the smaller qualities are the real issue. So.
All right. I need a CS hot take here.
Okay.
The Nova is meta.
Oh, Big Papa Pump is meta. You hear that?
Everyone hates
Yeah,
me.
there's backstory to that, but it won't be unpacked here.
They actually have banned me from buying the Nova ever.
CS hot take.
Why?
My team does not want me to buy the Nova ever.
Why?
They don't like it.
They're lost. $1,000 immediately make your money.
It's an interesting gun. You can literally get one kill and you bought it back.
I won't start talking about it because if I start, I'll never stop.
No, please. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, elaborate on this Nova.
Matter of fact, take it away.
Okay.
I've taken the microphone from Ink, so Fox is going to talk about the Nova for 10 to 15 minutes.
People underestimate how far that thing actually shoots. And on round 2, if you're against a terrorist team that doesn't have a bomb plant, they're going to save. You'll know for sure they don't have armor. And even if they do, you're the only one with the Nova, so it doesn't even matter if they kill you and get your Nova. What are they going to do with it, right? But 1050, new economy changes. This is for like CT side. New economy changes, 1050. You're sitting on like $1,200 basically, and every kill is 950 because of the new 50.
Oh yeah.
So you buy this Nova. If you don't take any damage pistol round, you buy a helmet and you buy the Nova, you can buy an op the next round, even if you do absolutely nothing. If you buy your full armor back with the Nova and you get one kill, you can buy the op. The only time it doesn't work is if you buy the Nova, you have to rebuy all your armor, you buy utility and just die immediately, and then you just buy a rifle.
Is the Nova meta coming through then?
They'll never let me prove it, but I would love to.
It sounds like you shouldn't be convincing us, but your teammates.
Look, it's so good. It shoots so far.
At the end of the day,
anybody.
I can't like slam her keyboard if she buys it. So if she ends up buying it, like in our next
Lucy
game,
would throw a brick at me.
Like I can't stop them. But I mean, I'd like to see the experiment. I have my opinions on it. I think it's situationally valid. It's like you can't buy it every second round. It doesn't make sense all the time. There's like certain maps, certain spots.
You got to do it on certain maps. Anubis, holding mid Anubis, like playing from doors with that shotgun is insane. It's actually I've gotten aces during impact with it.
Inferno Apartments as well.
Yeah.
I forgot that map existed.
Man, I don't really know what my hot take would be. I kind of want to think about map pool related stuff, but I mean, you know, Inferno is one of the maps of all time in CS2. Like without the skybox to like bounce util off, like all the new ways to throw util and just how brackets feel. I feel like brackets sucks. Like it just sucks to like be in brackets as CT, which old Inferno for CSGO just had like CTs could actually like defend in brackets comfortably. Now it just feels wrong.
I thought this was a hot take.
Well, everybody loves the map, and I'm definitely like crushing someone's dreams about Inferno, but like there used to be those flower pots right out of boiler that you could stand on top of. I don't think that exists anymore. Under porch you could like tuck in tighter. Now that doesn't exist anymore. I do like on the other side of bracket towards arch, there's that little cubby that people slide into if they take bracket. Like that's a cool addition, but I just think like it just feels so awkward to be CTs
The map
on
sucks.
Inferno. But we did beat a few teams on that map that you really think
We beat Furia.
No, we didn't beat Fury on that map.
On that-
we
didn't
beat NIP, Nip Impact.
Wasn't the map we took against Furia on Inferno?
Ancient.
It was Ancient?
Ancient, yeah. But
Yeah, Inferno was map 3.
I have a good memory.
Yeah.
I don't get paid to think.
it wasn't your fault that we lost. It's okay. It's okay.
That hurt you to say. I know you were being nice, and I appreciate it.
That was a hell of a series watching that Impact Grand Finals. My God. Jeff, you want to come sit on the couch with us?
Sorry, I have zero time to lay down.
That can't be right. Does anybody want to start a chant out there?
Well, what's our next match?
Huh?
What's our next match?
What is our next match? Oh, our next match over here in the bottom left is Might versus Counter-Strike Global Offensive. So, Fox is wearing a Might jersey, hoodie. I like that. Nice product placement.
I stole it.
I think I have the chant. We got to get tight for Might. 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 Get tight for Might.
You guys look like idiots.
That's what we're doing up here.
Yeah, we better.
I'm not included in this. Leave me out.
We better hear that through the match. If I don't hear like chants for DJ and all of them, I'm gonna be upset. So they're a good team. You guys should definitely root for them.
Who are they playing? That's the question, because I doubt it's actually Counter-Strike Global Offensive is the name of the other team, but that is the CSGO logo, if you remember. A game of
playing
yesteryear.
the whole game?
I'm not going to repeat that. Okay, who's Mike playing up there? We can see them up there on the main stage right
I
now.
can see Sluggy. So
We got Sluggy.
I'm not gonna lie. There's no way I would know.
Okay. Well,
everyone is just nameless faces on the internet. I just know them by
it's Stand
name.
on Business.
Oh.
So yeah, if you're rooting for Might, get tight for Might. If you're rooting for Stand on Business, DM for Sluggy. All right, let's go for it.
I don't think that is Stand on Business. We made that up. That's not Stand on Business, by the way. Is that that's not the Derpy Diamond dudes either.
I feel like there's got to be somebody who could tell us the answer to this.
Maybe if production would whisper it in my ear, that would be... Production, are you there? Hang on, I'm having a super secret conversation, chat. Just bear with us for a moment here. Do you want to sing a song real fast for us, Ink and Fox?
That's all you, not me.
I mean,
all by myself.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
there's a lot of songs I sing during our practices. I think I just need to like mute myself more often though, because everybody's like, "Why are you just like shitting in my ear?" You know.
One person says that. I don't say that. You do get a little crazy at practice sometimes.
How does it? Yeah. What kind of songs do you sing for them at practice? That doesn't get distracting. Is this a form of like kind of making the environment chaotic for them to play in?
There's usually like 10 minutes before our scrim, and that whole 10 minutes, I'll just like zone out, and I'll zone back in, and Ink is just saying some insane shit that I have no idea what he's talking about. And everyone is just like, what are you talking about? I feel like he's talking to himself sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes, again, I just need to mute myself sometimes where I'm challenging, like, ideas about life, you know? And
Your coach needs to be a talker, I
conversations
guess.
when I shouldn't, so.
Heard that. Okay, they're playing for fun, everyone. That is for fun. So, Might is...
Not playing for fun. For fun
They're
is playing
not,
for fun.
They're not playing for fun,
They're
but
playing
they
to
are
win.
playing for fun. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think For Fun is playing for fun, or do you think they want to win too?
I got the get tight for Might. What's the chant for?
What is the chant for fun?
That's on you.
It's all you.
You're putting me on the spot here. Is it, clap their bun for fun? There you go. Clap their bun for fun.
I don't know if that one
Clap
sticks.
their bun for fun.
You might be the only one for this
Come
one.
on, that's a good one. That's rich. And engaging, much like this content right now. Everybody stare at the camera all the time. All right, well, you guys see any good movies recently?
Oh, yeah. I watched the Superman movie. Shout out Superman. you know, somebody was walking on the sidewalk. I decided not to swerve into them. Very inspired. So I decided to go into a new country and it didn't bring any contraband. So thank you, Superman. Inspiring.
He really is a superhero. Wow.
Yeah. But love that guy. Yeah, go watch that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really get to watch like shows or movies that often. I'm looking forward to like the Fantastic Four movie. There's a bunch of those like psychological thriller type movies that I'm also into. But yeah, things are looking up in terms of like the summer blockbusters. I'd say like everything's kind of a hit right now.
I haven't watched any movies lately, but I've been watching Supernatural.
Oh, that's a good show.
I'm like 10 seasons in or something.
But I mean,
it's good.
I've heard.
It's like just sit down and watch entertainment. There's nothing too crazy, but it's also it's fun to watch.
I mean, the real movie is like the upcoming CS tournaments I'm looking forward to. Like Cologne is coming up, and I mean, with this meta change, I'm really interested to see like there's so many good rosters where if you were to like plant them on Overpass and like I know Nico never liked Overpass, but I could just see him and Monesi on A site, and that'd just be like so broken. Also, like Zaiwu and maybe Flames, I would assume they'd put Flames up on A site. That'd be interesting. I just think it's like such a good map to like really display your stars. So that's gonna be a movie.
I have the bold prediction that most teams will not change how they play at all.
I mean, it wasn't really explored. Like, when CS2 first came out, Overpass got taken out. So I think that's kind of wishful thinking. Like, I think the game will change a lot.
Well, I think with
it's a big
Overpass,
map.
but I think the economy changes won't change much. I think they'll probably play the same.
So,
maybe
you just
teams
sat
just
here.
won't hunt.
So you just sat here and talked about the Nova for like 3 minutes about how it's like game breaking economically.
The thing is, like,
okay.
I think those top teams have something that works, and until they figure out something that works for the new meta, they're just gonna go with what they know and be comfortable.
Well, you say that, but I'm gonna innovate. I'm gonna be in my mom's basement on the computer grinding and figuring out all the little secrets. So I think that's where I'm at.
I like that, and that also reminds me. Let's talk a little about roster shuffle mania here over the player break. What moves shocked you? What didn't you see coming? Which ones did you predict? Let's start with Fox on this one.
I don't even know any of them.
Okay.
I actually don't.
All right, thank you so much, Fox. Well put.
Yeah, of course. I play this game professionally, by the way.
I think, like, my first reaction to all the roster moves, at least like related to NA, like that's all I care about in terms of like right here, right now is all the NA roster moves. I think a lot of them are like side grades where I obviously don't know anything internally, but it feels like there hasn't been a big consolidation of talent on any of these rosters. And I think by the end of this tournament, you might get a few answers on whether that's true or not. But I mean, like, also, a lot of the roster moves didn't really make sense. I mean, Wildcard's not here, but like we all know that that's like you don't have to be there internally to look at that and see like, oh, that's just a dumpster fire. I think NRG has made an uptick, but it's kind of like gradual and slow. I do want to see them like make big leaps from here on out with Hex, or no, not with Hex, with Zodic and Carson, right? M80 with Hex, like I've always thought Hex is pretty decent. I don't know, like just has to build from his base because he's had like 3 years in like the tier 2 breaking into tier 1 scene between EG and now. Laxi to Blue Jays, I don't think they're playing here, but I actually think Laxi, are they? Okay. Yeah. I think Laxi, like coming from top advanced bottom ECL like level, I think Laxi is actually like next up. I know his recent performances haven't been good, but like I think a lot of my players, we watched his like how do you say POV demos, and he's like effortless sometimes when he plays. And I think like when you have a player who doesn't really struggle on the individual level, they're more struggling on like just the inexperience and not having all the macro down. I think that's the type of players you invest in, as long as they have like, I guess, a good social foundation. Like they're not like rude or hard to manage. But I actually think he's like, that's a good pickup. I hope he works in that roster. I don't know if I fully understand their composition, but yeah, I actually would put my back against him, and like I'd back him. I'd for sure back him. But yeah, Laxi. I think Laxi's interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing him play. I think there's a lot of good players sprinkled through the teams, and you won't really pay attention to them because you don't really see many like advanced teams talked about that often. But I think like a lot of teams will come to big conclusions after this LAN. I know it's like early into the quote-unquote new season, as each CS season is half the year, but yeah, I would say like if you're a team here, you have to kind of make big and small conclusions. It's obviously hard with like the map will change right before the event, but you know, have the tough conversations after this event and figure out if this is the right way going forward. But yeah.
Very well said. Thank you. Maybe you have some remarks now?
No.
Okay. Well.
I barely watch Tier 1, actually.
I'm the same way. Ever since I've been casting over the last couple of years, I like only follow what's happening in NA from like Advanced and ECL.
I think at Tier 1, the player I'm most interested to see is actually Mikaze going to Navi. I mean, he was the obvious standout on the Navi junior roster, and they broke into the top 30 on VRS. Like, I think they were like top 18. And considering that they had to like sit out events because Navi's already attending them, and now they turned into like a separate team, so they don't have to worry about that anymore. But he got pulled up. I think like that roster still has like good pieces, like Alexa B as an IGL, and I hope Bit doesn't leave. Like I'm just kind of interested to see if like that new blood makes them kind of reinvigorated, right? So I think Mikaze, good shout. Obviously, like Falcons roster just keeps getting stacked season upon season, but I don't think anybody here likes Falcons, right? Can I get a fuck Falcons chat?
I like their Apex team.
Come on, we got another
like their
Supernova
Apex
comment
team.
here. Scooch over so you can fit on frame here. Come on in.
That's got some delay. Oh, we got the wash.
Just a little bit here, there, and that's Hambuga here with us as well, from representing Cooking Esports. Well, Sticks, how are we feeling today?
I mean, little emo, we lost our opener, but pretty good for the most part. Happy to be in Canada. It's pretty awesome. Everyone's been like, all the Canadians we've interacted with have been super polite.
Yeah, everybody is so polite. It's wonderful. I love it.
I love the community. I love everyone at Frag. Every time I come here, it's great. The staff and the people that are playing are always just so nice.
I 100% second that, and Frag loves everybody too.
I think the person at the customs was looking for a reason to pull me and Hambuga to the side room, so I think that's the one bad interaction I had with Canadians, but everybody else has been really nice. I feel like I could walk these streets and, you know, it's not that dangerous, so pretty cool place.
Please share more.
I don't know. I mean, most of the people we've talked to have been like super nice as long as I've been nice to them. Like literally just like smile and return like any pleasantries I've given them. Just like say please and thank you, and they pretty much say the same.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
Everyone here almost like knows each other already. We see each other every time we come here. Most of it is the same people. So yeah, at a certain point, it's just like everyone's friends coming together to play.
Okay, here's a question for all three of you to answer one at a time. What would you say to the people who are scared to come to LAN? They're like, I don't want to go there and just get grouped immediately. What would you say? I want you guys to each look into the camera and talk to those chatters at home, because we know you're watching, and we know you're watching here in the arena as well. But this question isn't for you. You're already here. What would you say to those folks at home that are scared to come to LAN?
If Zada can pop his LAN cherry, so can you.
Wow, wise words. That was perfect.
I got some applause out there. We heard it.
Yeah! I think all I have to say is, even if you do get grouped immediately, there's still a lot you can do here. There's like the Big L tournament. You can talk to people. You can honestly just like play at a local cafe or whatever. Just, there's a lot to do. Even if you get knocked out immediately, you can keep coming back. It's not like you're wasting your time, which I feel like is the problem most people think, is they're just wasting their time if they lose immediately. But who even cares? Just come play. It's fun.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's like necessarily like afraid to come to LAN. I think it's always like complications. I know like some people don't want to come if they're not coming with their full team, but tons of people come out with like mixes, and I don't know. It's not even always like coming with a full squad or anything like that. Some people just like play really good with like good energy and just like try to have fun. I don't know. I understand people not wanting to spend the money necessarily, but financials like aren't everything, and the LANs are like only a couple times a year, so if like something's by you might as well as go and like try to have fun.
Seriously, that is the biggest part of this, is like this isn't just, and of course I'm sure this is a little easier for me as a caster, but like this is not just coming to play Counter-Strike. I mean, that's why we're all here, right? Is to play Counter-Strike, but like there's so much camaraderie and friendship and love in these rooms when you get to hang out at LAN, and everybody's hanging out and having a good time, and you love to see it. Oh, we're back around the horn here.
Except whoever beats me, I hate them. You're not my friend. Whoever beats me in the tournament, I hate them.
True.
They're not my friend.
That makes
I'll never forget.
You looked like you were going to say something?
No, I was gonna ask if you wanted the microphone from me because they're like talking a bunch.
No. We give it. We've been wondering what your CS take is.
Who's my CS hot take?
Well, let's keep it within reason of spiciness.
I have a good one.
She talked about the nose.
I have a good one. I think the A1's like a complete noob gun. Like you don't even need to counter strafe. You can just play like it's Valorant or like run and shoot. Like the gun's like made for noobs.
The A1S?
Yeah, it's like literally the noob gun. Like you can spam smokes, you can run and shoot. Like you don't even have to like have good counter strafing to use it.
Does that make me an idiot for using the A4?
No, it means like I just think it's like the gun for like higher skill cap players. Like you can't spam smokes with it as well, but like you can multi so much better with it. It just takes more like practice and skill because like your start stepping has to be better. Like the spray is harder, but like having 30 bullets is just like super valuable in my opinion.
I agree. I'm a very aggressive player on CT side, so don't write that down in your notes for when you play me on LAN someday, but Big D is going to play on a team someday. You'll see. I may be 35 years old, but I haven't even begun to peak.
You need a spicier take than that. I think you need a hotter take.
I feel like that's like a fair take. Like
I want spicier.
What?
I want spicier.
I don't have any like spicy
Don't let her
takes.
bully you.
There's nothing like spicier than that.
There's got to be something in there.
I mean, I'm like pretty open with like everything I talk about in the team. I don't have any like insane like spicy takes. I just think like the A1's a noob gun. Am I wrong?
Lame.
I think that's a spicy take. No?
I mean, have I said something to you that like you can?
The A4 is just a better gun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a noob. I use the A1S, so I think it makes sense. Like, I don't use the A4. She's right. Like, the skill, it's not a hot take to me because I accepted it. I suck, I use the A1S. If I didn't suck, I'd use the A4.
Well, it's not even like, how do I say? Like, you see pro players like using the A1 all the time because it's just like easier to use and like better for like spamming smoke. So like maybe they value that more than me. But
I think
like
it's
with
more about the smokes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. With CS2, you can like do nade breaks and stuff like that, and like you can get spammed back. But like I don't know. You can if you're listening for sound cues anyways with the A1, you can kind of hear what people are spamming anyways. Who is Mike playing next? What series is before this?
They're playing For Fun, which you can see their faces on the stage, but I don't know any of their names besides Sluggy, I think, so you can check the team list.
Tell them that there's a 30-second delay
On the stream?
on the stream, but if somebody wants to... All right, chat. This one's for you. There's a 30-second delay on chat, but if you guys want to ask any questions in chat, we'll try to answer them up here on the couch. That goes for you out there in the audience, too. We're not trying to bore you to tears. Say that again, production? Okay, actually, guess what? We're throwing it to commercials, folks. So thanks for joining us up here on the couch, and thank you for joining us at home. Here's some commercials for you.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom? Daddy's skins, gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Well, we're back here for the continuation. Our second matchup coming in, and I'm still, of course, joined with the lovely Ping. And we are going to be seeing ourselves a nice little matchup that, may be a pretty good matchup between Might versus, I think, For Fun.
Yeah, I hope everyone's getting tight for Might here. It is, it's going to be quite the matchup. You were saying to me before this one, the roster for Fun, this could actually be a competitive matchup.
Yeah, we see a little bit of players that, on and off of retirement, one of them being Joel's. They stuck around for the Canadian side of some of the teams that have been around. He's in, I'm not sure if he's still around for Hamanyo, I think. And I think we heard Momo's on the roster, and then there's just Might. Might, from what I've heard, kind of having a little bit of a struggle thus far. And I'm pretty sure the whole roster is here again with some of the flight delays. I kind of question if people's whole rosters are here or if they just found a random person in the crowd and said be your fifth, because that's kind of where some teams are, in all honesty. It's a desperate situation with the huge East Coast storms that happen.
Yeah, it's never fun when the storms hit and all the flights get canceled into here, but
yes.
I know for those that have got here, it's been a good experience for, I think, everybody involved. It's nice that so much is coming up here to Canada. So that's always exciting to see. But the Vito's coming to get kicked off here for another best of 3 for Fun, taking away Dust 2. Might dropping Ancient. Mirage the pick here for Fun. And Train, of course, here the second. Hang on a minute.
This is literally the same maps. Nothing's changed. I don't think the graphics are the issue. I just think that that's just where we're at this point.
So we're actually playing a forced best of 3 map pool. We are not going to see anything but Mirage, Train, or Inferno.
Listen, I'm cool with Train. That's all I got. I'm cool with Train.
You're cool with Train?
Yeah, me, Thomas, I'm cool. We're cool. Mirage, I hate it.
Not a fan of the dust maps?
Orange maps make me sleepy and bored.
Well, we're already down 1. Anubis is gone.
Listen, I will say Anubis was starting to grow on me. Maybe that's just because I spent like 3 days straight just learning random utility on that map. And I was like, oh, I feel comfortable on this map. And they're like, yeah, sorry, old man, it's gone.
It's good when you know the util. Actually, that is kind of funny. I was teaching somebody Anubis smokes the other day, and util, and then the
now
next
it's all
day,
for nothing.
The next day, it's gone.
Yeah, that's it's kind of how I feel. Instead, they chose to keep the other old dusty maps, almost like afraid of change here, but just like we're afraid to literally play any other maps, because I feel like this is going to be a trend. I mean, granted, you can probably replace Mirage with Nuke, and I mean, Ancient's kind of a toss-up. Teams tend to either really hate it or just use it as a counter pick, even if they're not comfortable with it. But the fact that Overpass is still floating to second ban, maybe that's just because they're like, oh, nobody wants to play this. We're going to use our typical first ban and float Overpass. I'm waiting for somebody to just be like, haha, we're going to pug Overpass.
We're going to pick it, yeah.
I remember 3 smokes. We got this.
I think a lot of the teams, they're going to be floating that Overpass, but
yeah,
it's just to that point of when does somebody pick that one up? When does somebody go, I know enough utility, I know enough positioning. It's the same map as it's always been.
I feel like if it's 2 teams that aren't necessarily trying as hard as like teams that like have a solidified roster that has advanced ECL level players in it, and it's not just like the bottom 2 seed teams like, hey, gentleman's agreement for Overpass.
Yeah, let's see it.
Like, why not? Why not have some fun, right? If you're gonna have fun, might as well be on land. You're paying to be here. You're paying for the experience. Be the first team to play Overpass.
It'd be interesting to see if anyone has actually played Overpass yet.
I'm more interested if anyone actually can effectively play Overpass, even in the most minute detail of, hey, do you remember Toxic Molly? If that even lineup still works, I don't.
Oh, yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, you aim at the fist of the baby, and you're running, jump through. You know the thing by Monster? There's like a... It's got a
I throw my Toxic Molly from Squeaky.
Oh, yeah, I guess you can do
jump
that
up
too.
on the railing right next to the plywood.
I just throw it at a spawn, man. I don't know. I'm always the first.
Oh, whatever, dude. I'm just better. I don't remember. I don't remember my Deep Monster lineup from Dumpster, though. I don't remember. Like off CT spawn.
There's a little thing that sticks out. And it's not quite
That's
at the
so
end.
specific. Thanks, man.
You would know what I'm talking about if you saw it.
I just remember.
It's not the end of the pole, but you go in a little bit, and then there's I don't know, it's like an electrical piece.
Yeah, now I know what you're talking about. See, the thing sticking up, a lot less specific than what you just said.
Okay.
See, we're really in the details around here. As you can tell, we're quite versed with overpairs ourselves. I mean, I don't know how chat feels about it. I'm glad to see it. I just, wish it could have also added in cash, maybe some cobble. But I'm kind of crossing my fingers that Valve's in this every 2 months will add a map, take away a map, kind of.
Yeah, right.
I don't think Valve's ever been known for so.
Well, I'm wondering. I'm trying to think of the last time that they actually switched out 2 maps at a time.
Once?
I don't think they've ever done that. And you're making the case against Mirage. It is like a very solved map. Everyone knows how to play Mirage. There's no new.
I mean, I'd rather them keep Mirage and completely ditch Dust 2.
Dust 2 needs to go.
There's literally like when you play Dust 2, what's the wealth of your knowledge when it comes to utility? Flashing long.
Yeah.
1 T, and maybe you have 1 B smoke from upper tons.
It's boring.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. I've been playing Counter-Strike since I was 7. So 2007, I was playing 1.6.
Yeah.
And then
playing OG Dust.
And then playing OG Dust, and then I played Source.
Let's not forget the best Dust version, Short.
Short Dust, yeah.
Short Dust actually, unarguably, is the best one.
And then I go to Counter-Strike Global Offensive, and I play Dust. I come to CS2, and I play Dust. I'm just sick of it.
Yeah, it's funny. When they initially took Dust out of the rotation, like however long ago.
Yeah.
It was like probably, how long was Dust out of rotation? Like I feel like a year or more.
Yeah, maybe 2.
It was still on face of my most played map, even if it was out of rotation for 2 years. I hate it so much, and I will continue to bark about my hatred for that old Dusty map anyway. Like it's tasteless, it's bland, it's boring. The biggest thing they did is I'd say more of a minute change than what they did with Mirage, where like we added a bench. Ooh, it's like we reversed the double doors.
Whoa!
Ooh, mid doors. Oh, crazy!
Oh,
man, that's it. And we added a wall on Suicide, and that's it.
They added the boxes so you can get up cat. Isn't that exciting?
You mean Xbox?
No, like from CT.
Oh.
It's riveting.
Yeah, it's my bad, dude.
Riveting stuff.
Yeah, dude, real game-changing theory crafting capabilities now they're really bringing to the forefront of Dust 2. Something I didn't think I'd ever say.
I think I was excited about it for like 5 minutes, and then I got in the server, and I'm like,
it's still Dust.
Yes.
It's just brighter, a little more white, a little less orange.
But to bring it back to Mirage as well, it is just a map that everybody, every piece of utility, you know how to play it. Everybody knows how to play it. It's the easiest map to learn, and then there's no.
I mean, your T lineup for smokes is straightforward.
There's no ingenuity. Like there's nothing new you can do at Mirage.
Granted, you can do more in it than Dust.
Yeah.
You have to at least have like have you ever known of a full exec on Dust, other than a cross smoke from long?
Everything's done from spawn pretty much. Like I throw a door smoke for B.
I mean, you might have your Xbox smokes. Yeah.
You got the Xbox smoke. The newest thing to come out of Dust 2 was that like Vitality hinge smoke that lands on the hinge of the mid doors.
Yeah.
That was it.
It only took us how long to find a hinge smoke too? Where you just right click it and it just hovers and that's it. Like okay, cool. Again, not the most innovative thing I've ever seen. Just finding like, oh, it's a pixel gap for a util. Like that's it. That's what we found over we're all 17 years of Dust. Like, give me. Oh, what was it? Not Ancient, but the other like jungle temp. It's like a temp.
Aztec.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Give me Aztec at this point, dude. I don't even care. I generally don't care. Give me Office back. I'd rather play Office at this point.
You can play Office.
Well, in a competitive sense. Hell, give me Italy.
We should throw that into the Big L tournament. Just Office.
Nah.
Italy.
No. overpass 24/7 now on the Big L.
It's just
you guys are gonna learn. It doesn't matter by force or by will. It will happen. So just start banning anything else other than that, and get yourself a nice little, refreshed map. We'll throw some train in there. Get yourself a nice CT map. Throw yourself some overpass into it. Nice CT side map. Now with the CT side economy starting to look better, why wouldn't you want to play a CT map?
True. I don't really I haven't played too much of the new train because I get 400 to 500 FPS on like every map except for train, and weirdly enough, Inferno. I don't know what's going on in Inferno. It's got the lowest frame rate for me out of any map. I don't know what the deal is there.
Chickens.
There's nothing, I guess, but like train, you got like the rain effect and all this.
Okay, what do you get
special
frame-wise
stuff.
on train?
What's going on in Inferno? I don't know, like literally 250, I think the other day I saw
What's the refresh on your monitor?
240.
Then bam, you're good. It's literally peak performance. And your lows are probably minuscule. So just
The
here's
lows are
what
the
you
issue.
do. You
put
your limited FPS at the exact refresh rate of your monitor, and then your 1% lows are now nearly non-existent.
I think I did that actually after
the struggling performance.
after the struggle. Yeah, I know I capped it, but still just waiting here for this game to get kicked off as we get the little infinite camera there on the stage. Beautiful setup. Everyone here in the crowd.
Nice. Just overall, I like the vibe. I wish there was more food selection, but hey, I'll take what I can get. Subway and Timmy's. I think that's. Oh, and
what do you think we eat up here? Just Subway and Timmy's.
And Domino's. I love the fact that I don't know who was saying this absolute falsification, but it doesn't matter what I think because hey, we're being gifted with an ad break while we figure out these tech issues. So we'll be right back, hopefully soon. Well, short commercial break indeed. Thankfully for you, me, and the rest of the the world. We get the tech issue resolved, a little verification of some files, typical Steam/Valve stuff we had to do here, and now we can get it underway potentially soon here into, the very, very exciting and very sought after Mirage.
I did a little bit of research there. We've had a few overpass games.
Yeah.
None of them have been close. Marsborn 13-0'd somebody. There was a 13-5, a 13-4.
But this is day one. Day one's kind of, high seed versus low seed kind of scenario. So, I mean, the 13-0, that's rough. But, there we go. Thank you. Now I remember. Sluggy, Momo, Pluto, Joels, and...
Farouk?
Farouk? Yeah.
That's a name I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, honestly, great combo. And good to see. I haven't seen Joel's in a long time. I worked with him for a long time. Actually, him and Snakes both. So good to see them still around. Joel's looking, locked in.
Snakes has gotten up here pretty aggressive into the apartments. 3 Ts ready to match him here. Sluggy will find the opening kill here with the Deagle, but Snake's able to duck on out after finding 1 pick here on Momo. Now still looking towards the A site. It's Sluggy. He's trying to draw some attention over as the bomb still continues out of apartments. Enoch's going to catch a goosh here down to 3 HP. DJ as well, a little bit worse for wear, but still finding kills here over the CT side. No one can find anyone here on the B site, and Beanox will drop Joel's. As Pluto and Farouk now have made their entry happen. DJ jumps on into the ladder room here. Just a Deagle left. His teammate falls and not going to get too far there. So for fun, can find the pistol on. That was very drawn out for what it was.
Yeah, I mean, very, very advantageous angle for Snake to hold there, and looked like, a little bit of an information play, a little bit of a gap to work with. So, I mean, Snake's quick on the trigger, that is for sure, but, can't quite capitalize on the angle. For fun taking that first round here, and they're going to be straight into it with 4 MAC-10s. Galil's obviously Sluggy holding the rifle on that one. Against USP's, a little bit of utility.
A mid push here on a Might. On a USP's coming straight for the MAC-10 here of Pluto. He's going to find 2. Momo will collect the rest, but DJ and Snakes did find a couple kills there, so that's something. We'll be back into the rifle round here very quickly.
Wow. Glass cannon. Second round. Or, sorry, third round, technically. So, yeah, maybe the economy a little stimulated, but also quite a gamble. We do still see Momo and Pluto still holding those MAC-10s. Obviously, going to most likely play pretty aggressive, and depending on where Binox finds himself with this op, I would have to assume closer towards Ticket Booth. But, all things considered, it does seem like he's going to be in an aggressive push towards Cat.
Pretty default slow start to the round here for fun, trying to get into Valley now. Beanox with that aforementioned glass cannon just posted here towards the bricks. Just have a flash in the pocket as well if things get dicey. Pluto looking to clear up towards mid. As that smoke gets deployed towards top con, the Molotov's going to clear out the rest of the connector. It's just very standard default Mirage here. But DJ back turns at the wrong time. Are they going to adjust to that off the smoke? Fading, no. Joel's from up on the catwalk able to find that kill. Noix going to drop one, and Beanox opens the kill up here with that AWP as well. So 4-on-3 now for Might. They hold the advantage. But the bomb is going towards the A site with only 1 lone defender here.
Jump spot does find the information, but maybe a little bit of falsification going on there. Dink comes through over across in towards the Ticket Booth. Quick rotate in from no one. He's going to hold. It is going to be planted, but oh no, they're going to fault the angle and just missing the timing there. And it's down into a 2-on-2 post plant for Might to try and get back in. It's a long rotate from both CTs and Ts, and they're going to take a fight towards mid. It's down to just Farouk, last alive, 1-on-2. He's got a molly. He's got an AK.
Position inside jungle here. Just looking to play for that cross. I spotted the first player. Here's the steps of the second one. So Beanock's going to hit the deck here. Farouk does have no one who jumped off the bomb. 10-second warning goes off, and no one, no chance here, no kit. And Farouk actually going for the chase here. Wants to take this M4 away, but himself will get taken down.
Great round, and I mean, we did see that little kill towards the end, padding the pockets of Might just a little bit more here, which could potentially get them a little bit of a scenario where we do have the little bit of an AK saved. 5-7 bought, but it is going to be a very minimal round here for fun. And it does seem like they are having some fun.
Yeah, they're just running around. A lot of mid-control here from this T side early. Back on these pistols for Might. They still do have no one on an AK-47. How much is that going to matter as they're trying to take some fights back in here for the CT side? Momo throwing a few bullets through the smoke himself. But for fun, giving up the mid-control once again here.
Well, CT's starting to aggress forward, starting to spread out a little bit, going for a little bit of information to kind of work with. We are seeing a little walk in towards ramp. While they take the fight towards ramp, actually, it's going to be Farouk and Jared trading off the kills as they walk right in to no one, and that saved rifle. And now this round's turned a little bit scary here for fun. 45 seconds left on the clock. They do have the bomb. Good kill going out the way there for Joel's. And it's down to just DJ. So a scary round now into a lot more of a controllable scenario where for fun should be able to lock in a fourth.
When you say scary, but there is no fear in for fun right now, taking these swings. Even in a equal, 3-on-3, they're still, we're like waiting to swing. They're going for all these peaks that they need to at the right times. And that has just led them up here quickly to a 4-0 start. We'll have to see when the rifles come back here for Might if they do have something to say about this game.
Might not really having an answer yet in the way of any form of kills. No one the only positive player currently at 4-3, but Monox at least has himself the big green. Maybe a little bit of a difference maker for him now that he is backed by armor and some utility. Might be able to, be a little more steadfast in a prolonged fight.
Yeah, no one going for this Valley's Peak. Doesn't spot anyone towards underpass, but Joel's has walked around the other way. Just missed the timing and spots just over the top of the smoke. No one. Just taken down to 55 HP. Gonna be just dumping util into mid here. Back and forth from both these sides.
Farouk falls in towards the other way. It's going to be back 4-on-4. Joel's again still tagged up down to 13 HP. No one, just holding steady towards that bottom stairs and gets that peek and gets the kill in towards Joel's. No real reaction just yet, and swinging finally does get the trade, but there it is. Pluto down to a single HP. 3-on-2, but not much of an advantage in the way of health. 45 seconds, there we go, the opening they need, and Snakes all the way across on the other side, being the B anchor he is. Might be able to get a residual kill, but Pluto already holding the cross here from ladder and the timing, and maybe Pluto getting a little too antsy.
Yeah, might look frustrated on the cameras right now. Saw Jared head in the hands. It's for fun. Look to move up to 5-0 here on the start. And the mid control's been working out so damn well for them. And even when it isn't, they're able to scale back into a sight hit that might just have not had a response to yet.
Getting a nice little op, or just saving it actually.
Nope.
Throwing it away. Sluggy goes for the M4 and stays the M4.
I love T-side A1S. It is, you know, oftentimes CTs that just don't have the head armor. You can just run out, just pop.
That is very true. I can understand that fact, and there it is, 5-0 for Fun, as it seems like they're progressing nicely. And, you know, even when we do see for Fun at a little bit of a disadvantage, we don't see anything, because it really does seem like they're in a very unstressed, unbothered environment currently.
And they're playing for fun.
Yeah, exactly. And Grant, this is their map pick, so, you know, you tend to enjoy your map pick a little bit more.
They smoked T-spawn as well.
For fun.
Yep, just for fun. They definitely didn't miss the instant window lineup.
Nah, it's fine.
They're just chilled like that.
Just a step short or a step late.
Here we go again. No one on the other side of this mid smoke. Let's have Momo on the other side of it this time. Bomb still located towards a ramp. Done well to insert a player inside sandwich. Trying to play for a bit of a crossfire here with the Under Palace player. But it's just often a mullied position. You don't get much of a chance. So you deploy some utility and just try and buy some time for your sandwich player here is probably what they're trying to do. But they're going to fall inside mid again here. Momo, the pickup on DJ.
Yep.
Molly into sandwich. That one's a little less likely.
Yeah, that's got to hurt. Underpass, or Under Palace actually slightly mollied off, but does eventually fall to Sluggy. Gets the spam shot. Pluto falls in from Noah, but actually, whoa, okay, hold, what?
What just happened?
It was a 1-on-4, and then out of nowhere it's 1-on-1. I don't know what happened, but all I know is people died.
For fun.
In
what was the chant? Get tight for might.
They're loose, like a goose. It's not looking good. I think they're gonna need like surgical repairs on how loose they might be right now.
Gotta get the crowd.
But it's all for fun.
On the get tight for might train. But
what's the for fun chant?
I don't remember. I didn't catch that one.
Let's run for fun.
I don't know. Where's Big D at?
I mean, they're on a run right now too. A 6-0 run. I would even
6-0.
say.
Yeah, they've already secured.
You like that transition?
That was good. They already secured that half tie at the very least here at 6-0.
Let me a good half tie.
Not a full tie though.
No, full tie. That comes later, potentially. If Mike can even get around, it seems like they are just struggling.
All right, imagine this, okay?
Okay.
Day one of Philadelphia 19.
Yep.
We have a 12-0 lead for fun after the first half.
Ooh.
Might go on to win 12 straight.
They get tight.
They get tight. They warm up. They win 12 consecutive. It's the storyline. We're leaking the script here a little bit. But Snakes is going to leak on back towards the back of the site here, but DJ actually going to line up too here. The CT defense, no one as well, adding a kill into the column, and this is the best that might have looked here in this one. No one goes the way of no one. It's up to Momo here, 1-on-4. No one looking to add a third to the column here for him.
You know, I think the problem that For Fun it really is having in this round specifically is they want B.
This wasn't a straight up mid execute.
I mean, maybe. Hold on. Hold the door. Oh, hold on, he doesn't even have bomb. But yeah, I think the problem is that they you know.
Wait. He's got to get the bomb from Apps. They're both retaking from Cat. Surely he spotted that one. Not the second, though. He wasn't quite ready for the immediate trade. That is very quick out of Jared.
That's still financially crippling for the CTs, though.
It is.
I mean, but anyways, back to my point is, you know, they want A. And they're like, well, they'll never expect us to go B. It's like, no, I should have kept going A till it doesn't. You keep going till it doesn't work. And they failed the most basic concept of Counter-Strike. If it works, don't change it. It's like, oh, we've been buying 5 rifles this entire game. Should I buy an op? No. It's 11-0. Why would you do that right now?
Yeah, then you die, and that guy goes in the aces with the op.
Yep, and it's all downhill. Then your team tilts. They blame you. Valid reason too.
Well, Snake's under pressure. They're coming back towards B here, Allen. It's that MP9 that rings out for 2 here through the smoke. Can't quite clear them. They're still trying. Try as they might. Farouk's jumping around, and it's up to Pluto now. With just a lowly Tech 9.
This is what happens. Oh. Literally punched the nade out of his way. Like some sort of Superman-esque. But Pluto always good for 1 there. But again, they go back to the one site that hasn't worked. And oh! A little bit of a fumble. Tried to throw the AK out so they could get it, but hitting the frame of the doorway instead, bouncing right back into his hands. At least recovers the rifle. And now for fun, still seems like they're having fun. Up 4 rounds and not really looking too bothered. Might though, on the other hand, they look stressed and worn out.
Maybe a little bit. So we do have some early presence towards A main here. Just the pistols. They have managed to walk all the way through underpass. The bomb is still in spawn, so even if they get a quick pickup connector, they're not going to be really in a position to snap on that one too terribly quickly. Farouk's going to go recover it. And is actually going to take it back towards the A sites. They're setting up for this bit of an underpass connector split. Pluto to join the force here.
Oh, thankfully for them, they're going back to A. They're going back to what works. Granted, with a little bit lesser utility and lesser weaponry. There's still a chance though, and obviously for fun at this point, they just want to get that bomb down, get a nice little influx of some monies, and call this round a win. But until then, still a 5-on-5 with 37 seconds left on the clock.
Well, that went about as well as you could expect. With the pistols running into the rifles.
Not a single
point of damage. Not even one.
Maybe I was a little overambitious with my statement. Maybe maybe I'm the dumb one.
Don't say that.
Maybe I'm washed. Maybe
Okay,
there's
yeah,
a reason why I'm.
You can say that.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Okay, bud. They did it again.
For fun.
Consistency is key.
Oh yeah.
Surely they'll. Don't worry. There's always next time. At least a double smoked connector.
To be safe.
Oh.
Well, a man advantage now for Might here, as it's back to look to crack into the A side here just a little bit. So refresh on the smoke inside Palace, going to delay Joel's here for just another moment. Once again, bomb is in a different zip code here, all the way back in spawn.
Nobody notices either.
Nope.
Uh.
I mean, that is the pug experience right there. Someone left the bomb. This is just for fun.
Why'd you throw me bomb? Dude?
Why? Yeah, why, man? You know I was throwing an instant smoke. What the hell?
Oh. Good peek though. The 4 Might as now they're putting 4 in a run. See, look, they're smiling. It's almost like they're having a little bit of fun now too. Snakes is looking a little more lively. He's coming out of that hibernation, while for fun, yeah, not so much.
No. So Might with a 4 in a row. Could we see the 6 in a row to 6 in a row?
Are Might getting tight?
Might could be getting tight here. Actually, they're just going to walk straight past each other. Was that the smoke? Hang on. Almost started shooting, and that tipped off no one. There was somebody there.
Oh. For fun, do need this. Granted, they are on A little bit of a max loss could flash in through mid, get themselves up towards connector, but no one holding that deep passive angle here as he's looking to continue to farm up some kills here, and then he's got himself one. It's down to just Momo last alive, and he might get smacked in the face by a Smolly. Instead, just get smacked in the face by a 5.56 round instead, and there's the round, and might have now, trying to think of a different way to say the word tight.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah, me neither, dude. Well, there we
Look,
go.
they
There's
were
your problem.
Smooching.
That could have been us.
Could be.
In literally apartments.
Maybe a little later.
There's always time. Let me eat first, though, so I'm not as grumpy.
Yeah. All right, a window of smoke has landed this time around, so that's a good start.
Thank you. Bingus Pingus, I got some great news.
What's up?
There's food. Bingus, we're...
I've never been so excited in my life.
Yeah, that's fine. What do you want? Pepperoni, veggie, cheese, plain, essentially?
Pepperoni's good.
Pepperoni?
Pepperoni.
Some pepperonis, bro? Little bet boy. Either way, it does seem like Might is tightening themselves up here, and so has this lead for Fun has tightened to just a single round, and Snakes just missing the time there, getting himself into a nice upward position, and Peyton's walking around with Pokemon cards.
Are you distracted?
Yeah, there's Pokemon cards. Do you see what I'm wearing right now?
Oh.
It's a Pokemon. Hey, yo! Trace packs. Crazy. Can I crack these right now? Hell yeah. Go ahead, Pink. Carry away.
Yeah. Let me know what you get there, buddy.
Buddy.
DJ. On to Momo. Some more swings from the CT player inside window. DJ not able to find much more as he gets mullied on out. There's a whole lot going on next to me right now.
Shh, there's about to be a whole lot more when this pizza comes on.
Oh, actually, Jules finds a
Nah, this one's already open. Sorry.
mad flank here as Beanox as well. And no one find the kills, but actually for Fun time themselves out.
Oh, that's a cute Pichu.
6-6, it happened.
My boy Pseudo Wudo. Love a good Pseudo Wudo.
Did you get anything good?
Still one left, don't you worry. And production told me to wait.
Wait.
Crazy. You think I have that kind of self-control? You must not know me. Team Rocket Energy. Oh, we got a decent pool. Let's go. Got a Yanma.
Oh shit! I've been looking for that card.
All the.
Save these for later.
We got a good pull, everybody. Playing at home.
Alright, later. When you guys are on camera or anything like that. So that's what they're on your side.
Didn't check for Farouk here inside of Apartments, who's going to double up here as Snakes found Pluto, but the bomb actually headed towards the A site. And punched in. Beanox now 1-on-4. Taps away with the Glock. Can't quite hit the shots, and it will be Jules that finds Beanox there at the end of the day.
I'm not
So
gonna
for
lie.
fun-
This smells like Pizza Hut pizza.
Pizza Hut pizza. When was the last time you had Pizza Hut?
Hey, Bonamont. Where's this order from?
Domino's.
This is Domino's?
Yeah.
This looks like Pizza Hut.
It does.
It smells like Pizza Hut.
It's different up here.
Brings back childhood memories.
It's literally right across the street.
Nice. Well, for Fun, back in the driver's seat where they have felt so comfortable after losing a substantial lead. And it will be Might getting themselves back in with a nice little buy. 2 AKs and some Deagles thrown about. And Momo down to that MP9. Already taking some damage. And this buy might catch For Fun off just a little bit. They took a pretty aggressive peek from window with the MP9 that you probably wouldn't necessarily see.
Yeah, an MP9 in window is unconventional to say the most. Especially at the range that you're supposed to, like, you're swinging that with. The running accuracy being decreased, it's not exactly ideal for you. Now might have had to hit a reroute here towards the A site. No one really holding on towards A just yet. Slugi is he's around. Gonna have to be the first answer to this hit. The smokes will all get deployed. Standard 3-piece hit. Snakes will be able to punch the numbers in as well, and damage actually going the way of these CT players here through spawn. Oh, don't clear for Choles, who's only able to find one there. Snakes shuts it down before things get out of hand. This retake actually falling apart here, so we could see Might split these first 2 rounds, and yeah, for fun, just gonna have to call a save on this one.
That's gonna be a hard round to lose too. Even if they save these rifles, the money's not really good. They didn't get too many kills. A single kill, actually, only off the back of Joel's and towards Ticket. And they might definitely have the upper hand going into this follow-up round. MP9s, AKs in their hands, and Binox the only one who's really going to have to reinvest. Snakes and no one die, actually. So now the rifle's out of a good... And maybe that prestigious and advantageous potential of a purchase... now down to just, yeah, it's a pretty good one.
It's okay.
It's alright.
Yeah. Not the best, not the worst. We'll still have a couple AKs. An MP9 on the T side as well for Binox. A little bit of apps aggression for fun here. Playing a bait and switch here as Farouk's going to hit the switch. Finds no one there inside the apartment. Is able to smoke it off as well, so they recover a little bit of ground here for fun. For fun. For fun. Snakes finds Farouk through the smoke now. They've been kind of locked out of apartments. They got to expend a lot of utility and time clearing these angles out now. So re-smoke as well from Pluto. A little bit of insult to injury.
Injury indeed, as we do see these T's kind of limp away, feeling a little bit defeated now. 45 seconds left. They're going to have to go for this long, arduous rotate back in through ramp with only a handful of utility. Down a player. Down even more if you really consider the fact they're leaving Snakes to lurk. And maybe attempt to pull off a rotate. Momo's going to have the instantaneous flank as well. So, oh, he's going to be sprinting. So his flank is now going to be known. They're going to try and speed things up, but Sluggy, he's just tucked in on top of trash can, waiting. Play, and Sluggy lines him up, puts him down, and he finds a triple in the round.
Okay, the 4-spy wars are going to go on for a little bit, I think, here. Which gets a little dicey when you get later on into the second half and you're still not quite there yet. Because if Might win this one, they're going to just reset for fun. And it's going to be this all over again. Well, not reset them. They'll still have some guns to bring into this one, just like Might does. So now for fun, they just have to win to keep some consistency here. Fast B hit comes through. This might just be what the doctor ordered here for fun. Joel's lining up 3. Actually, Snakes and Beanox going to find some kills back, but it is all up to Beanox here. Mac 10 in his hands, and a lot of CT presence here towards the B side. All 3 are here ready and waiting with outstretched arms. Not going to make it far at all.
With arms wide open. Come on. You don't know that one?
I do.
Okay.
I do. I just don't remember what the next words are.
Under the sunlight. You're disappointing me.
Sorry.
Come on, man. Well, it is going to be a little bit of an issue here for Might. Down to the Deagles and some Glocks, and they're... Oh, no one already down to 41. Momo, aggressive push towards mid. Well, no one has semi-quietly made his way out, but it didn't last for too long. Jared taking some damage off that back towards nade ramp as well. Bomb going to get scooped up and make its way up towards mid, but it may not matter too much. And Momo doing good damage, gets another 2 kills, 3 for him in the round. And Jared finds a big old nothing for him, and that is now going to be a nice locked in and secured lead for fun. They are going to have themselves a bye. It's going to be a pretty rough one, but it is going to be an opless bye. Sluggy, he's got that AK. But that is really, for the most part, a potential for a pretty big reset for Might. If they drop this round, it's gonna put them down. It's gonna give For Fun in a very strong position to close this map one out.
Yeah, those situations where you split the pistol rounds can get really silly if, you know, you let it go on for too long. So Might, I mean, this is them putting all their eggs in one basket here with this purchase. DJ is going to make good work of it, finding Momo here early. So now Might can slow it down a little bit. They've already got the advantage. Just need to find a way to convert it. Phoenix will get the boost in towards the window. It's going to be quiet, but they do have Pluto jiggling inside spawn. Just in case this one happened here. So there's layers to this for both sides.
Like an onion?
Like an onion.
Nice. Well, what's not nice is that peek from Sluggy as he finds 3, and he's all over the place. DJ just befuddled where his team went, and he has 8 HP. Actually tied in HP with Sluggy. And Bomb is actually dropped outside of towards jungle. I don't think he's going to be getting to this one too easy with 15 seconds left. It's going to probably just be a save for him. And it's going to be an M4 saved as well. I'm not sure if there's a recoverable AK. Pluto having fun.
He's smiling.
He is. He's actually having fun, which is always good. They try and now get themselves a little stretch out of this lead. So again, Might loosening up a little bit. No longer tight. 10 out of 10 Gyarados drawing.
That's beautiful.
You did it what? It's not done yet. There's more. Wish I could draw.
I mean, you can, it just won't be good.
Listen, I got an idea.
Okay.
Find ourselves a nice little secluded area. A couch.
Right.
You sprawl yourself across it.
Okay.
Like some sort of French woman, and I paint you. Sensually.
Listen, if you're at the venue, there's this nice little pond with the fountains out there. There's a seating area in the middle of it.
Will we be visible to the public?
Only a highway.
Let them watch.
I can spread out for you.
No longer tight for Mike.
No. Momo able to find DJ there through the smoke with the AWP. Big opening pick here for Fun, who are looking to carry themselves along here into a map victory. Their own map pick is now might have hit the site. It's going to only be one here for Farouk as Snakes will find the trade back, but it is still the man advantage here for Fun. Nearly the adjustment on a Momo with the big green. Jared is up close here with the Tech 9 as well. Does have a flash. Molly gonna force back Momo for just a moment. But there's no one else retaking from Catwalk here. In fact, Pluto is AFK inside spawn. He says, alright, you guys got it. Okay, probably setting up some utilities. Actually, what was going on there? But Jared doubles up here with the Tech 9. And B-Nox onto Jules and Pluto, the aforementioned AFK player. Left in the 1-on-2 here on the site with bomb time coming down. It'll just be the kills. It'll be an extra $200 in the pockets here for fun, but it will be a round win for Might.
Finally, long time coming here. Maybe they can actually get themselves a little bit closer, tying this one back up into an 11-11. Again, this is map pick here for fun. 11-8. Might trying to claw themselves back in this before for fun. Gets themselves to 12, guaranteeing themselves that overtime mark. And Momo, he's right back on the op end. Okay, Farouk for a second only had a USB. Mildly concerned there. But it is going to be kind of a rough buy for Might. And a good pick, though, early on from Binox. Gets the kill in towards Momo. And that is the op out of the hands of the CT side early on.
HE towards back apps. Not going to do as much damage as I thought it would, but no one able to find at least one of them. Farouk as well onto DJ. Now they hit the B site once again. They've gone all the way down. B-Nox has found Pluto. Jared as well clears out Farouk here. So suddenly this B site is working out here for Might. Sluggy does have enough to buy into the next one. Not going to opt to go for it, however. There's low HP on Jared. It's a potential for an exit play here from Sluggy. We've heard from some players that they want to, go for a few more exits, just sit outside of that bomb range. See if you can catch a few of these T's on the way out, rather than just going for a save and hiding on the other side of the map. They want to try and still contend for a little bit of extra cash into the next one.
Yeah, and they're going to need every penny scraping forward here. Not getting many kills. Rounds kind of now looking a little bit stronger for Might, as they kind of gained a little bit more composure. You see them smiling and smirking at least a little bit. Some a little more locked in than others, it seems. Snake's always, very serious guy.
There's no fun?
There's some.
Some fun?
Obviously, if you're winning, you tend to have a little more fun.
Right.
I mean, we take a look at that scoreboard, and Might's putting up good numbers. I'd say literally, it's a mirrored scoreboard. There's not too much of a difference. There's no outliers. There's no, a standout star right now. 16 kills for Snake, 16 kills for Sluggy. But then the lowest personal scoreboards, Binox with 10 and 11 for Farouk. It's a very close, even from a scoreboard perspective, very close. And, early on, trading in the rounds, first half was 6-6. And, I think this is kind of the pace we're going to see moving forward, unless something severely changes on map 2 for Might's pick, where they're just, kind of superstars.
I mean, not only was it 6-6, it was 6 in a row for each of the teams. So, that would even tip off a bit, like how even this matchup could be. The late stage of this one, Might have enough to get back into it. As for fun, just 2 rounds away from securing their map pick. It's pretty quiet in mid there, all in. No one from the CT side really contesting it here early. They've actually given it up and moved towards CT. That's a tag through the box here. Sluggy down to 11 HP here early.
Uh-oh. Are Might pulling up for fun right? Oh, no, never mind. They're rotating someone back to get the bomb.
There seems to be a lot of that right now. Ooh. No one. That's a good entry on the low HP player of Sluggy. Still have fortified.
Oh.
And Joel's inched into the back line, but gets spotted by B-Nox. That is a good clear out of the Opper. And suddenly for fun, are kind of capitulating here towards this A site. Pluto as well here in rotation to spot the shoulder, but cannot hit the shot at the end of the day. Jared finds him, and Momo with the op. Trying to play for some exiting connector players, but actually the hunt is on to find Momo here.
I was about to say he may not have spotted that player crossover from Windows side. Sadly correct there. Is now for fun. Definitely down off the back foot. And might back in control. Only one round away from closing this one into an 11-11. And this is kind of almost mirrored image of what we saw here from the first half. Grant the first exchange of rounds going back and forth, but a team going on a run, then the opposite team matching that run, and then it's tied, and then it's not, and then it's tied again. So if we go to overtime, I'd be more surprised if we didn't go to overtime at this point.
Yeah, we shall see, but Beanox was holding around the corner of that smoke. Sluggy goes for a peek there and gets dropped. Now Miter going to work the rest of mid here. Underpass gets Mullen. Beanox does find the player that in Momo that got forced out, but Pluto, that's a Deagle headshot. Only able to find the one. Joel's, though, however, finding DJ with that MP9.
Oh, good peek there from Joel's, but apparently that debuff from the MP9 proving exactly how spread out that pattern can now be. Good dink, good kill from Farouk, but he has at least Binox low, but it is the op. And the double hold there, can't get the kill, can't land a shot, and we are exactly where I figured we would end up here, 11-11, and it doesn't seem like anybody's really giving any leeway right now.
Yeah, I don't think this would have went any other way. Hi, guys.
Just got done watching those guys.
What's up?
You guys all right? Oh, bye. Oh, short live.
Smoke gets broken here, but a top mid smoke prevents any shenanigans there from Momo. So we're walking back towards B here. Beanox has gotten aggressive here with the SOP. It's a pretty critical round here. Late stages of this game. If you look at the money for fun, all in. The well has dried up.
The coffers have definitely dwindled in size in comparison, as Pluto readjusting back over towards Ticket at arguably the worst time feasible as the Molly starts coming out. That Molly actually falling short, mauling his own team. And there's the follow-up, gonna now force Joel's in towards Caterpillar. Farouk just holding on a nice little cross here. If they drop, he swings, he gets contact, he finds himself one. The op finds himself another. Shot from behind actually takes him, and Snakes last alive, and it seems like For Fun have finally found themselves some ground to work with, but this is Snakes. I've seen him in these clutch snares before, and he has prevailed. But they're going to swing at the same time. He finds one. He's actually able to pop a reload off, finds another, gets the shot off, puts Momo to 9, knows he lands the shot, pulls out the Glock, gets another shot off in towards Sluggy, can't quite get the kill, Molly off in towards the window side, spreading out just
15.
a little bit, force him over, shot finds almost, not sure how it didn't connect, 10 seconds, and there it is For Fun finally getting there, but Snakes putting up a good showing.
I mean, that was must win there for fun. So they are able to secure it. The economy just was not there for that CT side if they did not win that round. And even now, you know, it doesn't matter. They're going to OT if they lose this one.
You think?
Pressure's off. Oh, guaranteed we go OT. What do you mean?
You're right. I don't know what I was thinking. At this point, I feel like it's pretty much confirmed.
We're going to see something silly.
You think Miter going to just kind of run it out Palace, a 3-man Palace pop with ramp players throwing utility?
Now, last round of the game, they go for a...
You said something silly. I feel like that's
okay.
pretty ridiculous right now.
Yeah,
Mac-10 leading the charge. He finds the first one, probably playing in towards default or under towards Firebox. AK swing out, get a pick towards Ticket. Smokes Bloom. They cut off the op from jungle. Boom, site control.
What about a double run boost and like flying op shot or something?
Yeah, why not, man?
Why not?
Run it back. Give it one more go. Oh,
Well,
you
here's
got a
an op
boost. We're like kind of there, right?
it's towards 8. It was a boost, so I guess, you know, 2 wrongs make a right.
Sometimes.
Might with limited utility and less firepower. Somehow no one finds the entry, and that was the SMG player they were worried about. Farouk hitting the deck. This A1S recovered as well. Jared plants the bomb. And now Might here in a post-plant situation, trying to make the overtime dream come true, as Beanox is going to find Momo through the smoke. And 12 to 12 looking all the more likely as they're still smoked out of these positions, still trying to work their way back in for the CT side. Pluto, though, going to find DJ here in the back of the apartments. Sluggy will as well find a pick. They're going to line up for him. Snakes here towards the E-box, hits the adjustment. Do they have the time?
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
Well,
at the very end of it, they had to go all the way, and Sluggy is able to save the day.
That nearly got as silly as we thought it would honestly be. And OT was literally just about 2 bullets away, arguably 1 even at that point.
What a lineup.
Yeah, it couldn't have actually panned out better for that retake for fun. Hard fought one, got close, but I think we're just going to see this consistently, the same thing going down here. It's going to be just blow for blow, trade for trading of rounds here. And map 2, I just kind of feel like it's going to be the same thing.
Yeah, Train's going to be quite exciting. I want to say, if this opening Mirage is anything to see, you know, but it is kind of harder to pug Train sometimes.
Yeah.
Against a team that knows what they're doing, and they go in and they pick Train. That might have something, you know, there might be a conversation there of, is this Train going to be as tight as Mirage was?
Yeah, I mean, it leaves probably a lot to be desired if you're a pug team. Obviously, granted, full exits on site tend to be a lot more fruitful than just kind of throwing out like an E-box molly or kind of putting a lot more pressure in towards Ivy and trying to fake like some sort of wrap. So yeah, I can actually firmly agree with you, especially if Might, a team that, you know, we're just a round or 2 away from winning off the other team's map pick, could quite easily find themselves into a pretty strong lead early on. You know, they're probably going to start T-side. Granted, we discussed earlier that Train is a CT-side map. So unless For Fun can get this like huge just confidence, momentum boost, that, you know, it wouldn't be too far-fetched to, you know, see one of these teams win 6 rounds in a row again for the 2nd or 3rd time. So, I mean, I think Train is going to come down to who just has a better T-side, actually.
Yeah, that could be the case, and you will be seeing Might start off on the T side of that map. So we'll see if you know, the team play, the confidence to go into this as your map pick is going to pay off for them here in this best of 3 series. Of course, Inferno still our map 3 decider. Can't escape that one to save our lives. But if you know, I had to put money on it, I think that we do go map 3 here and we see Inferno once again, because I think Train is just going to be too much to, you know, go on the fly with.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, unless, again, For Fun are just a top-tier pug Train team.
Maybe.
It is a thing. I'm sure that if there's anybody, it's going to be these guys. But till then, I guess we won't know, because we're going to throw it over to a quick little break here. We'll be right back in towards map 2. We're going to be right back with Train.
Can someone tell me who the fuck am I? I can't even look me in the eyes. I used to emulate the sun. Look at me now, what have I done? Why? I lose blood on my hands. I'm sick in the head. I wish you could feel how sorry I truly am. Has anybody been there? Will I find my way out? How do I forgive myself? I feel like I'm stuck in hell. I'm guilty, guilty, guilty. Don't look at me, don't look at me. Can somebody kill me? Does anyone hear me?
This is what you wanted, and I thought it was love, but now my body's haunted, haunted by you. Salt in the wound. I wouldn't have told you if I knew you'd take it back. Someone else to hold you, someone else to know. Know you better than your ghost. I thought we were even closer, but I think you should know that you let me down. Never been so low since you know around. So how's it feel now? Keep bleeding out. Don't need me now. Better without. But do you even know that you let me down? You tell me for once. Tell me what we're missing. 'Cause I don't think we're done. I can learn to listen to you. Like you want me to.
Choo choo.
I wasn't ready. I was about to say something, but welcome back here. We're on for map 2. Yes, that is right. The way over here. We're on the train, guys. A map that we've already seen once today a surprising number of times. 2 best of 3s, 2 trains, the exact same map pool. But do you think we're going to see map 3 though?
Yes. Yes, I think that train for might is going to be a lot more structured than anything that for fun can go for. I mean, they have Mirage as their map pick here for map 1. They have Inferno for map 3. Train's the question mark here.
Yeah.
But I think a team like Might should be able to win, and if it's not convincing, that's okay.
Yeah.
But they should be able to win train for sure.
So strats prevail over pug style?
Hopefully. I have seen some crazy T-Con runs though.
That is true. Train does pander to a few things, and aggression can be one of them if done correctly. I'm not saying run out T-Con every time, but I mean that it does sometimes work, at least for a decent portion of the time. And I do think the fact that, you know, for fun, they are a group of veterans. They have the capabilities to aim. That is, you know, still on the table for them. And I think that, you know, even if this should be a map that Might should win, I think for fun we'll definitely make it a close call.
One would hope. As we do have a Might T-side start. A little bit of utility as well here on DJ and Beanox as they look towards upper. Bomb in the back as well of no one. Back down towards Long Dog. The dog that is long. I miss Pop Dog, man. The ladder was fun.
Anybody on my team ever calls a long dog, I'd vote to kick. Don't care. Ooh. A good timing play there for Momo. waiting for his team to take full contact, diverting all the eyes of Might away, leaving Snakes alive. He's got the ace for this one. He finds himself at 30. He has Bomb strapped to his back. He's on the quick rotate, and he's just going to go for the first plant, at least try and get this bomb down, money in their pockets. And he does have these CTs kind of separated pretty far from each other, but the shots from behind, not expecting Momo there. But again, for fun, finding themselves around and Might getting themselves the bomb plant, though.
Yep, that'll help the money a little bit there for Might. Snakes as well, 3 kills. Could force up to an AK if he's feeling a little wild. But more than likely they'll try and have some utility into this next one here. Let's see if we can steal away a second round once again and get a little silly with it here on Train. Sluggy, that was a double up there on the pistol round that they were looking for. Snakes had a chance at it. The jumping cowboy there doesn't get too much done.
No, but it does at least help them find the round. Joel's in for this MP9 again, that close range angle towards top ramp of B. But it's going to have to contest with none other than the man from the round prior that nearly clutched it up for them, Snakes with that AK. Joel should be good for 1 here, maybe more, but 1 is all he gets. Quickly trade out from the pistol. Keeps it a 4-on-4, and now that MP9 going to be scooped up in towards Pluto. Or sorry, it's not going to actually be recovered yet. They're going to debate if they want to use it. There it is. Vinox gets it.
Still just hanging out towards upper here. They do have Pluto in defense there towards Z, or it's Farouk that's going to fall. Pluto up here towards upper. Only able to find 1. Now the rifle's starting to fire back here. Sluggy looking for a 3K this time in the round. And we'll find it for fun. Find both the pistol and that conversion round. It wasn't exactly clean, but they get it done.
That is the power of the CT side. Again, those quick rotates in through Khan. Get themselves at least the trades. And Joel's going for that early peek. He does at least find 1 kill, but it does definitely open up that side a little bit. But thankfully for him, teammates rotate in, and Sluggy is still doing Sluggy things as he finds a triple to clean that one up. And give for fun a quick 2-0 start with Mike back in it again with some deagles. And there it is. Jared with the just timing spam in towards E-Box.
Well, that's one way to find an opening pick there. Unfortunately for them, they're not going to be able to find that gun that they've dropped, so they're still stuck on the pistols, but at the very least that they are a man up. Still looking towards the inner sight here. Joel's the sole defender. Rotation's just a little ways away, and Joel's just has to stay alive here. Does well enough to hang on for just a little bit.
Ooh.
But maybe not long enough. They've already been able to find themselves in a good enough position here for the T side, as DJ and no one able to find the kills. Might bring it back. And for fun, it's going to be a bit of an awkward purchase.
Awkward for sure. Off the back of some of these pistols here. Good deagle shots. That good M4 kind of swap out there. Taking that contact play in towards connector. Now for the first time we get themselves around. A little bit of momentum, and now we see for fun down into MP9s, deagles. Not really the best weaponry, but if played right, like a nice little stack in towards this ramp, get themselves over and around through that flash, but instead they just line up and they pad the stats here for Snakes. No one finds one of his own, leaving Sluggy and Farouk last alive. 2-on-5, deagles, and some utility.
Sluggy and Farouk now still just posted up here towards this back camera area. Sluggy's gonna find a bullet there from Jared, as well as Farouk gonna fall to no one. So might tie this thing back up 2-2. Economy for the CT side in a bit of a weird position now.
Yeah, they got very minimal amount of kills there, as we do see Might starting to look a little more reasonable here. Keeping the op out of it, but for fun, single Deagle and Sluggy. Sorry, Pluto has Deagle as well, and Joel's, he's got himself 5-7, so it is going to be quick aggression from the T's instead. Momo taking a little bit of damage there, but is just generalized T-con control, but only against the USP. Just playing a little bit safe, don't want to have to contest at close range with Deagles or 5-7s.
Yeah, up close and personal were those pistols, but just getting burned out there. DJ is going to find both Momo and Farouk there towards spawn. No one as well. We'll drop Sluggy. These pistols are just falling apart here, all, and they're not going to stand a chance. Joel's does find one at the very least, a second one as well. So a little extra pocket change. This should be the purchase, though, for him.
Much needed one, too, as well, because we see Might definitely starting to build up momentum. We see them definitely be a lot more confident in their fighting capabilities and where they're taking these fights at. You know, not really too concerned with even having a test with Deagles. And once we definitely start seeing Might now with the lead, Binox has an op, and we see Pluto. He's got himself a FAMAS, M4s, and we're seeing a severe lack of any real utility here for fun on a map that is a huge nade stack, by the way, in towards B ramp.
It doesn't do too terribly much damage, however, and Binox does find his first of the map there onto Sloggy. It's a man advantage now for Might early on here as they have moved up to 3 in a row. Still looking for 4 in a row here. That's a good start for them here on their T side. We did say that we're looking at who's going to win more T side rounds. It's probably where this map is going to be decided. Is these T sides. No one's going to find Joel's as well. But I do think that this T side, like, disparity that we were talking about before the game is going to make a huge difference. That is one way to do it. There is DJ will rip the head off Farouk and leaves all but Pluto 1 and 5. Probably just going to be saving this one away. You're looking for an exit frag here. It's once again Might in the win column here.
And a decisive win as well. Seeing Pluto himself currently on screen at 1 and 5. Might's obviously going to hunt down, try and recover a lot of these things, as we definitely see Might not struggling. Pure confidence just being boiled into their blood. And he spots his little calf. And, well, to be honest with you, I don't think I would have ended up saving that either. You see a little bit of frustration potentially going out there, as things haven't been going the way for fun since that third round they lost, and now the money for them is not looking great either.
Yep, round 7 looking to be more of the same here a little bit. So we got MP9s, we got a few Deagles. There is a little bit of CT poking and prodding here from Long. Snake's going to re-challenge it. Almost about to get run down here. DJ, there's an opening pick.
Oh, Joel's playing a hard angle here. He's going to have to either play the point blank range or at least mid range, and now again with the MP9 he does find at least the low HP player there, but that is a firm sign now. Oh, good shots coming out from no one. Jared finding one as well. USB spamming away, and a little bit of an elongated fight there, but somehow Joel's still alive. He's got the ace in, but they do line up, but it doesn't quite matter. No one finds the last kill, and Might, you know, kind of what I said earlier is whoever prevails here and has a more, you know, outstandish style of a T side might have this one in. Right now, Might are just firmly taken away with this one.
Yeah, I think that pistol round victory was just kind of shenanigans from the CT side. They had a lot of players towards that outer site. They were, running through smokes and all that. That was how For Fun won the pistol rounds. And now in these longer drawn-out rounds, might have been showing their strength here. So that was a pretty good early nade stack. Left no one on quite low HP and able to get taken down by a 5th HE. But DJ tries to make an entry happen. Doesn't quite hit the spray transfer. Only good for the 1. Farouk's going to double up, and Snakes found Sluggy as well. It's Jared and Beanox. AK and an M4, or an AWP, not an M4. But they line up on the site. Jared able to find both of them, and it's all up to Joel's. Probably scratching his head as to what just happened to his teammates there. They lined up facing each other.
Yeah, just really bad timing. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication there. Joel's should have spotted out one, gets shots in, gets into a 1-on-1. Jared versus Joel's. Actually bombs directly in front of him too. Joel's doesn't have to really do too much here.
He knows it now.
Well, yeah. Now he just has to wait for Jared to misstep, but Jared plays time. Starts making Joel's think that there could be a rotate in, maybe Ivy, maybe back through spawn, and that's kind of what we're seeing Joel's. Kind of maybe get a little bit too into his head. He still has a molly. 25 seconds left on the clock. Jared's going to have to make a move, and there's the audible cue that Joel's was waiting for. And
he has time for B if he wants to take it.
Gonna think that. Fakes it once, but he doesn't know where Joel's is at either. They're both in the exact same position.
Well, Joel's now thinks it's on the B site. He's worked his way over there. When does he hear that A beep coming? Now in towards Z. Jared able to tuck in towards Hell, but why would you think that they'd be coming from Z right now? Joel's starts to clear these angles out. Might actually be in the advantage, but just overlooks the one angle Jared is in. And Might's going to continue their streak of wins.
That one was at least a little bit closer. Granted, a lot of that came from the fact that Joel's had to put up some big numbers for that round to even keep it into a 1-on-1 there, but just kind of a real kind of smooth take up until
what happened here?
This. Right there. The turning point in the round there. That gave For Fun a leg right and back into that round, now giving them a 4-round lead. And Momo's already out. Don't know what happened. Maybe got nade stacked.
I don't know. Op pick maybe? No,
DJ has a kill.
What?
No idea.
Guess we'll find out later. So anyways, Might up 1 man here in this situation. 5-on-4. Never seen that smoke in my life. I'd be interested to see where that one goes. I think it's probably Z. The mollies did hit towards ramp. It is a 1-for-1 on the site. Still this player in towards Z. Will get dropped. The kill's just going the way of Might. Every time that For Fun do find something, it's so well traded by Might. Beanox going to punch the numbers in now. In a 1-on-2 is Sluggy with 42 HP. No utility. But does have the M4.
Oh!
Whoa! A nasty flick out of Beanox there. Able to drop Sluggy. They move up to 7-2. Bit more par for the course, I think.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'd say Might great T side already, putting themselves into just all right.
Okay.
We've seen that play go sideways quite a few times there For Fun, but I mean, like I was saying, Might good solid lead on a T side, a less favorable side. I'd find it pretty hard pressed for Might to really drop it at this point.
Yeah, and they are just looking like a more drilled team so far on this map. And even if you're For Fun now and you're just looking ahead to Inferno, you know, you can find success on that map, I think, if you're this team.
Yeah, For Fun is definitely you can play it puggy, but kind of like what you're alluding to on this map. a well-coordinated fault team probably prevails in this. But not this round, apparently, for now.
No. It's Beanox and no one. Now backs against the wall here. All 5 still alive here for fun. It's a tongue twister. Camera smoke comes through here. It will be no one that does find the initial AK pick. No one finds a second one as well, and that's kind of left their teammate here on an island. Beanox able to find Momo, but Sluggy is there when it matters most, able to drop both of them. And for fun, show a side of life.
Well, signs of life are just about there. And one more round for fun, but is it a little too late right now into this first half at least? But the game necessarily for you?
I don't know how much more success for fun are going to find here as the half is closing down. I don't think that was really a round where the crack started to show for Might here, especially when they still do have a purchase in here. Pluto goes for an aggressive peek. Can't find the kills though. Beanox able to find him. And now Might in the man advantage. Back to familiar territory for them. For fun, need to string a couple rounds together here to convince anyone of this comeback possibility. Would have to start this half. A little bit more favored on that CT side anyhow.
Might slowly waiting this one out in back halls. They found such success on this B site. I feel like they almost have no other reason to attempt this A hit. For fun, haven't really adjusted too well to this aggression either. And oh, the collateral almost lined up there, but does eventually find one. But going into the later rounds of this half, they gotta start maybe being a little more conservative. They are our own max loss. Is one more kill in the way of no one. Good op shot there from Momo. He finds his second, tapping from Farouk. As they just jiggle peek, he's just waiting for the timing, lands his shot. Momo last alive, and he's still gonna maybe give it a go here for a quick second. He does have a kit, he has the smoke. He might have the timing here, almost lands the shot, but no. Last kill goes the way of Might, and maybe a little bit of a dying wish there in the last round as they get one more on top. Might bring their lead right back to what it was a couple rounds before.
There's a chance of that. This Might up to 8. Looking for that 9-3 scoreline at the half. Would be a bit of a death sentence here. They have made it out of T-Con, but they have a lot of challengers over here towards E-Box. It's Farouk that's going to double up here with the MP9, and Beanox has got to be the hero here. As Momo will hit the ground. Jared, just for a moment there, was out, but Snakes has slipped the gap here towards Ivy. Has found the first one. A lot of players out of position, but no one here really giving up enough for a fight. For fun, gonna find 4 at the end of the half. Is that enough, Olin?
I really don't think so. I mean, again, CT side, pretty favorable side to be on. 4 rounds and losing this first half, not great. And even if they win the pistol, they're still down to substantial numbers. They win the second, sure, but it does seem like Might is just, at least on this map, when they are backed by utility rifles, not even necessarily the op, they are just at a pretty substantial advantage.
So we'll see how for fun want to play this T side. It looks like the bomb headed towards Ivy. Couple players in towards upper. Potentially a wrap in behind Ivy to B, if they can find this opening pick, or if they're just going to go back down long dog. It's got different options. That's what I like about those kind of strategies, that you can
just
kind
call
of...
it long dog.
I did. Pop. Alright. You ruined it. Might win the pistol.
Why'd you do that?
Okay, maybe I ruined it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's alright. You get one.
I
That's
get one long dog?
Well, keep saying it. You can't even say it out of you can't even say it. You just gotta forget the word exists.
Okay.
The L word.
Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah.
I'm just testing the filters on
Pop
these
dog.
mics.
Pop dog. Pop diggity dog. Well, it is going to be just some mediocre pistols here for fun. Not much to do here except it's sluggy with a deagle, and again, at best, for fun, just kind of hoping for a bomb plant. But it is going to be quickly smoked. They're going to divert them in towards upper. And it's just going to be kind of a very telegraphed waterfall out.
Yeah, some taps from the FAMAS there on the back line. It will be DJ that finds a couple here with the FAMAS. No one as well gets in the kill column. And Might are looking well on their way here to a map victory. What are you looking at?
He's
staring.
Locked in. I don't know if he was listening to somebody talk or he was just staring them down. Either way, I was intimidated.
You stole my kill.
Yeah.
Actually, that wasn't a you stole my kill type of stare.
That was he used the L word stare.
Yeah, that's the look you just gave me.
Yeah, exactly. It's for fun, maybe a little bit of spacing issues there on towards Tikon as bumping shoulders and trying to avoid the utility. But, oh, this push in from Pop Dog. DJ finds one. Maybe waiting for a second swing potentially there. But it is going to be a man advantage again for Might. Make it 2 as they find a kill in towards Pluto as well. With that close range MP9.
Yeah, for fun now at a disadvantage. They are actually here towards the outer side. They've gotten out of Tikon here unchecked. Jared and Momo go 1 for 1. Farouk finds one here on to no one, but DJ will confirm it. At 11th. Thanks, man.
No problem. I mean, I didn't really get it, but... Well, what we are getting is a little bit of a one-sided show here on Train. Might just giving the masterclass rundown on the bare bone basics of how Train should be played. For fun, probably not taking notes on this. No. Probably just kind of playing it for fun.
Yeah, they're having fun. They don't need to take notes. We're not studying this.
I mean, to be fair, when Momo got sprayed down by MP9, he just kind of smiled and was like, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
I gotta respect that.
Ichi landing in the pocket of Pluto there. Kind of makes things go from bad to worse for just a moment. Down the ramp they come. DJ Snake's gonna hold down Mouse 1, and it will be a 12th here for Might. Some questions being asked, I think, on the stage.
Maybe they're having the fun now.
Maybe.
Maybe the roles have been reversed.
There's a lot more smiles on the faces of Might in this map. I'll say it.
I can imagine why. I mean, like I said before. Is yours? No?
You got a loose one.
I gotta get tight for Might, apparently.
I guess so. Round number 17 could be the final one we see here on Train.
Oh.
As DJ dies to the Molotov here early. Pop Dog, the play here for Pluto.
DJ's alive.
Yeah.
I thought you said he died.
No. I said unless he dies.
Oh.
Yeah.
Old man hearing, sorry.
He's still alive and well.
For now.
We got a little bit of a limp to him there at 60 HP. But they've had this deep smoke inserted into T-Con. So for fun, I've had to wait behind it and burn the clock just a little bit. There's a re-smoke potential here from Might. But no one around here, I don't think, has any smokes. Now the Molotov's going to force them back out. They got to be careful about this pop play, as it is Pluto that's been there for quite some time. We'll find the headshot here on no one, and for fun, do not want to leave the train yard just yet. Still got something to show for it. So now they have the man advantage.
Oh,
Beanox not able to hit the shot that time around. But hang on, Jared says, let's go for a quick little break here into map number 3. It's 2-on-2 now as Pluto and Jols with a kill apiece have to defend against these two retaking CTs. He looks right back, trying to avoid the flashbang straight into the crosshair. And Beanox with the op does have a kit, but does not have the time on his side. Beanox able to find it. Might gonna win it 13-4.
A lot to take away from this map if you are for fun. Next time, maybe if you're playing Might in any sort of way, you just you ban it. Maybe play Overpass instead. And then a real
like
pug potential
that would be
there.
an actual curveball. That would be for playing for fun right there if you picked up that.
I mean, a pug stack, but for fun, really. Like, I mean, they've played together. They've had different variations of playing with each other. And you're kind of playing a pug style in a sense, maybe a little more coordinated than a typical pug, but like, why not choose a map where the other team either it probably isn't that coordinated and maybe you can pug it out. I don't know, but either way, 13-4 Might take it in very, very dominant fashion. We will be going to map 3, which is going to be Inferno. We've seen this map already as well, and I'd say it can definitely lean a little more into a potential win for pug players.
It could be. There is definitely a chance of that going down. I think Inferno, yeah, it's going to be a bit more of an even match like we saw on Mirage. It was, it went the distance. It was 13-11.
Yeah.
So I think Inferno, while I don't think it's going to be 13-11, I think it's going to be a lot closer than this map proved to be. And
would hope so.
Yeah. Again, it's going to just come down to who's really leading the first half, I think.
That has been the case thus far, I feel like.
Yeah,
I mean,
we haven't seen anything get a little too silly just yet. I mean, 6-6 was the Mirage scoreline, and we ended up needing all 24.
I mean, and Train is one of those kind of newer maps right now that people may not know all the full in-depth utility drops for it and executes for it. So now we go into Inferno, where if you don't know at least 90% of the execs, like, what are you doing kind of at this point?
Yeah.
It's pretty straightforward. So we will be back here with map 3, hopefully pretty soon in the conclusion here of our second matchup of the day, but make sure to stick around. We'll be right back with some more CS. Or? Oh, yes, we send it to break.
Even my grandma shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Mr. Jeff MMs is trying to convince us that he's hearing Lego noises inside his brain, but hey, that's fine, man. Whatever floats your boat, bud. Either way, we're going to be in here for map 3, Inferno. And I'd say arguably even better. You want to rip a pack real quick, bud?
I know nothing about Pokemon, so this
doesn't
is
matter,
on
dude.
you. This
Just
is on
rip
you.
this. We don't care. Get rid of the thing at the bottom of the screen so that people can see. And so probably most of you can be upset with us as well that we're ripping packs on stream instead of talking about CS, because this is a CS event and this is a professional event and yada yada yada. I really don't care. We're ripping packs, bud. Yeah, zoom in on that, John. Yeah, that's right, Larvitar. No, I mean, that is an adorable Pichu. I do love that card, actually. Pinsir, my boy. Bro, hold it steady. You're fumbling. Team Rockets. We got, whatever. Skarmory. Yeah. Nope. Nothing. Code card for the gang? No. It's mine now. Go over to him now.
All right.
Boom.
I don't know anything about this, so
Just
you tell me if you
bro,
make
just
a noise.
keep going.
You make a noise
You'll
if it's
know
good.
when
Okay.
you have something good.
Well, all
Don't
right.
worry. Keep it going. Dang.
Oregon.
What's he doing? He's hacking the system. Warehouse.
Thingy. All right, cool. Thingy.
Shaman.
Ethan.
Hate Ethan. Zubat.
Nice.
Whoop.
Beldum.
Yeah, you got nothing. Zora. Boo. And yeah, we don't share that last one. Don't worry. We don't need people to steal.
You don't want them to have the code?
No, they got to work for that.
Ah.
We give those out to subscribers. What is this? Oh, the one pool we have, the Yanma. See, this is how you know you found something good. See, it looks pretty. It's nice. See, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and say this is probably like a $3 to $6 card. So I mean, you ain't paying for a whole box, but we take those because that's what we do around here. We're all just little different degenerate gamblers in different ways, right? Did you feel like you did something?
No.
Didn't like scratch anything like?
Was that gambling?
Yeah, you have to pay for this, and you're not guaranteed anything. So yeah, it's gambling. Fits in right with the CS community. Right?
I often wonder what happened to my.
Your mom threw away.
Yeah,
Or
like
donated. Sorry.
Did I have anything good in there? You know?
Probably.
Now maybe, because this was all like 20 years ago.
Yeah, so it's probably decent enough to where it'd be worth something. You know, same thing with CS skins. You sold CS skins where you look back, you're like, oh yeah.
I had 5 hydroponic AKs. 5 of them at once.
Brother.
5.
Field tested Stat Track Fire Serpent with crown foil. I sold for $750.
If my boy Willie's watching, he sold a vanilla butterfly knife that he opened for $132.
That's crippling. Yeah.
That was market value.
I sold my Fire and Ice M9 Bayo Factory New Stat Track for, I want to say, $500 or $600 as well. I think that's probably worth a couple thousand now. At least, I don't know, man. I get sad thinking about it. But I sold all that so I could put down payment on a car.
Oh, well, there you go. You know
I
what
took
I'm
the
happy
adult
about?
route.
Map 3s.
Nice.
Knives on Inferno.
This feels vaguely familiar.
Yeah, this is a little weird. We have a Mirage, a train that goes one-sided, and then
That was quick. I
Inferno.
literally looked down to put my phone to the side and everybody died.
I couldn't even tell you who won that, so we'll be surprised together, all right? We'll be whoever starts on CT, I bet you. Probably won that.
Probably.
Probably. Got the loosest bracelet I've ever seen.
Bro. Gotta make this tight. Like a toyga. Oh, for fun. They're on T side, actually, my CT side here. And this is gonna be map 3. First map was 13-10? 11? There we go. And 13-4. Now
you
here
had a
we are.
13-8 in your first series, and then a 13-4, and then Inferno, which I was there for.
I'm trying to remember how that one panned out, really, in all honesty. Okay, Glock gets killed. Pluto already on for 2. That's a wide open B site. Now, if you're the CTs, you're in a rough spot. You do have a kit there, unknown, unless we find ourselves a nice little one-tap soon here. Well, going the opposite way there, it is going to be actually Pluto. Does he get the ace? I'd be so, see how everybody, oh, Pluto got it. I thought, you know, me knowing Joel's,
Ace?
yes.
Yeah.
Joel's is usually the guy who will specifically call out the team to tell that person not to get his ace. You can see he's smiling there. Joel's was debating to take it from him. I would have.
Is that the first ace that we've seen on stream?
Yeah, I feel like.
Okay. In the pistol round, no less. That's one way to get it done.
That's the only way I get my aces.
Pistol rounds?
Nah, probably not.
Yeah, we did say that for fun, they're probably going to have a better chance here on Inferno than a train. Might with the momentum coming off a 13-4 map win.
Sluggy biding his time there, waiting for maybe a peek from Might. Granted, Might probably won't be doing too much of that with the weaponry they currently have. They're only a single Deagle in the hands of Jared. Well, it does seem like Linox MP9, but it is going to be 4 MAC-10s for fun. Sluggy on the rifle again. A very similar buy that we see exactly, I want to say in map 1. If they took pistol round, this was the exact buy they bought, Sluggy being the only rifle then as well.
Well, for right now, they have not found too terribly much. They've gained car control. Sluggy now looking for a little bit of brackets control as well. Will be unchallenged there. Could potentially find a flank around here as we approach 25 seconds on the clock here. They're going to walk into the pistol stack. Snake's going to find the head of Pluto. They're waiting now on this flank to come through, but they do not have the time to be waiting. The 5-7 will ring out a couple more bullets. Now this flank comes to fruition. Sluggy from the back line still do have DJ alive in the back of the site. Not able to find anything. It's the jumping MAC-10 that is going to seal the fate here of Might. Beanox at the very least finding one for the road. So that might be it.
Very close potential play there. Cutting it very short down to the last wire to try and get that bomb down. And like I said, that flank timing could have been a little bit better. Easily would have stopped that plant and put for fun into almost a panic state. Yeah. Yeah. First knife on land too. We had a Zeus. Now I got a knife. And they're both on Inferno as well.
Yeah. There's something's going on here.
There's
at Frag 19. We've got
something about this Italian map.
Yeah, there's a lot of shenanigans. Oh. Is the mic not working there? Snakes. I mean, had a chance at it, and that was the longest winded glow spray I've ever seen.
That was a tap. That wasn't a spray, that was a tap.
Yeah. A bunch of bursts, more like.
Yeah, you know, it took about 4 bursts.
It took a while, is what I'm trying to say.
It's been a while. Again, dude, Puddle of Mud reference. You're going to let this one fumble.
I don't even know what that is.
Puddle of Mud?
Puddle of Mud, what is that?
It's a dad rock kind of band.
Oh, okay. You'll have to...
Whatever, dude. Take it away. I don't even care
All
anymore.
Right. Allen's napping now. I've put him to sleep by not knowing about Puddle of Mud. It's all good. Pluto doubles up here with the MAC-10. Jared does find one back at the very least, but that might be all that they find here as Jared is stuck inside pit here against the flying SMGs. As Farouk's gonna find Jared. No one gonna find nothing that time around. Are you okay to come back now?
Yeah, I guess,
you
man.
recovered? Okay.
Yeah, I'm cool. Well,
whoa.
Whatever. Okay, Snakes. All right, bud. But no real kills going that way for Might. Just Well, a single kill, I should say. So we're going to see Might's economies kind of struggling a little stagnation here. But we are seeing the loss bonus pile up. Op is out on Binox. And it's going to be a 3-player stack towards B, but thwarted from the push. The Molly is spreading out, forcing the CTs to kind of readjust. And Binox holding this angle with an Op. He might be good for 1. No, baits out the shot. Perfectly timed swing there. Reaggresses, gets 2 though. It is going to be somehow in a quick flurry of kills. Might find themselves in a 4-on-2 advantage for now.
Shots fired there towards Momo at half wall. Sluggy's going to join him here. No one actually going to catch a dink from the Galil. But the presence of him being back there does just linger in the back of their minds for fun. Got to be conscious of that flank ability. With 40 seconds left, they're pretty well stuck in towards the B side. They're committed to this hit here.
Binox holding a good angle. Should be able to get 1 in. He does. Gifted his 2nd kill in the round. Momo at this point smoking everything off. Just trying to get this bomb plant down, but Binox going for the high ground. Execution down to the back of the head. Gets the round, and finally a round for Might. They can say that they firmly won. They didn't have to fight too hard for it. Thankfully enough from that early kind of just trading of damage in from Banana. Giving 4 players alive for Might. Definitely brings a nice little stability state here for that CT side.
One of Molly's in towards Banana here and dancing on the fire and flames as Joels, who still comes out on top of at least 1 kill, gets dropped by DJ there on the trade back. This half wall's been smoked off. It makes the entrance here for fun just a little bit more difficult, but no one home here for Might in towards Car, so they're just going to walk on through it. Snakes does find at least 1 shot to fire off, but that's not an incendiary, that's a smoke grenade. That's not going to stop him for very long, as DJ's going to find another one. Sluggy found Farouk through the smoke. That's a bit of a team kill. Which leaves us in a 3-on-2 with Might in the advantage. And DJ's going to add another kill into that advantage as well. Just Sluggy now. Took out his teammate to start this one. Now going to have to find 3 retaking Might players. The smokes are holding him off here for just another moment. The swing is through and not going to matter. Jared's going to find Sluggy. A 2nd round now for Might.
We still see no one. 0-4 currently.
You know who he's killed?
Literally no one.
No one.
Or hold it, no, it was Sluggy who got TK, correct? So a little bit of economy taken away from
completely
there.
blinded up.
Yeah, no.
I don't think it was,
Granted, we all have those thoughts when we see our friend on 6 HP. You just staring at him after the round.
Like the Green Goblin mask, it calls to me,
It does, the TK, it calls to me every time. Ooh, almost gets a timing shot in towards Momo, trying to jump down in towards Mexio, but thankfully just dodging that shot. Air strafing around it, as Frag thinking maybe he wants to get himself a little bit of map control in towards Apps, but it's going to be Binox actually repositioning towards Halls in a strong angle.
Looking to grab a bit of Hall's control here, are for fun. Half wall smoke comes back through. They're looking to molly out Car as well, try and retake the space, but no one really committing here from either side. Now they will move on in and occupy the space for Might. And DJ threw the smoke onto Sluggy. Only towards the sandbags, but it's lost position for fun. And is it worth the expense of utility to go up there? They don't have much left. 1 smoke on Momo. A molly on Joel's. You still do have these two players up towards the brackets who are now going to start to work through, but Jared tucked into the cubby, able to find the first one on Farouk, the second one as well onto Joel's, and now the situation went bad to worse here for him. So 1 for 1. Pluto at the very least being able to find Jared. And no one able to get into it 7 rounds later.
Well, just being able to avoid the dreaded 007. Well, the floodgates now open for him, and he will have just a plethora of kills before him. Surely that will be the case. Because right now might need that desperately. It is tied 3-3. They are starting to, you know, get their feet a little more stable, a little more under control here, but nothing's ever really written in stone when it comes to CS, especially with Tier 2 NACS. It's kind of a little crazy sometimes. Joel dodging the molly there, getting over top of it. May want to debate on whether or not he's going to be getting himself in towards Zaps or not, but Tech 9s can be a hard thing to deal with, especially when they're kind of water falling outside of apartments.
Water falling, eh?
Woulda.
Woulda.
Woulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Well, here come the pistols up towards the lane side. Joel's going to catch a tag here from Minox. Not quite the kill that they're looking for, but this should just be a lockdown from Might, but actually no one going to fall towards the library. Tech 9 finds another one on the way out here. Snake's going to fall as well with 3 in the round. Might back into the win column here.
Well, they're looking to make a new home in this win column here. Especially before this first half ends, they want to get themselves a nice, solid and solidified CT half. 4 rounds is okay, but I'd say Inferno is one of those ones where it's not crazy to have a 6-6 half. I just feel like it's almost pretty consistent nowadays.
Yeah.
And it could either be 5-7 split both ways as well.
It's definitely not as bad as it used to be. When you could bounce Molotovs off nothing. Off the sky.
Off literally no one.
And you could sit safe in top mid and just spam incendiaries into T-ramp. You can't do that anymore. Now it's kind of shifted more towards like that phase smoke where you're smoking mid, you know, halfway down mid and you're going for those mid fights. There's a lot more incentive for the CTs to be taking these fights now, and that's kind of led to some scenarios where it's more 50-50. But right now it's looking like for fun want to even this thing back up and prove the probability true. But Beanox has other ideas as he finds Sluggy here, but going to get dropped immediately afterwards by Farouk. Just DJ will have to save this AK. Just a flash in his pocket.
I think this game might realistically come down to with how close it currently is. Great shot, by the way, there from Momo. With, you know, obviously tied back up again 4-4. I could potentially say, you know, the second half. Whoa, camera. Is really going to come down to who wins the first 2 rounds. Granted, the rifle round's important, but right now the rifle rounds is really what's being traded, is what's staying competitive and consistent. It's these opening pistol, these like kind of half buys that they're kind of the wild card right now when it comes to who can take map 3.
That's 4-4 for fun. After their round win, looking to keep that one going here. Banana control not fully taken just quite yet for either side. For fun, throwing in the extinguished smoke towards the half wall. It will be re-put up here by Snakes. The defense has allowed for bracket control to be grabbed here for fun. They don't really want to be contesting it too terribly much. It's a bit of a push and pull type CT side. Just need to be aware of this potential, these teams being so damn close, and it will be a spot here, at least on one player. No one now ready for it. We're on the edge of the smoke, not able to spot it this time. Momo finds no one. Now they reroute here towards this B site. Snakes and DJ tasked with hanging on to it here. How much util's gonna go down here for this T set? Are they just gonna pop into it with a flashbang? Sitting inside the smoke, that will be the CT smoke going out. Snake's gonna find 3. That is insane through the smoke. Now DJ blind is going to close the round out. I don't even know what happened there. Snakes just drops 3 through the smoke.
Snakes just held head level and clicked mouse 1 and didn't let go till the magazine was empty, and poof, 3 kills.
Oof. Oh, there we go.
Yep, literally that. That's
that last one. It wasn't even...
Yeah, just like a reactionary spray, and that's all it was. And that's exactly what Snake did, because if Snakes didn't get, even if you got 1 there, for fun, have full site control with, a very long rotate coming in from Might potentially there. So now back in the lead is Might, 5-4, but for fun, the economy is not broken. It's just on the verge of it. Nice.
Nice one. Looking to go pretty aggressive up long haul this time is Farouk. We've seen some flying pistols off a balcony a couple of times. Smoke gets deposited here towards lane side, but that's not going to matter too much here against no one. They don't really have the gun up in apartments right now to spam clear this roof angle. Joel's going to walk back now. No one going to be spamming out that window. Does this top balcony angle pay off? No, Joel's does just go and hard clear it. So man advantage now for fun. As they continue to work towards mid here, Jared's going to drop 2, a third as well here in quick succession. And they're not going to stand a chance here against Might.
Just good timing and controlled spray there. As Might starting to feel themselves a little bit. Now they locked in for that minimum mark we talked about before is 6 rounds. And not minimum, I should say average at this point. But for fun, they need to at least get themselves 1 more before this one can come to a close in the first half. Then it can come down to pistol. For fun, do have themselves, good pistols for the most part, because pistols you can play it like a pug, in all honesty. That's kind of how you have to play it. Just play for trades. And for fun, tend to do that pretty well.
Was that no one that did like Are You Not Entertained? Supposedly?
All the way at the end?
Yeah.
I assume so. He looks at least familiar. So.
Are you not entertained? A whopping 1 and 8.
Are you not entertained?
It's like.
To be fair, it is entertaining.
It is. It is. It's a pretty tight
contested
contested match.
He didn't say, "Am I not entertaining?" He says, "Are you not entertained?" And
am I not entertaining?
I'm entertained.
Okay. Yeah. 6-4. Might still in the lead. See if this comes back more the way of map 1.
Oh.
Where we have a half tie there at the end. That's a lot of fire damage there on Momo. Joel's as well taken down to 60.
Especially being the hero rifle as well.
Not what you want.
Well, what you do want here, if you are for fun, is that bomb planted. Got all 5 players towards top mid, through boiler, balcony, and a mix of top mid. Binox going to be the first to have to clear this hurdle. Good timing on that molly. Is going to get that audible cue from that little tick damage coming out here. P250 taps from Farouk, but nothing coming on top yet. It's actually going to be Binox down, so it's going to be the op out of the round. That is going to be a recoverable op as well. Pluto grabs it up here as they take the fight. Jared finds himself his first kill, looks for a second in towards apartments, but it's going to be hard in the process. Gets dinked to 14 HP. The op going to find at least a couple more, and it is going to be no one out on site. Finds the first kill. Snake still up, taps it once. They go for the fight. The op that was recovered from just a minute before It's down to just Snakes 1 on 2. And Pluto, he still has that op. Oh, no.
Peekaboo. There, through the smoke gun to Pluto. Snakes. Unblinking. Gonna get dropped there. For fun, gonna find 5. And we might be back in store for some more late game shenanigans if this scoreline continues.
It's really feeling that way, in all honesty. So, I think, walking through that smoke with an op, like the barrel's gonna stick out before anything else.
That was the decision. That he
I would almost understand a little bit more. Yeah, like not even close to like, well, you know, just a little bit. Like, no, the whole gun was out. Like walking through with a pistol, sure. For information, maybe, but like the smoke just dropped and you waited about 5 to 7 seconds to walk through it. Like someone's most likely still going to be there.
We're now looking for this kind of bait and switch setup here inside long haul. They have Beanox posted up towards the long haul. Jared is well tucked in, but does get clear by Joel's. No immediate trade back from the Opera, but Snakes and DJ could be finding some kills. Beanox as well here on the A site. Found another. And suddenly this 8K buy just got completely stuffed by Might.
Yep, but it's still very dangerous. Mo in a very capable position, but again, walking through the smoke has to pay the price there. And at the very least, we do see for fun hit 5 rounds again, 5-7, 7-5, 6-6. They're all very reasonable and normal score lines. So this is kind of par for the course. And again, no real big outliers other than I think no one sitting at 2-9 or 2-10 now, I guess.
But goat. So 7-5. 2-round lead. It's still very, very close. But as all second half pistols are, the pistol round quite important here for both teams' success, especially in map 3. You're out of chances. Now the best team wins. BJ lining up the CT boost smoke. Coffins as well comes through. Farouk's going to find the opener here on DJ. Momo going to shut it down as well. They had a good crossfire here on the site and still uncleared as Momo will eventually get dropped by Beanox. Bomb still loose. And both these CTs now looking to get rotated in. Sluggy and Joel's. They're not convinced this is still going to the B site. Sluggy's walked on away. Now the bomb gets tapped. Now the dualies swing out. Now Sluggy's joined the fun here towards this B site. Joel still trying to tap away with these dual Berettas. Not finding much. No one giving him anything. Snake's gonna catch the dink and Beanox as well into the column. So it will continue to be Might in their winning ways here on 8.
One of those very close rounds once again. But Might just seeming to step it up all the way back from map 1. They've kind of turned things around in their favor. Grant, this map's still super competitive. Again, a very normal and average scoreline at the half, but Might could quite easily make this a pretty admirable lead if For Fun can't quite find an answer here soon. And so instead they go with the tried and true tradition of 5 MP5s while Pluto takes about 5 nades to the face.
That's like the full
Make it
Inferno
6.
experience here. Yeah, let's take another one. Now they swing in here, the MP9 army. No one. Getting some kills in the column. That's just kind of confidence boosters for you if you've been having a rough game when you can come in and just like see yourself get a kill, right? It helps a lot if you're having a rough go of it. So now, bomb to be collected as well here for Beanox.
Well, DJ 16 HP. Gonna just lead the charge, and Gonna be the warning sign for his team. As he pokes around, realizing there's either gonna be 2 players or 1 player here. 1 player in towards mini pit, and that player is gonna be Farouk with an MP9 spotted out. Gets the dinks in. I think he just got dinked 6 times.
Unfortunate.
But it is gonna now be 2 alive for fun, and this might be 2 that will try and remain alive without retaking.
You know, Sluggy and Joel's need to hang on to these guns to just give themselves a chance in the next one. It won't be a purchase for fun. Still gonna have to save it. See if they insert these MP9s into some corners. Play some aggression towards the halls.
I mean, we're not really seeing Might really be challenged too much. They're just brute forcing their way up in towards site, in towards Banana. And I think Might are kind of in their groove right now with, for fun, definitely starting to feel that pressure, starting to feel the stress and the strain of not really winning many rounds in a row, if any, thus far. And even their, we're 3rd round in, and they're back to half by.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one right there. DJ and no one. Just hang on to the hot potato, but it will be a 1-for-1 here towards top car, and Sluggy's actually going to find another one here on no one with that MP9. The SMG doing some damage. Beanox only able to find 1 there. And Momo on the trade back with the P250. Leaves Might actually in the disadvantage. They do still have the bomb.
Slow and steady, looking to win this one. 2 players in towards new box, and I think that might actually catch off Snakes and Jared. They might clear 1, but I doubt they'd expect a second, especially if you're not seeing a boost. You're just seeing a standard little jiggle peek here. And now, that's all the information they need to hear. Gets the double dink in, and Snakes last alive here. He finds 1, and again, isn't expecting the second. Doesn't actually matter. Still alive, but crosses, and Jared gets the kill. And that is going to be a tough, tough loss there against a little bit of a half buy for fun. Get themselves around.
And they get back on the board. That'll help them out, certainly. Especially a couple of those SMG kills as well. Just helping to bump up the bank. You see, the AKs are here for the CT side on Pluto. For the T side, it's a Galil and a MAC-10. Few AKs. For fun, this will be a big round for them to win as well, just to keep this momentum running. Might would be between a rock and a hard place there at the end of the game. Then you can just kind of swing off your momentum on the CT side as Sluggy's going to get the kills open here onto Jared.
Well, fun with this man advantage and trying to capitalize off it. We see him kind of spread out. Not in the best trade position though, but it doesn't matter. Sluggy doing some good damage. He does find a kill, finds a second kill, and this is a wrap in towards B. Pluto hearing this, he's gonna nade it off there, try and divide them a little bit. See the smoke slowing this down, and they only got 35 seconds left. They're gonna try and take the push here, and oh, good peek there from Pluto. Flash comes through, turns away from it. He's able to cross, but it doesn't matter. He's got 25 seconds left, and now they're pinched between CTs. They're going to try and take this fight. They got to start speeding things up. Time's ticking away, but it doesn't matter. And for fun, they finally, for the first time in seemingly seems like forever, You've won 2 rounds in a row.
That's good for them to get some confidence back. Start to get this run going once again. Smiles on the face there of Pluto. Seems to always be smiling about something. Maybe that's why the team is for fun. But it's just Glocks here from Mites. We're running towards alt mid. Hang on a minute. DJ does have that sneaky Deagle. Finds the M4 here for no one. And DJ doubles up here with the Deke. Hang on a minute. DJ coming out to play here a little bit. The M4 A1S is going to find another one here. Snakes going to find the third A defender, and that has tipped off a save for fun. Pluto shaking his head in disappointment. Might going up to 10 now.
Finally, Might putting a halt to whatever fun might be having, and stopping the shenanigans and stopping all the weird wrapping plays Might were attempting to do. Now they just go for a straight up nice little hit, and it works well for them. Finding double digits.
They ran up alt mid with Glocks.
Yeah, well, you know. It's pretty straightforward, right?
Sure.
It's straightforward.
It's straightforward. They didn't go anywhere but forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No
okay.
splits.
I get it.
No nothing. Just a nice little win. And they get 10 rounds for it, too. So, granted, that was probably for fun's real and probably last chance at getting themselves back into this and tying it up. But now, might have fumbled that one at what little chance they might have had.
Those were some nice shots there out of DJ to get them even in the chance to do that. And now they get up to 10. Forces 3 repurchases here for fun. But Joel's going to find the kills opening here. DJ's going to hit the deck. So for fun now in the advantage. It does get traded back. Beanox going to double up here with the op. Farouk with it all to do here on the A site. Does have Momo now in rotation, but how quick can he arrive? Still tucked in for Farouk. The flashbang is good from Momo. The spray, however, is only able to find 2. That might be all that they needed to do, as now it's just Beanox 1 on 2. Shot goes a little bit wide, and for fun, going to respond with a round win of their own here.
It does also seem like that we're back to the old ways of trading rounds back and forth, and it's well, at least somebody's having fun over there for fun. Sluggy's still looking as serious as ever. As I feel like that's just Sluggy, right? He's a very stoic man. I think he might smile every once in a while, but for Might though, it's Tech 9s, Mac 10s, no armor, and I think they're just going back to what kind of worked before.
Bit of a dump in of utility here towards the bottom of mid. Not going to find anything here onto these Might players, but they do force them to move up towards the A site. They've actually just ships in the night in the smoke. It's a 1-for-1 here with the pistols. Sluggy and Snake's going to add a kill apiece into the round. Pluto up here towards the balcony. Only able to find one is actually Farouk that gets dropped. Joel's with a USP to find Beanox, and now just Jared. A Deegan and Mac 10 to his name. Against 3 of them. Not going to find anything. Joel's gets the headshot onto Jared for fun, up to 9.
1 round away from tying this one up. And, you know, this has kind of been the story we've seen from these two teams. One starts, you know, getting a lead, a substantial lead. Then the other team eventually catches up and goes back and forth till eventually, surprisingly enough, we haven't seen an overtime yet. And it's kind of feeling like it's almost getting there. Not for sure, but it's feeling that way.
You feel the possibility. That big O word. Flash in towards Car is good for 3. Momo rips him down for fun. They're not playing games anymore. They're not playing around right now. Momo and Jules have been the players to shut it down here, 10-10 for fun. Rip through the banana hit from Might. Put him back down to pistols here. 10-10, late game scenario. This is exactly what we saw in the first map. It was just a weird back and forth there towards the end of the game. It ended up at 11-13. With For Fun taking that one. Can they do this again here on Inferno? They're on the CT side. They have momentum on their side.
And it also seems like For Fun right now just have a plethora of money. Not an endless amount, but a good chunk of change that could carry them at least a couple rounds if this one fails. A nice little quiet lurk in towards top mid. Might actually catch Sluggy off the Deagle. Chimes in. Jared quick to fall. And For Fun with the man advantage, a 2-man advantage as they start piling in towards top mid. Joel's falls. Sluggy falls as well. Access towards this A-site nearly open. They're going to have Momo and one from the flank in towards Boiler. They start chipping away, leaving just DJ alive. He's in for a triple. Need the ace to get it, but it doesn't matter. Momo cleans it up, and it's For Fun now back in the lead, 11-10, denying Might that bomb plant.
Yeah, might need a timeout right now. And there you go. I called it. They're just looking frustrated so far. They have been stuffed in the last 4 rounds. For Fun are well on their way to finding 12 now. If they do not get this purchase, if this buy does not get them a round win, they're pretty well out of it. And it would be a well-fought BO3, but just not enough when it comes to the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, they got the op on Binox. DJ, he's got a full buy. So, might have the money to try and bring this back to an 11-11 scoreline. We'll get ourselves another pause. I'm not sure if it was DJ who might have a little bit of a tech issue. I see him rummaging around down there. But we'll have a nice little extended pause, and oh, there we go. Must have been maybe a little bit of a mouse issue. We do see the admin behind him, so maybe everything's okay, and this could just be a quick little tech pause. Yep, feeling it out there. And
somebody forget to charge their mouse?
I do keep hearing unplug plugin, unplug plugin.
Doo-doo.
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 We love Windows sounds.
Doo-doo.
Just to make sure you know, your USB drive was safely ejected.
I've been unsafely ejecting USB drives for far too long.
I just
rip that thing out of it.
Yup. Do you think I'm gonna right-click eject? No.
I forgot that was even a thing. Until you just said it just now.
Yeah. Like, oh, there was a safe way all along?
Yeah.
Right-click, dude. You just right-click it. And dude, in between rounds, I've been scrolling through the Frag Discord, and it has devolved into chaos.
Oh.
Not in a good way.
Why?
You know.
Oh, never mind. I think I know. So 11-10, huge round here for Might to stay alive here in these opening groups. It's been For Fun that have just been able to dig in really well here on their CT side. And once again, they do have 3 players here well set up for a hit like this. Sluggy tasked with hanging on to this one. It's going to be heavy from this arch side. 3 players ready to pop through the smoke at a moment's notice. No flashbang getting set up just yet. Is this just going to be a dry swing into Sluggy? He finds 2 there off the back of that and able to duck back into the angle. Not quite the third there. DJ able to find it, but it gets down to 28 HP for his troubles there. Joel's going to find DJ as well. This is slipping away from him. Might are left in the hands of Beanox with an op here, close range. Does find the first one. The second one has already escaped in behind the wall here, but he does have the bomb. Actually, no, he doesn't. It's loose. Loose just in front of these CTs. He flashes up through it, but cannot hit the shot. Momo blinded up, finds Beanox. And for fun, up to 12. 2 chances to take this one away.
And take a look at that T-side money. It's not great. You're going to see Galil's come out and having to take that downgrade. You're even going to see a downgrade in utility. The amount of utility. DJ has an AK, a single smoke, Snakes AK as well, and no one. Currently sitting 5 and 18, Mac 10, while Binoc 22 and 12, tied in the server with Momo, who is 22 and 13.
Might, to keep themselves afloat here in this best of 3, are banking on some B play here. Going into the domain of Momo and Pluto. They have the most frags in the server. 22 and 20 for Pluto and Momo. Bomb, though, not quite committed to either site just yet. It's actually going to work its way back in towards middle here. Where again, it's just kind of that standard 3 setup towards A from this CT side. Now the bomb's going to start to work its way up.
Slugging a nice little rotate there. Good timing on that one, as we do see Might start stacking. Pluto quick to fall, though. They're going to rotate in. Joel's taking some damage. They're going to run their way up in towards lane. One player towards pit, one towards site. They at least get 1 kill. The spray comes in, and there it is. Sluggy finds 2, looks for a third. Flash comes in from lane. He's full blind, but gets traded. Momo lasts alive, 1 on 2. He is now in a little bit of a clutch scenario here to at least try and thwart off this last attempt to take this to OT. And Momo finds 1. He needs 1 more. He's going to be in towards pit. Momo just 28 HP. It takes the fight, and Momo falls and Might find a little bit of a lifeline into this last map 3 here. 12 to 11. 1 more. We go to OT.
Yeah, no one tried to rally the boys there a little bit. He said, let's go, come on. He's able to find the clutch round. Gonna need 1 more of those. They gotta be worried that that one even got so close, where it had to come down to that 2-on-1 situation, where they had to then 1-on-1 that. But might have got to be just thanking the lucky stars that they're still in this one. Not a problem for the purchase here for fun. Got all the bells and whistles that they could want still on this defense. Well, Might are left with some SMGs and these Galils. With the Galils, what's going to find the opening here is Jared. Going to find Joel's. Overtime on the cards if they can do that 1 more time here towards this B site. Still have to find Pluto. The Mac 10's going to ring away in the long hauls onto Farouk, and now for fun. Where do you think this hit is coming from? Where do you think this is going?
Pluto only has a single flash to hold this push off with under a minute left. 3 on 5. Very hard position when you have Momo and Sluggy deep in towards that A site. A little bit of a fake to keep them there a little bit longer. But the real hit's coming through. Pluto's going to flash himself in, trying to gain some space. He finds 2 quick kills! He makes it at least doable. It's a viable option for them to continue trying this one. Obviously, they're going to have to last round of regulation. But he comes up big, finding 2, almost a third. Snakes on just 11 HP. They have mollies, they have nades, they have flashes. This could be it.
And these are the 2 players here for fun that they've been finding multi-kills here in these recent rounds. They've been the reason that they've been finding this lead. And now in the 2-on-3 retake with low HP here on Snakes, the molly not going to go towards Dark, but it's going towards New Box. Now they have to clear this one out manually, but they bump into each other, and that could have been the round-winning piece of utility, and instead, we're going to get overtime.
A single molly would have probably changed the course of that round. If he mollied Dark first instead of New Box, or if they just didn't bump into each other. This is a team that practices together. They're a pug stack. They're friends. They just are playing this like quite literally for fun, and the fact that they're taking map 3 overtime, having the lead. Yeah, there's going to be mechanical errors, things that teams that normally play together and practice together won't necessarily have. So the fact that we're still at this point proves that even though I'd say majority of these players are retired, or a good portion of them are retired, they still have it in them.
They still come and hang out for the weekend with the boys. Banana control, and now car control for Might. It's a double push in towards the long haul here. Farouk's gonna find Snakes. B-Nox was there for a trade, just maybe a step slow, and Jared able to find Joel's. Leaves Might here in a man advantage, not narrowly. No one hits the deck there, and it's a 3-on-3 now, and it's kind of low HP here for B-Nox. At least he's the op player. Momo dancing around this site will get dropped, as well as Sluggy. It's up to Pluto here, who's got an AK-47, 1-on-3. How do you like your odds here, Pluto? 23-13. One flash to get this thing done here.
Oh. Well,
never mind.
Almost there. Will be the first round of OT, going the way of Might. And it seems like Might are on quite their stride right now. They found a nice little groove to continue to work with, a little pushing forward here. As it does seem like we're definitely starting to slow down here. I think things are starting to come into a little bit of a grind here when it comes to for fun. They've hit a little bit of a wall where Might, again, being a team that has kind of been together and practiced together, not quite hitting just yet. As we get a little bit deeper into overtime. See that early mid-push again, and a great peek here from Binox. Not coming anything just yet. Jared falling off the angle. Joel seeing that initial kill. But Binox committed just a little bit more. He might have had something there, but Snakes, he's out of the round, and it's already a 5-on-3.
No one able to find Farouk there. It's the first kill that might have been able to crack into this one, and maybe a second here as DJ's found Sluggy. Still have to play around. Joel's tucked into the site, getting burned up by the Molotov, but not cleared at all. He's still blinded up towards the back of the site, dancing around. Joel's still able to stay alive with a USP, and Pluto can drop Enox. Shenanigans towards the A side.
Jesus, man. Again, here we go. Back and forth, back and forth. Some things just don't change, and it does seem like these two teams aren't going to be changing anytime soon, matching the pace blow for blow, round for round. No one really getting a leg up just yet. And as we come into the last round of first half of OT, it's still a toss-up. This is a lot more surprisingly close game than I think a lot of us would have thought. Again, I think we kind of glossed over the fact that Inferno can be a very easily puggable map. And I think that's kind of what we're seeing right now.
It's a puggable map. It's just a map that's kind of hard to carry on because you can't be everywhere at once on Inferno like you can on other maps where you can kind of float between the angles. If you're trying to rotate on CT side Inferno, you got to take the long way most of these times, and often when you're rotating, those choke points are smoked off, so you can't really be exactly where you need to be every round. If you're performing really well on the CT side, you got to rely on some of these more role players to get it done. Momo was 1-for-1 there on the B site, but the smoke break is good. Another 1-for-1 here. They trade all the way back. It's 3-on-3 on the B site.
They're
leaving. They're leaving right now. Snakes. Oh, they thought that site was clear, and I think Snakes just pulled his knife out as Farouk exited the site.
They don't have a smoke for the cross back over.
They don't now. Well, now they do. Op goes up. over the breach. It's going to have to be the kills to come through. Beanox is only good for one here, and no one. Hasn't been asked a lot this map. Needs to come up big once again here with another clutch here for no one. In the back line, does hear the steps of Farouk, but shoots at the first one. That might cost him, and it will. Farouk could have played that trigger discipline there. Chose not to.
I think that
For
just comes
fun.
down to nerves, man.
Yeah, I think, you know, if you see somebody swinging out backwards like that, they're probably looking at you. That's probably what he thought.
I think he was thinking there's going to be a pop flash soon, so he took the first fight and turned directly to the wall, and then realized there was no flash and took the fight towards CT. And I mean, I can't blame him. I would have reacted the same way, but probably wouldn't even gotten that first kill. Still very close. No one, just a bullet off that round win. For fun, taking the lead back for the 5th time now. 14-13 as we come into now the second half of OT, and it's still anybody's game. It's just been back and forth. I mean, no one's really been the essential like playmaker for either of these sides. It seems like it's been a toss-up.
Might now on their CT side, and Beanox does kind of like this up. On the CT side, 28-15 here for Beanox. It's fallen quiet here. Snakes just gonna back away as the T's start to make their advantage. Snakes and DJ left to hang out here on this B site. They've left Farouk here in towards the apartments. It's kind of the same play that Mike just ran on the T side, just backwards. It's for fun that was doing that, but Farouk actually gets away here to regroup with his team. Snakes on the boost here. No CT smoke just yet. Now will come through. There's the flash there. Do they clear for him? They do, but he drops off and is able to find Sloogie through the smoke. DJ on to Momo. Now the op for Pluto rings out, ducks into the smoke here. Farouk as well. Trying to make an entry happen, but cannot. It's Snakes from the coffin that stuffs him in one here as we're tied back at 14.
Who would have seen this coming? Tied again. And we still have only 2 more rounds to be played here, so whoever wins 2 wins. If not, we go to OT again. And at this point, I'm locked in for about 9 to 10 different overtimes. What do you say?
No.
No? No, okay. That's fair.
I'm good with like 2.
Everybody just missed that nade towards window.
That's crazy. Everybody.
The molly hit, but that's about it. That was the most NA thing I think I've ever seen. I think one nade might have made it through the window.
Well, for fun, they're going to try and confirm a second overtime here with this Halls pop. It's going to have to be Jared here. Does find the first one, blinded up, catches a dink back in return. Sloogie's going to find a second one here on the entry. Snakes now tries to find something back. Will claw one back on Farouk here. Smoke gets deposited here, back again towards Moto. Close player is Pluto, finding Snakes. Beanox and DJ, an AWP and an AK for this A-site retake. It's a bit precarious. DJ tries to swing on in, and Beanox has to just concede this one. It'll be 15 for fun. They at least confirm that second overtime for just this second.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
What?
Wait.
Oh,
okay, alright. I didn't see the Sluggy still there.
That would have been
I got just as worried as you did there.
Now, I would like to say that would have surprised me or something like that. But we did already see a Ninja Diffuse site. You weren't there for that one, correct? Were you there for the Ninja Diffuse?
Yeah, I saw it.
But you weren't.
I wasn't casting it. I
Okay.
just saw it from.
I mean, in the first 2 BO3s we've had Ninja Diffuse, a Zeus kill, a knife kill, like
Pissed around ace.
Pissed around ace. Like, hey, we got it all, and people were complaining we're not watching the good games.
Yeah. We got overtime. It's a competitive match. Do you want to see your favorite team that's high rated in the seeds 13-0 a guy?
13-1.
Okay,
or 2.
Is that really what you want to see?
Yeah, apparently.
Okay. That doesn't make any sense to me. Let's like day 1, we're going to get these middle of the pack matches that are tightly contested. This is exactly that. We are in overtime here on Inferno. Map number 3. What more could you ask for? And DJ's asking for a boost here towards the back of the site because he's got a feeling.
To jump.
They did.
Well, stand up, I should say.
I got a feeling that this one's going to come back towards B, but now for fun, hit the reroute towards the A site. Beanox, who has been so locked in with this telescope, needs to hit a few more here. 29 and 16, and just pulls the nade at the wrong time. I'm sorry, Beanox, that's my fault.
You denied him 30.
Now he's got to just watch and wait
You can
to
see the
see if his
frustration.
team can drag it across the line. Frustration on the faces of Might, as you said. Jared inside the pit. Locks in one, locks in a second. Jared somehow still alive, ducking around the balcony. How is Jared alive? How is he alive? He's so...
No ping.
Oh my god.
It's
Hang on. Pluto now 1-on-2. They're looking for this double overtime when it matters most. Jared dancing around the smokes. They push for second OT and they get there.
I said it so sarcastically about locking in for about 7 or 8 OTs, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I wasn't even locked in for the first
they did
one.
it.
I'm tired, dude. I'm getting pictures taken of me while I'm exhausted. This is pretty normal, actually.
When are you not exhausted?
Yeah, I feel that, dude. I feel every bit of that right now. Oh my god. It's like he heard me. He's encompassed all of my misery and tiredness.
He just took a power nap there.
Bro, that's me. I stretched real hard and nearly knocked out.
I got another BO3 to go after this. You can go.
Yeah, I then have a B stream at some point too. Probably,
Oh, yeah.
if not literally as soon as I'm done at this point. With guest.
Guest.
With guest.
Okay. Special guest on the B stream.
The B stream's just called The Guests. The Guest, also known as More Overtime. It's not really a guest, it's just me being more sad.
You watch yet another overtime. Only on the B stream at Fragadelphia B2. Frag
I
2.
think that one's on like St. Clair's stream.
Oh. Alright, well, here's DJ and No One coming alive here at the end of, or the beginning here of second over team. Has left Sluggy here 1-on-3. They get 3-on-none.
They dead. Well,
you can do it, buddy. You got this.
Can I? I've been having to run to the bathroom for like the last 45 minutes now. So I'm just mentally preoccupying myself. Might have the lead now 16-15. For fun. Trying to do exactly what they've done the entirety of this matchup. Tie it back up, dodging utility, running up banana at least a little bit, getting a little bit of control, but not being too over-ambitious and giving up a body for the sake of map control. Joel's sneaking his way up and in towards Apps. Molly gets dropped in towards Boiler. Pinox, who now has the potential to hit his 30 kills. Instead of being cursed from somebody.
My fault. I did it again. Sluggy gonna find Jared. This time he cannot dance his way out of this situation. And now No One around the edge of the smoke is able to double up there. That's the first time we've seen a multi-kill there, I think, out of No One. Starting to come alive here at the end of this Went from like 9 kills, I think, when I last looked at them to 17, so no one is stepping up when they need him most. But now DJ and Snakes need to find their way back into this one. We can't be going back and forth in these OTs as well, can we? Please no.
Has history not said otherwise?
DJ and Snakes now trying to make the entries happen here. Joel's only going to be able to find the first one here onto DJ as Snakes just going to slip his way out, and we are going to go 1 for 1 here in the second overtime so far. I don't even remember what we go to for second OT. Is it 19? Yeah.
At this point, it would be 17. Yeah, 19. First 19.
19. That's what I thought.
3 more rounds.
Then it's 21. Then it's...
What do you mean? No, it stops at 19.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
What are you doing to me, man? Don't you do this?
I forgot about the third overtime clause, where if we get to a third overtime, everyone just gets DQ'd from the tournament.
They don't deserve it. You've played more than enough. Get out of here.
It's also known as the scheduling clause in the contract.
Yeah. If not, then you. Then sorry. You should have just won in regulations like a normie, but instead you decided to just not. Here we are, 16-16, the last round of the first half of the second overtime. Farouk's running it up. He's getting shot straight into the thighs. 8 HP, 1 HP, somehow still alive. Pluto, not so lucky though. He's out. Bomb not down, not even making its way up towards site. It's actually wrapping arches. It's down, it's dropped into the wide open. I don't think Pluto realized he had bomb, and I don't know what happened, but what I do know is that Might now have the lead again, 17-16, the end of the first half of OT number 2.
17-16. Only need the 1 to, I hate to say it, confirm that third overtime.
No.
2 for the victory for Might. And here we go again. No one has economic troubles here at overtime, I'll tell you that much. Unless you buy an op twice, then you're then you're in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, that's just self-inflicted at that point. So you're shooting yourself in the leg, just like Sluggy's getting shot in the head. And apparently so is Farouk, as it's down to just 3-4 fun players, and dare I say, for the first time, I think in OT, somebody might win 2 rounds in a row.
Did you actually have to say that?
No.
We're about to see the most ridiculous retake in Counter-Strike history.
They're going to get a nade kill and a molly kill.
Yep, run boost in through the smoke. But if if Might have anything to say about it, they're not going to get out of that smoke. Just Joel's. Can't even find a kill there. 18 picked up.
See, I'm not the one who does the casting curse. Apparently that's you.
2 chances now for Might to get us out of here and get you to a bathroom.
Set me free. Set me free. Please. Well, 1 round is all Might needs. For fun, have to play flawlessly from here on out if they even want to get themselves back in with overtime. Surely Mike wouldn't throw 2 rounds. Ever. There's no chance.
Yeah, Might looking to wrap up the best of 3, but they've taken quite a bit of damage from the early B utility. It's the life of an Inferno player. You just run into these sites and get naded down to 30 HP. So now Momo, who did take some utility chip damage through himself as well, down to 73. Tasked with hanging on to B here. Shift walk up, Banana, 4 might. Now the hit's going to come in, and it's going to be fast. DJ has to be tasked with the entry here on the low HP, going to get burned alive to a crisp. And now the M4 sprays away as Jared going to find Momo. Can Jared play the hero here once again with a low HP? Snakes still on 100, bomb not quite down yet. They can't find a safe spot to put it. Beanox will punch the numbers in behind the pillar and get away with it. But the low HP on this T side is going to make this more difficult. Snakes has to activate here, and Banana and will find the first one, not the second. Beanox with the op onto Sluggy. 2v2 now for Jules and Farouk. The M4 can't quite find the kill that they needed at that time, and Jules might just run himself out of time here. Farouk now. 2 players to find 2 very different angles to clear, and it's over. Jared, hero twice. We needed him most. That'll be a 19 scoreline, and we can get out of here for just a moment.
Well, we're finally here. It's taken us a while. It's definitely was an interesting game. Very close, and again, a very coordinated might. A team that practices and definitely puts in the reps with each other versus a squad of friends that have advanced ECL level, almost even touching some of the tier 1 scene experience, just playing for fun. A lot of those players are like halfway through retirement, if not fully really retired at this point, and they're putting the reps in. They're keeping it competitive.
Yeah, they definitely pushed them to their limits, and I think that is all you could ask for from a team that is playing for fun, right?
Extremely for fun. And what else is fun? A good ad break. So we will be back with the next BO3. Can't tell you exactly what it is because I don't know. I don't think really anybody knows, so it just kind of pops up. So make sure to stick around. We'll be right back, but with a little bit different caster mix-up.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Yo, we are back. Oh, I can hear myself and I'm kind of loud. Excellent. So we're back. Might beat for fun here on Inferno on a 3-map series. Some serious overtime coming in. Holy OT. Yes, that's a good way to say it. Do we have anyone from Might that's going to come over for the interview? Otherwise, I think that next up we're getting Blue Jays versus Might.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think I heard that Might needed to get ready pretty soon.
Oh, hey Ping, want to say hi?
Yo. Hello.
Excellent.
Yo. Yes, let's go.
Yeah, Ping caster from the last series. So I'm Floofy's, I'm here with Moose. I don't think we have anyone to interview, but we could talk about Inferno and how we think that went. One thing I didn't think about with regard to the new CT money is how that affects overtime.
Yeah, I haven't really gotten an opportunity to play the game since the update, so I can't really speak to the economy.
Well, like, Inferno at one point was super CT-sided, and then we went into CS2, and there were instant smokes where the T-side could get a lot of room to move by smoking
they could
off
just
top
completely
mid.
choke off any type of early aggressions and just completely stall out the beginnings of the rounds.
Yeah, so you got to this super execute-heavy sort of pattern, and the T-side actually got really innovative on Inferno, and it was really cool to see.
Yeah, and I think something that's interesting is you saw a lot of players no longer being as aggressive in apartments unless they had their full team with you. So you would see someone sitting outside of apartments to hold for that very push that could come through. And I feel like the meta started also shifting just heavy B pressure every single round, having to pressure B. And I feel like if we were to look at the stats, we'd probably find that most of these teams are hitting B more often than not on their T side.
Yeah, I do want to go back and just, I realize that overtime is just a 3-round half, but if you lose that first round, with the CT side still being expensive, having that ability to rebuy in, I feel like makes overtime so much more engaging and interesting.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not going to lie, I did not watch the entirety of the game until we got into OT, so I can't speak for the normal time, but what I did see was it was impressive to see how much Mike kept up the stamina. I felt like towards the end, it actually felt like For Fun kind of gassed themselves out and no longer had something to draw upon. And yeah, they are kind of a For Fun stack. Obviously got Momo and, and Joel's
Pluto.
coming in. Pluto, of course, got to mention him. But yeah, I definitely think that Mike just showed their ability as a team. You know, they've been working together for a long time. Obviously, they've just brought in No One. I'd love to find out what No One upgrades Louis. Like what upgrades he brings in after Louis has been kicked from the team. But overall, I just definitely think that they had poise towards the end.
I'm curious to see where Louis ends up. He's definitely somebody that seemed like he was having a very solid performance on Might, so I'm interested to see what team he ends up on next. Aside from that, I see Zomblers setting up on stage, and across from them, let's see.
I will say
I can't
my
recognize.
one criticism with Louis.
Oh, it's Nut.
Oh, let's go Notorious,
Nut
baby.
on the A stream for the next game.
Big
Let's go.
Nut.
Get hype in chat.
Yeah, we got to get loud, everybody.
We got the big one.
No, just get loud in chat. Get loud in the arena. Big Notorious on the stage. But going back to the Louis point, I think with him, one of my biggest criticisms was he was kind of hit or miss, but not just that. I felt like sometimes he didn't fit into the system. And I don't know if I want to say he was doing his own thing in the rounds, but sometimes it just felt like he was disconnected from what the idea of the round was. So I wonder if No One is just a little bit more of a team player, and that's sort of why they brought it in. If I were to compare, I'd probably say just off of the past few seasons of Advance, I'd probably say that Louis is a little bit of a better player than No One, but he might have not fit the role and might have not fit the team properly.
That's fair. I still think that Louis has plenty of competitive years left to.
Oh, he should absolutely
get
picked up by another team as soon as he can. As soon as he can.
So, did you see other news going on? The Vitaplurp guys, Roka and Glorans, and their team got picked up by Akimbo.
I did see that. I think that's really cool. And, Akimbo's kind of been ripped to shreds a little bit towards the end here. Laxi going to Blue Jays. I know that Cameron and Austin, they've switched over to Party Astronauts.
Yeah.
Is N2O still playing on the team?
Well, the other one was... the name fell out of my head.
Are you talking about Neo's cousin?
No, I'm talking about... starts with a C.
Not Consti. They did have Consti in the team,
They did have
though.
Consti, and then Consti went to Lag.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was, I mean, that was just another piece of Akimbo kind of falling to shreds.
But it is kind of interesting to see a team like Akimbo that I think has been working their way up the NA ladder and really getting their name out there, now kind of being poached. So people are starting to see the value of Akimbo and starting to understand that they are bringing in some newer talents and people that can be further developed in some of these higher level teams. Obviously, they've been in ECL for the past couple of seasons. So, they definitely have an idea of how they want to run the team and how they want to build up their player base. So I'm interested to see what this new team has to offer.
Well, I know that they got pretty high ranked in the most recent season of Advanced, so we're going to be seeing them in at least, I think, 3 out of 4 of the Challenger Cups, just because Lag were the team that ended up winning it all. So, I mean, the recent Advanced playoffs were interesting too, just because they took all of the Challenger teams that weren't sure they were going to make it in based on VRS, and were like, and you're in the playoffs now. And then they're like, actually, we're going to extend the VRS by this much. And then none of it mattered.
I do want to take some time to talk about some of the players on these teams. Obviously, we have Zomblers. I would like to shout out Sassy. He's the opper for the team. I think that he's very good, very sharp player. One thing I do want to see him get more into his repertoire is being a little bit more mobile. I feel like one of my biggest critiques from him is that he is very talented. He does have clear mechanical skill and a decent understanding of the game. But I did follow his team. I can't remember what team he was playing on a few seasons ago. And just time and time again, I wanted to see him go for some more aggressive plays, put himself into the action a little bit more, call himself into the round versus being reactive. Yes, he's good at that, but I would like to see him use his talents in other ways. On the opposite side, Imsaya, if you haven't heard about this guy, he is seriously someone to watch out for. He is quite a monster, quite a freak, very talented player, very aggressive, willing to take fights just wherever. He does a lot for Notorious, and he's definitely a player that I think currently under the tutelage of Notorious, but eventually has a career in some of these higher teams, and I would love to see him in ECL developing under a better team. Not to say that Notorious is necessarily bad, but obviously they're an advanced team compared to some of these ECL teams that not just sometimes have money, but have better staffing as well and some more experienced players.
Yeah. The next thing to bring up is we've been at the facility playing. We've got 2 best of 3s from the A stream, 2 best of 3s from the B stream. B stream should be, I think, halfway through their third best of 3. How you feeling about this facility so far?
I gotta say, this is my first ever in-person Frag event. This is sick. We have an area in the back where players can kind of just lounge and hang out. We have the general seating. There's a lot of areas around where you can kind of mingle and stuff, and it's got a very pit feel. You have to walk down these steps to really sit in. You're really involved in the action up close to the players. It's a very nice arena and a very beautiful college. We went out last night driving around to Tim Hortons, and we were just loving the actual
Gotta go to Tim's if you're in Canada for the first time.
Yeah, I got to get some poutine at some point. That's something I got to do next. But yeah, this whole campus is nice, and the actual arena is wonderful.
I ended up ordering a vegan ribbon from a place that was quite good.
I had Wendy's yesterday.
We have that at home.
I know, but when in Rome,
We have that at home.
Yeah, but here's the thing. We don't have Canadian Wendy's at home.
Okay, if you say so.
But no, I did have it. I will say it tasted like real food. And I didn't get sick. Normally Wendy's makes me sick.
Well, we do have, we were talking about it a little bit, kind of looking over at the teams, but now officially we have the teams on screen. So Zomblers versus Notorious. I think this is going to be a really close competitive matchup. Both of these teams were in the advanced playoffs. I don't know if they played in Season 53 playoffs. But I remember watching Zomblers most recently in, I want to say, off-season shenanigans. They also were in Crossfire. And so Zomblers are definitely getting their reps in. So if I were here for Notorious, I might be getting a little bit nervous for my opponent.
I will say one thing that does benefit Notorious is that they're missing Sonzik, who is one of their best players.
Oh, I didn't realize he wasn't here.
He is missing here, so the stage is set for Messiah to really show what he's worth. But I will say, Zomblers, they won Season 7 of OSS. Did they win Crossfire? I believe that they
did not win Crossfire because that was Regain. That was just the Regain.
Oh, yeah, Regain.
The first season of
Shout out
Crossfire. All
Regain.
right, first off, if you don't know about Crossfire, first off, join the NA LAN Cord. The NA LAN Cord is the
join
place
that.
to be
Shout out Jack
for
Rowe.
any North American tournaments, whether it be online or LAN or offline or anywhere in the country, anywhere in the continent. NA LAN Cord is the place to be to find out about stuff. Secondly, Crossfire. Crossfire is the new tournament being put on by, it was headed up by Big and Tall Matt and Crown, and I worked on it with a few different people. My fiance was producing. There was King producing, who's now producing on the B stream. Just trying to get you like a few names of people behind the scenes, because there's some really hardworking, passionate people, if you don't know, that are working on this behind the scenes. And Crossfire Season 1, it was cool. It was a little bit sad that Regain really had no one that could stop them. I was really hoping to see somebody challenge them. But all in all, it was a fun time, and looking forward to the next season.
I think incredibly highly of Regain.
Yeah, I mean, Regain are an interesting team because they're always bumping up against the top of Advanced and on their way to Challenger, and they've never quite made it.
They always struggle in the closing stages of the playoffs. I think that the moment they get knocked down to lower, I think that the stress and the anxiety kind of builds. I remember last season watching them, and like Fuzenka's a very solid player. I saw some just mistakes from him that were uncharacteristic in certain scenarios and important rounds. I wouldn't necessarily put the whole blame on him. Obviously, he could be responding and reacting to other players' stressors and what they're maybe overcoming and stuff, but it doesn't definitely feel like a pressure thing because they do have the wealth of talent. They are very good players, and they have a well-structured team, and they have time under their belt together.
Yeah, and they're always playing together. Like, it's not like they're a brand new team and they're struggling to meld. Because when you see them play best of ones, a lot of the time they'll just get out of the gate and just crush.
Oh yeah, and I didn't watch their first match. I know that they won their first advanced match. I don't know if they won their match. Let's say it probably would have been last night, right? Wednesday.
It's weird the fact that it's Thursday. That means that there's probably teams playing the ESCA matches tonight. We got out here Wednesday. There were probably teams playing their ESCA matches last night. But I gotta say, the timing of this frag, top notch.
Top notch?
I think so, because we had the EPL qualifiers last weekend. Then we have frag. Now we have basically the start of the season. Like this frag kicks off the summer/fall season for 2025. So
and then,
to have these teams getting to kind of all test out their new roster changes, it's good timing.
Well, and even if we think about what's coming afterwards, we have Mythic Cup coming soon, the Revival, and then I believe Dust 2, Series 3, I want to say.
Yeah, Dust 2. That's
so
been a
we
fun
have,
one.
I think Jeff said something in the back. Shout out Jeff. Shout out Dust 2 Eagle Masters. So we have a lot of NACS coming up soon.
If Jeff's interviewing someone, I wonder if he can hear us on his camera. I don't know if he's interviewing anybody.
I don't see him in his normal area.
That means he might be watching the stream and he's hearing us shout him out, but we're not looking at chat, so we can't see him responding. Gotta love the one-way chat.
Jeff just in his normal green attire, green shirt. Did you see that?
Yeah, I don't know where he is. He's going and interviewing someone. Anyway, yeah, so out of the teams, have you seen who's in? So who do you think makes the top 16 for this? Who are your...
Obviously, I got to throw in some NA bias. M80's definitely got to make it. NRG, I'm very excited to see how NRG perform. I want to see what Exotic does on land. He is someone who's been in and around the NA atmosphere, but it's exciting to see him on land under this new team. Carson is quite a wild card for me, and he's been sort of passed around these past couple of seasons and kind of filled multiple roles in seemingly every team, whether he's calling, whether he's anchoring. So I'm really excited to see how Carson gels into this team. I'm going to put them down as well. I think that they should make it. But obviously there's some big names here. We have Fluxo, Game Hunters. We have the Polish players here.
Yeah,
there definitely is some stiff competition.
Watching the first couple of games for Apogee and Koleski, they both crushed in their first series out of the gate. So I think that they're going to be teams that you really have to pay attention to and likely to end up in the top 16. Aside from that, I think Lag, I think Blue Jays. My big surprise so far from today was seeing Shimmer get knocked down in their first match.
Yeah, I got a chance to actually talk to Ink, and he kind of just said that they played very uncharacteristically, and he kind of told the team at the end, look, y'all need to walk over there, recollect yourselves, and come back as the players that we really are. So I definitely think they've hit a road bump in their first map. I'm confident, just based off of what I've heard from Ink, that they can recover and that they can kind of bounce back from this. So we'll have to see what they do going forward.
Well, I think so far we've had one day of Frag, and we've had two themes. One has been, why are you not watching my team? The other has been travel issues.
Yeah.
Yesterday was just, I got in, you got in, Big D got in. We all took the shuttle to go from the airport in Detroit to come here. But then I started seeing everybody else talk about their flights, and it brought back memories of 2014 DreamHack Dallas, where everybody was flying out. Anyone that flew out after like 1 p.m. had flight issues.
Got to get in those early flights. Oh, I talked to another coach earlier, and he had something interesting to say, but I've kind of forgotten now. We learned that the MP9 might not be truly done. I talked to Calamity, the MP9 maestro, and he told me it feels a little bit more like a rifle now. You have to pull down a little bit harder. He says it's fine.
Yeah, I looked at the people doing the spray side-by-sides. I'm like, this doesn't look that bad. Like, yeah, if you're going to jump around the corner, you're probably not going to hit somebody that's super far away. But if you're jumping around the corner and you were aiming at someone super far away, you're probably not actually expecting to hit them, and you're just kind of jumping around the corner.
I have a question about stamina. Big Bobby's stamina in Tsunami. What are your thoughts on that?
I think it's cool to see. I think, okay, fun fact is this dude has built two teams that are here. Might and Marsborn are both his projects that then he ended up deciding not to stick with. And they're both here. So it's cool to see that not only can he build teams, but he can play on them too.
Yeah, and we talked about Louis earlier. I actually suggested Louis as a possibility in Tsunami. When they picked up Stamina, I mean, that one kind of came out of the blue for me. It was a little bit slow to start, but I think, as they get the reps up, Cajun is a guy who is quite a workhorse, loves to watch these demos, and I think he gets along with Stamina as well, because Stamina is also kind of a workhorse in that fashion. He loves to watch demos, loves to get nerdy, come up with strats, bring a lot to the table as far as calls and mid-rounding, so I definitely think that him and Cajun can kind of combine their heads a little bit and be a little bit better than they were last season. Obviously, going into ECL, they do need a little bit more experience, and I think Stamina brings that as well.
Cajun, when I saw him in person, I didn't recognize him. You see his picture on Twitter, you see the things he says. I imagined him to be this big beefcake, and he's like short and skinny.
He is beautiful, though.
He is a good-looking dude.
He's a beautiful man.
I'm just saying.
But
I was expecting a big beefcake.
And
it's
he is
the
not. Voice. It's the voice.
Oh, that could be.
It's the voice. You expect him to. I don't know if I'd say beefcake. I expected him to be broad and tall. I don't know why, but his voice just gives me that impression.
Well, and like the persona that he makes for himself, he's Captain Crawfish. You expect him to be like,
oh, Captain, my Captain.
You expect him to be like this dude that's just like, I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting, but not disappointed.
Yeah, I need to get some time to talk to the team. Obviously, I cast for them, but I've never really met them in person, so I'm excited to be here just so I can get to know them a little bit better. Cajun's actually coached me and helped me with just learning a little bit better about the game. That way I can bring some analysis to my cast, so he's definitely a helpful person in the NA scene, someone that I think people could go towards if they need to bounce ideas off of.
Yeah.
So maybe his stature doesn't match his voice, but his actual persona most definitely matches the character that I think that we imagine when we think of the Crawfish.
That's fair. I will say that is one of the benefits, one of the fun parts to coming to LAN is you do get to see everybody posts pictures of themselves, right? Or if you're streaming, you might be looking in good light, or you might even not have yourself on camera at all. But the chance to be like, whoa, I get to catch up with these people that I talk to all the time over the internet and get to see them in person, like there really is nothing else. And it's something that if you've got the means, I do highly, highly, highly suggest you go to.
I've actually, so I have two stories. One, you were here last night. I love Art. He's one of my favorite players of all time. And we were in the lobby, and I saw Decenti, and I go, oh, that's Decenti. That's Art. That's Art. And I was just having a full fanboy moment in the lobby. But actually what's been the best part wasn't really meeting the players and interacting. It was actually last night. We came here to set up, and the amount of work that people like Munster do is just awe-inspiring, really. And we came here, and we had our LAN debut on the stage, and they were like, thank you guys for helping. I'm like, I did nothing but play video games. You guys did the real work. So that was like probably the most humbling part of this whole experience, was actually seeing how much goes into it and how there's just sort of these mini teams that are working very diligently all the time to bring everything that we have to us. So that, I guess I smell, there was a fly on my hand. But that's honestly been the most, we're only on day one, but that to me has been the best part, is just seeing the amount of passion that goes into it. None of these guys are getting paid. We're not getting paid.
A lot of
we're doing this out of love for NA, and that's what's keeping the scene alive. So
NA needs love right now. Like, we need people that just go, yeah, I want to see players from North America competing on the world stage and winning. I remember seeing 2018 Cloud9 winning. I want to see that again. I remember, 2017 and 2019 and the Liquid Grand Slam, and I want to get back to that. We have to do it on a shoestring, but we've got passion. Clearly, we've got it. If you were walking around the arena at Austin and the number of people just screaming no matter what team was playing, it was something beautiful.
No, there's still a lot of passion in NA, and that's kind of why I'm very hopeful for teams like Envy and TSM to come back into the space. And, we have a lot of decent teams that could be picked up and could do some damage at some events. Obviously, there's not a lot of slots for us to qualify for, so it is sort of a bloodbath. But that's one thing that makes me hopeful about M80. I love Hext. I think he's a great player. And I'm really excited to see what he can do for this M80 team. I know there's a general consensus that a lot of people believe that Swisher should be on the chopping block next. I really disagree with that. And the main reason why I disagree with Swisher being cut is because of the wealth of talent he has, but also the experience. He's been around for forever. B&B, ATK, all of those teams, and back when we still had, somewhat relevant teams playing, at least, well-funded orgs, because EG was playing at the time. They're not, the greatest. But he was in those ATK teams that were getting to those qualifiers. And so now I feel like with bringing in Hext, who also had some experience in EG and also had experience in Cole, can kind of elevate the team and bring a little bit more, not just firepower and energy, but that experience that I was talking about, and kind of elevate M80. And hopefully they can start to take the lead in NA over, Wildcard and Liquid, and start to really establish themselves. And I think he is a good IGL. I think that Hex is just a good team player, and I think that's another piece for him to use within the team. And I'm excited to see what M80 does. I'm very hopeful for M80 and their ability to push NA forward.
Speaking of Wildcard, I was really hoping, one, that they did better at the Major, which obviously didn't come to pass, and two, that they did a little bit better at Fissure. And I'm not quite sure where Wildcard are going to stand going forward.
I don't know if you saw the Dust 2 article, but Sonic basically said, they asked me to stay. I didn't want to, but I am. So it seems like even more changes are coming in the future. And, IGLs in NA, it's just so tough. I don't see Snab going there. I don't see Cryptic. So I think at some point they are just going to have to bring a European player in and become an EU team. I'm excited for Peeping. He didn't play well. That is what it is. We had a discussion about that. It's a big jump up. He's going to have to get punished over and over until he finally realizes what he can and cannot do versus what he was allowed to do in NA. which is a lot, and that's obviously what's gotten him on this team and gotten him the call-up, but now he needs to translate that into higher-level teams, Tier 1 play, even higher-level EU Tier 2 play.
Yeah, I think we've seen that time and time again. I think even you look at players like J-Bar or Lake, who went from, I'm playing against North American players, and I can wide swing, and I can get these kills, to players that can really shoot, and you have to be like, oh, I'm actually not as good as I thought I was.
You know, one thing that I also wonder goes into effect is, like, J-Ba has been touted as, like, the savior of NA. Lake at one point was touted as the savior of NA. Oh, are we getting started?
Nice. We got not yet. Okay. All right, we got picks and bans. So we got exciting picks and bans. What do you think of this?
I'm a big fan. Overpass is my favorite map. I think Overpass is the best map. There's no better map than it. You can play every single type of style. There's so much you can do on this map, so much utility to throw. Train, I'm excited to see what Zomblers pull out. I don't know if I've ever seen a Zomblers train, but I've definitely seen a Notorious Ancient, and they're very good on that map, very well drilled, so I'm excited to see what we see here.
Yeah, I think this should be a really fun best of 3. I'm really hoping it goes the distance, because I don't know that we've gotten to see Overpass on the mainstream, but I think we are going to throw to an ad before the games begin. So we'll see you in just a few minutes. And it's not going to be us. I think we're throwing to Buckethead and Pay.
Mini-Me.
Introducing OBSBotTail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto-leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they lets Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5 times optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt zoom rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals, with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's 3D and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan-tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan-tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new Tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot.
Hello everybody, and welcome back to the cast. I have made my casting debut here for Frag 19. I am Buckethead, joined alongside Ping, who is just on the previous game and the third map of the first game of the day.
I've been here.
Yeah, you've been pulling a shift. But right now, we are going to get set up for Notorious versus Zomblers, something that should be a very exciting matchup and something with the prospect of being the first Overpass game on stream if it goes to 3.
Yeah, we were looking at it earlier. There hasn't been many Overpass games picked, and any of them that were absolute blowouts.
Yes.
Smackdowns. Actually, I think there was the 13-8 with Supernova Covents. I think they lost that one, but they have not been close maps in the slightest. But Mirage Train and Inferno, no longer. We are out of that. It's going to be Ancient, Ancient, and then Overpass
Train.
Factory.
Ancient Train. There we go.
Train has been the map 2 for every single series so far.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Train is finally set in as that NA go-to pick, especially with Anubis moving out of the map pool. I don't necessarily think Overpass is going to directly one-for-one take Anubis's place, but I do think Train is going to have a very heavy influence within NA because it just seems like a place that we always like to go to. But coming into this matchup, I mean, Zomblers, you know, somewhat recently, they had success in off-season shenanigans. I believe that was Season 7 they ended up winning. And, you know, Notorious, they actually won this season before Zomblers. So, a little rematch in there. Do you have any...
OSS action?
Yeah, a little bit. But do you have any predictions for where you think this is going to go? Because personally, I think this is a map 3 almost lock.
Well, it's going to depend who wins the first map because we have not seen anything other than a 13-4 on that map 2 Train so far. So, you know, we haven't also seen a 2-0. So I'm going to say that this one goes the distance. I like the Notorious guys, you know, nut up or shut up. So
yeah,
it might be a 2-1 in favor of Notorious, but I do think we are going to see that Overpass here in this matchup, which means, unfortunately for me, it's another 3 maps. All good, all good. I'm here for the love of the game.
Always for the love of the game. And yeah, so the map picks before that we were talking about, Train was picked by Zomblers, and as far as memory goes, I know Moose brought this up on the couch previously, but I don't think I've seen a Zomblers Train game. So I am interested to see, you know, what sort of spice they could bring to that map. It is Zomblers picking that, Ancient picked by Notorious. And I do think it's kind of a bold play for both of these teams to allow Overpass to sneak all the way to the third map, maybe a little bit of a mutual agreement, say, hey, if we get sent it all the way, let's just go to a neutral ground.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody's going to really want to be burning a ban on Overpass either.
Yeah.
You know, maybe you look at it like the team that's vetoing second, they might have to be that guy that has to ban that with their last ban, and you don't want to be put into that position. So, you know, we get that float of Overpass. It becomes the decider of this series. I think there is a genuine possibility we get there, and then it's up to, you know, how many lineups do you remember? Overpass is the same map. It always has been. It's just a lot less wet for whatever reason. They took the water out.
And a lot brighter.
A lot brighter. A lot brighter. They took all the water out of Overpass. Even the fountain doesn't have water anymore.
It's quite sad. I feel like over time it's just increasingly became more polluted.
I mean, that's Valve, man. Instead of fixing the water bug, they just take all the water out, and you're like, good.
Hey, if instead of like doing our job, let's just take the water out of the map. Why not? I feel like it's the same idea.
Oh, the water's making a splashing sound?
Not anymore.
Kill it. Kill it with fire.
I do want to see how Ancient can play off Zomblers using the CT side there. I do think it's a map where the CT side can kind of get a little dominant with how they choose to play their aggression. I think it is similar to Anubis, which sadly is out of the map pool now, where the CT's aggression on Ancient can kind of dictate the flow a lot. Like, if you can get the outside extremity towards the B-bomb site opened up as a CT, you really can just force the Ts to go where you want them to go.
Yeah, and I think as well with the latest patch to Counter-Strike, where we have that kind of money bonus for Ts eliminated, we're going to be seeing a bit more aggression out of CT sides. We've already seen them be less likely to save. They're playing around more exits or even attempting those retake situations. Ancient, a map that you can kind of, if you do concede the site, at the very least, you can play your exits pretty damn well. You know, there's not many exits that the Ts can run from either of these sites, so there's a chance that you can find some extra frags, get a little bit extra cash in your pockets, because, you know, when I was playing this update, like, we were up 3-0 on a CT side, and I had 9 grand. So,
yeah, good for snowballing.
It builds up quick if you're able to find those first few rounds in the game, and it's just something that you don't even notice. You're like, $250, what do I get with that? A flashbang, you know? But it'll bank up over time on those CT sides, and on a map like Ancient, where you do want to be on that CT side, that could have, you know, that could pay off very well here for Zomblers on their CT side start here on Ancient. Despite the fact that this is Notorious's map pick, they could, you know, jump out to a big CT lead here early, and I wouldn't even be surprised.
Yeah, and I do have to say, you know, so far I've only been spectating the games. I haven't been, you know, on the cast and really watching a single game, but it feels like there's something in the air recently. You know, there's a decent bit of upsets going on, a decent bit of like close games that you wouldn't necessarily expect to be close. So I'm wondering if the same's going to be true here. We're expecting this to be a really close matchup, and then it's just straight away a blowout.
It could be. I wouldn't be upset with a few blowouts here on the stream. Okay, we've seen very tightly consensus best of 3 series. Hi, Chess.
Yeah, he looked at you. Hi, Chess.
Damn, how did he do that?
I don't know. He disappeared.
Houdini.
Chez, one of the guys making sure everything runs straight and correct here. So big shout out to him. We appreciate all the work that he does. He's still hiding. We just want to let you know that we love you, man. Oh, he's gone now. Oh my goodness, the camera lost it. Oh, we found him. Run, Chez. We have fun. Oh, well, now we'll never know where he went.
Did he just pull the Kobe Bryant on us?
He might have.
Just disappeared around
stutter
the pillar.
step.
Yeah.
He had no idea where he went. But I think my prediction is going to be...
Oh, there he is. I saw the back of his head.
I do think that Notorious, if I had to give a slight advantage one way or another, I think I would give it to Notorious just because of the first two maps. I know them more familiar. I know they're more familiar on Train than Zomblers is, at least from an outsider's perspective. So I like I said before, I do think it's interesting that Zomblers chose to go that route, but really could be anyone's game, and anyone's game should be starting very, very soon as we see all the players with the lovely cameras from ObsBot. Shout out to them as well. Great quality image right there.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to follow Chaz around if it wasn't for those wonderful cameras.
The wonderful cameras that can see everything and everyone.
We're watching you out there.
And you know what else we're watching? We're watching Ancient. It is the third game here on the A stream. It is Zomblers versus Notorious. Zomblers starting on the CT side, and the T's just getting a nice little slow spread. Want to start to peek out mid just a little bit. There's not any aggression from the CTs to stop it for now. There is a pair of dual Berettas in Donuts, but playing that far back does give Notorious all the control they want towards mid. They will slowly peek in. Few shots. Not going to continue to aggress. They will go in through Red Room, wrap in through CT. And it does seem that it's going to be ending on the bomb site very soon.
Yeah, Toasty comes in with a P250. You kind of want that for those one-tap potentials, but has to just tap it on away. Drake's going to find one back here with the dual Berettas. Quick on the headshot, and it's luck. Luke will find the bomb plant. Now the Dooley's trying to push back in here. Drake's down to 16 HP, but that's a double kill here in the pistol round. Dooley's ringing away, but do get shut down by JR24, who finds two of his own. Now only up to Seth, and he will not make it happen here. Notorious, 3 alive. They stay through the pistol round.
Yeah, Sasty, a very good player, but the dual Beretta is not able to close out the 1v3 clutch. As we see the Notorious flag, we all know that Notorious is quite notorious for their antics, and it's not going to be any different here on the stage at Fragadelphia. They're going to get excited for their team as they get that pistol and get a very early control on this economy.
Gotta love the nut, man. Gotta love the nut. So Zombler's going for a little interesting donut play here. Now the P250 is trying to ring out once again. It's a 1-for-1 here inside of mid as Nova will hit the deck. And they can make a rotation happen back towards the A set if they do need to here for Zomblers, where the bomb is headed for Notorious, or maybe not quite yet. They've walked all the way through B, and JR24 catches a dink, but can still find the kill here on Taylor. They're still going for A here, Don.
Yeah, they should have an idea that there is a stack here, but I mean, realistically, it's not much of a problem at all. The MAC-10s clean up, 1 kill from the Galil as well. And Notorious look very strong in that bonus round, not dropping much at all. But here's where the test really begins. It should be some guns out for the CTs in this coming round, and that's when Notorious is really going to have to prove their worth. And also, we got to pause.
Of course we do. Someone's got an issue.
Something's going on. We don't know what. It seems like there might be some audio issue, if I can read sign language good enough for the players over on Notorious pointing towards the headset.
Does this here work, or does this here work?
Or maybe neither of them. Or maybe it's the mic.
Maybe.
Who even knows? Curious to see if Notorious do just keep all of these MAC-10s. I mean, realistically, you could try to keep them. You definitely have to get an AK on Nova if you're going to do that, but it could be considered a little bit risky when you know that the CTs are going to have money for the full rifle buy, albeit there is one FAMAS, which no one ever likes to see.
Gotta hate it. Zomblers' names are Ionu?
Seb,
Ionu.
Aelor,
Okay.
Trakes, Sathsi.
Sathsi.
Which is that is a little difficult to say.
That is. I like Seb. Be like Seb, okay? Give me something easy.
What about JR24 Racing?
Yeah, it doesn't roll off the tongue.
It reminds me of you know those song titles that are like way too long for no reason, like reinventing the wheel so I could run myself over by Fall Out Boy, something like that. That's the vibe that JR24 Racing gives me.
You ever seen like a Bones album?
Bones album, no.
Yeah, it's like he's a rapper from Michigan. And he does like darker style stuff, but all
Right.
his songs are like all one word, but there's like a comma here, and it's like like there's a man in the radiator. What does that mean?
Hey, sometimes you don't need to know those answers, but an answer I do have is when we're getting back into the game, and I do believe that is going to be right now. Timing on that was beautiful. And as mentioned before, it is the full buy finally coming out for both these teams, albeit there are 3 MAC-10s for the T's, so Notorious is going to have to come up with something tricky. They want to try to...
Smoke. They're going A.
Fast A hit through main?
Yeah, they already had that donut smoke lined up, but I think it missed. It actually went a little bit too far to the right there if I'm looking at the mini-map, so Seb now gets challenged. Oh, no, it didn't. It hit. All right, all good. Seb trying to hang on to the A side here.
Oh, the T's completely stopped in what they wanted to do, and now they look a little bit dazed and confused. There is still a decent bit of util. Only one smoke for the T's might be a little troublesome, and that smoke is no longer even in play. As that lands up towards the catwalk, and the T's slowly start to creep out through mid. It will be uncontested once again from Zomblers, but instead, a push through main that's about to be caught up with Messiah. In the back lines, a spray back and forth. Messiah gets the better of Trakes in that one. And the T's are trying to once again end towards the same bomb site. The start of the round, a nice double from Messiah cracks that egg open. And now the CT's forced to retake down 2 players.
Yeah, now this that money thing kind of comes back in here, because do you look to even retake this? Are you going to try and play your exits?
Ooh.
Does it even matter? As Luke will drop 2 out of the round, and now Sassia all it stands against 5, and now the objective is survival. Will he get that far? As the hunt comes through, it's JR24 to put him down. 3-0 for Notorious here at the start.
And we will have just a slight tech pause once more. It shouldn't be anything that takes too long, but it will give Zomblers a little more time to sulk in their defeat, unfortunately for them. I want to see what they choose to do with this economy. It is, I know that a maximum of 250 a round from the new update doesn't sound like a lot, but I feel like it's something that we really need to wait a little bit of time to see how it really plays into effect. Because if you think about it, I feel like the purpose of that additional money isn't to necessarily make the CTs not have to save anymore. It's to make the CTs not have to save every single time they lose a round, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't know how effective it will be, but it can be.
Well, Zomblers have only collected $150 of bounty here. Only 3 kills for the entire team after 3 rounds. Not exactly what we want to see here out of Zomblers to start this one off, but here we go. Seb finds the kills where he needs to. It's been pretty damn quiet from most of the Zomblers players here so far, but that's a good opening from Seb, as now Notorious are out onto the A site.
Although they have the spacing, I mean, it is a little bit disconnected from the players. Spray through the smoke does make it even, as the bomb will surely get planted in a second. Player spotted donut. Won't matter too much, as Messiah nice and safe behind that box now. No reason for the CTs not to retake. Only gun really worth mentioning is the AK that is just picked up by Satsi. Aggressive MAC-10 won't get anything done. A trade immediately back, make that 2. And Zomblers pick up their first round in a very impressive form.
Very well, as that defuse does come through here. I gotta ask, how does Satsi see the screen? I can't even imagine.
You
could
I
probably
can
do that.
understand.
I can't do that.
No. When I was it was very windy in the parking lot this morning when I was trying to walk into the arena, and all of my hair was just everywhere and I could not see anything. So honestly, I don't know how he does it either. You think it'd be easier being in his shoes, but I feel like it's even worse. Another pause.
My hair just gets too poofy in the humidity, so it just goes out.
My hair's weird, man. Every day I wake up, my hair's completely different. I've
beautiful.
You know what? Thank you.
Yeah.
So I needed to hear that. I appreciate that. You know what else is beautiful? Having an AK saved over for the CT side, and buy for the rest of your players, potentially an op can be dropped if wanted. Actually, an op could be bought by SatC as well if he really wants it. Notorious, obviously, as the T side, plenty of money to buy. Plenty of money back in the bank still. As it does seem that the headphones are going to go back in momentarily, so hopefully tech pause won't be too much longer.
It's a bad time for them to be all tangled.
Yeah, you say that again.
Everyone's headset broken?
No. They're just making sure no one's common during techs. Good job, admins.
Good work.
Keeping it fair and square.
That is a thing that's kind of neat. Now we have VRS for these events, so it's a little bit more structured.
Yes.
You see the rules that are implemented at the top levels of competition be implemented down here as well. It just keeps it consistent the whole way through because it needs to be.
Yes.
That is why we have Overpass in the pool and not Anubis, because the update came out the day before the event was supposed to start.
Yeah, which, it definitely from a player's point of view, not necessarily what you want unless Anubis is your permaban and you just really love Overpass. But I do think that structure just in all of the Counter-Strike circuit is very good. You know what to expect, and I feel like the reason why there was some people upset about Overpass, being in every single tournament to come, as well as in Cologne and stuff, was because it hasn't happened before. But now that precedence is set, everyone should know what to expect in the future. But either way, timeout is over. The CT is getting aggressive in mid once more. T's dancing behind that smoke. And up the catwalk. 2 Molotovs. Somehow finds a gap between the two of them. Finds one, but 2 trades back from the CT, as well as JR Racing falling. Kills back and forth, does leave Zomblers with a 1-player advantage. 2 disconnected T's. One more falling at elbow, and Luke's the only one left. One nice shot, but it's going to need to be 2 more and a collection of the bomb to finish this one off.
Yeah, he's in the wrong area if he wants to be grabbing that bomb here, so gonna have to take a different approach to this one, and luckily here for Luke, he's got plenty of time, still over a minute to try and find a crack here in the defense of this bomb, but they are pretty well stuck in around the elbow, around the back square. Even if he goes through A main, the trade potential is huge here from Zomblers unless they make a severe misstep.
Surely not. They know that this round is completely in their control. As long as the individual gunfights don't get given up. Luke's going to have a very hard time. He is clearing his angles thoroughly, so that is good. He actually might be able to pick up the bomb without anybody really seeing him. He does spot a shoulder. And here's some shots back. He doesn't know both players are there, but
has to run to A.
Only 15 seconds left. He's not giving himself many choices. Making his way through Donut. He should be caught out by Trakes here in a second.
Yeah, Trakes is going to meet him, but that smoke might... Oh, nope. It's over. Zomblers, find a second. Yeah, just a little bit too less time than he needed there.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. I think though, if they did, skip out on Overpass and add cash in, this would have been a cash tournament. You would have seen.
I hate cash.
I know you hate cash, but North America loves it.
That's fair. I'll be in the minority on that one. I have no quarrel with that. Nice Molotov and nade combo brings Luke down quite a lot as they do get control of the outside of B and make their way through mid once more. I do like the CT setup that Zomblers have put forward so far. They're not really putting much focus on mid in their standard defaults, and then when they do, they put a lot of pressure into mid fast. They stop that initial take, and it's been working pretty well since the guns have come out for them.
Yeah, now it's an early pickup here for INU. I think it's supposed to be eye on you. I gotta ask the guy.
I
think that's an O.
I'm gonna be honest with you, letter's not my strong suit. It could be an O, and my eyesight is deceiving me. Either way, what I do know is Notorious have made their way up the bomb site. There are 2 CTs playing towards short. That is not smoked off, so potential for blockade of the bomb. Although not peeking before the digits get punched won't leave anything there for them. But they know they have the player advantage here. They can afford to play this a little bit slower, let the T's make some mistakes, but instead the T's are going to double up. Almost finding a third, but Sassy trades back, and now the 3-on-3 to end this round. Swing out from the T's is not going to work. The only one left is Messiah. Left at ramp, 1 headshot found, has to find 2 more. He does double up, but not quite enough to get the third. And Seb does win the round for Zomblers after a little bit of stress.
Jeez Louise, that was damn close there. Nearly had that spray down. But Zomblers bring it back. They're tied up now, and the last time we had like really checked in on it, they had 3 kills getting up in the kill column here for them. Zomblers starting to wake up a little bit here. We'll see if we get a little bit more of that kind of aggressive up the gut mid control from this Notorious side. So Red Room Smoke does come through here. Smoking towards Cave as well. It's fast up the B ramp. There's no molly here from the CT side just yet, but it will be the kill from the A1S. The op as well going to ring out here from Zath. But 2 trades back here, JR and Toasty. Gonna get themselves in the column here, leaving us 3-on-3 here for the retake. They still have not cleared out Ailer inside Cave here with that MP9.
No, that MP9 could do big work, but it does seem like the gunfight will be won by the T in the Cave. So now, Seb and Trakes, a pretty difficult task on their hands. Beating the Molotov, getting 1 spray down, but can't find the player peeking from Cave. Nut CEO is gonna be happy about that one.
Sure will. Wait
There's 2 of them.
There's 2 Nut CEOs.
I don't think you guys
who's the real one?
know how a business structure works, but pretty sure there's only one of those.
And JR24 is in the crowd too.
Wait a second, he's
Hang
on stage. Guys, I think there's something going on right now.
What's going on here?
Tell you what's going on. I think Notorious is showing why they chose this to be their map to go to. Looking very good on the T side so far. As Zomblers once again do take aggressive mid control, and I like it up the catwalk towards the bottom of B ramp. That is smoked, so T's have no control, and now the CT's free to rotate around. Unfortunately, Notorious choosing to play it passive outside those doors. And the CTs might have overreacted too early, putting players towards the opposite bomb site.
Re-smoking the doors. Seb's broken and Paradin here towards the elbow. Just gonna miss the timing where Toasty was about to exit out of that smoke, so gonna molly in front of it. Keep himself covered off for just a moment, trying to re-clear some of these mid angles, but they still do have 3 of these players on the A site from Zomblers. Drinks as well, no molly for this bucket positioning, so they're just gonna have to brute force it, and it looks like they will. 2 kills found, and that was both these players on this B side. So now Zomblers in rotation with just the pistols. Seb as well gonna join him, but INU finding the first. Nova low HP though, you gotta be careful here. Close range, it's the 5.7s that are gonna knock him down. INU drops both of them.
What is happening?
This should have not have been this difficult here for Notorious.
It's just 1 deagle shot each. I mean, Satsy can realistically get into it, but JR trained on the right angle. does quell the horror that could have been that round.
Yeah, that got a little dicey very quick. A little bit of the CTO is here as well.
I don't know what that even stands for.
Chief
Talent Officer? Sure, we'll go with that. Proud of you.
Maybe it's just Chief.
Chief 2.
Big guy, I don't know.
Well, I do know that Zomblers are on a save. Notorious know that Zomblers are on a save. They are just going to try to take advantage of it, punch it up the gut through A main. Molotov's back, push Seb through the smoke. And a good timing to push through Dona, but players looking at the position. USP does find one, but it should just be cleanup for Notorious this time around. And Satsy, you're all that remains, and I don't really think you got much you can do.
Not much at all. So it'll be a Notorious onto their 5th. One more to at least get that half tie there, Donnie. And it's not even the CT side that's doing too hot here. It's the T side that's been rolling over them. Again, map pick for Notorious.
Yeah.
And they haven't really had a chance to get any consistency here for Zomblers. Oh, they already got 6. What am I saying? That was the 6th round. So the worst they can do is tie.
Which, I mean, realistically still isn't the worst outcome on a map like this. That is a big nade to take 2 out of the round early on. There is 1 trade back, and now we are even as kills come in through mid. Nice control of the M4 Drakes has, but not nice enough for 2. We are down to a 2-on-2 with only 30 seconds expiring in the round so far. And the T's, realizing the jig is up, are trying to make their way to the other side of the map. Messiah stayed there a second sooner. He might have caught a player or 2, but instead they are just going to smoke it out, play safe, get that bomb down for Zomblers to start this retake.
Zomblers not misstepping here. Hearing that bomb get tapped. They're going to play the patience game, and it might work out for them here. Zion Yu found the one, and Seth just able to trade that one back. So Zomblers will move up to 4 rounds. They are...
they got a little excited out there. I don't know if
they
you heard
did.
that.
I heard that.
I mean, that was just really good team Counter-Strike. You know, you play off of each other. It was just boom, 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 peak, 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 and the trades were there, and Zomblers just got the better of Notorious. And that does mean that they can justify the buy back, albeit 1 MP9 and an M4 with no utility over on Seb. And I think that's, you know, just to really quick talk back to the update with the economy, I think this is more what the economy is going to do for you. I think you're going to get a lot more positions like this where you can justify the buy even though it might not be the best just because of the extra money you're getting from the end of the round.
Those like fringe purchases where it's like, you know, you're kind of like 50-50 round. If this really goes well for you, then you're going to win those rounds. That's, to your point, I think that's kind of what this is more for, is keeping the CT side, not giving them an advantage, not, you know, throwing them too much of a bone, but having them have the ability to make those decisions. If you're that IGL, are we going for this aggressive play here? Do we think that this is going to get us a round win and get us some kills and help us snowball? I just think that, like, when you're looking at it from that perspective, it does make those decisions a lot more difficult instead of just being like, all right, let's just save. You know,
yeah.
There's some depth to it now, and I can appreciate that. Even if it is just $250, as we said, that can stack up.
Yeah, 100%. And Notorious are beginning to stack up outside of B. A little bit of pressure on the ramp as utility flies in. Got to clear the close corner. Messiah does that perfectly. Now, bomb site is in their control. There's a player in the cave. Iller once again with the MP9. Not getting cleared yet, but once he does, he will fall. Only 2 CTs remain to try to retake this. That is a good first kill, but realistically, you can't justify going for the retake right now, and you do just have to fall back, concede that 7th round, and try to keep whatever you can for the last round of the half.
Very low HP here for these Notorious players as well, so Seb could have a chance to find somebody, but it looks like they're all exiting out B doors anyways, so... Oh, hang on. Seb might have a chance. No. Runs into the one player that has...
And that really hurts.
Unfortunate.
Wow, look how excited those guys are.
They're going crazy.
And they're vlogging and such, too. Wow.
Can I get in the vlog?
I think we are. I don't really think they have a choice. Our voices are bleeding into the arena, so...
True. I'll give him a peace sign or something.
Nice little replay from the round that just happened.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. Either way, last round of the half. Zomblers not with the buy that they want, although they do start out hot with at least 1 kill. 2 kills go the way of the T's, but evened up as a donut push allows for 1 more to fall in favor for Zomblers.
Close angle as well here inside Donut. Doesn't quite find the immediate shot, and that's going to cost him. Toasty's going to fall to Sasea. JR24 pulls Yuto. That will be heard, and that will be well swung there by Ayler. So a couple of mistakes going to be costing Notorious around here unless Luke is up for a 1-on-3 here. Does have a full belt to utility. Bomb is down by Temple, so that makes it all the more difficult, and it's Luke again in a situation like this. But this time there's 1 additional player, and all is well covered here.
Smoke towards Donut, flash in. Got to try to separate these players, force the one-on-one fights. And I mean, he still does have a little bit of time, but not ready for the swing after the Molotov, and that will be Zomblers getting 1 more round to make the half 7-5 in favor of Notorious.
Yeah, 7-5 isn't terrible for either of these two teams, no matter who you're rooting for. That's a pretty clean score line for both of them.
I don't think you can complain really either way. I like to think of Ancient as a relatively pretty balanced map. I feel like if anybody's having a good day, scoreline could go either way. But this will be an important pistol round, as it is Zomblers on the T side. Excuse the HUD for just a second. See, it fixed itself as soon as I mentioned it.
It's fast in the mid as well here for Zomblers. They're going to the red room smoke. They're challenging just about everything here early. Sai is going to have to just try and back away, but can't get far enough, quick enough. Seb as well. What is going on? They're running back through mid. Toasty found it with the dualies. I don't even know. They're up B lane now. This is just switched. The CTs are now retaken from cave and ramp. No one from CT. Trakes will find another hit with the Glock in a second as well here for Trakes. Jeez Louise. Donnie, am I wrong to be confused by this round?
No, I'm actually
okay.
Scratching my head a little bit about it too. I wasn't exactly sure how that played out, but in through red room, got the CT player, had that pressure towards CT, decided to double back, go towards B, and then somehow the CTs also pushed through mid and up to B ramp at the same time.
There's a lot to break down at the moment, so forgive me for freezing up, but I actually...
I think it was a good play, I just was confused.
I looked at the minimap at one point, I was like, hold on, what?
See, that was one of those moments where I wasn't looking at the minimap. I was just focused on the crosshair, and then I looked up like 2 seconds later, and I was like, how did we get here?
How did this situation occur? All right, this is...
It's the Notorious stack. We're not calling it the
Can we see that
stack
production?
anymore.
Can we get a third person view of that?
No.
Hey, you ask them. They like you more.
Hey, can we see the stack? That's fine. You know what? We can see the bomb site being taken. No pressure at all from the CTs, as they are all just a...
You can't make this exciting, Donnie.
They're all just standing there.
Menacingly.
Menacingly. Bomb getting planted and...
Hold fast, gentlemen.
Oh, he sees at least 2. Not going to make too much of a ruckus about it, but his teammates will be there to collect the kills. 1, 2, 3. Nope, only 2 for Trakes. Seb sprays down the remaining 3, however. So full house for those 2 players and a 7th round for Zomblers.
Back to the tie. It will be the purchase coming through here for Notorious as well. Going to be a little bit limited on their utility. As well, for Zomblers, they have a purchase looking for that fast donut smoke here as well. So they're going to go for their own A-Rap. Or A with some speed that we saw out in Notorious. It's the exact same setup.
Yeah, so many teams can get caught out by these fast A plays because it's so common to just leave A completely open, maybe one player donut. Fast rotates in, but it's not going to stop the bomb from getting planted and from the T's completely controlling the bomb site.
Because I think A is probably the easiest site to retake in the entire game, if I'm being honest. So when you're playing against CTs that have less utility than you, it makes it very hard for them to retake it if they don't have the utility. But the pure firepower does seem to be working here for Notorious. But the smoke spam from INU. Maybe make it work. Hang on, that was a 10-second defuse. Now they're off of it. And INU, little one tap on the way out.
Great.
Get him talking.
Oh, I don't know what he said, but he meant it. Whatever he said.
He sure did.
No, honestly, great play from the player there who was in donut. I believe that was INU at the end.
Yep.
Spray through the smoke, another spray through the smoke, a little tap with the pistol. CT's not having the kit on the right player. There was a kit down on the site, and it wasn't picked up by the person defusing? Oh, no. Okay, Messiah did have the kit. I got worried for a second. Either way, great start to the half for Zomblers as they take the lead back. Actually, take the lead for the first time this map, I do believe.
This was Notorious's map, too, wasn't it? Trakes with 2 here into mid. Nova. Find one back and an AK recover. Now INU gonna be punching in those numbers here. Zomblers looking for 9. No real movement from these CT players. JR24 is looking for something, and you know he'll find it, but not exactly how he wanted to. Ayler will drop him through the box. It's Messiah and Nova trying to just hang on to the armor. The AK there on Nova as well. Bit of a consolation prize. Thanks for playing. Thanks for participating.
Nova getting an AK is good. Messiah saving the armor. I mean, could be better, could be worse for sure. But they will be able to buy into the coming round, and that's really when it's going to matter. They got to try to stop this little hot streak that Zomblers have found themselves on, because it could slip away a lot faster than we think. Only 1 round away from double digits, while Notorious had the lead the entire game up until now.
4 in a row from Zomblers here on the T side as well.
I think 5 altogether, if I'm not mistaken. Might have made that up.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're always right.
Yeah, I could do math like that. Timeout just to talk with the coach a little bit, see what the game plan will be for the CT side. It will be the buy, as we predicted not too long ago. Wow, that whole row is just Notorious members. The whole front row. Oh, goodness. Even the players are laughing.
I don't even know who said that.
I don't even know what they said. They just... Oh.
Got IMs.
They're still
ears.
chirping.
They still can't hear it. Yeah, we need a crowd mic going. They need to hear this.
Well, don't worry, Jeff's asking. I think we were in a tactical timeout, and then we went into a technical timeout, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it does seem that we are in some sort of tech.
We have a shit talk timeout here for both these teams.
Hey, fair enough. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
But now, the timer is ticking down second by second. We approach closer to getting back into the action. Zomblers one away from the double digits, as previously mentioned, and Notorious, after quite a hot start, find themselves trailing and on the back foot, but still is anyone's game. It's not too far out of reach quite yet.
Early in the mid here, it's a fight with Seb, but Toasty's going to come out on top there with two. Drakes and Seb going to hit the deck. And Toasty, 4 HP off of him. But there's a trade back up the A ramp, or the B ramp. Aylor going to find Luke, and it's a 1-for-1 there as well on the site. Make it a 2-for-1. Messiah only finding the 1 kill, but they do not check Messiah, who does a lot of damage, but not the confirmed kill. Where's Toasty? Joining in from CT as well. Ooh. A drive-by there for Toasty, and Messiah gonna make the Nut folks happy once again.
It got a little...
Hey, don't blink. I'm not blinking.
Wow. He blinked, he smiled. You really choked it at the end there, man.
I win.
Well, we'll have to see if Notorious can continue to win, as they are 1 point away from tying the score back up. It is a little bit of a softer buy for Zomblers. They do still have the op in Satsy's hand, but a Galil and low utility for Trakes. I'll see Notorious with the advantage, at least on paper. Nova, very powerful position. Didn't spot the player at first, but turned around with the perfect timing, and his teammates clean up the rest of the work. Satsy trades 1 back, but he's only 1 player with 1 HP. But his gun only takes 1 bullet to kill.
They thought he was dead, but he's still around and kicking. Just the 1 HP. Flashbang in his pocket. If we wanna believe here for a moment, Donnie. Just a flashbang. Whoa, my God! I thought he was gonna do the. I thought he was gonna do it.
I'm always a believer, but that was a
little bit too far.
I don't know. It was scary for a second. I saw the jump come out, and I saw the world where
I was thinking the same as you. Fortunately, didn't press the old mouse 1, but it's Notorious back in the win column. Recovered after the initial stretch from Zomblers here. 9-9, we stay tied. My cries for a one-sided game have not been answered. But it's all pistols here for Zomblers, and it's all fast up the B ramp. It's the AK being held down by Luke, who finds 3. JR24 as well. Burns one away with the Molotov. Eye on you now. Tech9 cannot find more than 1. And that might be the loudest that I've heard anyone out here today. The Notorious boys.
I'm very excited
Hit it.
to see. Did he hit the bottle flip? It was out of it. Do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again. It's your chance. Wow, look at that. You get claps from us. We're very proud of you.
When's the last time you saw a bottle flip?
About 3 hours ago when I tried to do it. A little too much water in that one, buddy. Zomblers, once again, on the buy. Lesser weapons, but a lot of aggression that they do put towards me. They take the space. CT's not really trying to fight anything too early. They should know that CTs are going to have to make the first move in a round like this. Trek's brought down to about half, but with the smoke going back down in red room, it does give time for the T's to evade any presence of the CTs and group back up towards the bottom of B. Smoke on ramp won't let any vision be had for Aylor, but power in numbers will be here in just a moment, walking through the ramp. Luke has an idea this could be happening, but he's not able to get the bullets out fast enough. low HP on 1T. He will fall. And the bomb won't be able to get denied, so it will be the 3-on-3. And Zomblers, a lot of pressure on them right now.
Yeah, need to hunker down here, and they will not just for now. Nova, 1-for-1 with Seb. Spams down the entire AK magazine there in the back of the site. Nova's going to find it. Taps on the defuse here. Antler from the back line. Cannot find it. It's Nova. Good for the clutch. 3 in a round. And that'll be 11 from Notorious.
Very nicely done. Wow.
Oh my god. I don't even know if that came through our mics.
I don't know, but that was like a 10-second nice. Genuinely just like impressed.
That went on forever.
Yeah, it was awkward waiting for that to end. Either way, we are on the penultimate map point. 11 rounds in favor of Notorious so far as they look to continue to push ahead. Not let Zomblers get back into the game. As Yuto blocks them from really taking any presence anywhere. As a phase, they will start to just poke around towards the outside of B. Not as much pressure mid this round as ones previous before. An interesting setup from Notorious. 2 Donut. 1 playing from inside of Ruins, and then 2 in Cave on the opposite bomb site.
It's an interesting set. Messiah was just checking in towards Shelf, didn't spot anything. Now Nova gets blinded up inside Donut, but they have a bait and switch set up here. It will work for the one-on-one, but that does kind of favor the T side, especially when Ailer's going to find a pick here towards the other side of the map. Now they're getting another crossfire set up here from Notorious towards B. Smoke will get dropped in to delay this one. The bomb going to have to make a reroute all the way to the A site where Seb has made his entry. All the way into the temple. So I can call this one clear here.
Well, Tosi should have an idea of what's going on, although he does lose his life. So it is just Luke and JR24 racing to try to close this one out for Notorious. Plenty of money in the bank, so no reason not to go for it, especially after that first shot lands for the op. JR continues to peak somewhat aggressively, trying to be the first contact for his team. We'll have to worry about 2 players in Donut, none of which are facing quite yet. Just a little bit of shoulder peeks. With that first shot miss, it's now or never if they want to try to get back on the bomb site. Seb's position should not be looked for, but instead the round won't be looked for. Notorious will just back off. Zomblers do find themselves double digits, and the game continues to be as close as ever.
Zomblers putting this thing at double digits does, you know, make me a little sad. I need one of these to not go the distance, but I'm always excited for some good Counter-Strike, and these have all been very, very close games, which is just fun to see. Back and forth. They had good setups there too. They had good crossfires, and it just didn't work out for them there, I think, for the Notorious. We'll see. They do still have all this money in the bank to play around with. A luxury that Zomblers don't exactly have. IONU on a Mach 10.
He could have been dropped an AK, but instead chose to stay with the SMG, maybe just trying to farm up a little extra cash. Bomb getting planted early in the round, sprayed through the smoke. Trake's first to fall. CTs, although losing the bomb site, do maintain the player advantage. But it's going to be a hard egg to crack with all these smokes and other forms of utility blocking any sight lines.
They're trying to crack in, and that's a good start there for Luke, who finds one. Messiah on another one. Nova gonna find Ailer, and oh my god! Sassy can't get much more than that done.
Very nice effort, though. I will say, Good 2 kills there at the end to try to reel it back in, but it wasn't quite enough. And the CTs with a great retake. And now the CTs also find themselves on map point here in the first map. This is the pick of Notorious. To remind everyone, map 2 will be Train. That's the pick of Zomblers. And if needed, there is potential for the first public game of Overpass here at Frag 19.
See if we get there. Zomblers need a moment to just chat this one over. I mean, they have the timeouts. Why not use them? So will be the guns here for Zomblers. It's not going to be a lot of utility. Zion U and Drakes. Yeah, they got a smoke and a molly. That's about it. Notorious going to match with a timeout of their own. Maybe a little bit of BM. Maybe they want to talk.
Or maybe they just really like the conversation they had going on, you know?
Yeah.
Enjoy talking to their coach.
Maybe. He's a good conversationalist. I haven't spoken to him.
Neither have I, but you know, you always got to respect the coach. And look at that beautiful flag. Wow. I wish I could understand what they're saying. Yes, they are. They are having a hoot out there. But we're having a hoot in here as it is potentially the last round of the first map. Notorious can close it out here, but Zomblers, they do have enough to try to keep this one going. The op is out on Satsy. And the op really got to find some impact here if they want to continue to fight into this game. Mid-fight starts. First kill goes in favor of Notorious. And actually the second one does as well. A bit of a blunder. Trades back, and somehow Messiah's still alive. The nade kills him after, and it was actually a team nade.
So Nova's got to shut him down. He's like, you've had enough, buddy. Let me get in there. But gonna pay the price for it. 1 for 1. Luke. On to Sassy. Now Seb. 1 on 2 here for the life here on map number 1. Messiah, that is some insanity inside middle. And Seb actually going to get met here towards the B doors. Just sneaks around the corner. It's JR24 that's going to confirm it with the op. That'll do. Notorious pick up their map pick. 13-10, and they're all excited about that.
Yeah, a little bit of a touchdown celebration there. Very nicely done. That seemed like it was practiced and perfected, as well as the team play over on Ancient. Notorious taking the first map in close fashion, and now we're going to have to wait to see what can be done on the second map, which is Train, and that is the pick of Zomblers.
Yep, still work to be done here in the best of 3. Not quite, not quite confirmed yet, but we'll see if Overpass is a map that we're going to be seeing here tonight.
There's definitely potential. I do think that, like I said before, I'm not really familiar with Zomblers on Train. Clearly, if they picked it, they got something going for them. So I'm not going to count them out by any means. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe it could be a 2-0. Maybe it could be a 2-1. You'll have to wait and see as we return in just a little bit with more action for Map 2. Welcome back. I hope you are refreshed, recharged, and ready for a second map of action here in our third game. Zomblers versus Notorious. I almost forgot there for a second. We are going to Train. Map 1 was won by Notorious. That was the map pick of Notorious. So potential for a third map overpass. But we still need to get through Train to see if that can come true. How you feeling? Just about this.
I know the Notorious guys out there are hyped up, and it's definitely bringing the energy up here in this building for sure.
Yes.
Zombler's map pick of Train coming up. Like you said, I don't really know what Zomblers do on Train. I don't know what Notorious do on Train. I'm just excited to see some good Counter-Strike and people out there hyped up for it. You know, I know they have a stake in the organization, but just hearing people cheer for the stuff that's happening here in the building is just really nice. I implore anyone that wants to come to one of these LAN events, even if you're not playing, just to hang out, come meet some people, come sit in the crowd. It is so much added to the experience when you have a crowd that's behind the games that are on the screen. So that's always exciting to see. Train, we've seen a lot of Train here today. They have all been blowouts. We'll see if this one you know, goes away from the norm. It's been 13-4. Both these games, the Train has been on this stream. So we're hoping to see that Zomblers or Notorious can bring us a little bit more here on Train. See if we can't get to that overpass map number 3. For my sake and the schedule's sake, I'm saying we're done here in 2. But remains to be seen. Remains to be seen. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
I feel like, I don't know. The Train pick is confusing to me. I don't mean to harp on it, but I'm trying to remember watching Zomblers ever play this, whether it be, you know, in other online tournaments through the regular season of ESCA. I just don't remember it. And I know Notorious doesn't necessarily choose this map, but they have no problem playing it. So it's just interesting to me. I do think there is definitely a potential for a 2-0 here, especially after Notorious took that first map. And I am excited to watch some Train. I really do enjoy its addition back in the map pool. I know it's a bit polarizing for some people, but I think it's a lot of fun. I think it's a change up from the norm. I'm a big believer that not every map needs to be a 3-lane map. I think you need some spice of life in there. I think you need maps like Nuke, like Train, like Overpass to really just have something just to throw in and make the game different, make every single game feel different, you know?
I haven't even noticed if it's been the CT sides that are winning these Train maps either. You want to think with the speed now that the CT Incendiary spreads at could help out with some of that T-Con misery as your CT players, that, you know, the T's are just running through your molly and taking 5 damage. Like, they don't give a damn. They're already out to E-Box. I'm wondering if this round not live. Yeah, okay.
Actually, it is interesting that you bring up the changes to the Incendiary. That's another change that, like, it's so minor. If you look at a comparison of the old Molotov and the new Molotov, it honestly is kind of hard to see. Obviously, you feel the effects more when you're in the server because the spread spreads faster than you can necessarily recognize it spreading in your head. But it's another one of those just tiny changes that I do like, because it does, to me at least, show that Valve is trying to better the game and not just change the game. They want to just make little tiny details different each time.
Just the tweaks, yeah.
Yeah, and you could build upon that. If it's not quite enough, they can do it. If it's too much, they can reduce it a little bit. But interesting that you bring that up, because I didn't even factor that in. I do usually see Train go towards the CT side, especially after the development of those fast smokes from Spawn to block off T-Con and etc. like that. So,
what smokes aren't walls, and the Incendiaries are like smacking someone with orange tissue paper. So sometimes the CT side can get a little miserable if you're playing a team that is just aggressively throwing themselves at the T-Con. That's more of like a pug thing, right? Or it's just like, oh, my 3 outer teammates are dead again. They don't know what they're doing. Hopefully these teams have a little bit better of a grasp of what they want to be doing, and this time around we are live into the server. We're going to see the same kind of setup here as we saw in that not live. Some dual Berettas that have been raid bossed up towards upper. And Aelor's been waiting back here this entire time, so Zomblers are just trying to pull some noise, make some sounds over towards that inner bomb site, but it's actually going to be here towards A. Taps come through from Ivy, not going to spot anything. Nova's going to find the opening frag of this map. It will be Luke that does find one with the dual Berettas, but it is 2 kills apiece for either of these teams.
I don't think that Zomblers was ready for so many players to be in towards ladder. They do now realize what's going on. They make their way through CT, try to get into that inner bomb site. Messiah is close by. He should be able to hear all of this. Probably not be able to stop the plant if they do choose to plant it here, which they will. Backside planted for the CT columns, allowing the T's to honestly have some really nice post-plant positions, but the dual Beretta goes in fast. Agoosh will start it off for the T's to have the health advantage, but no kills can fall either way just yet. Sassy does fall first. Aelor doubles up. The dual Berettas needs to go big here. 1 kill will not be enough. And it will be Zomblers getting that first round.
We had another backwards round there where the CTs are coming where the Ts should come from. The Ts are coming from where the CTs should come from. It was a very long drawn-out round, but you saw the plan there from the very beginning. Aelor lining the smoke up. They're going to put some info up towards inner, see if the CTs bite on it. They bring the bomb upper as well, so that if they do find some picks, they can instantly snap onto that inner site. So I like it from Zomblers. It does work out for them, just not quite, I think, how they would have expected. Now the outer smokes and flashes come through. This is the annoying part, is the CT on an eco round. They can just kind of run out and do as they please there.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say that Train is too nice on save rounds for CTs. I mean, you can get some nice angles with the Deagle, but it's not really the easiest to try to defend, because Train does lean a lot into fast plays if they're executed correctly. Obviously, you still need to play your standard Counter-Strike, take the map control, play it like a game of chess. However, if you know that you're in the advantage and you're on the T side, if you just meatball out somewhere, realistically, the weapon advantage should do you good enough there, and that's what happened here. The pistols weren't able to do much. Messiah did get 1 kill to his credit, but nothing else can be done. And Trakes is going to try to clean up with this MAC-10. Spots out a few players and does lose his head in the process. MAC-10 picked up by Nova. But this is all just for show, realistically. Doesn't matter too much, except it might give Notorious just a little bit more confidence knowing that they got some kills there in the latter half of that round.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of angles that you can really get to here early on Train CT sides where, like, you'd want to have a 5-7 or something in a corner. It just doesn't happen. Yeah. Like, there's nowhere that you can really get the jump on a T player coming out of T-Con, and I think that's, like, until you get your utility out, then you can kind of get weird with it. But if you're on an eco round where you've got nothing, you're just kind of a sitting duck, maybe in transition to sandwich or trying to get to the back of the bomb train, that you just get caught out by the faster rifles or SMG plays there in those eco rounds. Another, what appears to be a technical pause come through. Not sure who's got the problem.
It seems to be sorted out.
That was fast.
Yeah, no, all these tech pauses have been relatively pretty quick. It's probably just minor sound issues. That's what it seemed like it was, at least in the first map. So we are back to the game nevertheless, and it will be a bye for both these teams. Notorious can now actually put efforts into stopping any sort of attack that Zomblers want to hit, and it does seem that they are rushing halls very quick and want to get towards that inner bomb site. Drake's down first with the MAC-10. M4 does have the advantage with the range, but it's getting scary. He does go 1 for 1, and it does allow Zomblers out of the site with not much to worry about.
And we're going to punch in the numbers here. 4-on-4 for this retake potential for Notorious, but walking in Through the back lines, his eye on you. And he's got his eye on 2. But only able to find the 1 here on Toasty. JR24 as well, going to add another here on Trakes. And how is this kind of falling apart here for Zombler? Seb on 11 HP, but the time not on Notorious's side. Might be a little bit too little, too late. It's Aelor, who was still posted up towards Thomas. They're able to find the kill there that matters most. JR24 will find both of them, but no time for the defuse. Zomblers up to 3.
And nicely played from Notorious to battle back there, but once Zomblers kind of lost that player advantage, they realized it was time to play more passively. You don't need to be getting aggressive, losing the gunfights, losing your player advantage. Very nicely played from Seb and Aelor there.
JR there, I think I saw in that little camera scene, did die to the bomb. He didn't have a M4 anymore.
That is not good.
So, unless he had dropped it on the ground in that exact moment, well, we'll see.
Yeah, no M4.
No
Only
M4.
pistols.
Unfortunate.
And I mean, it was like I was bringing up before. I feel like Train is really hard to make these pistols work. Realistically, like the firepower difference just does so much on this map. Although I say that Aelor and Sassy are down to 2 and 3 health respectively. Doesn't come into play in the end, but you could have gotten a kill or 2 there. There was potential.
I mean, what can you really do on Train except like do that flash upper with the piece of wood on the stairs? Like,
yeah, that's my go-to.
What
play.
else do you have up in the pocket? I had Ivy push. No one goes Ivy. There's
Ivy is very underutilized in this new iteration of Train, I feel.
Well, we've got years of reasons why going Ivy is a bad idea, and now you get stuffed by one smoke.
But it's fun.
Yeah, it is fun.
It's like, you know, it's a roll of the dice. You push the Ivy smoke. You never know what's gonna happen. It could work. Hey, just like this. Albeit not through a smoke, but a double kill for a MAC-10 and picking up an op afterwards. One player does fall for the tease, but this advantage is something that was not foreseen, at least early round.
You know what? I think I owe you an apology. I wasn't familiar with the potential here of Ivy. Drakes adds another one here in the column. How does this happen? 18 HP still. Still does have the scoped weapon, so can just hold on to an angle. Both players here, Toasty and Luke, are here on the bomb train, and they're not going to stand a chance. Zomblers keeps it moving up to 5 rounds. And it is that Ivy push that gets the job done for him.
I think we owe Zomblers an apology right now.
I guess so.
I mean, clearly they are fully aware of what they could do on this map.
Wasn't familiar with your game, literally.
I genuinely wasn't, but 5-0 to start on the T side. I mean, still plenty of time for Notorious to keep this close, get back into the game, crack that goose egg open, but a bit of damning results to start off. A timeout now being called for Notorious. And hey, at least the crowd is still happy.
The crowd's having a good time out there.
It's just like the Notorious Twitch chat, but in person.
Yeah.
It's great.
There's a lot of screaming going on out there. If they make enough noise, it might get picked up on their mic.
Yeah. If you guys yell really loud, it might be heard on stream, so keep that in mind, boys. Either way, Zomblers try to keep it going flawless as they are 5 up on Notorious, who only have one SMG to really write home about in this round. An aggressive push from the CTs in through Ivy. Does at least get a little bit of space in their favor, but Seb seems to know what's up. Bounces a Molotov. It doesn't quite land in the right spot. Toasty avoids getting Toasty himself. Actually, this is really good positioning from the CTs right now.
Yeah, now they've got themselves in what exactly I was talking about. You get the util down, you can get in some weird positions, but well read there on that first initial pickup. Sassy, though, will fall on the back of that one. So 4-on-4, still just pistols here for Notorious. And no utility. It's all going to have to be pure aim and firepower right now. Nova with the 5-7 has doubled up. Drake's as well finding one, but it's Messiah with the deagle to force Seb to have to 1-on-3 this one in front of the back line. It's Toasty with the P250.
Yeah, look around. Feel the same way, man. What a great round.
That's one way to get your first.
Beautiful.
Whoa!
Wow. Wow. Wow.
You really put your whole back into that one.
Beautiful 5-7 kills.
It's not
from
the only
Nova
thing
there.
that's beautiful.
A nice 3K2's name, and then Messiah and Toasty adding to the collection for themselves as well. And Notorious finally do break the losing streak and get their first round on the board, but it could all be for naught unless they can continue to keep it going. Pushing through the Molotov, Zomblers make their way out. They do lose one player and lose a lot of health in the progress, but they do gain a bomb site and a nice position for the bomb to be planted.
Well, Nova finds another one there inside of Pop Dog. All that was giving me gripe about calling it Long Dog.
Not Long Dog.
Yeah, no. Time running low here for Notorious, who have got to hop on the bomb. JR gets on it, but the Heaven play with the up. They will find it. Do they have the time?
Just enough.
Damn close. Well, that's a second for Notorious.
Another round, very nicely played. I mean, could have gotten a little bit scary. I do think Zomblers maybe did feel the effect of the Molotov buff that did come out, as they took a lot of damage from it. One dying after a few bullets assisted, and two going down over 70 HP each.
That is the most I've seen an incendiary do in a very long time. I don't know why they didn't buff the damage. Maybe it's just
the spread. I feel like there was a very small window where you could just walk through a molly as it visually was on the screen, or excuse me, an incendiary as it visually was on the screen.
Like I said, it's just orange tissue paper. And Ayler gonna find Messiah here. Next down to Pop, and there's another one there from IONU. Finding JR24.
Oh!
And a follow-up onto Toasty. It's a nice little tap. And just as Notorious were looking to get on it, Zomblers get right back to form.
At least Luke's able to save the M4, presumably. Seb is getting a little bit aggressive on this hunt, and the spacing of the two players might line up right into each other's arms. Seb's not aggressing enough, so Luke should be able to escape with his life, keep that M4 into the next round. But Zomblers are already securing a tied half at minimum. Still a decent bit of rounds left to play.
And Zomblers with the 4-round lead now. Can calm it down a little bit. It's just nice shots on the entries here. Good second adjustment from IONU there.
Another timeout. Notorious. How many timeouts have they already burned through? I think that is their...
That must be all of them.
Yeah, it feels like it. I do like the usage of their timeouts. I feel like when you get to a tier 2 level, it is something that is really underutilized. Like, I feel like teams don't realize when they should and need to just have a second to breathe, have a second to talk to their coach, have a second to just talk in general about what's going on. So good on Notorious for that, and we'll have to see if it does prepare them better for this round to come as we do get back into the map. Once again, this is map 2. This is the pick of Zomblers. Notorious 1, map 1. Zomblers looking to force overpass. Great util out from the T's to begin the round.
Yeah, that prevents any assistance here towards Pop early. And that's a lot of damage done from the fire to both Luke and Toasty. Across the map, Zomblers are poking and prodding, but the bomb is up towards Ivy. They're playing a bit of a waiting game there with the smokes that they threw out. JR24 had smoked off T-Con as well, but is about to get re-cleared here with the flashbang to come through. Molly as well to follow up. So with 45 seconds now, no one's really gotten too terribly far. JR24 is going to find eye on you. 35 now. They're looking to crunch into this site, I think. Or no, they're heading upper. Going towards this B site. Toasty looks to line up a couple, but can't quite do it. Aylor gonna find Toasty. This is just back and forth, Drakes. And Aylor gonna find a couple more kills for themselves as well. Trying to find the player jumping up is Nova and Messiah. Can get the job done there at the end of it.
It definitely got a little hairy towards the end, but good rotations in from the CTs do allow them to win that round. Once again, very, very close, even though Notorious started off with quite the advantage, but Zomblers proving their T side very, honestly, impressive. Even in the rounds lost, they do know what they're doing. They know how to try to strike back in those player down positions. It's been working so far, and they're going to have to do it once more as Nova gets that opening kill. Completely flashed, but the bullet's in the right spot. And one more, two more fall in their favor. Now Drake's the only one left alive. Can't get anything done. Notorious find their fourth. And only 2 rounds away from tying it up. They are saying, let's get sticky.
Oh, okay.
Yes, just in case you were wondering.
Incredible scenes here at Frag 19. Just pistols here for Zomblers. So Notorious might actually have a case to tie this half up. If they can just dispatch this pistol purchase from Zomblers, they're going to run in towards Pop, and that's an early kill. Tricks finding Toasty. It's rifle collected as well, but AK-47 no less.
You can even see a smile on Toasty's face as the flying Tech 9 just wiped him out of the round. You know there's not much you can do about it when you get swung like that, but even with 1 gun collected, Notorious, all they got to do is just play back and play safe. Don't put yourself in a position where the pistols can take advantage of you. Play to your advantages with the rifles. Seb does fall, so we are back to an even matchup. AK tries to fake down the ramp, but both those players on the inner bomb site fall. And they didn't pull any rotations over. Notorious should be set up to close this round out quite easily.
The bomb's made it pretty damn wide, and it will be Messiah that can still find the kill. JR24 can all but confirm it. Notorious up to 5. How much of a buy are they going to have here in this next one?
They should have full. Yeah, they shouldn't be really missing much of anything. Nice little replay going on. I always feel special when I get to cast with a replay in the background, you know. It's not every day you get that. Get to feel nice. But either way, Zomblers do have a full buy come out. A little bit of util missing out for them, but still plenty enough to do some damage in this round. Notorious definitely found their stride on this CT side. But an opening kill in favor of the T's might make that all come back crumbling down.
The early pick on the CT side has made this a little bit awkward for them. They are holding very passively in Ivy for Notorious. All the way back at spawn, looking at Ivy. But Messiah's got this advanced position here towards T-Con.
Oh, beautiful footwork.
Ooh, but both those kills there on the A side go the way of the T side. And now Toasty tries to catch the crossing player, but the close AK-47 can find it both. It's Ayler. That drops some. So 7-5 will be our halftime score there, Bucket.
The same as the previous, but the sides reversed in which they do it. Definitely still anybody's game as we get set up to go into the second half. I do think that I want to see Notorious play a fast style of train. I do think that a team that isn't as tested on the CT side, like Zomblers is, does struggle a bit more when the pace is faster. Obviously have your change-ups, you can play your slow rounds whenever you want, but I think just being aggressive, being in their face is the best way to go. As one does peek from upper, gets the first kill of the round. I'm not sure if he knows about Messiah's close positioning as well, but he falls back, not wanting to give up anything. Another T falls, and the dual Barrett is almost good for one more. This is not going the way the Zomblers might have imagined it at first. Or, excuse me, Notorious imagined it at first.
Whoa!
There is a knife kill, so at least we're staying fun in the server.
The Chakes is just smiling.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
Just
you won the round. You give up a knife. It's
the only
fine.
old jumping knife kill there. That's one way to get it done. One way to get a little cash flow going, even at a round loss.
Yes, sir.
You know, and also just kind of lift the spirits of the team there. Toasty, we saw a little bit of head and hands after going down there early. Needs a little bit of a morale boost here.
One kill already going in the favor of Zomblers, who are on this bonus round here. They're just contesting against a few Deagles and a Glock on Nova. Deagle definitely capable of getting a kill or two, though. Only if Zomblers choose to give up those sightlines, however, which they're not doing. They're playing it very smart. They're respecting Notorious and their aim. A little bit of a peek from camera. No one will take any damage either way. Really, Zomblers is just biding their time. They know that Notorious has to push into them. It's only a matter of time. That's Sassy with the first. The FAMAS, good to spray. Down one. Nova, Messiah, the only two left. Both sitting inside a T-Con.
Deagle able to tap away here at one. It's eye on you that hits the ground. On the way up the ladder, actually. But will Notorious be able to steal away a couple more kills? Maybe not. Sasea. Gotta confirm another one here for Zomblers. A little bit par for the course, I think, on their map pick. Overpass looking all the more likely here, Donnie.
Yes, sir, and I'm excited for it. I can't wait to see that map back. I feel like from a point of view of me playing the game at a casual competitive level, I'm not playing it obviously like these guys are, but Overpass is always a bit of a tricky map. But in terms of just competitive Counter-Strike, when you're watching professionals play this game, Overpass is a thing of beauty. And I am really happy that it is back.
Yeah, those late round B hits and you know, scrambles around the A side. Yeah, it gets pretty exciting on Overpass when everybody's kind of firing on all cylinders. But how long has it been since these guys have played Overpass, you know?
Great question.
Like, it's been available to be played in competitive this entire time, but who's queuing Overpass MM games? You know, it's not something that people have been keeping up with. We thought that Cash was going to get added to the game. So probably just have not been keeping up with Overpass in recent times. But Nova, an eye on you, go for a 1-for-1 here.
T-smoke out a potential cross towards E-Box, but it will be the CTs getting a little too aggressive. And you falls, nade blows the smoke, no one there on the other side of it. It is just Seb back towards camera to defend the outer bomb site for the time being. And Notorious, clock starting to run down. Only 35 seconds left. Not exactly sure what they want to do. It does seem that they will try to make their way back towards the B bomb site. A little bit of util goes over. Molotov not landing. That might cost them. And instead, they double back through pop. One player in camera to contest with Seb has to fall back as he takes too much damage. So Notorious will be able to get the bomb planted unless the MP9 from Z could find more. Trades back and forth. Seb's the only one left. 5 seconds left on the clock. The kill needs to come, and Notorious do find it.
Why did the bomb planter just go soaring over Z? I'm not. I missed that part, but they're able to recover it. So that'll be 6 for Notorious. They just like to keep it interesting.
Either an oversight on positioning or an oversight on who had the bomb, I suppose. It was a little hairy there, especially after that second kill, but Notorious are able to pull it out. Able to keep everything going in their favor. And Messiah ready to take some heads. That is 2 before a trade comes back in, and now even scenes very early into the round as the T's continue to spread across the map, and JR Racing has a nice timing in Ivy.
It's a man advantage now for Notorious that are looking to push the issue here in this second half. Nova, bit of a labored spray down there. JR24 is well going to file to this MP9, but Nova can confirm it. It's the 7th now for Notorious. We were just talking about map 3. We might not even be done with map 2 here as Notorious making the steps back into this one. It'll be up to 7 now within 2 rounds.
This is looking all too similar to the previous map. Zomblers were up 9-7 and then ended up not being able to convert around 4 uncontested for Notorious until Zomblers did break that streak, but albeit they did end up losing that first map. Interesting stack. You know what? I didn't know you could see into T-Con from there, so excuse me being a little sassy about where the players are positioned, but
you learn something new every day, don't you?
I guess I just don't know ball.
I guess not. Or train boosts. I've had operators ask me to boost them up here, and then I don't do it immediately, and they shoot me in the head. not the enemy, the teammate.
Oh.
It's such a... Well, sometimes the enemy too, because they're already on T-Con by the time we get this boost set up. Not something that's utilized very often, but I suppose if you do have a good amount of utility in towards T-Con,
yeah,
that could be viable.
Well, it doesn't seem to be viable this round, as it is just cleanup work for the T's. Notorious running all over the bomb site. Luke getting the bomb planted. And Sassy literally exploding.
Literally
exploding.
Just blew up.
Yeah, no, I mean,
that was crazy.
Sometimes it happens, you know? Sometimes you just explode.
Not guys are smiling away.
All of them just happy to be here, and I can't blame them.
I need to go say hi to those guys.
Yeah.
I feel like they bring my mood up.
You seem like positive type of people, but what I'm positive about is that this being a very important round, it is the guns back out for both sides, and really momentum swings either way. Either Zomblers on double digits or Notorious tying it back up. It does start in Zomblers' favor as Aylor sprays down Luke early on. A bit too aggressive towards that ramp, but seen slow down. T's do focus heavy towards Ivy, and once again, it fails them.
So now they're well set up here towards this outer site. It's the bomb that's looking to work its way back into upper. We're actually in T-Con, I think. Yeah. Bomb by itself in T-Con. Messiah's going to find an opening here on Seb. Drake's able to activate from the E-box. Now Nova under pressure here with the bomb. Zomblers have actually pulled all the way back. Don't want to mess with this. And Nova will be able to find the kill, but a good trade back. Now Messiah's got to clutch this one out.
Yeah, position completely known. He's made too many footsteps. Jumping around, not going to be ready for the backstab. Aelor closes that out. Hi. Hi.
Hello. What's up?
What? Oh.
Oh.
Why do you get so sad at the end there?
I don't know.
Shout out to the technical director. He's on break, but we choose to zoom a camera in his face.
Yeah.
Just to keep him on his toes. You know, you never know what's going to happen over here. And it is a fast hit out. The outer bomb side, E-Box player good for 1. Trix does get killed out after that. Tech 9 good for a few. The CT's actually only down to 2, and the T's have a player advantage. Toasty almost making that go away, and he will fall eventually, but kills back and forth does mean that Aelor will be left 1v2.
Blink and you miss it there. Messiah able to find it with the op, and Notorious are right back into this thing with a 9th. Every time, it's something new.
Yeah, it's just, it's getting to me. I'm not gonna lie right now. Zombler's first to find double digits, but Notorious keeping it close. They're only 1 point away from tying it up. It's still anybody's game as momentum switches back and forth, and now Zombler's on the back foot as they have nothing to work with. I did hear that one. I think that was a separate game being played in the side room.
That was ridiculous. For those of you that are at home, there was probably another 10-second nice.
It might be the same guy.
Maybe. I want to figure out who that is. That's impressive. That's some lung strength right there. We got a job for you up here, buddy. Well, pistols again here for Zomblers. They were already taking down pretty low HP. The AK is looking to enter on in here. Nova, good clear with that spam through the smoke. Now both these players here inside a pop. Not long for this world. You gotta wonder, is there a Zomblers fan club out there or something? Do we have like...
There's definitely a Zomblers fan club.
Do we have like an equivalent?
Well, I mean, there's not much that can match to just Notorious in general. But, you know, Zombler's definitely got a following to him. An org that's been around for a while.
We got someone with a Zombler shirt in the crowd out there or something?
If we do, shout out to you, man. If there's a Zomblers fan right now watching this, shout out to you.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I guess he wasn't happy that I shouted out the Zomblers fan. Toasty just hitting a little 180 trick shot.
He just put his arm up in celebration. He knew that was... That was incredible.
And now it's tied up 10 apiece, both at double digits. Both teams only 3 rounds away from securing the map. It does seem that a timeout may be being taken as we speak.
No timeout.
I lied. There is not a timeout. It was just a shot of the players, and they are now running through the map. Back out for Zomblers. Messiah getting aggressive with the op, almost hitting it through the flash, not quite able to land it. Notorious ready for an aggressive play towards Pop. Molotov will stop that push. But there are still 2 CTs very close behind it.
When you said that that other round was very important, this one might be doubly so, as Luke gonna find 2. And it will be a trade back here from Sasea. Long extended spam from Nova. But Aelor, and now Sasea and Seb. They need to stay alive here. They just need to live. And Sasea now has to survive this. Has a full belt utility, an AK-47. I think winning the round is out of the question now, but...
It could have been really interesting. The bomb was actually crossing through halls while Saseo was in pop. So in a different world, the timing could have been there where Saseo actually gets the bomb down and prevents Notorious from recapturing it. But that's not the world we live in. We live in the world where Saseo has 26 health, is completely shut out of the bomb site, and forced to save.
Yep. No kit, low HP, have the weight of this game on their backs right now. As I was trying to say before, Luke doubled up there. This round was incredibly important for the rest of this game, the rest of this series.
Yes, sir.
Notorious go up to 11.
Nice little replay of that perfectly timed peek with the flash. Luke getting 2 crucial kills to the round. And Zombler's just not quite able to trade back. I mean, especially with Seb getting caught out there, there was a chance at some point in time for that round to work, but it didn't quite go the way they wanted it to. He had to put the sunglasses on because last time he cracked. Yeah. He's doing good this time, though. Look at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Did you blink? Be honest.
Ooh, and this is a rough buy for Zomblers. I mean,
that's what I mean. That last round was super important for him. Now Sassea's got the only firepower here for the CT side. Ion Hughes gets taken away from this one. Drake's up closely with an MP9. Has a chance to do something, but nothing going here. Nova with the headshot. Sassea still locked out here on round of smoke in the E-box. Needs to, make the decision. Do we pull back now? Do we want a chance here in round number 12?
They played that so well to counteract the aggression that was coming from the CTs. Just trying to get close to Olaf there. I mean, the Opera took a lot of damage. He fell back. 2 players swung in. Nova able to get the better of it. Also an amazing shot from Messiah to pick off the player at 6. Now the round slows down quite a lot. 4 players from Notorious make their way towards Ivy. Yeah, just very nicely played. The util as well, the Molotov, forcing the player out of position. This is such a difficult spot for Zomblers to be in. JR Racing, nice kill to continue the streak for Notorious. Get onto the bomb site. Pop player down very low. Eventually does fall to the spray. Sasea pushes the smoke towards 6 train, but it won't be enough. 1 kill is all he finds. Meanwhile, Notorious find themselves on match end series point.
Yeah, looking for the first 2-0 series that we've seen on the A stream all day. Messiah and Nova, those entries were just too damn important here. And Sasea not being able to get much done further than a kill. In that last round with the AK that was saved over. Now, what is the play for Zomblers? They're not playing scared at all. They're throwing caution to the wind, actually. They're running into T-Con. Eye on you. Got aggressive there with the M4, but Nova with the spam out. Sasea here with the EWP. Big Green fires away, finds 1 apiece for both these teams.
Try to no-scope there, not quite able to land that. Seb taking a few pot shots, but not enough damage to get any kills. Oh, this is such a disgusting round to be in right now. All players so close to each other, only divided by the smoke. Seb catches the timing, but has to be ready for the players pushing to his backside. He's able to get another one. Messiah's the only one left. Op in his hands, 50 HP left. Scope should have been heard. Surely Zomblers can find themselves a way to win this round, but you can't count Messiah out quite yet. Unfortunately, sprayed through the bottom of the train. We'll see him bow out. And now Zomblers 1 round away from overtime. The crowd is just fighting amongst themselves. It's not even chance anymore. It's just no and yes.
I'm on the no crowd, guys. I'm on the no team. If I can. I'm sorry, okay? Like, I'm a little hungry.
Well, Sasea bowing out of the round early is definitely not a way to start off the overtime train. And 2 more kills going the way of Notorious. Make that 4, Halor. You're all that remains. You have to dig your team out of this position. And you need to find 3 more kills. 1 player is low. But the positioning is so good for Notorious. And realistically, how can Halor even begin to try to crack open into this bomb site?
I don't know. No HE as smoke goes in as well. That's just insult to injury. 13-11. Our first 2-0. Notorious going to take the series in 2-0 fashion, Donnie. I mean, those were some damn close games as well.
Yeah.
13-10, 13-11?
Yes, sir. Both of those games, both teams playing very, very good Counter-Strike. I mean, Notorious just had the edge. I do think that Zomblers maybe proved our doubts wrong on Train, but at the end of the day, Notorious is still a team that knows how to play Train, and they proved it right now. They had a little bit of a slump to begin that map, but pulled it back out in the end. Just overall, a beautiful series.
Wonderfully done there for both these teams. I mean, two exciting maps of Counter-Strike for sure. They were very back and forth. Had to go the entire way. I think, you know, I don't think this is the end of the road for Zomblers either.
No.
No, they still, you know, they got a run in them, I'd say.
For sure, and I can see the Notorious fan crew just playing around in that door right there, going to greet their players. Very nice things to be said about that team there, a team that potentially can make it to playoffs, continue to push forward, but we'll have to wait and see. For now, that is all that we have for this matchup. Ping, you have earned yourself a well-deserved rest. And stay tuned, because in a little bit, we'll be back with another matchup. Stay and watch these beautiful ads for us.
boss hot, too nice is a setup. Drift out, head to toe, peep the get up. Said the young and be stunting in any sweater. You think you could do it better, but really could never measure. Got a Glock engraved with your name on it. It's a special designs, this is a game for me. Tiptoed on the beat in Balenciagas. Dipped out of your crib in my Gucci floppers. Your boy got a license to start this. She gon' say this and right when we done it. Super swipe all night at the flight at the phone. Pull up to the club. Pop that.
Hello? Bet you guys weren't expecting to see me back so soon, but I grabbed some great people from the Nut fan section, the CTO, and the brother that I was told.
Yes, hello. Nut CEO.
Oh, so CEO,
Yeah,
CTO,
yeah.
which I found out is Chief Technical Officer.
Yes.
Yes, because I had no idea what that stands for. How you guys feel after that game? I mean, you guys seem to get pretty excited about it.
No, you go. We're so excited. Like, this is an absolute experience, even though it's just like a LAN, but it's not just a LAN. It's literally it's a dream. It really is. Like, this is amazing. Every win feels like I don't even know. Like, I feel like our wins just mean so much to us, and it's such an experience right now. Like, it's amazing.
Yeah.
To see our team on the stage right now. It's
I mean, like, you guys are known for your organization and you know, having fun within it, and also still providing talented Counter-Strike teams. I mean, I feel like anybody that knows Tier 2 Counter-Strike, if you bring up Nut, they're going to have a fun story about a stream they turned into and someone was shaving their head and doing the national anthem or something, right? How do you guys think of this stuff? That's what I want to know, actually.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
How do you guys just think of the stuff that you do?
I think that we kind of just take like a weird angle on the whole streaming aspect of it. So when we started the idea for Nut, it was more like this funny thing we would tell each other. Like, we would play MM like in 2017, 2018. We never got good. We never progressed at the game. We were like, me and Hunter were Silver 2 for like the last 10 years. Like, we're so bad. Like, we're dog. Can I swear? We're dog crap. We're dog crap.
That works.
And I guess like we just started like putting //nut at the end of our names, and then that turned into like, oh, what if there was a pro team called Nut? Like, everyone would think that's so funny, and maybe everyone just meant like the 5 of us, but like it's still like, you know, it's still funny to us. And then like fast forward like COVID and stuff, my friend hit me up about like ESCA, and I didn't even know what that was, and he was like, oh, can we use your funny name as our team? And that's kind of how it started. And then we just started like getting new players and progressing up the league until we were like, oh, we could just take this like semi-serious. And we never like got good at the game, so we didn't know how to cast. So we were just like, fuck it. Oh, sorry. Screw it. Screw it.
You're good.
Screw it. Let's just like cast the games our way, like where we just like, I don't know. Again, another crap casting.
Yeah.
And then we post clips to like TikTok.
But I mean, it's authentic. You know, like there's different styles of organizations that, you know, they're there to support a team, and there's a type of organization that's there to support a community. And I feel like you guys fall very much into both of those. And there's a love for Counter-Strike, there's a love for the competition, but there's also like a love for the players and the rosters that you provide. And the roster you guys have right now is quite the stack of players.
They're awesome. They're amazing. I mean, the way I describe it to my friends is, like, in simple terms, like, think of that Xbox or PS4 party with you and your boys just having a great time on GTA, Counter-Strike, like whatever it is. Turn that into an organization, and that's like what we are. Like, we just want to have fun, bring fun back into the gaming industry, you know, the Counter-Strike. Yeah, we feel like it gets taken serious too much, serious too often. However, like, we like to provide like that, like, oh, like, they're actually also good at the game too. Like, the both ends of the spectrum. Like, the players are like, Jeff's been grinding like this game since he was like 3 years old, you know, like 13 divorces from Jeff. Like, it's just like, it's been, the game has been like good for his life and ruining his life. But like, it's just like, I don't know. I love watch, like, when I see them win, it just like makes me, like, I want to watch them win so bad. And then when I watch them lose, I get like crushed, because I'm like, they're like our friends at this point. Like we've been doing this for so long with them, the same crew. Like, so I think they're just fantastic. What a game from them. Like, that was awesome. That was so fun to watch. Yeah,
That's awesome.
And every day that there's a nut stream, it's like, it's just, I want to get to the nut stream. Every day there's not a nut stream, it's like, oh, I'm waiting for the next one. I'm waiting for the next one. Even if we lose, even if we win, even like the losses mean much. They mean a lot because the wins mean so much. You know, like, yeah.
Yeah, it's very genuine. We're joined by my lovely, lovely friend, Big D.
Big D. Big D.
Yes, you have some questions you want to ask?
No.
All right, cool. So he's just here for
I just wanted to be here with
for the camaraderie, yeah. So we were talking about how you guys feel after the win. The match that just happened, a nice 2-0, both maps being very close, Zomblers being a respectable opponent. I saw you guys getting excited in the crowd, and I saw you guys also being a little upset during some of those round losses. Can you just give me the emotions that were going through that series?
Anxiety.
Yeah.
Anxiety, yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm like over here like, Jesus, I'm not even like, I'm at like 1:30, I'm sitting down, I need to take a hike. Jesus. But, I mean, yeah, and then like also like excitement. And I love like when they're like giving energy too. Like it's not like as fun when it's like just us getting loud. Like we want to like try and like get the other guys to get loud too, because then it like means more. It's like, oh, we lost. Like, oh, that's embarrassing. Like, you know what I mean? Like it means more when both sides are kind of have like that energy. That's not necessarily like talking crap to each other, but like just like cheering for your guys. And then like if someone says something to me, I'm obviously gonna give it back. But like
you got it.
But yeah, you gotta defend yourself. But yeah, I mean, this next matchup is, like, honestly, like, when I tell you, when we sit in those, like, silver lobbies in 2017, like, that was, like, in my head, I'm like, dude, Nut versus NRG, that's so funny. Like, that's sick. I know, dude, it's insane. It's insane.
It's a dream come true on the main stage.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
On the main stage.
It's pretty sick.
I had to rip the microphone away from Donnie here.
It's pretty sick. I'm just excited. I'm just happy to be here, you know?
You guys is not, sorry I'm interrupting you, but you guys is not, are like, some might say notorious for always having like a rowdy crowd of people to like back your team up, online or in person. How much more do you feel like you're like contributing to the win when you're in person versus online?
Definitely, like I talk to the players and I like tell them like, hey, if like you want us to shut up, like just like give us a look and like we'll tone it down. But they they love it and like it's cool because you as a player you probably don't get that kind of energy really like that much. Nope, I didn't. Unshout out energy. I said energy. Say some other words. Someone give me another word. No. But like I think it gives them like a sort of like another like an X factor where it's like maybe some games we shouldn't win online. Like the other team's not used to like the energy that we're giving our guys. Like that's boost some because like when they win rounds and then like Tosi looks up over his monitor and sees me like you know what I mean? Like that's got to do something. Like he's like I'm gonna do that again. Like I want to do that again. Like so that definitely is a factor that sucks for other teams.
Yeah, and you know. So to speak up on the matchup that's going to happen, NRG obviously coming into this tournament as one of the highest seed. If I actually think NRG is the highest seed in the tournament right now. A previous Fragadelphia champion, if we're going by the numbered events, they are the reigning champions. They won Frag 18 in Kansas City. So this, you know, I'm just saying, an upset, Nut beating NRG at Frag. Where do you think that lands? Do you think it's possible?
Of course I think it's possible.
Good man.
How could I not? How could I not? Now, are there mental gymnastics that go on in my head? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know how many Red Bulls I've had today? Like 27. Free Red Bulls, by the way. Yeah, find us. But yeah, I mean, I think with a little bit of frag magic, anything is possible. I mean, it's LAN. Everybody's on the same computer. Everybody's got the same environment. Like, everybody can get shot in the head. Everybody can shoot in the head. So, like, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
All right, fellas, I got to go cast this game for you guys, actually. So thanks for letting me join you on the couch, and good luck.
Of course. Thank you. Thank you. Word.
3. My ass right in the camera.
We're still going to finish up while we wait for the players to be actually fully ready. NRG is setting up on the stage as we speak. So,
yeah, this is just crazy.
What do you want to see from your boys? Like, if you could just give me something, like, what's the defining characteristic that you think Nut needs if they want to pull off the upset?
Honestly, for me, you can have a different answer. For me, I'm so happy that we won our first series.
Right.
I'm very proud. I'm very happy with that. In this game, this is gonna be a tough game. I'm confident. We got the momentum going. All I want to see is smiles.
That's literally what I was gonna say. What the hell? No, I'm not even kidding, dude.
Smiles.
All I want is smiles, especially on the loss rounds.
Yeah,
Because I know it affects you, but we are
Don't let it
I really think that we're here to support them on the losses. The wins are like the Windsor wins. That's easy to cheer about. It's so easy to cheer about. So easy to talk, crap about other people. But it's about those loss rounds. You're getting talked back to. You're getting the morale down. We are here to anchor them. We are here to keep that morale up and keep going. Next round. Doesn't matter. Next round. Let's go, boys. I'm
honestly,
getting fired up right now.
That's
Too many Red Bulls.
That's a very mature take, I do think when you come into these matchups that you're not necessarily favored in, the most important thing is to just keep your head on straight. That there are going to be rounds that you just lose because of the experience difference.
Exactly.
And there's nothing you can do about that.
It just happens.
We got nothing to lose. They got everything to lose. They win. Everybody thought they were gonna win. They lose. That's really bad. We lose. Whatever. We win. Holy shit! I'm through the roof. Oh, sorry. Holy crap! I'm through the roof.
Also, in our minds, it's when they win, it's gonna be all right, yeah, we won. But when we win, it's gonna be so much more, and we're fighting for that.
Who wants that? It's gonna be so quiet if they win. That's.
No, we're not trying to talk. We're not trying to talk. Yeah. I mean, we're ready.
Yeah, good.
They didn't take our Red Bulls.
No, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't take our Red Bulls. Yeah.
You guys got all the Red Bulls in the world. That could fuel the win by itself.
Yeah. I mean.
Red Bull versus Rockstar.
Exactly. Yeah.
Red Bull versus Rockstar.
I gotta ask, was the touchdown pass celebration at the end of the map, was that choreographed? Was that just come up on the fly?
We have a whole
we never miss high fives, dude. That was on purpose.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, we definitely don't have a touchdown celly sheet going. Yeah, we don't have a notepad. We definitely don't have cellies going. No. That's what we want.
I can imagine you guys in company meetings. All right, what do we need to do to celebrate?
Do not look up the notorious document.
Don't look it up?
There's so many good ideas in there. Don't look into it.
Guys, don't look into it if you're at home. That is confidential for the notorious guys by themselves.
Yeah.
Man, I'm excited. You guys got me excited for this.
Dude, that's what we're here for. I mean, we built this team and we got here literally off of $0. We call ourselves no profit. We're not a non-profit. We're not a for-profit. We're a no-profit team. We got here literally on $0. We got 4 crash outs as owners. We got here on $0. We don't need any more. We are here.
Wait.
Well, you could use it.
Hold on.
Just saying, we're here, dude, for the people, I guess. You know what I mean?
Not calling.
Dude, everyone calls us at the worst time.
So
they called us and we missed our exit and had to drive 6 miles detour.
Listen, I'm sorry to hear that, man. It just means people like you, though.
That was my mom. That was my mom.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, Mom.
Sorry, Mom.
You can answer it. It's okay.
No, I'll pick it up after.
Speaking of moms, shout out my mom. She's always in the Twitch chat. Buckethead's mom. Hi, Mom.
Shout out Toasty Mom.
Mama Toasty. I know
shout out
she's
Mama
watching.
Toasty.
Mama Toasty, shout out.
She's always supporting.
Mama and Pops Luke.
She's always supporting.
Shout them out too.
Oh.
Yes.
All right, are we?
All in Gaming 23.
They'll wrap it up.
You want to say something?
They're still setting up, by the way.
The second person to sit next to me and not want to say anything. It's just a little bit odd that they keep choosing to sit next to me, don't you think?
I've already been talking all day.
Oh, but he's on vocal rest. Look at him. All right. I want you to just give a speech to... give a speech to the stream. I want you to convince everybody watching at home why they should be rooting for Nut.
Oh, I can't stand up.
Yeah, you might want to stay, Cam.
Yeah, I'm not that short. I thought I was going to be right head level when I stood up. Great moments are born from great opportunity. And that's what you have here tonight, boys.
Great opportunity.
That's what you've earned here tonight. I'm sick and tired of hearing how good a hockey team the Soviets have. Screw them. Tonight is your night. Go out there and take it. I don't remember the whole speech. I haven't watched Miracle in forever. That's my speech.
Do any of the other Nut guys want to come in and say anything?
I don't even know.
They can stand behind us.
Sham. Maybe we shouldn't put Sham. Sham's pretty Red Bulled out.
Sham.
Sham. You're being requested.
Sham.
Sham.
Justice for Shamir Sham Khan.
Come on. Stand behind. Yeah, just
Hello.
just basically in current vibe check. We had a little speech that happened. It was really good. So how are you feeling? What does nut mean to you? Yeah.
You know, ever since I got cut by this guy on my left.
I didn't do it. I don't run the dude. Like that's their fault. Talk to them, bro.
Why am I giving the mic? You know, Notorious Tyler, Nut CEO, does so much more than any other advanced team in the league. He pays for every single advanced player, like on the roster. You know, before this LAN, he messaged me like, dude, just come out. I'll pay for everything for you because he loves every single player on the team.
It's the Twitch. It's the Twitch payout. That's what it was.
I love this roster so much. I love this team so much. I love this org so much. I would never leave for another team in my entire career. I'm not going to lie. Like, this roster means so much to me. I grew up with this team. Like, you guys met me when I was like, what, 20? I'm 24 now. 21 maybe. I'm 24 now. 24? Yeah. I'm turning 25 like this month. I'm a boomer. And
you realize I'm 34, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
So, like, seriously, like, Tyler and Hunter take care of every single player on the team. They take care of everyone that's, like, even associated with the org. So they take care of us, really. They pay for us. They make sure we don't spend a single dime, that they literally, like, unless they literally cannot afford a single cent over their budget, they pay for everything for us. Yeah. You guys budget?
No, dude. It's on my debit card.
So yeah, I love this org. They really take care of us.
It's really good to hear, man. And I was asking them before, obviously NRG next matchup on the stage once again. Hard matchup, one of the hardest matchups you can pull at this tournament. Listen, I mean, NRG, M80, Fluxo, I feel like are in their own little echelon right now, at least at this Frag event. Huh? Apogee. I forgot they were. Oh, geez, yeah. Yeah, so you got those 4 teams, and you're facing one of them. I just want to know, like, do you think you could do this?
We got this.
We got this?
We got to be confident.
NRG sucks.
All right, man.
No, NRG is a really good team. I think a lot of challenges will come from the T side, from the Notorious roster.
Right.
Like whether they can come up with ideas and really utilize the op, because the op gets kind of shifted around on this roster. But
stop telling, bro. Oh my God.
I think they have a chance. You know, anything can happen at these events.
Anything can happen.
You know, yeah.
Especially at Fragadelphia.
Especially at Fragadelphia, especially when you consider it like it's one map at a time, you know?
And in all honesty, I mean, throughout today, like, there has been a lot of upsets, or maybe just a little bit more of a dominating wins than once expected. Like Supernova Comets, they lost at first. Tsunami had a very difficult series, might end up dropping. And I'm just saying, what's one more?
Yeah, what's one more?
Don't let us get one. Don't let us get one.
Yeah, as soon as Nut wins their first round, they are screaming.
The Nut culture is coming for you. Is basically what I'm saying.
You know, I'm actually allergic to nuts.
Why are you trying to aura farm with the sunglasses?
My man.
The lights are actually hurting my eyes. I got blue eyes. They're
You
very.
put your sunglasses on?
He's sensitive. Right, I got sensitive eyes.
Fair enough. I mean, no, he looks cool. He looks really cool and businessy.
But yeah, NRG will never care about their players, their ex-players, as much as Notorious does. I'll tell you that.
I literally said
interview,
on
guys.
B-Stream when we saw you that you look like a guy who goes to the golf course every weekend to hang out by the golf cart just to drink beer.
Yeah. I've been golfing a total of like 4 times, and every time I've made it to the 7th hole because we do beer per hole. And then I just sit in the cart and watch.
I knew it. I could see a mile
away. Sit in the cart and watch. But I have been going to the driving range. Me and Hunter, we were...
Okay, when you say the driving range, what are we talking about here?
Like the driving range. Like if we go on the course, we're gonna be liabilities.
So you go to Top Golf and get drunk and eat?
No. Actually, we have like a course behind our house that we just never went to, and we're like, why are we not good at golf? It's like right here. Let's just like get good at golf.
Because
dude.
sometimes golfing done's more than just hitting the ball hard.
Yeah. So I mean, dude, I was pimping them, dude. Bro, you're my witness.
What is he saying, bro? I was pimping them, bro. He's a lefty. You think a lefty can pimp him?
Whoa, I'm a lefty, dude.
He's a
Don't
lefty,
slander. First it's my age, now it's what hand I dominate with.
Are you a
Come
righty?
on, dude.
I'm a righty. All right, we can 2v2 them. We can 2v2 them.
What kind of 2v2?
Oh, it's my phone. Someone's calling me, bro.
No one's calling you, don't lie.
Calling us. Hold on. Who's calling us? No, don't put him on the mic. Don't put him on the mic. No. That's like... It's like Nutstream mic only. Oh, wait. Oh, another thing.
I just want to say I love C-Mitch, and that's it. I love you, Colin. I love you, C-Mitch.
I love C-Mitch.
Everyone loves C-Mitch.
C-Mitch is the pride of NA. Whether he's in chat or not, doesn't matter.
I wish I could see Mitch, man. I love C-Mitch.
What about you guys? What do you guys think of this next matchup and everything?
I said my thoughts.
Yeah.
You don't have to be nice.
You can. We don't.
GG. 2-0. 2-0, 13-5, 13-7.
Dude, he gave us 7, dude. He gave us 7.
We'll take that.
Yeah, that's if they actually tried.
7 plus 5, though. 12. Overtime, 1 map. That's... Dude, your subconscious was saying we're getting 12 rounds. It's going to happen on 1 map.
I don't know if you know about the power casters have, reverse caster cursing. I'm saying you guys are going to lose, but I think you know what I mean.
Ooh.
Metagaming.
It's big brain.
I like it.
Comes with the age.
I like it.
That's why.
I like it. Yeah, dude. Luke will not drop 40 kills.
So don't fucking disappoint me.
Yo, we can say that now?
No.
Is that unlocked? Oh, all right.
No, that's
I'll
the
give it back,
Anthony
sorry.
privilege. That's what you get for working Philadelphia for many years.
It's an
I'm trying to see what's going on. How do you guys feel about... I want your genuine opinion about this. Energy's rosters move, specifically dropping OC and picking up Exotic.
Who are those?
He's not. He doesn't watch
Okay,
anything.
cool,
He's
fair
not
enough.
going to know anything.
Do you know...
He has no idea what's going on. He just sits next to me. All right, ask the question now.
But how do you... Because I have thoughts on it, and I want to know... surprisingly, I have thoughts, yeah. But I want to know what you think.
Okay, so the OC move, like, they didn't actually, like... They said, hey, you can't rifle anymore. Or, I'm sorry, you can't op anymore.
He didn't want
to
to rifle.
He didn't want to rifle. And I kind of respect that from him just being like, nah, I'll go somewhere else. I want to op. Like, I kind of respect that. And I understand the Zodic pickup, too, because, I mean, dude's a freak. He's, like, insane. Like, so I think that's a good pickup. And then Hex moving to M80. Was that, like, was that Hex choosing to move to M80? Or was he like, benched by NRG and then moved, like...
I mean, it's NA. How many options?
From my understanding, there was mutual interest from M80 to buy and then also NRG to sell. I'm not 100% sure, but from my understanding, it was kind of just like a mutual all three parties type of thing.
All right, well, I'm biased to Hex because Hex took one of our Red Bulls when I offered him. So I think M80 wins that because Hex is a beast.
Hex is a beast. And he keeps the energy up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa. We got to come up with another word.
He keeps the
no
vibes.
energy. No energy. No energy.
He
vibes.
keeps the
vibes.
M80.
Morale.
That's like a bottle rocket, right? So. Oh, it's a grenade. Dude, he's explosive.
M80's logo used to be a hand grenade. Where have they been?
It was like the old listen, man. You think I like have that type of thought process?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
It's very nice of you.
I have high hopes for you, Donald.
I think.
I love that.
I don't know. I feel like it's just a risky move. In all honesty, I understand it. Exotic has been crazy in the matches he has played, especially in the Desert Eagle Master Series, powered by Dust 2. In the season 2 of it, he was going insane when he was playing for Getting Info. But in the past 3 years, he's got 18 maps played. And you're going to one of the biggest orgs in NA.
Yeah, it's a big spotlight.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure that, you know, we have to see kind of where it lands. He's been playing well, albeit, I mean, they've been playing the lower-seeded opponents so far, so not super much you can read into it.
Did they 13-0 both? games? Like, who did they play? Like,
No, so they
how did that go? I wasn't
played Dirty Dogs.
Yeah.
And Dirty Dogs got, I think, like 3 rounds on one map and
Hell
a
yeah,
round on
so-
the other map, something like that. So, shout out them. One time.
They can bleed.
Yeah, they can. And you know what? There you go. I got a thumbs up over there. And you know what? I'm just saying, no offense to Dirty Dogs, Notorious is a lot better than Dirty Dogs. So
I would say
we're still living in the world of possibility that Nut can somehow do this.
Look, if JR24 Racing, like, I don't know where he went. He's not there. He's just a chair right now. But if JR24 Racing turns on, it's over for anybody. That guy's a freak. Shout out his ex-wife.
Which one?
Fuel.
Which one?
The second one. She was way worse.
All right, we got time for one more thing before
One more thing. Jeff's third divorce happening this weekend.
Be
Is this
there.
a divorce party after divorce party?
He's had like 64 divorces.
At the driving
Fuels him at the drive. Yeah.
So before we cut it to some ads, I just want like actual final prediction on what score each map will be. Yeah, 2 maps, 3 maps, whatever. What do you think's gonna happen?
Okay. I'm doing the math in my head. Okay, so 31-29 first map.
Okay.
Nut.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nut wins.
Yeah, obviously.
Cool,
Yeah,
cool,
yeah.
cool.
And then we'll do. I don't even know what the next overtime would be.
So are we testing Nut endurance at this point?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know. I think it's better to just watch and see. We'll see what happens. I think it hasn't been written yet, so we'll watch it unfold ourselves. But definitely a 31-29 game happening.
sure.
I'm calling it right now. Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, it has to happen.
Yeah.
If that happens, I'm gonna like actually laugh so hard. It's not.
Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed our little conversation with the big guys over at Nut. We are going to cut it to a break, and when we come back, it will be Big D and Floofies on the mics for the final game of tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Lift me up, take control, hold me down, don't let me go. Push it, baby, 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 push it, baby. Pull me deep, I hold my breath. Push it, baby, till you work a sweat. Push it, baby, 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 push it, baby.
say my name and you're thinking it out loud. But I love those days when there's no one else around. I can feel your heart close to mine. In the night, let's sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. In the night, let's sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you and you're not with me. All this time, you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. In the night, we sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you and you're not with me.
Yo, chat, who's ready for some nut stuff?
I sure am.
I am too.
We've got more nut stuff for you happening up on the main stage, as a matter of fact, and we really appreciate the deep, rich storytelling of the nut ownership to come on the couch and share with us how much it means to be up there playing none other than NRG.
Yeah, an NA staple, an NA legacy institution in NRG. And some
scoot this way.
Yeah, that's
Come
a good
little
idea.
Closer.
I don't know how I ended up so far away.
I don't know either. Do I smell bad or something?
No, it's just where the chair was when I got here, and I started there, and now I'm over here. Look at me. I was all the way over there, and now I'm over here.
I like that.
I brought my laptop in case we're going to open cases, because I saw All In and Ping opening Pokemon packs, and so I was like, well, we could open cases. That would be great.
Or we could get ourselves hyped up for nut stuff.
We could get ready for some nut stuff.
We were going to have a few more puns lined up, but I naysayed that, and it was no good, and now we're just up here flapping in the wind. Oh, we do have map vetoes, though, on top of all...
I love it.
Everything. Oh, what do we got here? No overpass, but we do have train as a decider.
I'm interested. It's been a lot of teams, rather than having overpass be a first ban, they floated it. Like, it feels like almost every series. No one's first banning overpass. They're floating it and seeing if the other team is going to pick it. And they're like, okay, you didn't pick it. We're not going to let it be the decider, but we're okay with not, if they pick it, fine.
Yeah,
so I think that's been an interesting trend on day one.
It has been interesting. We've seen a lot of the. I think I was talking with Bonneman on the B stream about this earlier. The fact that it feels like a lot more teams are actually, like you said, they have their hard bans that they're going to go with in the veto process, and it's not overpass. I think the other thing too is overpass is not a brand new map. Like if this was when Anubis came out a few years ago and was put into the active duty pool, and it really had never been fleshed out before in competitive Counter-Strike, then you probably start seeing it as the insta ban just so that you're not getting a cheese pick on you in these BO3s, right? But overpass is a map that a lot of these teams play, and a lot of these guys that have been around the block for 4, 5, 6, 7 years now, they're going to be comfortable with that.
Yeah, it hasn't changed since Go. The only thing that's changed is it got a lot prettier. Overpass is gorgeous in CS2.
All of CS2 is absolutely gorgeous, honestly.
Ancient's not gorgeous because it's got the poop water.
Well, there's that, but I was thinking about Train because, oh boy.
A cloudy day, but a very pretty map.
Yeah, that rain effect sliding off of your skin, that's a real nice look. It's a real nice look.
It is.
So shout out to Valve for making the game look so damn pretty. We love that. Now, let me ask you this, though, Floofies, if that's your real name. Who wins this matchup?
Do I feel bad if I say it's NRG in 2?
No. Look
I'm
directly
sorry.
in the camera and let them know out there.
I'm sorry. I do not believe in you.
Okay. We could hear the groans out there. They are sad. Okay, never mind. I take that back, Floofies. You are going to make a lot of people very sad with that prediction. So
it's okay. As long as I don't have to walk back to the dorms by myself, I'm sure I'll be fine.
Yeah, no, I'll be there with you, and you know what? I'll even come right out and say it since you took the bullet for us, and we're going to keep it nice and even on the desk. I'll say it's nut in 3.
Nut in 3. Okay. All right. I think that's ambitious. I think the reasons
Big
that's
D's gonna
ambitious.
go nut.
Nice.
For my pick.
The reason that I think that's ambitious is we got Mirage, we got Inferno, we got Train, right? And losing Anubis, I saw that NRG are one of the big Anubis teams, especially in North America. So not having that is a big loss for them, but they're still an and Inferno's team. They're also a Nuke team. Nuke got banned out in that second set of bans there. So I think it's interesting that it didn't get banned in the first wave, and neither did Inferno. So not letting that float and letting NRG pick it, I feel like is a dangerous thing. But we do have kind of a different look NRG. Exotic, Carson. Is it Exotic or Exotic?
It's Exotic.
Okay.
I
So-
think. I mean, I'm going to say it with confidence, but
There's Captain America on your camera right there.
There you go. That's the veteran of the entire thing himself. There's the exotic face reveal times 5. Been a lot of face reveals over the last 24 hours for this young lad.
Yeah, I mean it's been cool to see. Like after everything that's been said about Exotic, to see him appearing on LAN, I think is a really big deal for North America, for NRG. So I'm really excited to see how this new look NRG performs. We saw them play earlier today. They had a very good run. I think it was like a 13-1 and a 13-0. I think they played against Dirty Dogs 13-3, 13-1. So pretty solid first match out. I think Notorious are going to give them a little bit more of a challenge. Even if I do think that the NRG are going to win, I do think that this is going to get a little bit closer. I think it's going to be a lot more interesting.
I'm not kidding when I say I think Nut can take a map off these guys. At the very least, and if they push it to map 3, they got the crowd out there. They got mom and dad in the audience, and aunts and uncles and everybody that came in tow from cheering them on. So there's the X factor there for them. I know I can see them all in high spirits out here as well as they're getting warmed up, being up on the main stage back-to-back games. It's got to feel pretty good. So I'm excited. I think that it's going to be an uphill battle for them, but I think they do some deep digging, then they might be able to find their nut, so to speak.
So they're a bunch of squirrels.
That's what I'm getting at. Or high-profile investors, capitalists.
I don't know anything about investing in Nut, but we'll see what they have to show for us. We've got Mirage to start things off. It's Notorious's map pick, so they'll start things off on the T side, and RG on the CT side. Let's dive right in. Both these teams 1-0 for this evening. Big hit on A to start things off. A little bit of a peek over by stairs. Notorious just going to execute out nice and quick. So no time for NRG to really react and rotate over, but they might not need to. Bro picks up 2 with 2 guns. Notorious, though, getting in deep. Look at this. Getting all the way in through Ticket with Locke and JR. While the bomb goes down, George, forced to fight, does call the cavalry on over. NRG going to send all 4 in through CT, so a big charge on in to try and overwhelm. It's a good first shot. Nitro with a kill. Toasty going to slap one right back. J24, might just hit this. Nitro in the 1v1. He's just going for the defuse, and he's going to hit it too on 24 HP, or 16 HP.
That got close. That was an amazing play, and you can see Nitro smiling up there right now, sweating a little bit from how close that got, getting blasted by the Glock with those shots going off right in front of him as he's trying to get that defuse. But a fantastic play from NRG there to get the retake, just moving in numbers there from CT. I also want to say, really nice pistol round from Notorious that we've seen a lot on Mirage if you've been paying attention to the meta over the last few months, 6-7 months or so. It feels like there's this A hit where you have multiple players coming out of Palace, and then you have this right side wall of utility coming from the ramp players with the stairs and the jungle smoke and flashes and mollies coming through, and you just get the numbers out of Palace, and they just go to town on the CTs. And I really liked that from Nut. They get a plant there, and honestly, well, okay, they're going to be able to buy, right? But I was thinking, well, they have the second round buy as tees, but NRG got 4 kills that round, and they get their little bonus as well. So like they have that, like this is where the update comes into play in some of these rounds where normally it feels like you'd have the advantage, right?
So the first 2 series that I watched today were massively one-sided affairs. I watched Blue Jays go 13-0 and then 13-4, 3 or 13-4, and they did CT side both times. So there wasn't any time for that T side to get rolling. And then I watched I watched Lag do basically the same thing and absolutely just dominate, but they did it from the T side, and there was no time for the CT side to come back. Speaking of not coming back, that's not what you want.
No, but actually that was the full save, so it looks like Nut are acknowledging that that second round buy might be a little sketchy in the long term, and they're just playing it safe. They save it up there, they come out Palace, let's see if we can get a plant. Nope, all right, let's get to the gun round and see what we can fire up.
Which is different because the calculus from before the cash change is, I think the T side would have forced there. You know, knowing that you don't have that extra nade, that extra
literally
money.
5 days ago, they would have forced that round. You have more money in your pocket than the CTs, but with the changes, there's like a couple M4s out there now. Like the FAMASs are more viable because they get a little bit of utility behind them. So it's a pretty big update. I think we're going to see the landscape of Counter-Strike change pretty drastically over the next 6-7 months.
Again, I keep wondering if we're back in like the 12-3 CT sides of MR15. Oh, here we go. Big push out onto the A-bomb site. Again, this is the third time in a row that Notorious have hit it, and it's a successful hit. They've smoked off everything. NRG cannot get back into this. 3 versus 5 is going to be their role in this one, and it looks like they're just going to save it up.
Yeah, look at this. Force them into the save. They're moving backwards, getting out of there. Notorious find themselves on the board after 3, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, Notorious has done their homework. They acknowledge, they read the patch notes, all 3 of them. they got out here and they're implementing it. They're talking about that second round.
Oh look, this isn't Dota. This isn't League of Legends. We don't need 100 patch notes.
Yeah, as a League of Legends and Dota player, I know all too well how a novel comes out with your patches during those things. So very
There's
grateful.
the Nut Club.
There's Nut Up or Shut Up, am I right?
There we go.
There we go. That's Nut CEO Tyler up there. You love to see it.
If they all moved into a town, it could be Nutropolis.
It could be Nutropolis. Look at this.
That's a good spray down.
Population Nova right there with the spray down.
So we do have weapons out again on the NRG side, which is another change, I feel like, with the CT economy. I think that having the T side win that round number 3, we would have seen MP9s on the CT side.
Oh, yeah.
With the nerfed MP9, maybe not so much of a desirable piece.
But lots of changes happening right now. I'm really excited about it. I think that it makes the saves on CT more viable just because you get back into a full gun round. Nobody was enjoying watching those rounds. Nobody was enjoying playing them. Why are they there? You know what I mean? So really happy to see that change. And big opening there. Bro's going to go very low, but ultimately getting the kill there on JR24 Racing and holding on to the mid control.
Yeah, and this feels really bad for Notorious. They've hit A 3 times in a row, so it feels like, you know, it's NRG are like, okay, they're not going to hit it a 4th time in a row, right? So they're holding on pretty heavy to the mid control, but there's still players in ramp. There's still a player in Palace, but Zodic is going to do his work perfectly here. Get the kill, backs away, no HP taken.
Okay, hold on though.
Execute comes out though. Messiah's got himself the kill right back. This could still go the way of Notorious. They're scaling into the site well. Bomb gonna go down already. This is ambitious, but it works. 4 versus 3. No, 3 versus 3. Nitro gonna take 1.
Well, Bro's still 1 HP, very low here. And George and Nitro, just a couple.
Oh.
Okay, hold on now. Messiah's gonna get traded out quickly. Do they know where Luke is hiding out here? They start to swarm the site coming up. That Luke is not able to connect the shots. Gets a little bit of damage on George, but ultimately the retake working out for NRG. They're going to start out 3-1 here. And
there's Daps cool as a clam. I mean, why wouldn't you be?
Well, yeah. You're the coach of NRG. You got to be. You gotta stay cool, calm, and collected up there on when you're on the main stage under the bright lights.
Yeah. That's such a good song too.
What song?
Under Bright Lights. You don't follow the music that Frag puts on, do you?
No.
They use the night mode license.
Oh.
So, lots of good stuff in there.
I have noticed that their music is not too shabby. I've been a pretty big fan. Ooh, I'm an even bigger fan of this.
Oh my goodness! So the op is gonna catch the first. Messiah ready for the push. How do you prepare for that? How do you go, okay, they pushed A 4 times in a row, so they're going to push us back?
I don't know. That's great. That's a great read from Notorious, though. I mean, just waiting back. I don't know if I love the fact that they're trying to scale up here. I love that headshot, though. That one's going to send Nitro packing, and one more. Why not? Exotic's going to hit the ground, and now coming around the corner, Bro's got a decision to make. Does he go for this, or does he save?
Well, he's picked up the op off of Exotic, so I think you just take this and leave.
That's right.
The money on the rest of the squad. You could put together an awkward buy next round. It's better than nothing.
You love to see this from Nut, and you can hear them getting fired up out there in the crowd. Look at this shot. Toasty, just a little tip-tap around the corner. Hello, how are you doing? Nut are going to find 2 rounds in a, not 2 rounds in a row, but actually the way they won these rounds, bringing it to 3-2, NRG might be kind of broke. I think they buy around the saved op and M4, but
Nitro's
they get one
got
more
money.
round. Yeah,
Nitro's got money,
but both Carson and Bro are not going to be able to drop, and George and Exotic are broke.
Yeah, this is going to be a really broken buy for NRG for sure, but I mean, the question is, how many times do Nut hit A before NRG stop it? Like, we see the little bit of the change in tactics, right, where NRG decide, all right, they're going to keep hitting A. We're going to see if we can catch them by surprise. And Notorious are like, we'll just hit A, but slower.
Right. No, that I really like this from Nut, and it does look like they're going to switch things up a little bit. NRG actually playing a stack over towards A here, so this fast cat play might actually work wonders for NRG. It's all up to Carson over here on the back of site. He's going to find one. He's got to swing out, but there's the quick trade, and now B is falling out. Ooh. Oh, hold on, though. Bro is up. You love to see it from Bro.
Oh, he can't get more, but that one might be enough. 2 versus 2. Toasty going to get the bomb down. George going to send the molly on into the site. It doesn't catch anybody. But this is a UMP, my dude. When was the last time you see a UMP in pro play?
I just want you to know, the day this patch came out, I said the UMP is coming back to meta. Lo and behold, here's George holding on to it. They're actually going for this, Floofies. Oh my God.
This is such a risky one. That's the AWP missing. That's dangerous.
Not a second
Exotic
time.
gets a second. Now he's got the USP out. He doesn't have a whole lot of time. He doesn't have a kit. There's the dink, but it's not going to be enough. You can hear Notorious getting fired up. They've tied things back up at 3.
Oh, they are losing their minds right now, and that's actually NRG's economy reset. That's a tie game, 3 rounds here for Notorious on their T side. Mirage, of course, this is their map pick. Let's keep that in mind here for everyone at home watching. But NRG being forced into these saves, being forced into these awkward situations and these retakes, this is fantastic stuff from Notorious. You never know what can happen at LAN, Floofies.
You really can't. It's one of the magical things about being here. You never know where the crowd is going to take you into a game that you never thought you were going to see.
Yeah. And right now, Notorious, they're bringing the heat and they're bringing the thunder, and NRG are stuck on USPs.
USPs.
Isn't that what they're called?
I mean,
it's spelled USPS. How do you pronounce it?
I mean, I would say USP, but that's fair.
Okay.
That's
Come on.
fair. You can call the UMP
Chad, how
the
do you say it?
I mean, I closed my computer.
Yeah, we can't read what you
Chat
say,
was
Chad.
actually
I'm just
distracting
asking.
me, and I wanted to, actually cast better.
This is a good game to cast. There's no doubt about that.
I mean, especially because Notorious are making it exciting. We did get a lot of A hits, but now 2 rounds in a row. I heard, of course we are. I'm glad that crowd can be chat. If I'm not looking at actual chat.
We have the best version of chat out there. We can hear the live reaction of the audience. And look at this, another fantastic read from Notorious. I really want to commend these guys right now. They've got fantastic reads on these guys. I don't know if this comes down to prep work or what, but they look and feel sharp right now.
Yep, Nitro picking up that AK is going to be huge. That's an extra little bit of money going over to the rest of the NRG side, but with only 1 kill, the big thing is he might look to convert this with a couple more exits, but I think Notorious are going to be bloodthirsty about it. Though they can't be too bloodthirsty, they're losing a lot of guns here, and they do finally stop the bleeding. But hey, they took the lead, 4-3. That's going to feel real good, especially, again, with how strong the CT side is looking to become.
Seriously, having these 4 rounds right now on Mirage, I think is plenty. Like I said earlier, the spirits are high for these guys. They're locked in, they're focused, they're feeling good right now. I do want to point out, though, NRG, no strangers to this kind of situation.
No, they are not.
They are not feeling pressure right now in this kind of situation. As much as they are not going to sweat at all, even if they lose map 1, I feel like. So
you're saying they're no strangers to Nut?
They're no strangers to Nut. They know the rules, and so do I.
But Valve changed the rules.
They did.
So we'll have to see how that affects how they're able to swing this one back.
For any other guy?
Yep. But again, Notorious setting up for this A hit, which we've seen plenty already this half. And NRG with a more traditional hold. 2 players out mid. They've got a player looking onto the B-bomb site, so these A players are still going to have to go really huge. And they're not going to be around in time if they decide to try and go on a wrap.
No,
like I've seen plenty of times where George is going to try and go to A ramp, but he's not doing it this time.
And look at this. This is another beautiful play from Notorious. They should be able to get this utility out through the smoke. Maybe George gets one up close playing this anti-flash. That's a good move, but only one does he find. And now smoked off. The 2 players coming in from Connector. This off of Exotic. Has to go huge. Great spam from Bro through the smoke. Able to find 2, and now Exotic able to activate coming out of CT spawn. That is going to send Messiah packing all the way back. He's got his own op, but NRG not going to let Notorious build too much of a lead here against them. They get their save in, they get their guns, and it looks like they get right back to some winning ways as well.
Yeah, finally NRG getting into the right spots as Notorious start to push on in. I feel like you could see the adaptation going, all right, we haven't heard anything B, we haven't heard anything mid, it's another A hit. They pull the player in through Connector, they start getting players ready on Cat, and they shut that push down.
That was a huge, huge spray down through the smoke from Bro. Fantastic timing after his teammate went down there. Let's see if we can get... Ooh, okay.
Well, the other thing, there was a bunch of molly ticks in here too, which I think gave NRG a lot of extra information, aside from the damage.
And I just saw as well, because that second kill came from the Nut players being lined up, I just saw from Bro's vision there, he tapped through the smoke first and saw them crossing through the hole. So he had pretty good vision of them. It wasn't just like a timing thing, but still a fantastic play, an incredible hold from NRG.
Ooh, big plays in mid. It's a quick trade to start things off. Nitro going to go down. Now he can IGL from the grave. But this time Notorious, they're looking at B once again. Bomb's still not committed though. Bomb's still in the mid position with just J24 hanging out in apartments. They've thrown the Molotov behind him as well, so I don't know if they know he's there. This might give a bit of false info. We can see NRG, they've started to move up Cat, while Notorious are starting to gather. They're starting to muster. This is dangerous. Carson needs to go huge here. That's a good first hit. Molotov will slow them down just another second.
I like this. I think Carson should be able to hold on here.
Against a Deagle, Galil.
Yeah,
he's got some
support.
assistance as well.
Ooh, Bro's spray getting away from him a little bit there.
It happens to all of us sometimes.
Even the best of us, literally.
Oh, there's the shots coming through. Messiah now forced to play from alone. 25 seconds. He's stuck in apartments. He's being wrapped onto. There's not going to be a whole lot of options. NRG, they close the net, and it's Carson to finish the job.
Yeah, it looks like NRG are pretty fired up now. I mean, that's not to say Nut are out of this. This is still a very, very early game. But NRG, now that they've got their guns, they've got a little bit of a read here on Nut. Feels like they're starting to build a little bit of momentum here now. Now, the thing as well, though, is we've talked about this map being CT-sided still. Notorious have found 4 rounds on their T side already.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing, and also Bro getting caught early on, but a great flash from George. Nitro just bags 3 on a spray down. Okay, Show me some more. Nitro going for more. There's the fourth. Messiah, the last player standing. Is Nitro going to hit his ace here? Oh, no, not quite.
He was hungry for it. He was hungry for it. Captain America getting up and in there.
Look at him.
The 4K. All smiles for the Papa. And what else do we got here?
Well, so you were mentioning that the Mirage has started to go CT sided, where
Yeah,
I think that again, before the cash change, I would have said it's 50-50. A lot of things feel kind of T-sided. Now I feel like 8-4 on CT side almost might not feel like enough. But maybe I'm overreacting to the changes. Like the Molly change is huge. The cash change is huge. Together, they're enormous. You're going to have money for more Mollies because they're 500 instead of 600. And speaking of huge things, Toasty going to open things up. George with the trade.
This time they just ran out underpass at him. They knew he's been playing this connector, and probably after that 4K would be a little hungry for some kind of hot hold there. Bro's going to give his position away. Hoping to get somebody up into window, maybe? Yeah. Okay, Toasty.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, the smoke's about to fade. Oh, Toasty. Does he find the timing here?
Well, look at how these players are positioned. Locke with a kill over to Carson as well. That's going to make them feel that the B site might be a little bit more open than it is, but Exotic here as well could be a danger.
Still anybody front? Oh, big boost, and Bro's going to shut it down. There's 3 over here towards B. It's this stack. And NRG are holding on right now. Do they continue? Oh, if they push up here, there could be a timing for JR.
Well, Messiah's also waiting as well. This one could go either way. I feel like it's very nervous. Oh, Bro caught, but now George knows what's up. Doesn't get hit the trade. Throws the nade on over as well. J24 down to 25 HP. Plinking away, looking for the shots. He hits the one tap onto George. Can Exotic close this one out? They've got a combined 10 hit points. The AWP is not the right weapon for this job.
No. And the bomb is going to go down. He tried to get that shot off. They almost gave that round up by being over there at triple, and we are going to get the reaction over here of the crowd for the moment. They're fired up, showing us that flag.
And we're down to the 1 versus 1. By 1 versus 1, I mean 100 versus 2. Exotic still picking up, still working with the AWP. He does not know that Toasty is so low on HP, and it will punish him.
That's a 5th round for Notorious.
Yeah.
This is, I bet NRG was not ready for this.
No. I'm a little bit nervous for NRG. I'm a little bit nervous for my 2-0 thoughts. Yes, we know you love Nut. I'm a big fan of cashews myself, you know.
I love macadamia nuts, frankly. Little white chocolate macadamia nut cookie, forget about it.
Now, question, is an almond a nut or a seed?
Is that why they taste so gross?
I don't know. Seeds are good.
Well, I guess that is true.
Think about sunflower seeds.
Sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds.
Exactly. Good start for Exotic.
Out here. But finally, yeah, that op coming through here. And no one's performing bad in this game. All 10 players are showing up right now.
Yeah, the scorelines across the board feel very even. I don't feel like there's anyone that's just completely sleeping on the job.
Yeah, no, we got a very close game here as well. This time we're going to have a little bit heavier mid presence. There's support from Cat coming out. Toasty trying to get the trades. He's going to get one, but take some damage for it. Okay, Bro! And Carson going down there at the same time.
It's a 2 versus 3. Locke's on 9 HP. He's just barely staying alive. But that's enough. Like, again, Exotic still got that op in hand. That is 100 plus damage that you do not need on that low HP player. Granted, there's also Messiah, and you have to win that duel.
Yeah, I don't know what the plan is for NRG here. I think Notorious are looking not scared necessarily, but 30 seconds left, and you're still just moving up the middle of the map right now and trying to figure out where to go. The one silver lining for them right now is this defense is very split up. They only have 1 fight to take at each site, and with the op over here being on Exotic, oh, he might be able to hit the clip here. Hold on, Floofies.
1 versus 3 on the B site. They know where he is now. They know he's sitting behind the pillar. They can push him. They can overwhelm him. He needs the rotation in from George. He's not going to get it in time. Messiah's going to be the one with the kill. And now the bomb is down. George has a kit. He has a flash. But that is about it. 1 versus 2. This is not going to be an easy retake. And a 6-6 scoreline for Notorious would be enormous going into the second half. Oh, he's making noise too. They know where he is. They've turned toward him. The flash has to be enormous. It has to be huge. It does work out. He gets the first kill. That's the Opera down. Now the AK down on 61 HP. Going to position behind the pillar. Peek on out. Oh, here we go. He's going to push on up. Who's going to be the one with it? George slaps him down, and it's going to be 7 for NRG.
Just barely. Okay, hold on a second. I was holding my breath. I was like, is it 7 for NRG? But yeah, they got the round. That is as close as it gets. A great retake there from George. Was that George, right?
I was George.
Yes, okay, that was George. Fantastic retake from George in the 1v2. But hey, stellar half from Notorious as well. Finding the 5 rounds on T side, taking it to a team like NRG. Definitely one of the favorites here at the tournament. Yeah, very impressed with what I've seen from Notorious so far. I'm really excited for the second half.
Yeah, I think no matter who ends up losing this, they're going to make a great run in the lower bracket. I don't think the lower bracket, normally you'd look at it as like, this is going to be a few more fun, easy games for us as we get to like Friday, Saturday. Like, no, that is not the case at Fragadelphia 19. The lower bracket is a bracket of death.
Yeah, this is a brutal tournament to play in right now. There's no doubt about that. I know that we've seen the mixed teams make it to playoffs before, but I'm not sure that's going to happen this time around. This time, what we will see is a little A action from NRG this time around, and taking extra space in CT. They will get a couple of kills. Toasty finds a trade in connector, but now the 3v4 retake ensues.
Yeah, NRG taking a leaf out of Notorious's book. Hey, A-site pistol worked for them. Why not for us too? They get the bomb down. Now they've got to defend it. They're doing a pretty good job of it, but and Nova doing a good job of coming back in. But George going to stop the foot in his face and close the door. 8 for NRG.
Not bad from NRG. One of the tough things about side switches in any game, no matter what the map is that you're playing on, is on T side, you get to dictate the tempo of the game, right? So that is something that like is always gonna benefit the better team in a matchup, right? So if a team is favored to win something, that T side is gonna favor NRG in this situation, just because of how much they can control the pace of the game. So if Notorious can find a way to do that from their CT side, I think they'd have some good looks here, but we'll see what happens in this next gun round.
He just went for a knife. Cleanup. I'm pretty sure I just saw a knife attempt. Okay, hold on. There were 3 pistol kills on pistol round, 2 more here with USPs.
Okay.
Notorious are going to have a good buy going into this next round.
Yeah, they are. This is going to be a decent gun round here. This is not going to be bad at all from them. I think that they should have the little bonus. Looks like a tech issue here. Exotic working with his headset to try to solve whatever's going on. A little tech pause, everybody.
I see he's got a black hat. We should get that guy a Fragadelphia hat. We're here at Fragadelphia. He should wear a Fragadelphia hat. Everyone should wear Fragadelphia hats if you're a hat wearer.
Well, there is that. Good, sick plug merch. Are you telling me to take off my propeller beanie?
No, your propeller beanie is different. But, you know.
This is how you know I'm at LAN.
The propeller beanie, is that
important? If I have pulled it out of my closet. Okay, we should be getting into...
But no, legitimately, Fragadelphia needs... We got to sell merch too, and I think Frag has some pretty darn good merch.
My God, I love it.
The Frag 18 shirts are especially a favorite of mine, but there's throwback merch, there's Frag 15, there's stickers. You can spin the wheel and maybe win stuff there. There's some nice hoodies on that wheel. So, hey, buy some Frag merch.
Buy some Frag merch.
Support your local LAN, although...
That's right.
Who knows how many people this is actually local to in Canada, but it's cool to be up here.
Well, local to our region.
Yeah, no,
I'm in Arizona, and I consider this a local LAN.
Look, we had Launders LAN in Toronto, So, you know, NA lands are NA lands.
The NA
Except
lands, baby.
if we have a LAN in Mexico, I would want people to show up for that.
I'd go. I'd love to. We'll find out what happens, though, here. Like you said, Notorious are going to have a little bit more of a decent buy. They got 5 M4s out here, and it's going to be an A hit. Okay, holding on. Toasty's been going huge for his team. He's able to find one. There's JR24 Racing coming in to help out. Trying to swing up is Messiah from CT. There's still a crossfire here. Fresh Smoke's going to go up at the CT, or the connector cross. This bomb should go down, but 3 players swinging up from CT. Floofies. Oh,
yeah, the Molly's in their way for just a little bit too long, and NRG scaled right into their doom. They get crushed. 2 kills from Nova, and now Carson's going to have to 1v3. He's got full HP, but he doesn't have any utility left to work with. And Notorious are all over the site. There's not any more options. Smoke fades, and JR ready for the shot.
Oh, they're getting rowdy up there. They've even converted a random fan into a Notorious flag holder out there. I see. It's becoming infectious.
Have you been to the Notorious streams? The Notorious streams are kind of a vibe.
God.
No, because they've got other teams have started to copy what
I
they've
was
done.
gonna have a funny joke to put them down, but I'm not gonna do that on the main stream. Of course, I've been to the Notorious stream. I love those guys.
But like seeing teams like Foxtrot also do the fan cam thing, where they've got it rather than just the game, it's got a bunch of people that are sitting in Discord watching the game as the person's casting. It's a really fun vibe.
It's fantastic. Well, and we'll see if they can string 2 together here, because NRG are on Deagles this round, as a matter of fact, in a big push underpass. It's going to net JR24 Racing a single kill, but a lot of information. And now moving up, this should be a quick cleanup for Notorious to find 7.
Yeah, so this is a kind of a feel-bad moment for your T side, because now not only are you dying and losing the round, but if you all die, that's $250 extra for CTs. However, if you win this, that is Big Ball's amazing feeling, and NRG doing a great job. Nitro with 3, on for the ace.
Yeah, he's the last alive here. I think he just wants to see if he... I mean, he could still win this. This is not...
He's got armor.
Yeah, he's got armor. He's got the M4. He's very low HP, but these 2 players are isolated away from each other, so if they're not careful, he could very well take these 1v1s, and if he finds his timing...
Oh, he might.
Oh, okay,
Messiah!
But Messiah finds the timing, turning around, swinging out Nitro, very close there, but Notorious holding on and making a game out of it.
Yeah, 2 rounds separating these 2 teams now. This one, again, you're right. I should have had more faith in Nut.
I told you, hey, you took a bullet out there thinking you were taking the easy one, but I get to be up here and say, yeah, Nut and 3. I still think NRG will take their map pick off them, but it's Inferno, so you really never know. Inferno is one of those maps that...
Again, Inferno is one where I would have said, yeah, this is an easy win for NRG. Watching this, now I'm a little bit more scared.
Hey, also, I meant to tell you, production whispered in our ears earlier, an almond is a seed.
Yeah, no, I heard that. I decided to ignore it, but thank you for reminding me.
Hell yeah. I didn't want production to think we were ignoring them.
Well, I don't want
these players
production...
are, because we got a 1-for-1 with Nova and Exotic.
It's true. See, I just don't want them to think I'm wrong. If I have to keep yapping, I should at least try to be convincing, if not correct.
Well, the correct part comes second.
It's less important.
Just be convincing. That's all that matters. Oh, I like this. I like this setup here. NRG have these players forward on mid.
Oh, they're trying to make the round awkward for Notorious. There's like a four players all in separate spots, so they're not giving themselves opportunities to trade, but they're also making it difficult for Notorious to find where they're coming from. They're not giving a big read. Carson with the kill toward JR. Now it's like, all right, there's a player in window, but there's only one, so we don't know where the rest are. Although that was huge.
That's
Messiah
huge.
just rips 2, and now the round might be over off of that. Bomb's still sitting ramp though.
Yeah, they do know where Messiah is, and Messiah actually makes a bold choice getting out in front of that. And an ace for Messiah! In the face of NRG on a bye round, Messiah gets all 5 and makes it a 1-round game here on Mirage.
Well, now they're going to be feeling real good.
Oh, they're fired up. If you can't hear
that
them
is
out there.
huge. Like, okay, so that is one thing I was talking about on the B stream, is it feels weird to be in a different room than the players. Frag 18, I could look at the players, I could see them from my seat.
I can see NRG right here. I'm staring Exotic and Nitro down.
Well, there's a big light in front of me.
Well, yeah, it's a little rough for you, but they're the 3 out of the. That's only 3 out of 10 players I can see. So.
But like we could just kind of look over, like peek over and see the crowd. We could see the players. Now it feels like everyone's so far away from us.
No, I like this. It makes me feel. It puts me in my Zen mode of just being able to watch a game and yap about it.
But
I don't know how well I'd actually do on land, Floofies.
No, we got to have the energy. We got to have the energy of the crowd. Okay, hold on. Speaking of energy, they've popped out ramp, and they're doing a good job of scaling onto the A's site, but they are getting shut right back down. Toasty able to get one as well. They're going to get the bomb down. 3 versus 3. Toasty definitely not happy about that. You can see that on the player cam. The rest of Notorious, they're locked out via connector, and oh, NRG, this lineup is dangerous, and they get one for it. Now George has to be the answer. 1 HP in a dream. 2 players staring him down. Lock on 4 HP. Oh, they're just going to go in for the defuse.
Go for it, yeah. Beautiful.
And it's going to work.
That's a tie game. You can see them losing their minds out there, the Notorious crew. How many flags do they have?
At least 2. That's what I can see.
At least 2, a black and a white one. Look at this entry, though. Oh, that was nice from Exotic. Just full throttle out ramp on the Tech 9, ripping the dome off. But a beautiful response here and retake from Notorious. That plant did go down, and NRG are on the loss bonus, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, we've got a full buy coming out here from NRG. But Notorious, I mean, they're just feeling themselves right now. And look at this, the cat jump made. Toasty able to play close to the smoke, might be able to find a timing.
This is a huge haymaker that they could throw the way of NRG, and if it works, that's the game. I don't even care. 10-9, and you've gotten that play out. They're not going to be expecting this. It's so dangerous, but it works out for NRG. Toasty sneaks up just a little bit too far, and Bro will take his head right off. We do slow the round down just a little bit. 1:15 remaining, and Notorious now taking a look around.
Man, Messiah having a hell of a game out here. I know he has the ace on that, but 18-10 against NRG right now. He has got to be feeling good. Oh, this is interesting timing. Look at this, Nitro.
Oh,
boy! Get one, but a quick trade from Messiah, and they've already got the Lurker all the way up top mid. He's listening to the fact that this is happening. He's going to find the timing coming up. They play this retake. It is 3v4, and NRG has the numbers. But Notorious might have the timing. Oh, my God. Look at this.
Oh, no. I don't think Carson expects, but
oh,
he does hit
Carson!
What a spray!
Huge shot from Carson.
4 versus 2 now. Carson on 5 HP. Notorious still interested in going for this. Look at this, Messiah already upstairs. All right, they do decide to call it off. 3 kills. The money is good-ish. JR has money. Toasty, less so. Nova, less so.
If they both survive, Luke will be able to drop for Nova, and they'll be able to buy next round no matter what.
Yeah, I think this is a smart move by
both of these guns here. This is going to come down to Exotic charging in. Oh my God!
No.
Exotic, he almost finds the second as well. Insane pre-fire to make sure that they can't buy fully into this round. It's going to get a little awkward, and I imagine a timeout is going to come out here, Floofies.
I would be interested in the timeout as well. I think Notorious can be counting their lucky stars that Messiah wasn't the one that died there. Losing the op would be so painful.
Yeah. Yep, Notorious timeout here called. NRG taking the lead, denying it from Notorious late in map 1 here, but shout out to the crowd.
Look, we don't have much of a crowd yet. It's only Thursday night. It's late. You know, it's 9:26 local time. It's a Thursday, so, you know, maybe we get some people.
You guys out here really double flagged up on a Thursday, huh?
I have no idea what they're saying out
I
there.
heard something about more flags by the end of the
They're
weekend.
going to get more flags by the end of the weekend. Okay, well, it's just going to be a notorious takeover then as the
Excellent.
tournament wears on.
I'm
I'm here for it.
Yeah, I know. We need a crowd favorite. We need a crowd heel. No one's taken up the mantle of crowd heel yet.
Ooh,
So
Floofies, did you lose audio from the game in your headset?
I did.
Ah, as well as I. Maybe production will have something for us. But for now, the chat wants to see. They gave 1 for 1 here on Cat Nitro with the return fire. Goes down to half HP. Okay, here comes the audio. Now we're back in.
It's a heavy B stack for Notorious, and the bomb starting to lean towards this sway. Nitro!
Oh!
Not quite ready for the peek out from JR. Hold
That's a
that,
free fire.
they said. And that is a 4 versus 3 Notorious in the pole position on this round. A minute remaining, and it feels like NRG have made their choice. They're going to head on over towards B, but this is a dangerous stack to work with.
Yeah, this is this is pretty rough for NRG right now because look at this Notorious stacked up on B. They've got 3 players over here. They've got the op trained up. Messiah's watching it from market right now. This gets scary for NRG. They've got the mid lurk right now, so maybe they can find some kind of rotation, but the setup from Notorious makes this damn near impossible for NRG to find a way in this round.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this at all. Bro gets knocked down by half. They're going to get out window, but into what kind of situation? Messiah already prepared. The good first kill for him, but 2 right back for Notorious, or for NRG. Down to the 2 versus 2. Messiah still in an opportunity to go big. They've got George on Cat. He's going to be able to hold down Market. Oh, an Exotic slips away. No, George taking so much damage. They've spammed him down. Exotic unable to hold on. Messiah ready for the shot. And now it's George in a 1 versus 2. He's smoked off. He's going to try to sneak on through this. JR just going to try to take the bomb. And Messiah will slap down George. It's Notorious at a tie ball game at 10.
That was a close round. That was a close round. I know we see the Notorious crew out here losing their mind right now, but that was a little close for Notorious. They had the stack up on B, and NRG still brought it down to a 2v1.
Look,
I know I'm upsetting them out there, but you know.
Look, as much as the NRG guys losing their minds is great, I don't care who you are. 10 to 10 is a time to lose your mind.
Oh yeah,
this is the sort of
absolutely.
game that you love to get on the main stream, that you love to get on the B stream, that you love to have on LAN. This is what I've been waiting for all day because everything I've casted has been stomps.
Well, I am grateful for how close this game has been. Yeah, that is very exciting. And what I'm talking about here is you lose those numbers there on Notorious, and you're having to fully reinvest back into this round, even with the update. This is actually, if you're looking at NRG, you see the Notorious timeout come out right after too. So 2 timeouts from 1 timeout from each team. But look at this economy on NRG right now, Floofies. Both of these teams. I feel like this is the round that dictates who wins this game right now.
100%. I think whoever wins this is going all the way, and they're going to have so much energy going into Inferno as well. I think winning this gives you just the biggest boost. And I mean, chat's on the side of Nut as well. I figured during the pause I'll take a look at chat, see what they're saying, and yeah, of course chat's on the side of Nut. Who wouldn't be?
Chat's hype about it. Look at these guys.
No, don't gamble all your skins.
More
Don't
more
do that.
flags. Hell yeah. Okay, well, we're back into it here, Floofies. Oh, the big stack on a ramp, and Exotic is going to get 1 from it.
Oh, that early pickup is so good.
That's a nasty boost there over at ramp. You just watch right over the fire and still get that crossing player. And this time, now Notorious are playing on the back foot here.
Yeah, they've still got the op in the hands of Toasty, who has not really... I haven't seen a whole lot of opping out of Toasty, but we'll have to see what he's got in store for us. There's a couple of AKs on the side of Notorious as well, so I feel like this round's still very much in question. Can't call anything out too early. Oh my goodness. What was that peek? The flash goes in and 2 players die and neither of them were flashed. Oh no, it might be the end. If this is a perfect round by NRG, there's going to be no money left. Messiah, Toasty just melting down to 3 HP. Make him a Viking funeral.
That was quite the round from NRG. Just meticulously picked clean. 5 players moving through the map methodically, breaking down each corner and finding each frag, and flawless, like you said as well. It's going to do wonders for their economy. It's not over quite yet. Notorious definitely going to have some opportunities here. They might have to go for the save and play for some overtime. But it looks like actually the only person saving right now is Luke and JR24 Racing. So, actually,
we could have an awkward bye going into the next round.
We could have an awkward bye. We'll see what happens. Oh, JR24, what do you find around this corner?
Oh my goodness!
Okay, JR!
The
5-7 crouch peek, wide swing, and George ain't ready for it.
Well, who needs money when the 5-7 can do that? I mean, seriously, Luke around the side of Kitchen, looking for some attention by getting up close and personal. Nade goes in. Carson going to be feeling pretty good with the dunk.
Yeah,
get a Kobe in chat.
I mean, it's one of the players who didn't buy into the round, so that's actually pretty good for Notorious as well. What I'd love to see from Notorious is a bit more of a gamble setup towards one of these sites on this round with this stack, just to give yourself a chance, and then you go for the exits. And they kind of do have that. They've got more players towards B, but right now NRG making their way up connector, ready to pounce over here and put Toasty to the test.
Well, JR24 is going to have to be the huge player now. Having that AK is enormous as NRG starts scaling over towards A. Toasty, the first player to fall. That's an MP9 down. They got JR. And Messiah and Nova are going to have to go huge on the pistols if they want to keep NRG off map point. It's a 4 versus 2. There's no kits on the side of Notorious. They might have to pick one up. Oh, that flash very nearly caused disaster. But Messiah, the man of the ace, can he pull off another miracle? He only needs 3 this time, doesn't need 5. But it looks like he's just going to play it safe. Just wait for the exits. So I think it is going to be 12 for NRG.
It very well could. I think it will be. I think Messiah just wants to try for an exit here. Somebody give it to me. Maybe he'll find one of these connector players. Not quite. Beautiful spin move from Exotic. We've seen him ripping heads with that Tech 9. And
hey, it's Chespuff. Everybody say thank you, Chespuff.
Thanks for hosting us, Chespuff.
Hey, this dude, he was working the major.
I know he was.
So, how lucky are we at Frag that not only do we get such great volunteers, but we get people that go to the major and come back and go, yeah, I want to keep working Frag.
Guess what? NRG was also at the major.
NRG was also at the major. You're right about that.
We won't talk about it, but they were also at the major.
Yeah, let's not talk about NRG.
You know who else was at the major here at this tournament?
M80?
M80. You know who else was at the tournament?
Okay. You want to see something funny?
M&M's from Dust 2.
You want to know something funny? Not at this Frag, but there's a very good chance we might see even more NA teams at the next major. Liquid's land prospects are not looking good.
Really?
Really. So I feel like I'm just throwing a rumor out in the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
Liquid show up at Frag Knoxville.
Okay. You never know. Maybe.
NAF back in NA. Think of how big that would be. Even if Liquid don't need it. They're just like, no, we should show up at Frag. Frag is the new wave. And Carson starting off strong, coming in from underpass. Good for a double, good for 2. In for a penny, in for a pound, and Notorious, they're left fleeing. Scattered to the winds. Nova on 52 HP, 5 versus 3. And NRG have nearly secured the A-bomb site, but not if Luke's got anything to say about it.
That's a big opening from Luke, but an even bigger response from Exotic, and this may be all she wrote. Hang on, Toasty. USP, then the M4 recovered. Down to the 2v2, and why not put a smoke down on that molly? I'd love to get out of here, but there is a nade waiting for me on the other side. So now, all up to Nova on half HP, just lurking with a deagle. NRG primed and ready to close this one out 13-10.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for Nova. Deagle and a Dream, 2 players to fight, both on 100 HP, so this is going to need to be some very solid shooting. But there's a lot of weapons left around.
Okay!
And he can pick some up. He might not need it. Exotic going to be the first one smacked away. The bomb. Oh, George has got it. He's just going to skedaddle.
This is a great read from George, but this gives Nova an opportunity to pick up some weaponry over here, and he's got armor. As soon as he hears this, he's close enough that he can find not a timing necessarily, but okay, yeah. George is just playing this as textbook safely as he can right now. So no kit, or no, Nova does have a kit. Excuse me. So
he's got a kit but no utility.
A kit but no utility, and
so there's not going to be a smoke diffuse. He's got to find George if he wants to continue play on Mirage. Is he just going to go and try to hold it?
George
2 seconds, 1 second, and there's George with the headshot. Ends it all. 13-10. NRG bringing us to map number 2 with a V.
That was pretty good from NRG. I'm not gonna lie. That was excuse me, Notorious. That's who I was trying to say. Fantastic game from Notorious. NRG able to edge them out there at the end, but that's as close as it comes. Take a seat over here so you don't look so tall compared to me.
That game got me up out of my seat. That was
I
an
was up
exciting
out of my
game.
seat too.
Look,